Hip hop culture is the biggest culture in the world, first and foremost. But there are tiers to hip hop. Now, Diddy was able to work his way up into the private sector where you're rubbing shoulders with other CEOs, other business owners, other heads of media. So the situation is you're not going to see Moneybagg Yo at a political fundraiser. You'll see Diddy there.
Real life.
It ain't real life. Just ain't real life. Real life street stars. Know what time it is.
Real life street stars. Hold on. We got us one, man. Big homie CC.
What's the word, brother?
Man, you've been making waves on the internet, going crazy. Welcome to the couch, man.
Thank you for having me.
I appreciate it. Before we even get started, for those that need to find out what the CC stands for, how you got your name, Big Homie, can you break that down for me real quick?
Yeah, so CC stands for Cold Click. That's the homies, that's the team. And Big Homie came because people just started calling me that. You know what I'm saying? Because my name was Killer my whole life.
Yeah.
But like over like the last 7 years, people started calling me Big Homie. And I just stuck.
Is that a name you appreciate, Killer? Like, that don't seem like it gets you in a lot of rooms.
Yeah, so I was happy with the rebrand.
Right, okay, bet.
Got to be, man. Now we got a Big Homie in Dallas, so when people see this come on, they're gonna be like, oh, they got Big Homie. Nah, this Big Homie CC.
Yes, sir.
First and foremost, I want to shout out Cam Capone.
Shout out Cam Capone, my boy.
He really ran with what you were saying, your narrative a while back, and I don't know if people were picking up what you were putting down.
Fact. He spoke highly of y'all too.
Okay, much love. Shout out Cam, but
yes, sir.
Let's just go and jump right into it, man. We're gonna go through your history, of course, as far as your NFL career, your life as celebrity bodyguard, coming up in Chicago. But before we even get to it, we got to talk about the Diddy in the room.
For sure.
Right now, I just got to get your take on it.
All right.
With what's going on in the world, because I don't want to say this just America, but this is the world looking at America now and seeing what's going on not only with Diddy, but all the celebrities that are being named and lawsuits that are coming out and people are taking it more serious now. Did you personally see this coming? And if so, how long ago?
Right. So me personally, I definitely seen it coming. Like 2013 was when I really first started speaking out about this because he was booked to host an event in Chicago at a nightclub called The Vibe on 1534 North Kingsbury. I was head of security at this venue. And whenever celebrities would come through, the owner and the general manager, shout out PJ Khan and shout out Joey Vartanian, they would send me with celebrities after the club. So I ended up at one of his events, and a gentleman I used to work for, his name was David Arrington. He used to not work for, work with. He was security like me, big, strong, intimidating dude. On to find out, he was double dipping. You feel me? He was getting hired as a sex worker, and when I got to the event, he was there. And
as a bodyguard or?
No, he was there as a performer. Right. So that gentleman's incarcerated right now. He ended up killing his boyfriend, stealing his car, all type of stuff. So he crashed out. So that's how I ended up even knowing about this type of stuff. So, and when I got to the party, all the waitresses was topless. They had like...
You're the second person to say that.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, everybody, the waitresses was topless. Like they had like dancers in cages, naked. I seen a few people had like lions on leashes and stuff like that. You feel me? And then once they came out to collect everybody's phones, that's when I said, I'm going to the car. Y'all got it. Because I seen the Diddy guy holding hands with two vampire-looking dudes, like they was off Twilight. You feel me? So if you ever at a celebrity party, you see street dudes kicking in, the females, when you see the vampires come in, somebody case getting touched. Better be on point, bro. Oh no.
Do you feel like you have the spirit of discernment to like know when you see a man or a woman that know they on some like you said the guy you was working with was a whole sex worker, and I don't
I was suspicious of him.
Okay,
for sure. You know, any person who worked private security at a high level, you know, I get this from my mom, the spirit of discernment. That's something she always said, exact words. So salute to you. And you know, if you do this job at a high level, you can look into somebody's eyes and tell if they're a killer. You can look in their eyes and tell if they're a get money person. You can look in their eyes and tell if, you know, they get a little extra wild. You feel me? Oh, bro.
Would you say this is one of the most uncomfortable situations you've been in, or?
No.
Okay.
Because I mean, like, if you know, like, the celebrity world is mostly losers. You feel me? They just got money. Like, you know, they not player. Like, they're not kind to people. They don't know how to talk to females. And most of them are, like I said, celebrity world is Zesselmania, man. Period.
You got to trademark that movie.
It's Zesselmania. You know, I done been in real. I done been in real life and death situations. Like I didn't. Yeah.
I've heard a lot of rumors of people say that Diddy's a gangster. Is Diddy a gangster? Being around him,
He not a pushover. He a tough cake toucher, bro. I tell you that much, bro. Like,
tough cake toucher.
for sure, bro. Like
you had said you had seen a scene where he came up to a young dude and choked him and said, "You either want to get with God or
grab the man by his throat."
Yeah.
He was like, "You want to walk with God or you want to be a roach, nigga?"
That's some gangster shit to say.
And I'm looking like,
that's some
damn.
Frank Lucas shit.
So I'm like, damn, why you? I'm like, you gonna let him grab you like that? Because bro, he real touchy feely. So that's how he discern if he gonna try to, if you let him touch you a little too much,
he knows.
Yeah, he gonna. He might grab your jaws or something. You gotta be on point.
So he's been charged with rape.
Right.
Do you get that from him being around him? Like he could rape somebody? Is that?
Yeah, for sure.
For sure.
Just today, CBS, one of the news stations released another lawsuit of a 13-year-old boy, where him, well, maybe it was a girl. So someone 13 years old at a VMA party, after party, that him and another celebrity assaulted, raped, whatever the word they want to use. When that story came out, or when the first story of that came out, they said, ain't no way that this man here will be with underage people, boy or girl. But it's like almost too many cases. What are your thoughts when you hear underage in Diddy in the same sentence of any type of sexual contact?
People said the same thing about R. Kelly. You know, they said that there's no way, and it turned out to be true. What I've learned is, like the most, I've been to Billionaires Row. Like the most wealthiest guys I ever met have strange quirks, I would say. Like some of the richest dudes I know, you know, they like being tied up and things along those lines. And there are 150,000 unaccounted for children that cross the border every year that are unaccounted for. There is a certain level of darkness that comes with levels of high wealth, because Rook just asked me right now that I think that he could rape somebody. You know, these are people who are not used to being told no. And like, I know a gentleman who has a yacht, right? The yacht probably costs like $200 million. And there's an entire staff that stays on this yacht. They stay for 6 months, the other staff come. for the next 6 months. So if you got enough money, you can buy a person. You can buy their time. So that's the level of what's going on.
Now, there's been a lot of alleged saying that him with different celebrities in videos exist, both male and female. Do you know that to be true?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I seen some stills of some tapes being shot.
Now we live in the world of the deep fake and AI. Is it possible that could be created or crafted and sold?
So it's kind of hard to fake CCTV footage, simply because it's time stamped and the pixels in that camera. Any AI footage, the pixels is way higher than a normal camera.
For sure.
So, you got to take that into consideration.
I think I'm gonna Google everyone who has a $200 million yacht, and we're gonna line this. We're gonna get close.
It's hundreds of guys who got.
Okay.
Bro,
Yeah. Okay.
Rook, didn't you say you wanted a yacht?
Yeah.
200 million. 200 million.
I'm scared to get money now. Bro,
it's getting scary.
It's not the money that changes people, because if you a man who get money, you know that this money is a tool.
Right.
It's not your identity. And I'm sure there are things that you wouldn't do for money.
Right.
So it's not the money that changes people.
Rook always told me money only amplifies who you really are.
Yeah, you don't really know who you are until you get some money.
Right.
Yeah.
For sure.
Let you have anything in the world that you want. I'm gonna throw you what. Speaking of, we're gonna jump around this interview a lot, so we're gonna come back to things, but let's just stay with R. Kelly. You came up in Chicago.
Yes, sir.
You actually went to school with the victim that was on that tape?
Yeah, at Providence St. Mel.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So, for what you know, because back in 2003, I think his case, he got acquitted in 2008, is because there was no victim.
Right.
From your knowledge of what you feel, why was the victim not coming forward in that scenario?
Money.
No, so we're talking about the 13-year-old girl on the camera.
14, man. Come on, man. Come on, don't do that. Don't do him like that.
That's 13-year-old.
People gotta understand something. I grew up around this guy.
Yeah.
My uncle is his personal pastor.
Oh, shit.
So I used to go to a church called Carter Temple on 79th and Wabash. That was R. Kelly's church. He's been in my uncle's house. My uncle have taken me to where he was at to try to get him to hire me. And my first experience with him, I said I was good. I don't even want to get involved with this. The man told me, now mind you, he stripped naked in front of all of us in the locker room, which is not too crazy in a locker room, but, everybody else got clothes on. He strips naked, and he tells us that he's getting ready to get married to music. He got a 7-foot-tall gold harp made. He got married to that harp in a mansion in Indianapolis. The man shooting from half court. He got a whole team of dudes who they just get the ball and pass it to him so he can shoot from half court.
Oh, okay. That's amazing.
And one of them little females was there with him that was on the TV saying, yeah, she was there. Yeah, I seen her there.
Wow.
Before we hold on. I want to because before we get out too far into this, you played football, correct?
Yes.
You suffered some head injuries, maybe?
Yeah, I had a few concussions, for sure.
Okay. But you are of sane, sound in mind, right?
Yeah, because I quit.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm asking you this because a lot of people believe that we draw certain individuals in and there's no validity to what they're saying. And we just grab random people and for a viral moment.
Right.
But I just want everybody to know you're of sound mind.
Absolutely.
Because,
They know him.
Yeah. Like I'm not under the act that some people are under.
Right.
You can visit my YouTube channel, Big Homie Vlogs, and I got several receipts on that on my YouTube. You can see my client list. You see the first check I ever got paid was $420,000 for doing this job. So
Very
like,
transparent.
if you see me right here, you getting fact. Like I'm not about to embellish or invent details. You know, everything that I'm going to say can be fact checked. And yeah, so
speaking of facts, R. Kelly loved going to McDonald's.
for sure.
Do you feel just knowing the man that was more so because he had mentioned that his mama used to always take him, that was just more so the urge of McDonald's? Or do you feel that was of a predatory nature? Just your feeling on it.
That was just McDonald's.
Okay, yeah,
Because he
McDonald's.
like eating fried chicken with greens, and he like eating cookies and shit like that. Like,
I say McDonald's ain't got no damn fried chicken or greens, but he must love whatever McDonald's. I know Chicago has a rock and roll McDonald's, I believe, a very big one. That's like the main.
and you know, we love our mamas, bro.
Come on, man.
You feel me? So like, if you get a memory of your mama going to get the double cheeseburger, you're going to get a double cheeseburger.
So, what are your thoughts? And again, we're moving all over the place, but with R. Kelly, for you to see what happened with Aaliyah, and even for Dame Dash to come out saying that even he's questioning like Aaliyah's death, and he's talking about the Jay-Z and R. Kelly's relationship, and his relationship with R. Kelly as well. This was going on back in the 90s. Like, what do you feel has changed for us to care now when it was right in our face in the 90s?
Well, media is powerful. And if you look up the deaths of most billionaires or people as important, they died in a plane crash. Look at Evgeny Prigozhin. Prigozhin was the leader of the Wagner Group, the largest militia in the world powered by Russia. When he died, his plane went down randomly after he challenged Putin. Look at Kobe's death. As soon as he had the lawsuit with the energy company, his helicopter goes down. Look at all the crypto billionaires who died last year, all plane crashes.
Yeah, there was a Nigerian from Lagos that died going to the Super Bowl, I believe, and he was about to make a major purchase in Nigeria, that could have made him a quick billionaire. He was already a multi-millionaire and just gone. I'm like, whole family.
Yeah, because you got to understand something. Like, if one person is becoming a billionaire, someone else is going to zero. That's just the way of business. It's how the world works. So,
So there's not enough money for everybody.
The thing is, there is enough opportunity for everybody, but smart businessmen corner the market.
Sure.
So someone is going to get left out in the cold. That's just the way of economics.
Now, Diddy was, he had sued the liquor company. I forget the name. It was a hard name for me to pronounce, but he pretty much won the lawsuit. But it was explained that in these lawsuits there's a morality clause. Do you think that his battle against this liquor company could have been what set this off actually, or was this only inevitable?
Well, you got to look at it. We all thought he owned Ciroc.
For sure.
He felt like eventually he would be able to get some ownership stake. He didn't. And these issues really started for him once he went after them. Because shortly thereafter, he sold Revolt TV. And anybody who follows him, Revolt TV was his baby. He worked hard on that.
Facts.
So once that was sold, I knew the end was near at that point. Because, just like Gucci Mane, when he went to jail, he passed his artist contracts off to people who can hold them and fulfill the details while he was gone. That's what they do. They pass it off to people who can put it in a shell corporation. Because you can have a corporation that have an anonymous owner. So once I seen Revolt get sold, I knew the end. I knew there was going to be a tumultuous path for him for sure.
Did you feel like it was Diddy's, or do you feel like he was careless towards leading up to this? Like, I know you had mentioned him, just the way he's moving. He's even him coming to New York, lollipops. Do you feel like he was moving like very careless to where like that's why you don't have a bond? That's why you weren't strategic enough in this whole thing.
Absolutely, because the agreement was that as long as his private jet wasn't in the same state as him, he would be able to stay on the street. The moment that jet came in New York, he got arrested.
Mm.
And then you got to think about it, like, they got him on audio calling witnesses, trying to get them to change the story. That's extremely careless.
Yes.
It's almost as if he was used to having someone protecting him.
They say he's snitching on Jay-Z. Is that a real thing?
You don't want to say Jay-Z on it, bro. Out of respect to y'all, you don't want to say his name on it.
So that's good.
For sure.
All right, so we're gonna they say they're snitching. Diddy's snitching. Is that a real thing?
Have we ever really seen an indictment where the details were sealed? We only really seen that with Epstein. And the only chance he has to not get a life sentence is to cooperate.
Right.
Wait, and you mentioned that Diddy may not make it out alive.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. See, when you say something like definitely, I got to get your take on it because we seen what happened with Epstein and we seen the, like you said, a sealed indictment. Don't know what's in it.
Right.
We hear stories of stars paying off lawsuits and keeping their name out of the news. Like, do you feel like there's something that's bigger than even Diddy that is at stake of failing?
Yeah, definitely. So if anybody pays attention to the political climate in our country right now, the FBI is at risk of getting disbanded.
For sure.
We're coming up on a new election. Now, the week that he was indicted, the head of Sony Music, Randy Goodman, stepped down.
Yeah.
CEO of Warner, Kaz Kobayashi, stepped down. CEO of 300 Entertainment, Kevin Lyle, stepped down. And the CEO of Nike, John Donahue, all stepped down one in the same week. Then we see the mayor of New York, his name Eric, get indicted. And then now we see the guy Reeves from Abercrombie get indicted for sex trafficking. So the sex trafficking investigators, the group of guys who do that, is a small group, probably about 50, 60 people. So the same people who investigated him also were investigating him and these other people. So you got to always watch the trickle effect when it comes down to it. So for sure.
Now, we were talking about him contacting witnesses and how careless that was. Do you think it's because of this drug addiction that he has?
That's a great question. So I'll say this. Any man who I know who did ecstasy for more than 4 years straight, they all have a trans girlfriend right now.
Y'all got what?
Any man who done that I knew personally who did ecstasy more than 4 years straight have a trans girlfriend right now. And you live in a false sense of reality when you always high. When he got arrested with a drug called Tunchi, which is a mixture of ecstasy and cocaine.
Yes.
Now, cocaine can cause impotence. Mm-hmm. Ecstasy counteracts that. So you're taking a combination of drugs and you got arrested with it while you under indictment.
It's just, you can't make it up.
Can't make this up.
Let me ask you, because the pink cocaine was found in Liam Payne's One Direction system, and they felt like he, accidentally fell off the roof. of his hotel. But have you seen anybody dealing with pink cocaine and what effects it causes? Do you even know what pink cocaine is?
Pink cocaine is called tunchi. They dye it with food coloring, and sometimes they put flavor in it, but it's a mixture of cocaine and ecstasy.
Would it cause you to do things like maybe jump off of a roof?
So look, if hypothetically speaking, if someone came to me and said, look, I need this person to die, the two easiest ways to get away with murder is for someone to take a large fall or a car crash. Just look up how many people in the last month died from falling out of a window.
So you were discussing about all the heads that of different companies that had to step down. You know, whenever I think of Pete Diddy, I think of just a rap mogul, but you don't really look at him as having all these connections with all these different facets of, as far as out of entertainment, like, is hip hop music really that ingrained in so many different levels of life to where you have a person like P. Diddy associating with a head of Nike, or just like, I'm just saying, for an example, like a nigga like Moneybagg Yo, I wouldn't imagine if he get taken down like somewhere in IBM. There's the head of IBM is stepping down,
right.
Or the head of Calvin Klein is,
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Like, how ingrained is hip hop into other fields of industry?
Right. So hip hop culture is the biggest culture in the world, first and foremost. But there are tiers to hip hop. Now, Diddy was able to work his way up into the private sector where you're rubbing shoulders with other CEOs, other business owners, other heads of media. So the situation is, you're not going to see Moneybagg Yo at a political fundraiser. You'll see Diddy there. You see what I'm saying? So I've been to fundraising events. You know, they might have some artwork for sale. The opening bid for some of the artists is going to be $1 million. So you go, Moneybagg Yo, probably getting 40, 50,000 a show. He's signed to somebody, so he's not going to get his streaming revenue. He's not going to really own his masters. So that's why you see him signing other artists. Like, most rappers are just simply financially not on the level to be able to impact that community of people.
Right.
Yeah, so that's what that's.
And no disrespect to Moneybagg Yo.
Salute Moneybagg Yo.
Yeah,
Sure,
he's an awesome artist. But speaking to that, the murder of Young Dolph.
Yep.
And we just watched his killers get their time. But they also implicated CMG, which implicates Yo Gotti. And we know Yo Gotti is a multimillionaire, owns with all the things that he owns, and would we say he's in the upper echelon of the? Can he exist in these spaces?
Let's Google Yo Gotti's net worth.
You got it?
I want to say I'm pulling it. Okay, they got it listed as 100 million.
Yeah, so if your net worth is 100 million, you probably have 50 million liquid capital. So let's put some in perspective.
Right.
Elon Musk is donating $45 million a month to Donald Trump's campaign.
That's wild business.
So in 2 months, he's donated Yo Gotti's net worth to Donald Trump's campaign. So that should give you some perspective.
Right. For sure.
Yeah. I haven't really met many rappers with money. Like, most rappers that I meet are living middle class. So, like, if you see them with the 200,000 stack, that's all they got.
Yeah.
For sure, that's all they got.
Why do we because this particular platform was built off of the love of hip hop and music,
For sure.
but it's hard to run a business off hip hop and music.
Yeah.
So why is it that rappers are so broke?
First and foremost, you gotta really think about it. Remember that song by Birdman? What did he say? I got everything in my mama name.
Yeah.
Come on now, that's just poor money morals right there.
Right.
And then most of us come from a street element. So, you can't just go down to the bank and buy $1 million house without getting indicted. So, the rap game is entertainment. Like, I remember when the gangsters would take their homie who not a killer, but he can rap. This our rapper. We pushing behind him.
Right.
Now they want you to be a killer, a robber, a drug dealer, and a rapper. It's a flux in the game. You feel me? So like the jewelry y'all got on right now is way better than the most rappers that I see.
Oh, God.
You feel me?
Shout out KD. Shout out KD Gym City.
Sitting on that right there.
Yeah.
And like his YouTube channel.
Yeah.
He got baguettes, man.
Yeah. Come on, man. Shout out
But
KD
you can
Customs.
tell y'all really into jewelry.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, rappers is getting that. They gonna hand them that. Like the label is finna pay for that. They not finna.
Right.
We used to get people's jewelry back. And we stopped after we said, wait a second, man. You just paid us $10,000 to go get back a CZ chain? Because if your chain gets took in the rap game, your career finna go down.
Right.
Yeah.
So imagine that. You go somewhere to do a show, they take a fake chain from you, and then now you got to pay some real gangsters to go get it back for you. You just got $15,000 for the show. You got to pay them 10. You leaving from out of town with 5 bands.
Man, yeah. Dirty game. Shit. Fuego. Let me ask you, Jamie Foxx just recently posted a video of his upcoming Halloween party featuring Chris Brown. It looks like it's going to be crazy. You had made mention about Jamie Foxx, or he had made mention himself in a special talking about his almost losing his life. And his hospitalization was due to Diddy. There are stories of him getting beat up and getting put, but I know he was on a movie set, but something from an altercation or something from drug related that was given to
Diddy
him.
will pull up and get wild with you by himself.
Oh.
Like he's not soft. So that's the whole thing with him. Like,
He'd pull up and take something like it.
bro, he'll pull up and, bro, he slapped Drake.
He did, and everyone looked over that.
Oh, I'm not gonna call him a gangster, but he be on some tough shit, bro. And it'll piss you off, like with his son with the lip gloss on and the waves all the time.
Yeah.
He swear he a gangster, bro. I'm like, bro, we'll get crazy with you in here.
I mean, anyone who probably do a line of cocaine will feel all kind of invincible. Will feel all kind of courageous.
With money?
With money, I believe they'll do a lot outside a normal man, who's rational. and just say, let me post up. But let me get your take on with Jamie Foxx, because mind you, Diddy parties and Jamie Foxx parties were the two black Hollywood elite parties that you would always hear about. That was like, you gotta be there to see it. For him to say that I was hospitalized possibly because of something that happened with Diddy.
He thought he was gonna tell.
Ooh.
So look, I'm a shout out Big Duga, my right hand man. Shout out folks. He have a very interesting Jamie Foxx story. I don't know if you know about this or seen it.
No.
Give us a Cliff Notes.
I'm gonna let him come on here and tell that, but I'll say this though.
I know he said something about Jamie Foxx in a bathroom
It wasn't Jamie Foxx in the bathroom, it was his party.
Okay, it's his party, and then the bathroom situation went down.
Now look, bro, dude got my right-hand man, bro. Like, me and him been outside together 15 years. But that's my, like, he the reason I'm alive right now. You feel me? Like, he don't really care about money like that. Like, he don't really care about a lot of them. As long as he got his jewelry, he got his cup, he got his gun, and we doing our thing, he cool.
Yeah, that's all you need in life.
So, you know, whenever I know I got a situation coming up and, you know, the risk of dying is high, dude got gonna make sure he there. That's what he like to do.
Right.
But anywhere I take my boy, I have to give him certain guidelines. On this particular day, I say, bro, I don't know what we're gonna see in here, but we get $2,500 a piece to keep these two models right here safe at this event. Don't get out of my eyesight. He said, Gordo, that's my nickname, Gordo. I said, Gordo, I love you, but I gotta go to the bathroom. I say, okay, bro, the bathroom over there, I think. So I'm over here dealing with them. About 30 seconds go, I hear, you got a gun. So I'm like, I instantly know, I say, fucking do God. I look over there, I see he got joined up and it's out. And he pointed at somebody. He said, hey man, everybody get on the ground. So now here I go, I gotta say, y'all stay right there. I come over here. 5 dudes in the bathroom. Everybody pants at their ankles. One dude didn't even have no pants on at all. He even had no socks on. He getting extra crazy. I'm like, dude, what you just see? He say, bro, these motherfuckers in here all pulling each other. I'm like, what you mean? He say, man, sword fighting in here. Hey, we gotta go. I'm looking like, damn. Shout out Big Dugard.
Shout out Big Dugard.
Yeah.
Shout out Big Dugard. Damn.
That's the thing, bro. Like, bro, these, bro.
So, let's do it like this. Let me ask you.
Niggas would get mad at me. I wouldn't plug them with celebrities. And I say, look, bro, you don't know what you asking for. And when I see certain guys, I say, yeah, you definitely getting your cake stood. Because you too thirsty to go be up here. 5 in the morning? You want to be in the studio with all dudes? Everybody out of ecstasy and cocaine? They sipping liquor. There's no females here. You the females, my boy.
Shit.
You the female. Oh no.
Now, Chris Columbus had a story that he told where he was laying down with his wife, and he got a phone call from Diddy like at 2 a.m. saying, "I'm at the hotel." And he's like, yeah, well, who there? Like, you know, pull up, it's just me. And I'm like, when you hear these stories from different people, back then, it's like, it didn't, when it's coming from one entity, it don't hit as hard, but when it start coming from all over, you're like, wait a minute. Like,
let me ask you right now.
Yeah, let's go.
Joker been out kicking it. He having a good weekend. It's Saturday, about 2 o'clock in the morning. You laid down, chilling, probably got a lady with you. You had a few drinks.
Of course.
And you get a phone call. Grown man, 2 a.m., telling you to come to his hotel. And you say, oh, what we do? We talk about some business? Oh, no. We just finna chill. We can't chill in the morning? We can't go get lunch? He wants you to come over there right now. He forcing the issue. What you finna say, bro?
Now I'm gonna let my lady say it for me. I'm gonna let
you at the crib. Brooke, you at the crib. You just got done kicking it all day. You counting up, your day over.
No.
Rook, what you up to right now? Look, man, I'm over here at the room right now, man. Just come pull up and chill with me. You gonna be like, man, what?
So,
what you finna say?
So, like...
Fast, what you finna say?
I wouldn't even answer the phone.
Come on!
And these look. Listen, hold on, no.
A billionaire calls your phone.
No, fuck that. No. I'm in the bed with my lady. These are my brothers.
A billionaire calls.
These are my brothers. They call me at 2 a.m. I will talk to them in the morning. Matter of fact,
it ain't about how much money they get.
You know what I'm saying? But a nigga might have you answer the phone.
So you gonna say?
I'm gonna answer the phone.
What we got going on?
No. Yeah, I'm gonna say what's the plan? Yeah, I'm gonna inquire. And my girl gonna be like, who that? I'm gonna say it's on speakerphone.
Like, who the fuck is that?
Who the fuck is that?
On the gas, bro. Now you in the jam.
See,
no, hold on. Even picked up. That's you on my ass now.
Look, bro.
I shouldn't even answer the phone.
Look. Depending on what kind of clothes I have on, like I don't even answer the phone for a nigga if I have on, like if I'm in my boxers.
Not even thinking about it.
What if he's blowing your phone up?
Instant, nigga, you a billionaire. What you calling me for?
911.
You right, nigga, call the law.
911.
I can't help you right now, bro.
Look, we can't even spin at this hour, nigga.
We can't even slide right now. It's over with.
Call me in the morning, nigga. 8 a.m. nigga.
8 a.m. I'm bright and early. I'm on point.
So I gotta ask about the viral clip when Diddy's sitting down. I want to say, I think that Drink Champs, and he says, "Fabulous." He's like, why don't you party with me? You don't party with me no more. What?
No, why don't you party with me?
Yeah, why don't you party
How
with me?
many men of y'all called daddy outside y'all father?
Who said?
I ain't call my daddy. He was like, hey, dad.
That nigga name is Tom.
Right, I call him bro before I say that.
What?
Bam.
Hey, what up, fam? Phone now on bro Greg.
Why you think Fabulous didn't be like, bro, why you calling me daddy?
Bro, Fab, you didn't see Fab face? He already know.
I see.
Look how Jada Kisser's looking. He looking like, man, hey, go fuck with this bullshit.
It's funny because it didn't age well. It hits different now because it's like, damn, he was goddamn. So let me ask you, Bobby Valentino,
Right.
you bodyguard for him, even at one of the Diddy situations or a Diddy-esque event.
Right.
He has said to you, man, I done got so much pussy that pussy don't even
excite him.
excite him no more.
But he was there with two females. He had two girlfriends at the time. He had two females with him. I'm thinking they was normal females. They wasn't normal though.
I mean,
and this is one of them situations.
Abnormal? I'm just focused.
Look, man, they went to go drain the snake, man. I tell you.
Oh shit, man.
Yeah.
And if you type him up, he done got caught with several Transformers.
Yeah, it's crazy because again, we had I did an interview with Bobby Valentino and Chingy, and they opted to do it together. And as I did it together, we also interviewed Sydney Starr here.
And all together?
No, just Chingy and Bobby. They said they had to do the interview together. So we interviewed Sydney Starr, and she brings up the whole Chingy stuff and like, this is water under the bridge and blah blah blah. But I'm looking at the connection of it. I'm like, man, for that story to be a thing, and then Sydney and then Chingy, it just looks away.
First and foremost, I don't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead, please.
Salute real life production.
Yes.
Salute Joker. Salute Rook. Salute Fab. You've been outside a long time, bro. You done seen a lot of stuff, bro. You know when something look fishy.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You probably know, like, hold on, man. The back door open right now. They probably, just like y'all know, bro. When something look a little weird, you get that feeling.
Right.
It's not all a coincidence, bro.
Well, I'll say this. We born and raised, this Dallas, Texas shit. So you don't see a lot of that Hollywood shit going on in Dallas. H-Town maybe.
It's a different culture. Down there.
But Miami, LA, New York, like celebrities, here it's a different culture. There's a lot of thuggery. Like, you got to get down.
Slap down here playing like that. Bro.
Yeah, you don't see, like some shit like that. You just wouldn't see.
Bro,
so
it's different down here, bro. In the South, everything ain't the same.
Yeah.
Like Texas men, it's a lot different than other cities and states, bro. Like, Texas men got a different confidence. Like most Texas dudes think they better than most other niggas.
It's his own country. God damn it, it's his damn.
Nobody disagree with me.
Right. We ain't gonna disagree with you. We ain't. We damn near all. We are. It's like Afghanistan.
Y'all brothers. I'm sure y'all argue and shit from time to time. But y'all brothers, y'all shit built on mutual respect.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And y'all gonna hold each other accountable. Y'all wouldn't be able to do all of this shit without having accountability.
Come on.
Right.
So if one of them take you to a party and niggas pulling out the Magic Dragon, you gonna be like, what the fuck? What y'all? You ready to fight one of them?
Facts.
It's a different vibe, bro. It's a different energy. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask: these parties that you normally go to, these where you're being hired to protect whoever it is for that night, what state has the wildest shit gone down in? New York, Florida, California? Like, where have you seen some shit like
California?
California. Damn. Los Angeles.
By far.
Shit.
Beverly Hills to be exact.
Oh shit! Not
by far.
Shit.
By far.
Okay.
You know, what made you want to get into the guarding profession?
So basically, bro, when I was growing up, my dad had bodyguards because one day the FBI came to the house, and by law, if they know it's a threat against your life, they gotta come tell you. So FBI come to the crib, tell him it's a threat against his life, there's a contract on his life, et cetera, et cetera. So he ended up hiring bodyguards. So I had 2 guys with me all day, 2 guys with my brother, or a guy with my brother, somebody with my grandmother, and like 5 dudes with him. So I was able to see it at a young age, and I liked it, bro. Like I said, you know what, I can do this.
Now, you got your regular bouncing ass nigga and, maybe a nigga who guard. But how do you make it to that high level where you're actually working with real clientele and guarding like professionals and different celebrities?
So for me personally, I will say this. Growing up in like the hood and shit like that, like I give my father props for this, and my mama too. She a school teacher. Like they always stress my education and that I speak proper grammar. And the fact that I spoke proper grammar, people in the hood, he think he white because I speak properly. So that would lead me to have to kick a lot of ass. You feel me? Because they think you sweet, and I ain't have I had a baby face forever, and I'm always the biggest dude. So I had to be vicious on motherfuckers, bro. So I just carried that mean streak as I got older. And then when I was done with football, I had started my security business. And long live my big bro Meech, man, bro, I used to get wild with people, bro. And ever so often, somebody will see that, like, man, I just saw what you just did, man. Here, take my card, man. I'm gonna plug you with somebody who's getting my cut. So people will hear about me, and then word of mouth will spread, and then I'm getting booked. And then, bro, I was crazy. I'm putting ads on Craigslist, taking any job, like crazy job.
Have you ever bodyguarded for any type of drug dealer or street nigga?
Hell yeah. That was the first people who ever paid me some real money. Before I got into corporate shit. Oh yeah, for sure.
When do you as far as that level, when do you decide this is too much for me? Like what have you seen and you're like, I can't, nigga, you ain't finna have me in the feds?
Well, right here, look at this. This fake.
Oh shit.
You see it right here?
Yeah.
Shootout. Lost my front teeth. I got a skin graft right here. Motherfucker, my homie lost his eye. Dude got the bullet in the foot. Yeah, I'll tell you, I've been in more shootouts than a lot of guys been on dates. So and then bro, when my nephew got born, I knew it was time for me to quit. Because when my nephew was born, it put forgiveness in my heart.
Wow.
Feel soft.
And it changed me. And I said, it's time to go to the internet because if you're not a complete monster, bro, you can't do this job at a high level without dying.
Yeah.
Facts.
So hold on.
Let me ask, would you have took a job from 6ix9ine to bodyguard for him?
No.
No amount of
Long
money.
live Shadow. Shadow was his bodyguard. Long live, bro.
What happened to Shadow? What happened to Shadow?
He had a heart attack in his sleep, died.
Wow.
But I wouldn't but I don't take rappers no more. I don't do the rapper thing. Because like most rappers not really gangster. So like they don't really know how this world really works. And then like cause they have money, they think that they outranking people, but really you just the money for the game. And so like, yeah, I don't really do the rapper thing no more because like most of them, like they money like if it's no shows booked, they down bad. I don't got time for that shit. You feel me? And then like, you know, bro, like I'm tired. I'm done. I don't really want to be violent no more.
Right.
You feel me? Like, you know, I promised my mom at a certain age I would stop. You feel me?
Right.
And you know, I'm 36, bro. You know, I'm blessed, bro. Like each one of these bullet holes on my arm was a close call. I could have died. So you know what I'm saying? Well, I got chopper tatted on my arm, bro. Like I got savage on my face, bro. Like this is my life. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like it's a time and place for everything, though.
Right.
So you gotta know when it's all right now.
Now you bodyguard for Gucci Man.
Okay, I wasn't his direct bodyguard.
You was at an event that he was there for.
So what happened was when he was in town, my homie was his security, but he started getting crazy with everybody because he a real gangster, bro. Like,
that's what I'm saying. He's more of that life.
Playing, bro.
Yeah,
like,
he of that life.
Yeah, he gonna smoke your ass, and he'll fight you. Take you on a high speed chase and everything. Like, he get crazy. So like when they had called me, because I guess he had barricaded himself in the hotel room with the back end. And he said, fuck y'all, I ain't doing shit. I'm not going to no more shows. Man, bro, so they get a call at me like, man, we got to get him out the hotel. I said, well, he gonna smoke us, bro. Like, what we gonna come beat on his door? He finna pop us, bro. Like, yeah, so I was never his direct bodyguard, but my only interaction was that scene, for sure.
To deal with that, though, that is, like you said, some rappers just aren't gangster, but some.
The ones that's really gangster, bro, end up being CEOs. Because the rich dudes is dangerous, bro. Man.
Yeah.
You don't get to that high level of millions without being a monster,
Wolf,
bro.
yeah,
Sure. Not even a wolf, bro. Because wolves step in traps, bro.
Mm.
You feel me? Like, and then wolves got to hunt with a pack, bro. But at a certain level,
Trying to do something else.
sure, bro. Sure.
Shootouts.
For sure.
What kind of feeling is that to be getting shot at and shooting at somebody? Like what type of energy do you have? Like, how do you turn that? Can you turn it on? Can you turn it off? Do you be scared? Do you enjoy it?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. The most fun I ever had in my life was doing shit like that.
Don't say shooter. Don't inspire the young kids, man.
I'm not.
He's just telling the truth.
Like it's a two-part situation. Right. I never harmed nobody who didn't deserve it. You feel me? No women or kids were ever victimized or anything I had going on. The rush you get, bro, when you know if I'm not on my P's and Q's, I'm gonna die, one of my brothers is gonna die. The camaraderie you get with your homies, like that feeling when that switch is hit, it's addictive.
Right.
Like that right there, some people don't talk about.
Yeah.
Now, you know, I always tell the shorties this. When you jump, like you got the field and then you got the water. In the field, everybody is on an even playing ground. But when you get in that water, bro, there's different creatures in that water. So keep that in mind. Because I see a lot of guys with switches but no bulletproof vests. No ballistic armoring on nothing. No weapons training. And no marksman drills. No nothing. Just a switch. Your gun don't make you bulletproof. I've seen men die with their gun in their hand.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind.
As far as bodyguarding somebody, what type of money you have to make for you to put your life in danger when someone asks you to bodyguard them, knowing they could have a price on their head or something like that? What would make you take that job?
Well, first and foremost, you gotta have a catastrophic life insurance plan. Gotta have that. Then, before you take a job, you have to do something called a threat assessment. Because in order for you to mitigate risk, you have to know the details of the risk entailed.
Yeah.
So there have been several jobs I did not take.
Right.
My business really got based on protecting women because there's only a few people who want to kill a female. They husband or a stalker.
Yeah.
Two people that's emotionally charged. You can easily deal with that because they're dealing off emotion. They finna come beat on the door, smash the windows, they gonna hide in the backyard, stuff like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So like, yeah.
What do you do when you catch a stalker or a nigga like that? Like, I mean,
Got him down, man.
Y'all get a shot.
Yeah.
Got him down, man.
This shit'll get crazy.
Like, cause I mean, shit, I feel like, nigga, I'm gonna have my way with you. Pretty much. Within
Now, when you say have your way, what type of things you thinking about?
Nah, you know, you stalking this young lady, you know you're not supposed to be over here, you got a restraining order. Nigga, I'm finna ram your head into some shit. I'm finna throw you through a pain.
Set you out of bounds.
Yeah, for sure.
It's finna get ugly for you. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, we gonna make sure you cry and shit on yourself and stuff like that.
You gonna
For sure. Like, cause you gotta make you bro, like, only thing men respect is danger, bro. Like, so like, and the only thing that so you gonna have to give a motherfucker PTSD for them not to want to repeat that. You know what I'm saying?
And then so just with the hands, what would you say your most difficult fight has been? Like, what was the nigga that really gave you that run for your money?
And was he smaller than you?
Man, just recently, probably about 3 weeks ago, bro, I had a job with this poker player, and he lost probably like 90,000. He was hurt. He lost that 90. I thought he wanted to cry. So we walking out, and he see this Korean dude standing in the front, minding his business. He called himself slapping the Korean dude, trying to pick on him. Korean dude was no joke. I ain't gonna lie, like I tried to get my hands on him, like he got out of that quick.
Jackie Chan.
Like cut my hand with something. Like he was the man dropped on the ground and leg swept a motherfucker. He was throwing knees, elbows. The man jumped, kneed me in the ribs. I say, man, we gotta get the fuck away from him, bro. He wasn't no joke. He was little. Yeah, like he was. I think
He
like,
leg sweep somebody.
a bystander. He thought dude was in it. Leg swept. Dude, boom, hit his head on the ground. I'm like, damn.
Nigga, Sagat.
He wasn't, but see, this is in Vegas. You know, in Vegas, there's a lot of fighters out there.
Mm-hmm.
Bro,
Yeah, that's fast.
Right.
bro, dude was not no joke. He ain't say no words or nothing. He just started getting wild.
Silent.
He didn't say nothing.
Silent assassin.
When he jumped and kneed me, I said, man, what type of nigga is this? I said, hold on, we gotta get up out of here, bro.
Silent assassin.
And like, and he wasn't done either. Like, he wasn't done. I say, damn. He like 130, 140. I couldn't grab him. I say, damn, this is a strong little dude. He was dead for real too, bro. He wasn't playing. So we go outside. He come outside.
Oh shit.
He doing like this. I say, nah, bro, no, bro. You got it, bro. No, I'm good. I ain't going viral out here. Cause all that 5 pounds of pressure knock you out.
Right.
I'm out there 6'6", 400, sleep. Korean dude out there like this. Right. See, like, I know when to get away, bro.
Right.
I know when to escape, bro. You gotta know when to escape.
Yeah.
Cause you can't beat everybody, bro.
Yeah.
Right. So how do you defend somebody that you don't like?
I won't take the job.
Like
if I find out I don't like you on the first day, I'm gonna quit.
okay.
Cause if I don't like you, I've been in that jam right there. That's a good question. I've been in that jam. I let some motherfuckers get punched up before. And then I got in with him. And then I interviewed with like, yeah, now see?
Where was you at?
I said, now watch how you talk to me, bro. Phone them. The dude was just doing you bogus here. On SA, doing you hella bogus. If I wasn't there, right, run that cheese on, bro.
Yeah.
Now,
That's the red dude, bro. We gotta find him. Bro, bro, I didn't mean to cut you out, bro, but he had an effect on my life. I said, damn.
This is why
Bro, I ain't never in my life had somebody I couldn't grab.
he's about that shit.
And then when we go outside, he come outside. And he not even talking. He's like,
y'all ran in the Ryu at the gambling.
yeah, like, he was finna call Ken or somebody. Somebody else, Chuck Lee come out the room or something. Hold up, yeah.
Speaking of that,
bro,
have you ever had a woman like what? How do you handle like aggressive women, like when a woman is trying to do too much?
Palms out.
Yeah.
I use that's so like see, I keep my towel because I'm a big nigga. I'll be sweating. But another use of this towel is if I have to grab a lady, you got to put this around your hand, bro, and then you got to grab their arm or something. So like, because if they call and say he grabbed me, the police come, see giant dude bruises, you going to jail. So you grab him with this towel, no bruises coming.
Man, I seen I asked because one time I was at a club and they was escorting this lady out and she's like, get your hands off me. And she turned around and jabbed a nigga in the eye. And I'm talking about hitting him with a good one. That nigga pulled out some bear mace. And I'm talking about
bogus as hell.
Bro. I'm talking about she was drenched in this bear mace.
So imagine that, bro. This mace is made for a 700-pound animal, man eater. One whiff of that bear running. He'll spray up with that. He was pissed. Because to get certified to administer certain self-defense stuff like mace, you got to get maced yourself. Right. Yes. To get your license and stuff like that. So like I never got hit with bear mace, but regular mace sucks.
Oh man.
So I know that bear mace, how you thinking about life. Like, man, I should have stayed in the crib.
Yeah, nigga, I'm about to die.
But the highest paid bodyguard in the world is a woman.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, Israeli lady. I ain't gonna say her name on here.
Yeah.
But yeah, she speaks 8 languages, bro. Dangerous. She dangerous.
Like just the way she move or the stuff she puts a bodyguard in?
Bro, like, I know she was a sniper before. And then the thing is, like, women scientifically pay closer attention to detail.
Facts.
You feel me? So, like, yeah, the highest paid bodyguard in the world is a female, bro. Like, she a dangerous lady. Beautiful.
Yeah, dangerous. Okay.
Can you be more? Is there a way to be more deadly without a firearm?
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Because everybody thinks the gun is like the most.
If your first method to kill someone is a gun, you're not a murderer. You're not a killer.
It's crazy. Wow. And I just always ask everybody guard this. Let's say I put you in a building of 100 floors.
Right.
And you at the top. You got to get to the bottom. All you have is a revolver and a knife. Could you get out of that building? And there's 4 men on every floor.
Yeah.
You say it so calmly.
Yeah.
It's easy work.
Well, no disrespect to anybody in here. It's all love. But like anytime I go into a room.
You got size of it.
Yeah, I got a plan to kill everybody. Just in case.
I mean, bro, I
said size niggas up. You said plan to kill.
Nah, bro, I feel that.
Yeah,
that's no.
I always got a plan at all.
Like, which nigga going out the window? I mean,
like curious. When I came in, I made sure both the doors was locked, both was turned. You know what I'm saying? Because like that's your first line of defense. You feel me? So,
which one would you have killed first out of all of us?
I'm not gonna say that.
Okay.
All together.
If I was you, I'd have killed goofy ass Joker first. I'm
the last survivor. I'm gonna plead my way out.
Yeah, Joker gonna flee.
Let's negotiate.
I got this YouTube chain.
Let's negotiate.
First and foremost, killing other people is wrong.
Yeah, first and foremost.
Like us as humans, like we're not meant to kill each other. But throughout history,
You killed each other.
yeah, and then you always have you always got different groups of men in any community. So you got the guys who will build houses, you got guys who will fix cars, you got guys who can be painters, and throughout history you had hunters, you had gatherers, and then you always had that group of guys who will come burn your village. So you got to keep that in mind.
Got to keep that in mind. Speaking of that, you someone put a bounty on you?
Yeah, that's been a recurring theme. So got one right now too, matter of fact.
Damn. Nigga, what's the going rate right now?
Well, I'll send you a video.
Damn, okay. Shit.
In this situation, they have 50 on me.
Oh, shit.
I'm like, damn.
50 ball. Yeah, damn. That's a nigga. What?
They have 50 on me. They have 50 on me, bro.
And if you don't mind, while you put that up, can you speak on why? I mean, I know you're about to send it, but for what reason? Is it something you said, something you done, a female you protected? Maybe it went too far.
Right. So like I referenced earlier, like my main business model is protecting females who got the proper resources. So these guys had hold on, I'm gonna send you that video. Oh yeah, let me get that right now before I forget. So matter of fact, let me just do this before I start, because this is a dark topic right now. Fuck. Need to see some strippers or something, bro. Trying to get interested. Oh, okay, there we go. Boom, boom, boom. All right, Joker, coming to you right now.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, so this is what you did to the young man.
Yeah. So that's when I had 50 on me. Yeah, I had to shoot through the door. And like the dude who said call 911, he got hit in the neck, hit an artery, shot blood all through the ceiling on the porch, everywhere. Oh, let me get it right, my bad.
Yeah, please. Oh yeah, no, go ahead.
Yeah, so the video I just sent you, that was a situation where I had a bounty on my head. So basically what happened was a group of guys pretty much ran a train on a girl. She was passed out, underage, and we at the spot. And somebody come busting through the door. It's a female. She's like, where Big Homie at? I'm in the back on the couch, sleep. I hear her calling for me. I'm like, what's up? She said, look at this. So she threw me these purple sweatpants. I'll never forget this. And I'm like, what am I looking at? So immediately on the outside of the pants, I see like some like dry white substance. And then like inside the pants, I seen a lot of dry blood. I'm like, these are like some little girl pants. What's going on? They did this to my daughter, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They bragging about it, making posts on Facebook, calling my daughter a hoe. She an honor roll student. She went over there with her friend, et cetera, et cetera. And she came with a bag of money, bro. Like, she came with a bag of money, bro. Like, and she wanted retribution for this. She called law enforcement and stuff like that. You feel me? I guess they wasn't working fast enough for her. And so we had took action into our own hands. I kind of regret doing this, but then I don't, because like that little lady thanks me every day. You know what I'm saying? Her daughter, I became like a mentor to her. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, it was just a bad circumstance, which just led to there's more darkness, you feel me? Because like, I didn't know that like they could come up with that much money to put it on me. I didn't know that. So after we found out what was going on, people came through spinning, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, really trying to get up with me. And like, shout out to the Googlers. Shout out to the Google gang. Phone now. Shout out to them insane. So, yeah, but the guys rallied behind me, bro. And like, we defeated them. Oh, bro. We had some bloody days, though. You know what I'm saying? But we ended up coming out on top. They was bogus, though. And Fred, you a hoe. Phone now.
Yeah, Fred.
Right here.
When you have a price on your head, how do you operate in that space? Like,
it's time to turn up. That's what we live for. Let's get it. You call the guy, let them know what's going on. And then now it's time to play ball. What's up? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, when you if you really in the field, if you really get in that water, if you really get wet, bro, like.
Is that a Chicago thing?
Yeah, bro, I ain't gonna lie. My city, our head's fucked up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, because if I go to other cities and states, like,
niggas own that, but
they own that, but they don't identify with that.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
It's like, okay, we'll get on that with you,
right,
but we came to kick it.
right,
You feel me? We don't even really want you to know that we into this.
right.
Where we come from, oh yeah.
Everybody on that.
Bro, it's the most, I'm getting chills.
Hard pressed to find someone not on that.
Bro, my city, bro. Think about this, bro. Recently, they just smoked a dude on the street, smoked him. And then they pulled his pants down and spit in his ass on the street outside, bro.
Yeah.
That's wild.
They taking it to a different level.
Does growing up in Chicago make every place really feel like a walk in the park? Like, and does it dull your senses when you go home?
Nah, I'll say this. If you go to any place and think it's a walk in the park, you a fool. So like, I feel like them real Chicago boys know, like, all right, the level of violence here is not the same, but I'm going to even be more on my P's and Q's now. Because here, this the most anybody ever said hello to me.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Like, my Uber driver took me to a barbecue restaurant. He's like, you're a big fella, man. You're not hungry? I'm like, bro, I just got off the plane. I've been up 30 hours. I'm hungry. He said, just hang out with me for a second. We pulled up. We bought the beef brisket out, and we went to 7-Eleven.
Yeah, very friendly.
Damn, I'm liking Texas.
Southern hospitality, man.
It exists. It exists. But where I'm from, hell no. The Uber driver, they got plastic in the car. So you can't even reach them.
Damn.
What? The man took me to a barbecue spot. He said, you wait right here.
You wait right here. Here's the keys. Car running.
I said, how much I owe you? I cashed out $15. I'm eating the beef brisket in the car.
Damn.
I said, okay.
You know what's so fucked up about this? But it's like, people feel like it's, because it really is not that bad, but you have a nigga jump in the Uber car and just try to rob the nigga and shoot him for no reason.
Yeah, that's just that broke, goofy shit. Like, this the problem, bro. They made being a crash out cool.
Right.
Where I come from, you better get a job if you can't hustle in the street. Go to work. Come catch us after work. Like, a Uber driver, man, he not finna have no 100,000 on him, man. So you finna catch a felony to get a debit card and $50, use a straight thorn on bro grave. Stupid man with the stupid plan.
God, yeah. Now some folks say robbing is a job. Like, hey, nigga, I'm wake up in the morning, get ready, take a shower, and get out to get to robbing. It's just who. You
got robbers and you got real takers, bro.
Yeah, that's right.
Like real takers, bro. They're not coming outside for less than 50. A robber, you finna take from you stepping over dollars to pick up pennies.
Right.
Yeah.
You finna rob this guy to go buy some weed and a drink for later. Use a thorn. Watch out. You in the way.
So
stupid man with the stupid plan on bro. Stupid guy.
So to be from Chicago, you actually went pro in the NFL and actually played for the Chicago Bears.
Yeah. I got fired in football, but I ended up quitting. Like I just showed you, they sued me.
Yeah.
I ended up quitting football, bro, because like all of my homies retarded now.
Yes, take us through that because a lot of people don't. Football is a contact sport, probably one of the roughest contact sports.
Collision sport.
Yes.
For sure.
What is your take on that? Like, what does it do playing football? What does it do to the body? What does it do to the brain for that many hits?
Right. So, from my experiences, bro, like it damages your body long term for sure, and like your cognitive abilities will suffer if you steady getting repeated head injuries. Like the brain is not meant to take that much trauma. So, like. NFL players settled a class action lawsuit against the NFL for billions. Yeah. So imagine how many other people are on the street right now who have CTE. Yeah. All it takes is one concussion to have permanent brain damage. You got hundreds, each year you got thousands of players in a non-pro level. So like whenever I see like certain guys crashing out, I'll ask them if they play football. They'll say, yeah. How far did you go? They'll tell me. I instantly know, it ain't even your fault that you doing this.
What's the worst case you've seen, like as far as like mental state or what they do or what their motor functions were?
Man, bro, my boy Sergio Brown, bro, like this is my boy, bro. Like any party I had, any event I had, he used to hire me to come out with him. But I watched him change. Like I watched him change. I remember when he was making perfectly good sense, he would call me, what should I do about this? And then I remember when he would call me and he not asking me nothing. You feel me? He just invited me places. We'd get there and his speech would be weird, like his mannerisms would be strange. And, he going through some situations right now where, they say he allegedly murdered his mom.
Yeah.
And I knew he loved his mama, bro. He loved his mom.
And can I say this? Because when we seen that, he left and it just looked fishy. And then he started making bizarre statements.
I was trying to call him. Well, I got on the phone with him briefly. And he was talking about he was underwater and stuff like that. I'm like, what? I'm like, Serge. He's like, killer, bro. I'm underwater right now. When I get done swimming, I'm going to call you. Last I heard from him.
That's the last thing you heard.
Speaking of NFL players, and you've got people like Aaron Hernandez, right? How many NFL players would you say are like that in the NFL? That get like that? Or is that just, most of them is like college boys. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But what I'm saying?
The thing with him was he was under scrutiny for shooting people in college.
Right.
I say 1 in 10.
1 out of 10.
1 out of 10. Like 1 out of 10, you're gonna see that every team got that one guy
that you know.
You like, all right, look, we ain't finna let him do his thing. Even the coaches be like, get the fuck away from him. Why are you bothering him? You know how he is.
Right.
Be a good teammate. Every team got that one guy who you kill your ass. Oh, bro. Oh, bro.
So I just want to ask you a serious question. With Sergio, you knowing him, of course, they got him. He's pled not guilty. Do you feel that he could have done that? And if he did, I know you say that's his mama, he loved her. If he did, if it came out that he's guilty, do you think it was because of what happened to him in football and possible CTE brain damage?
Yeah, for sure. Bro, Sergio was sharp, bro. Sergio was a sharp dude, bro. Like he managed his money well. He was a sharp guy, respectful. He was a gentleman at all times. He barely even cursed, bro. Like, that really had a effect on me. Because that's somebody I loved, bro. That was my boy, bro. Like, man, Sergio was a good man, bro.
That's good.
Do you think could be the cause of why so many NFL players go broke because they lose the understanding of what their money is, or is that something else, or is that just trying to keep up with the lifestyle?
Well, it's gonna be a combination of things because practice squad pay you $5,000 a week, right? That's a lot of money to the average guy.
Mm-hmm.
So imagine you getting $400,000 a game. So let's say, because right now my bill is like $10,000 a month altogether. So imagine if you got monthly overhead of $100,000 a month, and then you're spending freely. When the checks stop, that overhead don't go nowhere. And then a lot of times people buy things that depreciate. Jewelry, cars, clothes. Guys spend millions on that. You can't get your money back out of it. So I would say it's a combination of things for sure. And then, these guys never had no job. They never had to hustle or nothing. Football was life. Once that's taken away from them, you see guys committing suicide. You see guys going broke because they don't have them other skills to generate cheese. You know what I'm saying? They don't have that business mind. Like, I got to turn a dollar into 100 today.
Now, you would say, you make $400,000 a game. You save up a couple of checks. Maybe you put it in a high interest yielding bank account and it just turned money for you Why don't you see more of that happening rather than I guess putting their money in places that will generate money for them because they can get a high amount of money at a relatively short period of time?
I'll tell you. Pardon me. The horror stories from agents and financial managers makes a lot of guys not trust none of that. I know several dudes have lost 10 plus million from a guy who was their agent for a little while and one day he disappeared.
That's crazy.
And then, to somebody who been an athlete, the classes you going to in school is not the same as other people. So some of this stuff gonna sound like Japanese to you, like high yield savings. And what? Like, man, here's my shit. I'll catch y'all later, bro.
Yeah.
We going to the club tonight.
High yield savings.
I just seen dudes spend $300,000 in the club, and I said, "Hey, bro, do you know you could have bought stock in Uber?
You could have bought the club."
They gonna tell me, "This ain't your money." You right, you got it.
God damn.
I ain't gonna argue with you.
Yeah. Let me ask you.
Hold on. What does 300,000 in the club look like? What does that even mean in the club? Like hold on. I just read an article where these young boys stole like 100 Bitcoins from.
Yeah.
And they was in the club. Yeah, they was in the club spending 400,000. What kind of night does 300,000 look like? Like, what is that?
So I'll say this. I seen a guy spend $500,000 in a club. When he left, he took the entire waitress staff with him on a private jet, and they went to an island to go party. So you got certain bottles in the club that's as tall as this camera stand. You feel me? So if you got bottles of wine that's like 40 years old, that's gonna be like $40,000.
Correct.
You feel me? So like $300,000, $500,000 go fast in the club, and then the tip gonna be $50,000 on that. So like that type of money go fast in the club.
Yeah, depending on the kind of club, they're gonna run it up. Club Live, Miami.
I wouldn't even go in there.
Yeah, Club Live will run it up on you.
Unless I'm getting paid to be there, I'm not even going there.
God damn.
Yeah, I don't got time for that type of shit. Cause like,
Said one on the island.
Now, yeah, for real, for real. Now, let me ask you. You said you wouldn't be security for NFL players.
Yeah, not no more. Not no more.
Why is that? Why is that?
Yeah, bro. Like, you know, they like some of them is cavemen, bro. Like, you feel me? Like, they just want to debo everything, and then like they respect for females crazy, and then like they'll hire you for security, but they big and strong too. So they once they get drunk, they want to size you up. I said, well, I'm gonna pop your ass in here, bro. You feel me? Like, I'm not gonna be fighting with no 23-year-old young guy at the peak of his position. Okay, yeah, okay, bet. And you be like, damn, bro, you paid me to come here. Why y'all trying to fight? Now, if I pop y'all ass in here, I'm bogus. You run into that type of stuff. So I'm like, man, I don't even got time for this. Like,
have they ever like got upset with you for looking at their woman, or their woman was talking to you and they, nigga, has anyone ever done, you know?
Hell yeah, bro. Bro. I'll tell y'all his name off camera.
Okay. But tell us the story.
Bro, this dude, bro, big as hell, bro. Like, this man neck. And I always look at that. Because, like, the bigger a person, a guy neck is, the harder he is to knock out, bro. So you got to know that. Because, like, if your neck, that's why boxers train their neck, because if your brain don't shake, you're not going out.
Oh, wow.
So, you know, Yoel Romero, the MMA fighter, look at his neck. He never been knocked out because how his neck set up. So, bro, this dude, bro, his wife was bogus, bro. So we in a group of people. It's him, his wife, 2 lawyer guys, and this one dude who is an investor at OPI nail polish. Rich people out here. The NFL dude, not even the richest guy here. But his wife, a little Latin lady, and she going. So, we all out to dinner. I never told this story publicly right here.
Real-life Starz.
We out to dinner. My homie who a lawyer, he texts me a picture, her with dude jersey on, sitting in his lap at his plate. Now, she in the jersey, but that's all she got on. It's a explicit video. So I'm looking like, damn, you can have you can have millions and everything. They still for them cheat on you. I was like, okay. But now he's texting me this cuz, and then at this time there wasn't no cash out. I get a Chase Quick Pay, $5,000. I'm like, what the fuck? And he was like, listen, if this motherfucker tries to kill me, you better have my fucking back. I'm like, bro, why would you do this, bro? I said, look, bro. I know I'm a dangerous guy, bro. But dude right there, bro, I'm not trying to be fighting with him, bro. Because, bro, I was honestly on some real shit, like, bro, I cut easy. You feel me? I bleed fast. You feel me? So, like, I ain't really trying to get punched, but I can take a punch. But, like, I'm a fat boy, bro. Like, my skin, I cut easy. So, like, a lot of the fights I had looked worse than it really was because I got a cut. So I'm thinking to myself, I'm looking at this dude, I'm looking like, and bro, dude breathing fire like all day. I'm looking like, damn, bro. And I'm looking at my homie. I said, bro, you a fucked up person. What the? You did it too. You fucking did it too. She's a smoke show. She's hot.
Smoke show.
I'm like, bro. I said, bro. Smoke show. So now I'm like, you know what? So now it's on his tab. I'm ordering. I said, man, I need 2 bottles of Hennessy VSOP. So he was like, order whatever you want. Run it up. Do your thing. So, okay. Now, bro, the football dude started getting suspicious, though, because he's sitting at the end of the table, but his wife is sitting directly across from my homie who's a lawyer. And I'm watching him watch his wife and watch him. So I ain't gonna lie. This was one of the first times where I said, you know what? I probably just quit today.
Nobody wants to hear that, good.
Cause bro, you are like, I know I'm not afraid of nobody. I don't mind losing. So I'll fight anybody. And I really don't want to fight nobody who can't fight. You feel me? But him though, bro, the man forearm was so big, like his fist. I'm looking like, this is a big motherfucker, right? I'm big. And I'm just looking like, man, I fuck around lose this.
Any of them go.
Because he wasn't drinking.
Oh, he wasn't even drinking?
I say, damn, he not drinking either.
It's a sound-minded body.
And it's like, okay.
Simple as
So, bro, I get up, go to the bathroom. Now I'm going to the bathroom to get my life together.
Right.
I'm like, all right, what I'm finna do here? Who come in behind me? This fool. Now, man, he's 6'8". So he come in behind me. He said, what's up, bro? I'm like, man, bro, nothing is up. You feel me? I'm just chilling right now. I'm trying to take a little break. He said, yeah, I think that dude's banging my wife. Are you gonna get involved in this? I say, look, bro. That's my friend, but the person I'm protecting is who I'm under contract with. But I'm gonna ask you, bro, out of professional courtesy, handle that another time. He said, no, nigga. If I swear to God on
It's
this thing,
going down tonight. Tonight it goes down.
and it blew my mind because he never went into the stall, but he washed his hands and then walked out.
Oh shit, gangster.
So I'm looking like, man, this finna get ugly. So I text my homie. I said, look, we need to leave the restaurant immediately. He don't even respond. So I come out. He gone. My homie gone. The lawyer, he gone. So, all right. I mean, because I almost said some crazy shit.
We don't know what we don't know.
Okay. So now that I know he gone, I see the football player dude outside walking around looking. He come back in, sit down. His wife said, baby, you okay? The man pounded one time on the table. I see all the bottles bounce. Steaks, lobster mac and cheese, all that shit bounced. And I said, damn. So the dude on Bugatti Guard, he's like, Keith, I actually gonna have to have your back on this one. I said, now he a short little dude. He said, Keith, I'll have your back on this one. This is a big motherfucker. You got the gun? You have the gun? I said, yeah, I got a gun. I got the gun. He said, I'm white. Give me that motherfucker. I'm white. I'm not giving you my gun. You want to fucking die today? You want to fucking die? So I was like, so everybody feel how I feel about this motherfucker. Dude, he was too big, bro. He was too big, bro. And I was like, man, I know if I punch him, if he don't drop, I ain't letting him grab me, bro.
Yeah, if he don't drop.
Yeah.
Wait, you were protecting the wife?
No, the guy who invested in OPI nail polish, I was protecting him. But his group of friends.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? So that's when I learned, like, I never bring a lady I love around people like that.
Oh, man.
Because, bro.
That's a while.
That was the only time in my life where I said, man,
that's a while.
I fuck around lose this. Now, at this time, I'm like 25. I'm in the best shape. I'm in my prime. You feel me? I wouldn't even dare try to fight him right now. That's how I would have fallen. At this stage of my life, hell, I'm almost 40. No, sir.
Nope.
No different.
He pounded that table.
After he pounded the table, I get up. I say, yo, bro, we need to leave. You feel me? So dude took a bottle of champagne, broke it on his leg.
What the fuck is going on?
Yeah, that's the last time I saw him after that. I grabbed dude by his arm. We out of here. Gone. Because, bro, he just escalated it by turning that bottle into a weapon. And he emotionally charged. This is his wife, the mother of his kid. Oh, a motherfucker kill you over their wife, bro.
Yeah. Crash out.
And get away with it.
Yeah, crime of passion.
Yeah.
Man,
He home in 2 years.
Yeah.
Not on me.
why is it that and I guess it doesn't matter, but how is it that these men get so much money but still wind up with a woman that would do them like that? Like,
Because once they got the money, they went after the lady that they like, not who liked them.
I hear it.
I see it over and over. They get that bag of money, they go buy the girl they want. She don't even really like you. Bro. She don't respect you either.
That's crazy.
Seeing it.
Now, there's a story where you said you've been poisoned.
Yeah.
What was that about? Was that a like from a date rape illicit drug, or just like some nigga try to take you out with some rat shit?
This happened over a course of 6 years. I'm finna send you a photo from the very first night when our whole group actually got poisoned.
That's crazy.
So what ended up happening was, you know, I had got arrested for some for dragging a motherfucker out of the crib he wasn't supposed to be in, right? Hold on, I'm gonna repeat that shit. Let me get this photo for you.
Go ahead.
All right, boom. So on this in particular night, let me know you get that.
Yeah, okay.
So on this in particular night, I'm with a group of trust fund babies. Like everybody on there come from a millionaire, multi-millionaire family.
Yeah.
So when I talk about this, sometimes I get a little weird because there's no reason I should be tested positive for cyanide. Because I had got arrested one time doing my job, you feel me? Removing a stalker out of a house. Police get there. They ended up taking the stalker's word over mine. And I ended up going to jail. So I get to the jail and they have me walk through this x-ray machine. They said, hey, big guy, come check this out. They showed me that I really only got one functioning lung. So he said, you ever had pneumonia? I said, yeah, I had pneumonia 3 times. He said, 3 times? So I got my toxicology report. I'll send it to you. So over a period of 6 years, I had tested positive for cyanide 3 different times. And I later found out that cyanide poisoning turns into pneumonia. So, yeah, I'll just say it. We was having problems with some Serbian dudes. You feel me? Some very feared guys. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you know, like a lot of people was really worried for me and my cousin at this time, and me and Dugar. So like, they had did some shit. We responded thinking they were just normal dudes, but they wasn't. So I can't directly correlate it to them, but the first time we was in the club, we drank the bottle, everybody blacked out. Everybody.
Damn.
I ended up coming to in a police car. They said I started attacking cameramen and all type of shit.
Oh, shit.
But I had ended up putting my group in the limo to the limo driver, and they was gone. And that was like the last thing I could really remember from that event. And then 2 other times, yeah, like, I don't know, like...
how long ago was this?
So the last time I went through this was 2016.
Wow.
Like, that was like the last time I had pneumonia. And I personally believe that the last time that they had administered this shit, like on my front door and on my car door. Like that's
I heard stories of ways.
Yeah, because shout out Donnie Simmons. He's a police officer. He had did the little test on my car and they found the traces of it right there.
Wow.
So yeah.
Damn.
So it get real, bro. You feel? That's why, I see like Jaguar Wright on her, making her plays, and like I see certain people doing their thing, and like, the price of life is cheap, bro.
Yeah.
And like, I know she don't have like the same like mental security awareness that I'm gonna have. But she do got that woman divine energy stuff going on. So, gotta be careful, bro. You gotta be careful.
What are your
It's
thoughts
real.
on Jaguar Wright, what she's saying and the truth she's trying to put out? Because she's been talking for a few years now.
Yeah.
And you've been going even further back than that with stuff that you saw.
Yeah.
What do you take on what she's speaking on now and even the Pierce Morgan situation?
So, I'm not going to debate like facts with people about Jaguar Wright. You feel me? This is a lady who got song production credits with Al Green, bro. This is somebody who's a gifted talent, like a real artist, have a real singing voice, like now outside of the studio without synthesizers and effects. You feel me? And like anybody who's on a crusade to bring awareness to human trafficking and oppression against women and children, I support. You feel me? Like, because that's really what the cause is. Because, that was always my true message. You feel me? Like, to get my message out, I knew I wanted to throw the people under the bus. But, like, I'm the boogeyman to them. So, like, I ain't really worried about that. You feel me? But it's just like, it's things happening in our country that people aren't paying attention to. You feel me? The Democrats let in 13,000 people with murder convictions illegally through the border. That's outlandish. Over 600 people on a terrorist watch list have crossed the border illegally and are moving freely on the undetained list here in America. Each year, 150 plus thousand children come across the border and are unaccounted for. If they're not with proper authorities, they are with cartels, they are with criminal organizations, they are getting sex trafficked. It's the biggest business on the planet. You feel me? Because like my thing is like eventually, it's 40,000 war-age Chinese nationals have crossed the border illegally. They're coming with instructions on who to talk to when they get here. Verizon Wireless was just brought down. Those are those Chinese hackers. The country of China has had several illegal Chinese police stations operating in our country. How is this happening? Eventually, people are going to start to explode in the grocery store while our mothers and grandmothers and our families out shopping. There's no way around this. So, like, these are things people need to really pay attention to, because if you see Democratic parties banning abortion, they're doing that because human birth rate is on the point of collapse. People of European descent in this country, their birth rates are collapsed to the point of catastrophic level.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why they're going to ban abortion. So people are going to look at like, oh, they trying to do this like this to oppress people. No. The birth rate is collapsing. The middle class in this country is getting squoze out. They brought all of these immigrants into swing states. Their plan is to make them legal, so now all of the other red states turn blue. There is some sort of conspiracy going on. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but News Nation reached out to me to come on their channel, on their platform to discuss Diddy. I told them they had to pay me. They didn't want to pay. I didn't do it, so then they bring Ray J on. So instead of me, they brought Ray J. Ray J was with Diddy, F. Gary Gray, and Diddy, F. Gary Gray, Diddy, and Ray J was out in Vegas on some very strange timing. So for them to bring him up there and he trying to speak positive about the situation, that's a conspiracy.
That is crazy. That is planning.
I often ask these questions because you're right. There are things going on behind the scenes, but it's so big. It's like, what do you do about it? Like, for instance, I watched a lady. She was talking about they make it impossible for us to pay our bills, and then they make it illegal to be poor. Because what she was doing, she had started getting groups of people, and they were just pitching tents. And they had the authority was coming out there and saying, you can't put a tent right here. And they was like, but we can't live anywhere. Nowhere else for us to go. We can't afford to live. So it's like the middle class is disappearing. So like, what do you do about it? Or what? And that's not what are we, but like specifically, how do you feel like you're gonna have to move coming in the future?
Yeah, so I have a website called thecolony.life. So basically, I got 500 people who have pledged $2,000. That's $1 million. So I've raised $1 million to purchase a swath of land, solar powered.
Oh, wow.
Little community. There's several other projects like this that's going on right now.
Right.
You can't save everybody.
Right.
Small groups of people, your tribe of people, you got to break off and do your own thing. It's really the only answer. And we got to get away from the Democratic Party. Simply because the only chance we have of shrinking the government is to go the Republican route. Because people don't know that the Democratic Party was founded by the KKK. People don't know this. Like, the Democrats were against abolishing slavery. People don't know these things. Like, I remember Rob Blagojevich coming to my church. I remember Barack Obama coming to my church when I was a kid and saying, if you can vote for Blagojevich, you can vote for Obama. And that resonated with me because look at Obama and look at Kamala. They look like they could be
brother and sister.
Hey.
And there's a retired FBI agent named John D'Souza, a man who I respect very much, a highly respectable individual, a solid man. He has an expose speaking about how the former president, true identity, and I'll leave it at that. So if anybody wants to look into that, look up John D'Souza, retired FBI agent, and look up the word Barry, Barry. Check that out.
So I know you may have some feelings about the Democratic Party, but the Republican candidate, he's trying to pass certain propositions.
He'll never do it. In order to pass any of that, they have to pass Congress. It's just his plan.
What did he say when he want to deband the Department of Education?
You want to defund the Department of Education?
Defund them. Like, it's too many of them. It's too many of them walking around. I don't want to sound like
give police full immunity against prosecution.
Yeah, so the thing with that is, like, he's not a dictator.
Yeah, no.
And in order for him to pass that plan, he would have to be able to change the Constitution.
For sure.
That'll never happen in this country.
What?
So they gave presidents immunity. That's never happened in this country.
The Supreme Court gave him immunity.
But wasn't that for presidents going forward? Like, we're going to... President can't be prosecuted.
Start getting into that level of the world.
Oof.
If somebody gave this is how this works. You got this seat in the Supreme Court. It costs you several millions to get elected to be a senator previously to that. So whoever's funding you is whose ideals you go support. There was a portion of the U.S. military that they had to remove from active duty because they said they were radicalized behind Trump. So you got to think about it. I really start to get nervous when I see people going out their way to antagonize white male population. Because if you study history, this is the most prolific group of killers that ever hit the planet.
Ever.
Absolutely.
They can organize themselves better than any other community of people. So when you see a country doing things to antagonize them,
Yeah, no, hey, so with that being said,
you got to be on point.
let's get back to Ray J real quick. No, so Bill, no, let me ask you now, seriously.
Something on a softer note.
Yeah, on a softer note. So of course Ray J took your place. He's making all kind of. He had his own news network. Didn't you see? Give me thoughts when you see like Bow Wow say that he is upset or he feels a way that there's no more Diddy parties. Like he's like almost like he's fiending for the Diddy parties. Like, man, it ain't going down like it was.
So let me ask y'all a question right now. If Bow Wow came into this room without anybody knowing anything he did, and a group of females came into this room, who gonna get the females first, y'all or him?
Definitely better.
This nigga, us.
If they don't know,
Yeah, he said they don't know who
they
Bow Wow
don't know
is.
who he is.
He's just Shad Moss from up the road.
Oh.
Yeah, nah, we getting
Who
that
gonna
action.
get the females first?
Yeah, because Bow Wow did walk in this room, but he was Bow Wow. But no, Bow Wow is he have to like bat his eyes or something.
We don't bow ass.
Yeah, nah. No shade to Shad. No shade to Shad.
There's no shade.
No shade to Shad, but nigga.
Right. So if you can be a person who can show up you can show up to a place, and everybody here is paid to come in here and do what they do, of course you're gonna miss that.
Yeah, man.
You go into a party and everybody is sex worker.
Wow, man.
You
Pick
can
one.
pull anybody you want, male or female, to the bathroom and get a blowjob.
Yeah.
You're gonna miss that.
Yeah, damn. All right, well, it's a drought then. It's a drought.
And that drought make people crash out. So you know.
It's a drought. What can you give me one celebrity you were surprised to see at a party in a way that you were surprised to see him, male or female? Like you might have had an idea about him, then you see him like there ain't no way that this person's doing this with that or doing this like that or whatever.
No.
Okay, yeah, he said, goddamn, I can't do that.
No. Like after my first like year of like being like working with like celebrities, I figured out what it was. I said, oh, so they all like this.
Alcohol.
Huh?
Does it always start with alcohol whenever?
No, a lot of them don't even drink.
Oh.
It's just them.
Just come in like,
Bro,
I'm great.
so you got different levels of, but you got horny men, and then you got real horny men. You feel me?
So, what's the craziest thing you've seen?
About the animals. Well, animals were wrong.
Like the craziest thing that she was like, oh, nah, bro, I ain't, nah, bro, it's
I
can't be.
walked in on a guy in like a mascot outfit with another person in a mascot like outfit, like dry humping in the floor.
That's some funny shit to walk into.
Yeah, when I first seen it, I just walked past. I'm like, what the fuck you got going on? So I go in the refrigerator, I give him my
Fully costume.
I don't know, man.
This wasn't a Halloween party. It don't even matter, but
No, this was March. This was not my birthday.
Spring break.
They call themselves furries.
Oh.
Furry fetish.
Yeah, I quit on the spot.
I heard of that. See, yeah.
I said, I don't know.
how many? Because you said you have to go to the car lot like that. I'm gonna be in the car.
Yeah.
How many times you be like, I'm gonna just be in the car?
Yeah, so I really started making it my protocol. Like, text me if it get dangerous. I'm gonna come in and demonstrate. You feel me? But like, but you just get tired of like bro, I don't want to see naked men, bro. That's my preference, though.
Yeah.
I'm allowed to have that preference. So like, you get tired of that, bro.
How do you handle being hit on?
Yeah, so that's another reason why I go to the car, because You can't be that guy at the gay party getting mad at the gay dudes hitting on you.
Right.
You at they function. So now you gonna be homophobic in here?
Why?
You the jerk right now. You the clown. You at they shit getting mad. They trying to see what's to you. Yo, dumbass.
Give me your take on the flack that Meek Mill has gotten throughout all this. You know,
Meek Mill's situational awareness is just low, bro. Like that's all it is. But the man had his Amazon account hooked to his Twitter. He buying dildos and everything. It's showing on his Twitter, bro.
You can't do that.
Look that up. That's real. He's just crazy, bro. Like that's all it is. Like, you know, I feel like Meek is an honorable dude. He just kind of he just don't be up to speed a lot of times.
Is that audio real? What are you getting?
I don't know. That audio, I can't confirm that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because my thing is this, like, the feds announced that they have a video of Diddy on camera assaulting a male sex worker. You see what I'm saying? So, like, if they making these type of announcements, bro, if they had anything on Meek Mill, bro, like, that's everywhere. Because he just got out of jail and then got off of probation, got a judge fired and all type of things. Like, so it's people who want to see him look bad.
Right.
So if they had it, it'd be out.
now you mentioned getting shot multiple times. Fought. You were also in a car crash.
Yeah.
What has been the most, life-threatening thing that happened to you where you really was like, this might be it?
So, I lost a lot of blood before. And I felt my body get cold. Like I felt like the tips of my fingers like getting numb. And like I felt like I wanted to go to sleep. And I said, oh shit.
What situation was that?
The situation where I took my teeth out. The video I showed you.
Yeah.
Right after that, some more stuff had happened. And like,
Was that a shot in the face or what's that?
No. So I gotta see you another video. I'll see you another video. I'm gonna have to. I'll send it to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like, I had some guys that kind of ambushed me, and I ended up getting stabbed. And, like, I didn't know I was stabbed though, but I got in my car, and I cut the heat on. I'm like, man, I don't normally. I'm like, man, I'm getting cold. I don't normally get cold. And I was like, damn. So like, when I felt behind myself, I said, damn, my seat wet. And I had been stabbed, and like, I couldn't drive all the way. You feel me? I was like, damn.
Losing blood.
Yeah, so I ended up having to call my mama.
You called your mama, not 911?
No. You gotta be careful with 911.
Yeah.
Because I called my OG. She pulled up, took me to the hospital. And I my mama phone down.
Man. So at that point, when you've gone through all this, at what age, where were you like, man, fuck all this? I know you say when your nephew was born, but at what point was you just like, man, I'm just finna?
2018.
Okay.
May 2018. Some extra wild shit that happened. I said, man, I don't got time for this shit no more. I'm moving out of Chicago.
Moment of clarity.
And I ended up moving to the West Coast. Because it's like, bro, you're not going to keep surviving, bro.
Yeah, they keep showing you. He keeps showing you.
Yeah, you got to read the writing on the wall. Like no man is invincible. You feel me? And like, I feel like every man should have a level of toughness to them just for survival. You feel me? Especially if you got this color skin, you definitely got to have an extra layer to you. And then after that, you're like, wait a second, man. It's my own people trying to take me out.
Right.
Let me get away from these niggas on bro grade.
Nah, straight up. Before we get out of here, bro, I just gotta ask you. So there's a lot of tapes that Diddy has made. Who do you think's on these tapes?
90 terabytes.
If you could maybe give us a celebrity or maybe one or maybe two.
Trey Songz I wanted to take.
I said it. I said it.
Damn, nigga.
I knew. No, I didn't know.
Yeah, I wanted to take.
Trey Songz on.
How do you decide what you will and what you won't disclose?
How rich the person is I'm going to talk about. If I had an NDA with them at all. Am I willing to, how much jail time I'm willing to do, basically?
3 years.
Man, nigga, man.
You gonna get 3 years for this.
That would be it.
Yeah, I'll take the cell block first day. I'll be straight.
Yeah.
3 years, I'll come back.
That's like work.
No, we're not, nigga. You're not risking no jail. No one's because I'm not going. Nigga, I got shit to do. Nigga, if it's this interview or jail, nigga.
It's just like, I feel you 100%. But like in this job, like that's one of the things, like you gotta know you finna go to, you gonna have to go to jail a few times.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so that's why I'm definitely not gonna take a job with somebody who can't bail me out. I just had some $1 million bails before.
Damn. That's crazy. Okay.
Shout out my boy Iman Shumpert. Shout out my boy.
Shout out Iman. Goddamn, holding it down. 2 more names that you might think is on the tapes.
That nigga said 2 more.
Yeah. If anything, again, this is just hypothetical. We don't know none.
Yeah.
Who would you say, celebrity-wise, you might think be on the tapes? Is Leonardo DiCaprio, you feel, on the tapes?
Yeah.
Damn, he said, yeah, damn.
But he'll buy that shit before it ever come out, though.
Oh, yeah, they got that kind of bread.
Yeah, he'll buy that shit before it ever come out. Because they pass, and that's the thing, like, you know, they pass certain laws, like that revenge porn law.
Yeah.
That ain't about no OnlyFans models, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's for situations like these, bro. That's what I'm saying. It's some type of something going on, bro.
Yeah, protect some people.
The Baby was the biggest rapper. Remember that?
Yeah. The biggest.
You go from 300,000 first week to 5,000. Somebody doing something, bro.
It's something. Somebody got a button they can press.
Yes. Bro.
And make some shit shut down. Yeah.
Somebody ain't like what he says. Oh, yeah?
Yeah, let me press that button.
Watch
let me
this,
show you.
Bro.
I'll show you, but I can tell you. All right, so, big homie, let me ask you, what do you feel like is going to happen, let's say, within the next 3 months to 6 months? Diddy has a trial in May 25th or whatever, if it happens.
2020.
Yeah, 2025. What do you feel is going to happen in the next 6 to 7 months leading up to this trial? Celebrities, lawsuits. I mean, everything seemed to be crashing down in the hip hop industry. What do you feel may happen or come about?
If Trump wins the election, the Epstein list is going to come out. That list comes out. If that list comes out, if he's able to stay alive, which I don't think he will be able to, not getting a life sentence is going to be hard. It's going to be hard.
But when a nigga like Diddy hits the yard, when he hits the compound, I mean, isn't he made already?
Oh, he's going to be on the PC yard.
Okay.
He'll never hit General Pop.
Never. Nah, never.
He's going to be on high power for sure.
Yeah.
For life?
Yeah, he won't have a choice.
You think they gonna free Thug?
He should come home.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
He should come home. He should be able to come home.
Yeah.
Whenever they change the judge for being biased,
Yeah, this shit nuts.
if you see the new judge they got, that lady, like,
She ready to go to the crib.
she like, hey man, every time I come in here, y'all gonna got shit going. And she had it like this, like what the? It ain't looking good. It ain't looking good.
And then, why do you think? Not why you think everybody's so happy Big Meech come home, but why do you think when Big Meech came home, everybody think there's like a whole bunch of money, like it's gonna be a BMF?
You know, like.
Have you ever worked with BMF? Oh, wait.
No, I ain't never.
Okay, now you was, yeah.
So the thing with Beach is, like, you know, he's a neighborhood hero. Like, he one of the heroes in our culture.
For sure.
You feel me? Like, people still talking about his club stories 20 years later. You feel me? They give every stripper hope that somebody gonna come in and retire one day.
You know, it's fucked up because it's like, you hear about Big Meech's club and they sound similar to the Diddy. Like you hear about the Tigers and people walking around with Tigers and everybody got $100,000 bottles and.
But the thing was, like, Meech made his homies rich.
Yeah.
Diddy the only one to be rich.
Oh, yeah.
We're responsible.
Yeah.
Oh, we broke my nose for us.
No.
Yeah.
Allergies killing me.
Man, but welcome to Texas.
Yeah, on bro grave.
Just like that.
Welcome to Texas. Maybe anywhere else, come to Texas.
Yeah.
Holland, can't see. All right, so with that being said, big homie, for you yourself, what do you have coming up? You probably got some placements. Some people gonna see you some pretty nice places. Can you speak on what you have coming up and what's gonna be going down on your platform?
Yeah. So I got a TV series coming out called Can't Make This Shit Up. Shout out to Look Who TV. I ended up signing to them. So I got a TV series coming out. I got an actual movie about my life coming out, which is going to be cool, called Bodyguard Chronicles. I got a series about to drop called Situational Awareness. I got 6 more episodes with Dr. Leslie Dobson on Intentionally Disturbing coming out. Yeah, I got a lot of new media coming out, man. A lot of new media coming out.
And I'm glad, you know, right now, again, you're the face of this thing because, again, you've been in a lot of these rooms, you've been into a lot of these parties, you protected a lot of these people. And for them to see your face pop up, I'm sure they all get nervous. They all get nervous.
Yeah, I got offered money not to do no more interviews.
I bet. I bet.
Yeah.
Was it a handsome amount? Was it a handsome sum?
Yeah, the most is like 10,000.
Oh, man. No. We're going to...
Somebody offered me a S550.
Oh.
Yeah,
Nah.
I'm
you playing long game.
I'm like, bro, like, why is you? I'm not. We smooth. Like, why is you like?
It's his partner that.
That's what it be, bro.
It be the partner.
Other. Like, man, do you remember that? Hey man, hey bro, ain't this your man? Yeah. Stuff like that.
With that being said, how can they follow you on what platforms are you on? Which ones are you most active on?
Instagram, bighomie.cc, YouTube, Big Homie Vlogs. Tap in with your boy. I respond to all messages. I talk to everybody. My block list is empty. I'm not ducking nothing. So just reach out to me, man. We working.
And if you have any shout outs, can you shout out Duga, shout out your other partners, and also let us know who you would like to see, you know, on the couch next. Who might got some stories that we might need.
For sure. Okay, shit. So shout out Big Duga, shout out Turn Up God, shout out Top Gula. Shout out to the whole Ghoul gang, you feel me? Shout out to their members. And shout out my sponsor, Green Planet CBD. If you need like stuff to go to sleep, pain relief, Green Planet CBD is the answer. Shout out Green Planet. And I want to see y'all talk to Dr. Leslie Dobson, bro.
Ooh.
Like the way y'all set up right here and like the y'all level of questions is real tight, bro. It's dope.
Yeah.
And y'all professionalism, next level.
Appreciate
I want to salute y'all on that. She'll appreciate that.
Please tell them again because they feel like we're taking advantage of...
What?
They feel like we're taking advantage of the people who are mentally ill.
See, that's the thing, right? When you have grinded up to have something that other people want, you know, people don't really like greatness, bro. They envy it.
Damn.
You feel me?
Right.
So, like, you know, keep
Amen.
doing what y'all do. Because, like, rich people book me to go out of town and stuff like that. And that's the way I got treated is the same way how y'all treated me. So, like, That means a lot to me because what?
Man, you
People
know,
play
because
crazy out here, bro.
at the end of the at the end of the day,
Come on, bro. You want a 6'6", 400-pound nigga in the house with your wife and kids you don't know? The man cash at me, and then 2 days later say, "Can I cash out him back?" Like, dude. I need to kiss him, bro. He said he had something come up. I said, bro. Yeah,
man,
shout
you
out
know,
Real Life Street Starz. Shout out Real
you
Life
know,
Production.
we have to treat you like you're valuable because, you know, your story is what makes our platform great. The things you come and tell us, the things we talk about, man, it's the guests that make this platform what it is, not us.
Sure.
We just some niggas behind the camera.
And the fans are gonna want to protect you. They're gonna protect Big Homie at all costs.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. The fans show me so much love, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Like,
shout out to fandom.
the fandom is real. But you wouldn't be able to get this type of treatment without gentlemen like y'all in new media.
Amen.
You feel me? For sure.
With that being said, man, Big Homie, man, it was a treat, man. You were very articulate, man. You know what you're talking about.
Thank you, sir.
And we can't wait to have you back. And here's the best part. You are a real life street star.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Real life. If that shit ain't real life, it ain't real life. Just ain't real. Real life street stars. You know what time it is.
When these people come here, they're coming to our communities where there's already a limited amount of resources. And now we have to compete with people who are willing to do the jobs we already don't really want to do for a much cheaper price. So it make it easy for them to take over our neighborhoods. It make it easy for them. Now they got stores with the Indians and everybody else now. And then now they'll be looking at us like we crazy and we the ones that's from here.
Real life street star. Yes, put it together. We got him back.
We back.
Fan favorite, the Big Homie CC. Once again, how you doing? How was your energy? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I feel inspired. I'm ready to get to it.
I'm just curious. Have there been any like threats on your life for unveiling all this truth that you've been unveiling? Have you got any emails like, boy, if you don't stop talking?
Not at all. Not at all.
Okay. All right, well, let's get right to it, man, because we got no time to waste, man. So much is going on in the world that I said I would love to have Big Homie have this conversation. We wanted you to come on here and really just unveil a little bit more truth than you did last time, man. Your last 3 interviews have been spectacular. But as the world turns,
For sure.
things keep happening.
Absolutely.
And if you don't mind, we're going to jump around, but I have to jump right into it, man, because we just had an election.
Right.
And Trump, day one, again, I think he's the first president I've seen have that many executive orders signed day of that affected a lot of people.
True.
So before we even get started with each executive order, can I get your take on Trump inauguration day, him coming to office, and just what was your take on it? Like, I saw you on Michael Francis just speaking on what was about to come, and of course, Biden era going into Trump era. Give me your take on it.
Well, first and foremost, thank y'all for having me back.
Okay, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I get an overwhelming amount of messages about being on the blue couch. I get a lot of support and love from people in Dallas. It's always a pleasure. Nevertheless, we're going to get right into it. I was immediately concerned about his safety because I seen the FBI put out warnings about copycat terror attacks. And then I also seen that they were doing aerial searches and scans of the inauguration area for nuclear materials. Because we seen the guy in New York from the Yakuza get indicted for being in possession of weapons-grade plutonium. Now, if somebody in the United States of America is in possession of weapons grade plutonium. He gets indicted the week before his inauguration, and they put out public notices that they're searching the inauguration area for the signs of radiation. That lets you know that there's an active threat against his life. And what a lot of people don't know is at the inauguration podium, they had probably the largest display of bulletproof and bomb-proof glass around that area. So unless you were there physically, you wasn't going to see that, but that was there. He had 2 attempts on his life previously to that. So I was concerned if he was going to make it to the inauguration. I'm not going to lie, because some of the executive orders that he's calling and signing for, to see Congress immediately approve those, and then you see congressional hearings where you see congresspersons mentioning an active cabal and mentioning a deep state, that lets you know that there's an initiative going on within our government to suppress certain things and to eliminate him as well.
When you see them move the inauguration, what was supposed to have been outside, to indoors, a lot of people left Gucci purses, Louis Vuitton purses outside. Do you feel, they say it was because of the weather? Do you personally feel it's because of the weather, or possibly to prevent any type of situation?
I'm going to tell you right now, it's not because of the weather. Because we've seen him have several rallies where it was raining and they didn't go anywhere. But they knew this is going to be their last chance to assassinate him before he can pass some of those orders. Some of those orders is going to take money out of a lot of powerful people's pockets. So, he got a huge pair of paws. You feel me? He got balls of steel. I salute him.
Big homie, can you tell us what was going on with this TikTok situation?
The thing with TikTok is, a lot of the conservative and Republicans, they call TikTok the Chinese Communist app. So basically, how many users does TikTok have?
I'm sick. I'm serious.
So it's in the multiple of millions. And it's documented that China was actively surveilling Americans through the app.
They had 1 billion.
So they were listening to 1 billion people's phones ever since they signed up to the platform. Then using that information to spy on Americans for intel. China has a plan to be the world superpower by the year 2050. They've poured more concrete in Africa than the entire size of the United States of America. They've built enough infrastructure there and got behind certain governments so that they kicked out the Europeans. And now they're forming the African Union. To me, that's going to be a staging area for China if there ever plan to be any type of attacks on U.S. mainland.
Right. Why shut down TikTok that for that day and then bring it right back? What's that about?
So the initial agreement was they had a certain amount of time to sell the app or they were going to get permanently shut down. They got a 90-day extension from the Trump administration. So within that 90 days, if they don't find a buyer, it's going to go away anyway. They were using if you got TikTok on your phone, you were being listened to 24 hours a day. Somewhere in an office here, not just in China, but here, in New York, they discovered in an office building an entire floor was being used as an illegal Chinese police station to monitor illegal Chinese nationals who entered the country illegally.
Is it true, because it's been circulating on social media, that Trump was the person who put this whole thing in motion as far as if they don't sell, it has to go? But then even on the app, when they brought it back, they're like, oh, thank you, Trump, for bringing the app back.
So that's a great question. So what happened was the previous administration, the same thing that Meta had to go through with congressional hearings about oversight, TikTok went through that. And once it got revealed that they could make anybody viral for an amount of money, that caused problems because people thinking things are happening organically. No, it's the Chinese government manipulating our social media to weaken our population. That's exactly what was going on. So when we see something that's not really good for our community going viral, they're making it go viral. And then, short form content is really not good for a lot of things because we're watching videos get shorter and shorter. This is why YouTube pays you an incentive for making videos longer than 10 minutes. So it's a lot of weird things going on.
Man. So what would you say to the average American who feels like they're just dancing on TikTok, having fun about what's being collected behind the scenes? Because you see some pop up, everybody just click yes or allow. You can track me, you can follow me. What do you feel like? What do you say to the average American that just doesn't know what data's being collected on them?
Well, I'm going to tell you this. We just seen our own government announce an initiative for a company called Stargate, a project called Stargate, to have the largest artificial intelligence system to get created. China is ahead of the game because as long as TikTok has been established, all of that data that they surveilled and harnessed, everybody's profile picture, all of those photos, they got all of that, and that's been put into their Stargate project. So, our next election, we're going to see a lot of profiles pop up on every social media account that may look like you and I, but it's not. It's going to be completely AI to affect narratives and to control how things get operated.
So a video went viral on TikTok basically saying that if you go check your Instagram profile, you may be automatically following Donald Trump.
For sure.
Which I feel like should be illegal for you to do that. And I didn't believe it, but I was following him. I never followed him. I unfollowed him, but then they were saying on TikTok, block Meta, block Facebook, block Instagram on TikTok. What does that mean?
So Zuckerberg felt like they little dogged him. The Biden administration pressured him to censor a lot of things about Trump, Russia, a lot of the socio-economical problems that we had. They were changing the narrative to all of this through the internet. So when you look at situations where, and that's just a proof right there. How can somebody have you following an account and you didn't click on it? They're watching it all day. They know your screen time. They know the hours that you operate on the phone. They know the hours that you sleep. While you sleep, there's a guy in the office, follow this account. Just like that. That was the problem with TikTok, because how can they have a backdoor, pause, into your phone, and Apple is not supposed to be able to be hacked? Obviously it was.
What do you say to the people that are possibly spending $25,000 for iPhones that have TikTok on it? I seen on eBay there's listing for $25,000. Do you feel like that's just the dopamine of what TikTok does, or people was eating that much off of TikTok where they'll spend $25K because they deleted the app so quickly and prematurely?
Right. So a crazy thing is, there's a guy who his entire page is clips of me doing different interviews. This guy made $14,000 last month off of that. So, he said, man, I just got a beam. I ain't gonna be able to afford this. No, they didn't whack the TikTok. But then we seen it come back. So, when it comes to being monetized, TikTok is at the highest level for being monetized. And, Zuckerberg did an interview with Joe Rogan. He said that people from the Biden administration called him, threatening him, cursing him, because he wouldn't take down pro-Trump information. So, this is what ushered Elon Musk into purchasing Twitter and changing it to X, because had he not, free speech would have ended in America. For sure. Without question. Because, he had an app created. He knew that Trump won the election 5 hours ahead of time.
So what are your thoughts on Zuckerberg taking all that back once Trump got in office, where he's like, all right, now we're going to take all that back that we said we're going to stop on free speech. We're going to allow more free speech. We're sorry we did that for the last 4 or 5 years. What are your thoughts on Zuckerberg when he pulled everything back on Meta to allow people to now, have a little bit more free speech and not be so restrictive?
The day Trump went into office, he removed tampons out of the men's washrooms at all of his facilities. That lets you know he was not a willing player in the things when it came to censorship. They pretty much told him, like, look, if you want to remain, they pulled a Vladimir Putin on him. They said, if you want to remain in this position, you do what I tell you. If not, you're going to the dumps. That's what Putin does all the time. He puts people in position to be a billionaire or a millionaire in his country. So when you see Biden coming out saying, beware of oligarchies getting formed, they was an oligarchy. Because how can you, in a country, in the land of the free, how can you call a business owner and tell him to suppress information on my competitors? How can you tell this man, curse this man a billionaire. Y'all call him threatening a billionaire. But you're going up against a very powerful entity. He had to fold. Or did he have to fold? Or did he accept money to do this? Or when he made his presidential donations, those donations are what affect policy. He probably didn't benefit the way he wanted to benefit, so he's trying to get his get back. All the rich dudes I know are dangerous. Every rich dude I know is a dangerous man. Facts.
So in your opinion, is TikTok bad? Because there are so many people in the US that are making a living, that are not having to go work 9 to 5s, that are not going to have to go out of their homes in order to provide for their families. And some say that like the US government doesn't like that. They don't like people having their own freedoms financially.
Right. The thing with TikTok is like you can go on there and buy items off Temu. All of that's manufactured in China. This is everything that they sell on there is drop shipped from a Chinese website, from a Chinese factory. That's not good for our economy at all. And then they got it set up so where if you pay them a certain amount of money, you can take your little song with a dance, go viral, get it blasted everywhere, and then now you got streaming platforms trying to compete, and they don't have to operate by the same rules and regulations because they're social media. They were blatantly fixing the game. Because I watched all of the hearings. When it came out, they asked the man, they said, can anybody pay and be a celebrity and go viral? He said, yes. It's not supposed to be that way. Because that short form content, people scrolling all day, and they can digest it so quickly. Now, that's why you see artists, music, their songs getting shorter and shorter because they're trying to keep up with TikTok. You drop a song that's 5 or 6 minutes,
right?
Nobody's gonna play it. So when you see Drake suing all of these people, TikTok not on there.
You played in the league, the NFL.
Yeah.
Chicago.
I'm washed up now. I was only practice squad.
Right.
Yeah.
Those folks don't get that high.
Oh yeah, I got up out of there as soon as I could too.
Right. I have to ask this: is the NFL rigged?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely.
Yeah. Wait, when you say rigged, like what's rigged about it? Tread lightly.
Okay. There was a game between, I believe, the Bears and Steelers. There's a video of a referee blatantly trying to trip a player. Several dudes who I've worked for directly said, man, every game is rigged. So whenever you see a matchup and a team, like with the Eagles and the Commanders, I'm willing to bet money. Come Tuesday at the defensive meeting, coach come and say, we not running the scheme we ran all year. We doing an install today. It's the same thing Dwight said from the Buccaneers when they played the Raiders. He said, week of the game, coaches come in, pull out all of the schemes they ran all year, did a whole new install, and when they got to the day of the game, the players said, hey man, we not running this shit. We gonna run we ran all year, and they won the game. If they didn't, they would have lost the game. So when you see a team getting smacked like this and they just beat the Lions.
You're saying the refs have more of a say-so when it comes to rigged games.
Well, and then you gotta understand something like the coaches and the coaching staffs. I just seen some weird things happen. You feel me? So, okay, the referees definitely. Now, like I always say, to prepare for the future, you gotta study history. Remember Tim Donaghy from the NBA?
Yeah.
He was rigging games. Why is it when certain referee staffs, when in the NBA, are on the floor, certain players get fouled out and get technicals? It already came out that the referees had it in for Allen Iverson. They used to do things so he would purposely lose. NFL the same way, man. You can't even touch Mahomes. You touch Mahomes, flag, 15 yards. Like a normal sack on him. Flag, unnecessary roughness.
Yeah.
That ain't strange to you?
That's very strange. I mean, would you rather...
You think he that fast?
No, hell no.
He not that fast, man. You got linemen, 310, who will beat the running back to the edge. Yeah. He's not even sprinting.
He's not sprinting.
Yeah, he's just kind of walking.
They know, don't touch him, you're getting ejected.
I mean, that's rule changes, though.
The rule change was the Brady rule, when you can't hit the quarterback below the knee so he don't get put out for the season. You can't even touch Patrick at all. Did the Chiefs win today?
They won. Would you rather watch, you know how Madden has that where you could like simulate the whole game? Would you rather watch AI play versus...
I don't even watch. I used to be the biggest sports guy. I don't even watch no sports no more.
Damn.
Yeah, a guy in Vegas told me, like, hey, all this is rigged.
It is.
Like, this is business.
On the contract, it say entertainment.
Yeah, this is business, man.
On your player contract, man, it say entertainment on there, man. Like the WWE, man.
Yeah.
What's the craziest rig thing that you seen while you were playing in the NFL? Like you felt like, come on, bro. like, like.
Okay, y'all seen I've been sued already. Okay, hold on. I'm not gonna lie, man. The craziest thing, this wasn't even why I was playing. But when I seen the referee try to trip a player in the game, and then the player come and try to speak out about it, fine, suspended, shut up. Bro. Let me pull something up for y'all.
It'd be that small.
Because, you know, football, is, especially at that level, because it's not the same game as in college.
Right.
Two different games. Hash mark differences matter. And then, like, the speed level is way different. So watch this. I'm finna look up his name, Dwight Smith. He was a safety for the Buccaneers. Look up Dwight Smith NFL rig. Pull that up.
In the meanwhile, we're talking about that. I have a son. Should he? And he's pretty good, and like he's real good. He's above average.
Right.
Should I want him to go to NFL?
Now, when it comes to like, you know, generational wealth and like the fact that to get to that level, you got to be a special person, you know, of course.
Yeah.
But it's politics when it comes to that, man.
Right.
You feel me? Because, okay, soon as Brady left the Patriots,
Right.
Patriots been trash ever since. Brady goes to the Buccaneers, they win the Super Bowl. Now, Brady wanted to play for the Raiders, but it was little politics that vetoed that. They were trying to push him out the league. You remember the whole Deflategate conspiracy?
Yep.
That's cheating.
That's cheating.
But every coach I ever played for say, if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Right.
So yeah, you know.
So, you know, the famous Dallas and the Dez Bryant catch. What do you say to that?
The same thing about it's the same thing that happened with the Patriots and Raiders in that snow game. Who they want to win, they gonna finesse it so the person win. Jerry Jones and Roger Goodell they arch enemies. The people don't know that like that. Jerry Jones been trying to get Goodell out of the commissioner's seat for years. He has sued the NFL several times. His team never get out the first round. That ain't strange to you?
That's very strange. So would you say it's rigged or it's just
Definitely.
it's scripted?
You pull up what I showed you?
It's a whole thing on it. So would you say it's scripted or is it like, hey, we're gonna want it to end this way, and if it goes against what we want, some people might have some penalties.
Now, when it comes to being scripted, that's gonna be hard to do with a bunch of rich, over-competitive black dudes. Cause we proud. Hold on, man. What? No. I'm getting these stats today.
You're gonna drop that ball.
I'm not dropping anything. We just seen AB run off the field. He wasn't getting his extra check, but Gronkowski was getting it. Gronkowski played the game. My homie Sergio Brown. Free my boy right now. You know what I'm saying? He got some crazy charges. You know what I'm saying? Blessings to everybody. I seen Gronkowski late hit this man, do all type of crazy stuff to him, breaking the rules, and they praise Gronkowski on ESPN. Serge in the crib going crazy, like, man, that's against the rule. My specialty is tight ends. Pause. How is he getting all these extra calls on me? That's why.
That is why. Answer your question, you know? Yeah, I got it.
Parlay.
Yeah, parlay. Yeah.
I was gonna ask the last thing about parlay.
Oh no, get on.
Parlay is a should we parlay? Is that
Now, honestly, here go the thing with this sports betting thing, right? They done ran a whole script on this because being a bodyguard, oftentimes I get hired by actual gamblers who do this for a profession. I just seen guys lose millions and then come back and make millions. The thing is this though, these sports bettors, like these handicappers, what they call them, bro, I never heard of that. A sports bettor who's good is called a sharp. A sharp is the guy who got the insight on how to pick plays with sports, not no handicapper. And it's not enough room in that to be selling your picks. Because at any casino, if you win too many times, you get banned. So did I go on the internet, I'm like, man, so he don't never lose? And then like they printing up these tickets and showing it like they won, put the stack of money right there. I'm a #1 sports bettor in the country. Boy, watch out, dude. Get out of here, it's Vegas. You cannot beat the casino too many times and come back in there.
So why do you think they pushing prize picks so much? Because I've seen Rudy Red, Rudy Rose, several people be like, I won $1 million on prize picks last year. And you can too. And it's everywhere. It's on TV. It's on your social media platforms. Prize picks, win $1 million.
Each year, we see more laws being passed allowing sports betting, allowing parlays, allowing same ticket bets. Well, it's just the champions in the industry. Because before that happens, people have to pay money to senators and congressmen to get their policies passed. When you see a celebrity making a big bet, that's not their money. That's the company's money. So yeah, they won $1 million. No, they didn't. The company, like with Drake and his situation, or they give him that money to gamble with. So of course you're gonna bet $1 million on this guy, $1 million on this guy. At any casino in the world, if you beat the casino too many times, they're gonna ban you on the spot. They're gonna come up to you, tell you, listen, we're banning you, thank you for your business. They're gonna walk you out the door.
So, are you familiar with Mickey Mace?
Mickey Mace, he's a sports handicapper, right?
No, he's the guy.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's banned from damn near everywhere.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Some people just got the magic hand. Like, you ever heard of Bob the Goat?
Nah, I heard.
He be with Hustle Cartel. They be shooting the dice.
Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Bro, I've been with them. Bob, now Bob was Chicago basketball legend, point guard,
right?
Street guy though. Those things he did in the street, he couldn't get all the way where he wanted to get, but he got a magic hand. He beat a casino for $400,000 on the dice.
Right.
They banned him. Some people got the magic touch. Some people just got it, some people don't. But if you got the magic touch, look at Dana White. Yeah. Dana White, one of the greatest poker players in existence, banned from damn near everywhere.
Yeah. You just can't keep winning.
No, you can't.
Yeah.
Because if, they made over $4 billion last year on parlays. You get on FanDuel, they suggest to you 10 parlays. Look good.
Look great.
You're not finna hit them. But when somebody do hit, they post it everywhere. Yeah. To entice people like, man, go ahead, put your rent money on here, man. You gonna win, you gonna hit it.
That's how the lottery works. Hey, we're gonna show this winner, we're gonna hold the winner up.
For sure.
You won X amount of dollars.
For sure.
Everyone gonna try to play the next day.
Everybody.
The jackpot is this. Everybody go play. So it's all a mental game.
Like that day I was with the poker dude and the Chinese dude trying to put hands and feet on me.
Yeah.
It's because he lost. he lost all that cheese. He ready to snap now. And then he want to pick on dude. Now I got to get involved. Finna give me flying knee or something. No, that it leads to crazy stuff.
Now you be in Vegas. What's the most you seen somebody lose?
$5 million.
$5 million in one sitting.
Yeah.
What was he doing? Like Baccarat?
Baccarat for sure.
Baccarat, right.
Baccarat. Yeah, he lost. Then they got a machine. They have a machine where each time you pull is 5,000.
Yeah, they do.
I seen dude on that machine all day and night.
No, hell no.
Seen it.
Five. But when he hits, he hits.
Yeah, you hit, but how much you didn't lose? I never seen. I don't think it's possible for a guy to be, for his plus minus to be in the green. You either barely breaking even. Man, I know a dude who spent $110 million on gambling. And I think he lost 110. I think he made like 70 something. He can't gamble anywhere. He can only gamble online. For sure.
Yeah, man.
And they want to try to short me on the cheese.
Yeah, like, nah, bro. Because they feel like they got to get, gambling is lifestyle now. They gamble on the pump. They
gamble on everything.
Yeah, they gamble on everything.
I gamble on everything. I done seen dudes gamble like, listen, if I throw this paper ball into the sink, you got to eat everything in the garbage can.
That's how they said Michael Jordan was. Michael Jordan would just gamble on any and every situation that'll come about.
He got his pops killed. He gambled so much. Facts.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
That is facts. Yeah, come on, look it up.
That's a fact.
Look it up. So let me go and run it down to you because of course. Yeah.
I know his dad got killed, but I didn't.
Gambling, yeah.
It was over gambling.
That's why he went to go play baseball. The NBA told him walk away.
Yeah, they told him that. That's why he murder.
Damn.
Gambling. So
Facts, bro.
to circle back to some of these executive orders, I gotta get your take on the executive order and your thoughts on let's just start with the main one that everybody's speaking on. No longer identifying anything but male and female. We are gonna strictly stay male, female. There's no more him, them, they, thee, thou on applications of federal situations. It's just him or her. That's it.
Yeah, so when you first start studying zestology and looking into all of these zestivities, and you look at these zest individuals, you realize that they operate in groups.
Massive groups.
You feel me? And scientifically, there's the X chromosome and the Y chromosome. That's it. Point blank period.
It should be argument done, but it's not.
So when you see a person, under the Robots in Disguise Act, you feel me? They try to go get in a boxing ring with a biological male, they knocked out 25 seconds. Why would you want to do that? Because if you take a 6'6", 400-pound woman and take me, we the same height and weight, and get in the ring, that's not a fair fight. That's not fair. Why would somebody want to volunteer? Why is there men? Why were there men walking around in a woman's jail? They come back 6 females pregnant now. That's still a man, Joe. Phone now. What are you doing? He in here getting horny as hell. Hold on.
So
come on, it's not going like that.
When you see him saying all transgender women, men, I don't even know, but all the transgender people in female jails have to now go back to all predominantly male jail.
Could you imagine being a man in a woman's jail? You finna run the spot. Nobody can whoop you. Nobody in there can whoop you. And then you still got a move on you. You feel me?
But a man who identifies as a woman in the man's jail, whole conversation about to be paused, but
that's on him, between him and God, man. That's how he want to get down. He want to get his cakes touched. He's volunteering that. But think about it. You take a man, put him in a woman's jail.
Oh yeah, no.
He gonna wake up being a man one day. So these hoes playing too much. Now it's cracking now. Now it's just cracking. CO's getting knocked out and everything. Why he over there? And then Kamala had it so they can get free transitional surgery. Kids can't even go to school for free.
Yeah. If
evil,
Trump,
dog.
If Trump didn't put that order through, the fact that someone could just wake up and identify as something, and then maybe later on that day identify as something else, and then all week just change it up. How bad do you think it would have gotten if Trump didn't say, hold on, we got to stop this? Because I even felt that this might get kind of out of hand just based on I can identify as a chair and be like, what are we doing?
Not gonna lie to you, bro. I was on edge for a year. Because if you look at history, bro, you cannot pick on white people too long, bro. They organize themselves in secret. And then they just pop out. They stormed the Capitol, dog. Nobody knew it was coming. They knew it, though. And the only person to kill somebody up there was the black dude who shot old girl through the window. You see what I'm saying? I was worried, bro. You can't pick on them too long. These the best group of killers the world ever saw. Without them, look what they did to build this. And then who gonna be on the front lines of any war? Them. It ain't gonna be us, dog. You can't pick on them too long. Cause this means that they stole the election. This election was a landslide. The one previously, they stormed the Capitol. We haven't seen that since the 1600s, man.
Man, listen.
You know what else they was for? Bro,
Boston Tea Party or something. Yeah.
Bro, they was getting ready to poison water supplies.
So
we got away.
Yeah.
But I was worried about that, bro. I'm like, man, all right. Because that whole we are the silent majority is real, but we are the minority here, man. It's a whole lot of them. They come out the mountains. It's ugly now.
Big homie, when you see Trump pardon, 1,500 people from the insurrection of January 6th, what do you say when he signed that executive order and say, man, release all them guys from 4 years ago? What are we doing?
They trying to change the Constitution right now
Yeah,
to allow for a third term.
they are. They're asking for
Letting all of them out. They're finna amass themselves again. Dude ain't leaving out that White House without a fight, bro.
It seems it's giving dictatorship, man. It's giving a little dictatorship. Is that what we need as American people? Do we need to be like really led for like decades versus every 4 years switching it up?
Do you feel like democracy is broken?
I feel like 4 years is not enough for change. That's if presidents have real power.
Okay, so let's go over a series of facts. Previously in El Salvador, if you got caught drunk driving, the police will pull you out the car and shoot you on the street. Now, they just rank El Salvador as the safest country in the world. The president rounded up all the gang members. He built a special jail for all of them and took them all off the street. Safest place in the world now. Countries in Africa, you a gang member, a robber, and a thief, they just executed 475 of these guys in one day.
That's
just happened.
That's a good deterrent of crime.
That just happened. Bro, humans only respect danger, especially men, bro. That's it. They only gonna respect danger or their wife, bro.
So it goes back to say with Trump pardoning the 1,500, like I could do a crime, and in 4 years, if the laws change, I'll be out. It kind of allows the crime to kind of happen without, real consequence.
Here's the thing. There are groups of people still upset about the Civil War, man. There are cities and states in this country that if you got this color skin, they say, hey, man, don't be over here after a certain time. You better get your ass home. That's what's going on. You cannot destroy an idea. Because without an idea, no war can be fought. They just tried to tell us that bin Laden's son, Hamza, has been dead all this time. The man not dead. He's in charge of the Islamic nation of all warfighters. They discovered documentation from raids they pulled in Afghanistan that their first tactic was to use wildfires here in America. Soon as Trump make terrorist organizations, soon as Trump label cartels as terrorist organizations, we see these fires start. Who ushers all of the illegals through the border? The cartel. On the ICE website, 13,000 people got let across with murder convictions. Over 1,000 people on the terrorist watch list living in undetained status.
All right, so let's do it like this. And we're going to touch on the cartel and what's going on the border, but you spoke on the wildfires.
Right.
We see LA burning right now, man. Not only from the Palisades to Eden Fire to Hearst Fire, and jump down to San Diego. A lot of people look at like this could possibly be something that is not nature, but yet human, endeavor.
It's definitely some human intervention going on. Simply because, here's the thing. Olympics coming to LA in 3 years.
Yes.
They know fire season comes every year. They don't use manpower to come out and clean up the brush that starts these fires. They don't allow the water additive that you can add to the water to increase the firefighting capabilities of the water by almost 8,000%. They don't allow that. Every other country in the world uses it. We got enough manpower here to fight all of this. But we got to get firefighters to come from South Africa, Mexico. They bringing guys out of jail to fight the fires. They could use those same guys to go clean up the brush to stop it from happening. Fire season come every year. We have fires in New Jersey. We have fires in New York. We have the Smokehouse Creek fire in Texas was 1 million acres burned.
Oh yeah, February of I think last year.
It's 1 million acres burned. Took them 3 days to start fighting the fire. There was no protocols in place to get aerial firefighting technology in there. But let you speed down this street right here. They own you.
So what will be the gain? Is it insurance? I remember back in when the wise guys was moving in East Coast, they would use insurance fraud as far as, hey, if it's not making business, burn it down. What is the gain of burn down neighborhoods or allow neighborhoods to be burned down? The Olympics is one thing, but that's just an event. What is is it a bigger plan at hand to say, yeah, let's restructure the West Coast?
Good question. So in the Amazon rainforest, they have several groups of indigenous populations. If they don't move, you can't log here. You can't build here. Logging companies come, start a fire, burn the shit down. Now they gotta move. So whenever they see white people over there, they finna bow and arrow you to death immediately. No questions asked. That's why. A land grab is a land grab. The man house burned down, he paid $9 million for it. 3 months before, his insurance company called, cancel his policy. His house burned down, they called and offered him $750,000 for the land. A land grab is a land grab.
When they offer $770 to
$750,000.
No, I mean,
okay, yeah.
Biden came in and said the media was all around. We're gonna give every person who's affected by these fires $770.
Right.
What are your thoughts on that amount of money over in the West Coast given to every person affected by this fire?
They sent $62 billion to Ukraine. And guess who just got the contract to rebuild Ukraine? BlackRock. The same company here who just got hit with sanctions for buying up all of the empty properties and putting them up for rent at exorbitant amounts. It's the same thing.
When you see
I'm like the book of Eli with this shit.
No, I'm telling you. Was somebody basically, because Trump was mad about where's the water? He just visited LA and he was arguing with the mayor about, she's saying, hey, people want to come back to their homes and get stuff out. It may take a week or so. It's dangerous. He's like, why is it taking a week? Where's the water? And I've heard stories of he's not sending no aid until the water's released. Can someone own the water? I heard, is someone owning water in California to where
They emptied the reservoirs out that were supposed to fight the fires. They emptied them and they said it was because of conservation issues for the smelt fish, which is an invasive species from China that shouldn't even be there in the first place. Bro, we from the field, bro. We know when we have to finesse and when we couldn't do good business. We all know it. We all know he be finessing. So look, we ain't even finna play with him like that. Either he got it for this or he don't. We ain't finna play with him. But when you finessing on such a high level, it's hard to see the wolf with the sheep's clothes on until he pop out biting you, whipping your leg off. It's too late now. They playing crazy. The smelt.
I seen it.
When was the last time anybody here ate a smelt?
Yeah, I see. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
So a smelt is a fish about 4 or 5 inches long that you can eat with the bones intact. It's an invasive species. In Texas, the wild boar is an invasive species. They pay you to go out and kill them. In Florida, the reticulated python is an invasive species. They pay you to go out there and kill them. But the smell, you can't even fish for it. and it don't even belong there.
I didn't even get there.
It's from China. It's an invasive species. You feel me? They like to set up their own little fish farms without anybody saying anything, without anybody knowing it. They set up a fish farm. They got raided. The fish got out. That's how it happened, bro.
Yeah, man.
They doing whatever. Anything goes.
Anything goes. Jesus, please. Speaking of anything goes, I got to get your take on when Trump signs the order to have immigrants here in America immediately sent back. Those who weren't supposed to be here. Not only did he cut off, I forgot what website that was, for immigrants to be able to sign the paperwork to come over here, or make it a little easier for them to come over here. He cut that off like an hour after his he swore in. The White House website, they had a whole Spanish section, took that away. They're like, yeah, you can't. Hey, you got to be able to speak English to read this website. And then, of course, some people were even beforehand getting out of here because they knew what the deportation was coming.
Fleeing. Yeah.
What do you feel about that? As far as a lot, there was a pastor, a bishop that spoke at Trump's inauguration, where was basically saying, Trump, please have mercy on the immigrants here, because we are taxpaying citizens. They are doing this. They're not all criminals. And he just kind of like that was a horrible service. What are your thoughts on his steadfastness on like, no, we are stopping illegal immigrants crossing this border. We're sending those that are over here back.
So, any man who's been in a leadership role, it's your job to make tough decisions for the well-being and the greater good of the people who are trusting you. For an African-American man to get up there and say that is crazy, because when these people come here, they're coming to our communities where there's already a limited amount of resources. And now we have to compete with people who are willing to do the jobs we already don't really want to do for a much cheaper price. So it make it easy for them to take over our neighborhoods. It make it easy for them. Now they got stores with the Indians and everybody else now. And then now they'll be looking at us like we crazy, and we the ones that's from here. That ain't crazy to you?
That's crazy as shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I got family members who, old ladies, even my homies, shout out my Mexican homies, like they would say, over the years, when people would come across the border, we would help them get where they need to go. But they say there's new batch coming, so they all kind of crazy. They say, man, we didn't want to deal with them. But we ain't never seen people getting set on fire on the train, bro. And dude who did that had a previous murder conviction in the country he came from.
That's a new form of yeah.
There's nonsense going on. As soon as we come outside with choppers though to protect our area, now we going to jail. They get a debit card. Come on. Pulled up in the hood in Chicago. They call them the VDs, the Venezuelans. They call them the VDs. The Venezuelan disciples, that's what the guys call them. They got chains and everything, icy. They in old schools.
They killers.
Killers. All of them. I'm like, damn. And it was leading to a lot of tension. They'll do something. It's been plenty of times where we done went on certain people's blocks, Mexicans or whatever, and we had to try to have conversations. You go try to talk to them, they outside with machetes and chains and baseball bats, scraping them across the ground. I'm like, bro, don't know we got sticks? We got mops. They don't even care. They just finna ride regardless. They out there setting dumpsters on fire, huddling around it with machetes. Like, man, watch out. Y'all gotta go, bro. Phone them. How you supposed to demonstrate with them?
Gotta take it there.
And they don't speak English.
Yeah, they don't speak English.
Now everybody just getting wild now.
Wild West.
Right, man. Like, my man, you just pushed my grandmama down the stairs, man. Like, what we gonna do about this? He got the machete out now.
Yeah, right.
You in a jail. You either go, what we finna do?
So what do you feel about presidential power as far as making pardons? You see Trump pardon a bunch of people, but also Biden got his son off.
Well, he pardoned his whole family.
His whole family.
Fauci.
Yeah, it's Fauci.
So basically, everything that they did was a lie. They rushed the vaccine, people dying from blood clots from the vaccine. Everything Fauci was saying was a lie. In every movie we ever see, the epicenter of anything is New York. The epicenter for COVID was New York. They hiding things in plain sight. That's why I say human skepticism has become a virus. Because if we don't trust the words of our peers, where do we go? In hunter and gatherer days, there was no such thing as being ADHD. If you wasn't hyperactive, something chased you down and ate you, man. Facts. So you mean to tell me they was on what's that? They was on the Ritalin back then? No, you just on point. Everybody can't sit in the class all day. Go teach him how to be a plumber. Teach him how to. He can't sit up in here. He gonna get a little too wild. If his daddy got to be at work. So Pop should be able to take him to be an apprentice with him at the job. So he might have to slap his son. Hey, stop doing that wild shit. You feel me? Things just getting. We gotta learn to police ourselves. Things getting out of control.
So what do you feel about there was a Wuhan virus that is brand new going on right now, and it's almost looked like a new pandemic was about to kick out over in China that they're trying to kind of contain. But just recently, just a couple of weeks ago, it's like there's a new virus, even outside of whatever the COVID was, to where they're like, hey, we're trying to keep this contained, but we may see another pandemic. Do you feel like there's another one that can and will come? Manufactured.
There definitely will be another pandemic due to just the simple fact that, viruses mutate. Just on that fact alone, I'm not saying it'll be on the same scale, but they already made state of emergency for the bird flu in California already. So there will be other pandemics to come along. This haven't been the first. That's why we have vaccines for anthrax, and that's why you don't see chicken pox no more. You don't see people with chicken pox no more, simply because that was a pandemic before. And they had proper time to roll out vaccines with real trials. They rushed the vaccine. That's why when you see Trump call it the Chinese virus, it's just infiltrated. He know that's where it came from. Those debriefs he getting, with that classification he got, because I got homies with Homeland Security. So they got classifications. I hear certain things. I ain't gonna say too much right there, but
Yeah, we'll see right there. Obama, when he came out for the inauguration of Trump, he was booed. What do you feel that says to just that room of people booing America's first black president?
Name one executive order that he made to benefit us at all.
I can't. Obama's administration, for 8 years, I think he just straddled the fence.
He's from Chicago.
Yes.
He's done nothing to quell the violence. I remember being at my church at Carter Temple on 79th and Wabash when he was on his campaign trail, and he said, if you can vote for Blagojevich, you can vote for Obama. Only time I seen him. And to this day, I can't really name anything that he did for the community he lived in. So to see him get booed, he was a main proponent against Trump. Then you see them laughing and joking and giggling.
It's a funny image. You don't know what to take from it.
All I'm gonna say is everybody need to look up a person named Barry Soetoro. Just look that up, Barry Soetoro. Just take a little dive into that, and we'll touch base on the next time I swing through.
Definitely. On January 1st, immediately after the New Year, 3 a.m., we see a terror attack in New Orleans. Later on that morning, we see a Cybertruck blow up in Vegas in front of Trump Tower. And it kind of set a precedent for what 2025 was in store for. Give me your take, just based on even you, just again, your world of security. what do you see when you see either lack of security with these situations or cracks in the system? Or what is your take from when you see 2 terrorist technically attacks happen within just hours coming into 2025?
Now, when it comes to both of those attacks, one in New Orleans and one in Vegas, to me, those are precursor attacks. But something that's way more vital and important is this. Both of those guys were ex-military in this country. One of them was special forces. It's never a good sign when you see tier 1 operators martyring themselves for a cause. The documentation that he released before he died, groundbreaking. People swept it under the rug. For me to get my initial message out, I had to throw certain celebrities under the bus to get my message out, and it worked. For him to get his message out, he pulled off some, it's clear that these guys is working together. They weren't sole operators, and there's definitely going to be more to come. We just seen 4 Humvees get stolen off a military base with mounts for 50 caliber rifles and 8 machine guns get stolen from a military base. We just seen in Arizona 50,000 rounds of 50 caliber ammunition get seized from illegal immigrant asylum seekers. If you connect those 2 dots, those are the precursors for a large-scale multi-city attack. If you see a special forces guy doing something like that, you really gotta. It gives me chills because, bro, these the baddest dudes on the planet. Them guys, like at Navy SEALs training and Buds, they operate in a group. Delta Special Forces, they're training, they're out alone doing solo missions. So if you got 600 of these guys that's pissed off, the damage that can be done can be exponential.
No, without question. For the fact that you said it's a precursor of what's to come, it does bring worry to go into public places.
Absolutely.
Public gatherings, Mardi Gras, Super Bowls. I mean, it does bring concern.
My little nieces and cousins and them pissed off at me right now. I won't get them no tickets to no shows and stuff like that. I can't. I know what's coming. And I'm not going to have it on my conscience.
And they ass naked as hell. This niggas in this.
It was
bitch.
one dude, bro, who was.
Bro,
so
I swear to God.
He had on like a button-down
shirt. I should
shirt.
have blew the whole bathroom down, man. I should have smoked everybody, gang.
Bro, everybody was pants around their ankles.
Right.
But there was
Grown
one
ass
dude.
men, folks.
But there was one dude, bro. He had
like
on
I
no
ain't got
socks.
kids, so I got a daughter and all type of kids. That shit pissed me off, gang.
When he seen dude with no socks, no pants, nothing, dude, I was pissed off, bro.
Yeah,
he made everybody get on the ground.
That made me mad, folks. I ain't gonna lie.
Real life.
It ain't real life. Just ain't real. Real life street Starz. Know what time it is. And we're back. We got Big Duga.
The biggest.
And we got the big homies. CC Coakley. You already know what time it is, man. Long live them guys. Long live the members.
Long live Steve.
Man.
Long live G.
Have they had Have they had y'all
Long live OG Mo. Long live Black Clout.
Long live Black Clout.
Man, has anybody had y'all at the same time yet?
Man, so the only person who has it at the same time is Cam Capone.
Okay, shout out Cam Capone.
Other than that, and then Duga turned down everybody. The way y'all treated me is the only reason here right now.
Amen.
Oh no. Shout out Real Life.
Now, man, we had to recircle now that I got y'all both on the couch because when you was here and you did your interview, you was telling about the time where you first brought in Dugard to do the bodyguard
For sure.
for the Jamie Foxx.
Sure.
And then he said in his interview that, that was the wildest shit he had ever seen. But now that we got y'all both on the couch,
Yep.
now we can really go through there.
Let's get to it.
Man, what happened?
All right. So just to give everybody some insight.
First of all, before we go all the way, do y'all enjoy do y'all fuck with the Jamie Foxx show?
Back in the day?
We like Jamie Foxx show.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hey, listen.
So no.
Hey, listen. No, hold on, my boy. Fast. That's what made that shit wow. Now you feeling where I'm coming from, gang.
Exactly.
Nah,
you feel me? Everybody fuck with the Jamie Foxx show, bro. What the
And at
fuck?
that time, you feel me, Dugard was much younger.
And I was wild as hell.
So like at that time, I would have to be like, okay,
I was wild as hell.
I
man.
gotta explain them what's going on, and I gotta watch them close. So his reaction to the scene, I was cool with that, cause he could have got crazy, cause he was really mostly upset because we had a client who was on the cover of the Gucci magazine. Her name was Beth.
Right.
So that's who we were protecting at this event. So it's a real upscale, affluent event. You feel me? Everybody, got on church clothes. You feel me? And me and bro dressed like this, but they know what we do in the city. You feel me? We gentlemen at all times until it's time to get savage. You feel me? So I had gave him a briefing on okay, I don't know what we're gonna see here, but you feel me? Don't get out of my sight. He said, Gordo, I have to use the bathroom. And I was a little bit worried because, whenever we get to celebrity venues and events, whenever you see the little vampire-looking guys, like they on Twilight, with the spiky hair and stuff like that, you feel me? Cake's getting touched. So you gotta be aware. To be aware is to be alive. And we not homophobic and nothing like that, you feel me? Everybody should be able to love who they want to love without being judged, you feel me? It only becomes a problem when you forcing things on people, you feel me? So, bro just was trying to go to the bathroom. Now, at this event, it's inside of a mansion. And they don't let you go to the top floor, so everybody got to use the downstairs bathroom. There's two, one for the ladies, one for the guys. So Dugard is going to the bathroom for the dudes, you feel me? He opens the door, and, it's 5 dudes in there having a circle jerk. He was aghast by this. You feel me? Astonished.
Every time I hear this shit, it make me mad, bro.
Now, Dugard, you said that was the worst thing you'd ever seen.
He don't even like.
And you've done some.
About this, bro.
And you've done some shit.
Fast, bro. I'm gonna keep it real with you, gang. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, bro, because I rock with y'all, bro.
Shout out Real Life. Shout out Real.
Shout y'all out on my daughter. This is the best platform, bro. If you a real person, come to this platform.
For sure. Get on that blue couch.
My daughter. All that other shit.
Just so everybody know, Dugard turned down everything else based off how these black men treated me.
Hey, Fast,
is why
really,
he
bro,
here for sure.
It's like, folk, that shit, folk, it still traumatized me to this day, gang. So like, I be charging motherfuckers when they ask me to tell this story, folk. I overtax folk because I hate to tell it, gang. For that shit traumatizing, gang, Wild as hell, like shorty. It's 5 motherfuckers in the room, in the bathroom, gang. You trying to piss. Imagine kind of piss bad as hell. And you gotta get, and you see how I drink this Kool-Aid, gang. Right. You gotta get back on S for bro. Right. But when you open the door, boom. And they ass naked as hell, this niggas in there.
It was one dude, bro, who was.
Bro,
so
I swear to God.
He had on like a button-down shirt. I should have blew
the whole bathroom down, man. I should have smoked everybody, man.
Bro, everybody was pants around their ankles. Right. But it was one dude. Men, but there was one dude, bro. He had
like
on
I
no
ain't got
socks.
Kids, so I got a daughter and all type of kids. That shit pissed me off, gang.
When he seen dude with no socks, no pants, nothing, dude, I was pissed off, bro. Yeah, he made everybody get on the ground.
That made me mad, folks. I ain't gonna lie.
So I hear, nah, he got a gun. So I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that should make me mad.
I know it's Dude God. Because, you know, these type of things have happened other times.
That
But I
shit.
knew it was him. So I turn around, I see him backing up, weapon up. And when I walk into that area and I see what was going on, I say, man, why is he don't got no socks on?
And it's the thing, bro, like I say, it ain't even so much. It's like, bro, do what y'all do.
Do what you do.
You know, back then, I was a little more fucked up, though. But now that I'm older, now, like, your preference. Right. That's on you. But G, don't be in a bathroom where niggas gotta go pee to do this shit, folks.
It's only one bathroom.
Oh, bro, it's all nigga gangsters, killers walking in this bitch.
Well, you definitely more mature
respect
now.
Respect us like we gonna respect y'all. You feel me?
For sure.
Bro, that shit pissed me off, gang.
Hey,
Rook, folks, that shit pissed me off.
He getting mad right now.
Like to the T, folks.
Rook, if you went to the bathroom right here, you finna be pissed, Angel.
Hey, Rook,
Angel, if you trying to go to the bathroom,
I want to ask you this, gang. Real nigga shit. You go to the bathroom.
I'm gonna be traumatized.
5 motherfucking grown men. One of them famous.
One of them was famous.
One of them was famous.
One is famous.
Yeah,
so that started you a little. What the fuck?
Right.
For sure.
5 grown men in this bitch sword fighting, folks.
And so, you know, people would
get mad.
What would
you do, Rook? How would you feel?
I'd be traumatized, bro.
That would have fucked you up, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I'd probably seek some therapy.
Okay, I'll just make sure I ain't fucking. I'm just making sure I ain't slow.
See, that's that having a wife stuff right there.
Seek some therapy, bro.
Do you feel like
I think I'm gonna need some therapy for that.
Yeah,
for that situation. I don't really like therapists though. Because a gangster like me should never talk to a therapist.
Right. I understand, bro.
I got a funny story about that too.
Go ahead.
That's like talking to the motherfucking detective.
Before you get into your story,
all right.
2 questions for you. 1, do you feel like when you tell this story that some may feel like you overreact with your? Do some people say that to you?
Absolutely.
Do you think that that's because that sort of behavior has become so like normalized? Like it's just part of the party.
They think it's just like I'm against the LGBT. The LGBT community. But they gotta understand is I have LGBT cousins.
Rainbow.
I have rainbow cousins. You know, I have family that's rainbow. I got people I do business with that's rainbow. So I'm not against that shit. It's just about where it took place at.
Right.
You feel a public bathroom. If they was doing that shit in their crib, Big Duke, I would, you know. Right. But this is a public bathroom. I'm trying to go use the bathroom.
So it would be the
that
same.
Pissed me off.
So it'd be the same thing as like if you was on a public beach and they was out there doing that.
If we was on a beach, I ain't gonna lie. If I pull up to a beach, folk, and they doing that, folk,
if your shorties out there,
we can't go to this beach.
Okay. So just to add context, like right now, Dugar's under contract with a very famous person for the next 2 years, who is a LGBTQ advocate. Right. You feel me?
So I'm not against shit. It's just what really made me mad about that situation was y'all could have went in a room.
Yeah, and there were rooms available.
Even if y'all is what y'all with, y'all still men.
Basically, you were trying to avoid any of those situations and ended up running into it.
Sure.
Right.
Sure.
I see that. How fast are you up to? I mean, how fast are you ready to put up the tool on a
I ain't
person?
gonna lie, they say I'm the quickest hand in the South.
Right.
Seen it.
So like, what gets you there? What can get you there?
Let me answer this.
Okay.
So amongst our team, we have something called situational awareness.
Right.
And there are certain signs that we look for before we resort to violent force.
Right.
So if you show certain signs, we go through a checklist. So even if you have a firearm present and out, Dugar is gonna look and see if you have a rifle, he's gonna look to see if it's a round chamber. He's gonna look at the clip. He's gonna look and see if the safety is on. That's the level of awareness we operating on. Right. You feel me? So at this given time though, when this situation took place, it was more like outrage because it's like, yo, hold on. Y'all shouldn't even be doing this here. And this was a younger Dugar. Right. You know, the man he is now is a lot more mature. You know, see, you got the caution tape on right now. You feel me? Just so you can see the scope of who you talking to. So, you feel me?
So what happens after that? You make everybody lay on the ground.
I gotta get up out of there because this lady started screaming and shit.
Right. So we have protocols that we follow. So
Goof ass
if he
lady.
decides that we need to leave,
That be type of shit be pissing me off, folks. Not to cut you off,
no,
brother.
go ahead, bro.
TP, folks.
TP, folks.
On my daughter, folks. That's what be pissing me off.
Right.
She comes screaming, get the fuck on, you know?
Right.
It's time to go though. Because at the time, like I say, I'm from the streets. My boy really, so I ain't really trying to front his move, you know?
Right.
The thing is, you screaming about him with the firearm, and you know he's a bodyguard, but you're not screaming about these men in here
Right.
that are naked.
Right.
Right.
And the one dude with no shoes and his socks on the floor.
I ain't gonna lie for
How you come out the socks?
That shit crazy, man.
But I got a funny story though, because you had said you don't want to talk to therapists.
Right.
All right.
You know I hate therapists.
Okay. Okay.
They gonna get a motherfucker license.
So check this out.
Right. Yeah, I
Check
can
this
see
out.
that. I understand.
My boy Rick said you can see that on my daughter, folks. They gonna get us a life sentence. man.
Okay. All right. So then we was going to talk to the priest. Okay. So look, right. There were some things happening in our life, and it had us questioning if we would be allowed into heaven.
Okay.
So one night, me and Dugar are watching a documentary on the Iceman, Richard Kuklinski.
I know exactly who that is.
And he says, Gordo, we should go see a priest.
Right.
And go to confessional. Because the therapist made me feel like I was in an interrogation room again.
Right.
I said, that's a good idea. Now, I got a history. I went to Providence St. Mel, the same school. I was in the same class as the girl on the R. Kelly sex tape.
Yeah.
You feel me? I was a theology major when I went to college. You feel me? So, like the Catholic prayer is Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now to the hour of our death. Amen. You feel me? So this gonna get dark right here. So we ended up going to a Catholic church, St. Thomas More was the name of the church, to go speak to a priest in the confessional. Me and bro going to the confessional together.
Right.
We disclosed some things to the priest. The priest says, meet him in the sanctuary in the first altar in 30 minutes. We ended up going we meet him there. When we meet him there, he says, young men, I have an opportunity for you. I'm not gonna say his name, I'll tell you off camera. This gentleman is an exorcist.
Right.
And the archdiocese pays him to travel around the country to partake in exorcisms. And this is hard for me to talk about because people often ask me, do I see a demonic spirit or certain stuff like that in this industry? And I always say no, because what people don't know is being an exorcist is a very high paying job in the United States of America.
Right.
A very high paying job. It's a short list of them. But every exorcist has a bodyguard. And due to my ties to Catholicism, we were able to go with a priest, with the father, to go do some exorcisms. And one of the reasons why we a little bit right now is because some of the things we've seen being with him doing the exorcisms.
Right.
And wow. Demons are real.
Yeah.
And one of the things we've seen with this gentleman, Duke, I don't like talking about this, but I took proper steps to get him comfortable. And one of the things we've seen was the priest has got a little girl, he's talking to her. She's about 8 years old, brunette. But she was speaking in languages like pig Latin.
Right.
There's no way she could know that. She was saying things about me and bro that is no way she could have known, bro. So she ended up grabbing the priest and he looking at us. So, okay, I go get her off of him. She was strong, bro. Like, unbelievable strength. You feel me? And once me and bro grabbed her, we was able to pull her off. You feel me? And we learned right then and there that there's other things that work. You feel me?
Right.
So like when you see people that are psychics and like they say they speaking to your dead relatives, well they not, bro. You feel me? So they speaking to demons who are impersonating your relatives. So like us trying to seek therapy, we ended up in a Catholic church talking to a priest. We ended up getting hired to do exorcism, work with an exorcist. We actually went on exorcisms and we seen things, you know, bro, like mentally, bro, it's challenging, bro. You feel me? Like,
Right.
yeah, y'all see what's going on, bro. You feel me? So like the things we've seen, like on this path, bro, it bothers you a lot mentally.
Right. So like me personally, bro, like I'm just really good with energy with people, bro.
For sure.
And I feel y'all energy, like you know what I'm saying.
For sure.
And the energy is like it's like a strong force, right?
For
but
sure.
it's almost like a light and a dark force,
For sure.
right?
For sure. Absolutely.
Who do y'all talk to then? Because if you can't go, you know, you could go to the priest, right? You said the therapist say, but you got to release that on. You got to throw it on something. You know, you could drink and try to bury it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But then that, you know, that comes with the depression. That comes with the.
Yeah, so we only talk to each other, bro. Like, you know,
Right.
we get depressed if we don't see each other
Right.
for long periods of time
Right.
because we the only people we can talk to about this shit.
Right.
You feel me? Yeah, so we just talk to each other, really, bro. You feel me?
Right.
Straight up.
So I know y'all have done a lot of dark things in your life. What is the difference between what y'all have done and somebody that's really evil?
We never harmed anybody who didn't deserve it.
Right.
You feel me? We always move righteously. You know, we never operate out of malice. So, and we also do a lot of good things and able to try to get our pathway to heaven for sure.
Though there is no malice, do you still seek forgiveness for some of the things that you may have done in the past?
No. To ask for forgiveness means that you're admitting that you did something wrong.
Right.
The only thing men respect is danger.
Right.
And the only way to combat evil is to be able to commit heinous things against those same type of people.
Right.
We just men. It's God's job to forgive.
To catch the wolf, you got to become the wolf.
Absolutely. For sure.
We was talking with Dugar about, extractions. Retrievals, I'm sorry. And you know, he was like, sometimes it can get hairy. Somebody may come between y'all and whatnot, but nobody really stands between y'all. But there might be an instance where somebody doesn't want to be retrieved.
Right.
Excuse me. It might be looked at as kidnapping to some.
Right.
I'm gonna let you.
What? Boy, somebody will take a good question from you.
Angel said, hold on now. Wait a minute.
I thought that question through. During a retrieval.
Yes.
It was mentioned that like maybe sometimes in certain situations someone may not want to go via trafficking or maybe any other situation, but you have been paid to go retrieve them.
Mm-hmm.
What is the difference between what you do and kidnapping if someone doesn't want to go?
So kidnapping is when you hold someone against their will and you transport them to a different location without them asking for that by law. So in our instances, if we're paid to do a retrieval, nine times out of 10, we're gonna find this person on a dating site after we do a reverse image search. We're gonna book a date on the site. When you're booking a date, 9 times out of 10, you're not speaking to the person on the footage, on the pictures, you're speaking to the trafficker.
Mm-hmm.
Once we get proof of life and we get visual of that person, then we go through our operation where we coerce them to come outside. Nothing is done strictly by force. We're not just going to go in someplace and grab someone and forcibly take them anywhere. Everything is complete strategy, and there are instances where we can't coerce them to come outside. So what we do is, oftentimes it's a parent or a loved one that's involved. So we'll bring that person into the room to get them to come outside. So once we do the unite, like once we get them together, our job is done at that point.
What's the worst you've seen somebody in a situation?
The worst I've seen in a situation like this, there was a young lady, she was 13 years old.
Yeah.
And wow. Yeah, so people would pay extra to fornicate with her on her menstrual cycle. And that was a hard one.
Right.
Because once we seen what was happening, I had to have a serious conversation with Dugar about sticking to the code that we live by.
Right.
He wanted to avenge. Yeah.
Right.
So when it came to that situation, we had to have a conversation amongst ourselves to decide if we were going to be the monsters that we are facing, or we going to stay in the light.
Right. How do you not take it personal?
It's business. You never mix business with personal together.
Yeah. So in this
That's
business,
how
you
you
got
die.
you got to remove all emotion.
You said that's how you die.
That's how you die.
Right.
Yeah. So if you approach, go ahead, brother.
CP, not to cut you
CP,
off, my boy. You said something real good, boy. You said it's like light and dark.
Right.
I ain't got this thunderbolt on my face for nothing. You hear me? I want to say this because I want the youth to know this. We do a lot of things, but we definitely is the light.
Yeah.
We kill the demons. You hear me?
Right.
We who you call to kill the demons. It ain't cool to be a demon-ass person. Everybody got sisters, mamas, daughters, and family, right? You feel me?
Right.
We the niggas that's gonna kill the motherfucking demons. Period.
Shout out Big Duga.
Yes, sir.
Oh, bro.
Why do y'all think that phrase became so popular, like being a little demon or being on demon time or
Rap music?
Yeah.
Ain't enough real niggas in the game. Cause real killers ain't glorifying being that shit. You hear me? You ain't glorifying that shit like that, Bro, I respect the dead. Even the ones I gotta stand over.
Oh, bro.
So I believe this question was answered earlier in midst of an answer, but would you say that trafficking, what did you call it? Extractions. Retrieval. It's number one? Like the highest retrieval situations? Or is there something else, like I said, kidnapped by baby daddy, kidnapped by the boyfriend, kidnapped by, whatever? What would be the highest situation in which you all have to do a retrieval?
Right. So in our line of work, 99% of the time, the person who wants to kill a woman is their ex-husband or a stalker.
Right.
An extraction is when you have to go in a place by force and bring somebody out. You got to be a bounty hunter or like licensed law enforcement to do that without going to prison. Retrievals is strategy and technique and coercion. Absolutely. Yeah, it's a fine line you got to operate on without going to the feds. You feel me?
Have you ever thought about being a bounty hunter?
Yeah, I did, but I can't be responsible for locking up a man. I just don't believe in that.
Amen.
The fact that bounty hunters originally were slave catchers here in this country. So, I don't want to be a slave catcher.
That's what they were, right?
Yeah, that's where it originated from. You feel me? And if you really look at the only way to prepare for the future is to study history. The Democratic Party was originated. That's how the KKK was founded in the Democratic Party. All civil rights legislation that was passed in this country was passed by the Republican Party. So you got to pay attention to the facts. So if you look at the history, currently right now, human trafficking is a $12 billion a year business. The highest purchasers of this business are here in the United States of America. Celebrities is like 5% of what's going on. The majority of the people who are purveying in this type of activity are 9-to-5 workers, the average American person who participates in lascivious activities that oppress women and children. Each year, since the Biden administration has been in office, there have been 150,000 children that cross the border and are held in an undetained status. If they're not with ICE, then they're with these trafficking organizations. Point blank, period.
So, do you ever record or stream any of your situations when you're going to retrieve a person?
Right. That's a great question. So we never did before, but recently we filmed an initial threat assessment for retrieval. And we going to make that exclusive to Reallyfe. Y'all have that footage before we leave here today. And we were in town already on site to do a retrieval. After we leave here today, we're going to go complete that. If y'all want to come and partake, you can come. And we never filmed this before because it's sensitive information. And since we've been garnering so much attention, I feel like we should give some more insight, more in-depth look to what we do.
Because I love watching that type of stuff on the internet. I'd be tapped in because you kind of get like emotionally involved when you're watching. You're rooting and you're hoping for this success. And yeah, I think.
Yeah, we don't hope.
Well, we do.
Right.
So you mentioned earlier that when it comes to harm of women, that ex-husbands and stalkers are at the top of the list.
Yes.
I know plenty of women who've dealt with stalkers. It is a very common thing. I've dealt with a stalker myself. Is there anything a woman can do as a preventative measure, or once you realize she has a stalker, is there anything she can do to help to, be safe?
There are several preventative measures to mitigate risk. You got restraining orders involving law enforcement, but that is not really a real good border because there's no one sitting outside your house to make sure this person is not going to come here. You have to hire someone to handle this issue. That's the only solution. Simply because someone can violate a restraining order. We see this all the time. We've heard several 911 calls through history where the lady is calling, yeah, he violated a restraining order, he comes to kill her. If there's not someone there for preventative measures to confront the danger, you're going to get victimized.
And what does that protection look like for the average woman?
For the average woman, that looks like me and Dugar in your driveway in a black Escalade drinking Kool-Aid.
Because I was just finna say that look like us.
Yeah. You're going to see Dugar.
I don't lose. If a car pulls up, we professional winners.
Tell them what happened when a car pull up.
It's on.
It's going down.
It's on.
That's the only way.
I pray y'all gotta call me one day. Real talk. I pray to God one day y'all gotta call me. I want everybody on this motherfucking platform watching this bitch to know that. I pray to Jesus Christ they gotta call me one day. I'm gonna show y'all why I'm the greatest.
Y'all heard that shit.
Hold on. As much as we love that Dugar, we'll never have to call you.
Never say never.
Never say never. Shit, hey.
We're going to handle that business.
Yeah, we gonna handle that business.
Oh no, I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. Hey, can I give her exclusive?
Right.
I ain't gonna lie. These people behind this camera, my daughter, they standing on the business, man. My daughter, shout out Rook, shout out Rook, and shout out Fast, and shout out
Angel,
shout out Lil Bro. Oh, my daughter, shout out
JC,
the Goulet in the back.
And we finna do a jiu-jitsu match for 2000.
Hey, listen, real life on my daughter. Stop playing. Hey, but I ain't gonna lie to these my people now. So on my daughter, be very, very careful. Tread lightly.
I feel good. I feel even safer. Right.
I ain't playing. I ain't playing at all either.
We briefly touched on Tory Lane, not Tory Lane, Safari. Dugar said that shit wasn't even worth mentioning because he was just so goofy. But let's what was your take on that situation and how it went down?
All right, so I'm gonna send you a screen. I'm gonna send you something real quick. All right, we're not gonna say this lady's name, which is a married woman right now, but I want y'all to see. All right, Rook, you just got it. And then Fast coming to you right now, brother. Fast, you get that?
Nah. Oh, okay.
Now take your text, Fast. You got it. Rook got it on IG.
Yeah, I got you. Oh yeah. Who is it? Well, not who is she with?
That's Skylar Diggins.
Oh.
Yeah.
Damn.
What they go there, brother?
Right here, folks.
Shout out to the hey we live, right?
Yeah,
Shout
out. I want to say this on this motherfucker right now. I don't want that big ass cup.
No. That's you.
Shout out to the big fella, man. That's the big fella right here. You hear me?
Right.
Shout out to the big fella, man.
That's how big do guys.
Phil Jackson, you hear me?
Right.
The greatest to ever do it, you hear me? Right. Hey, Rook, I ain't gonna lie, I would like for you and him to lock in.
Yeah, no.
I see a lot in you, gang. You hear me?
Right. No, for sure.
All right.
We're gonna take this shit to the next level.
Hold on, wait, hold on. I'm gonna tell you something about Rook, but hold on. What you doing with Skylar Diggins?
You gotta think about it, bro.
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think as hard as I can, bro. Anyway,
I done had famous girlfriend.
Right. I mean, I would expect that. You know, go ahead.
Speaking of,
yeah,
you brought it up. Have you? We can be open.
Yeah.
All right. Have you ever had a female client try to exchange services for services?
I never had a female client try to exchange services for services, but I definitely had female clients try to get in relationships with me though, for sure.
Right, because once you're protecting them, when you save a motherfucker life, they fall in love with you.
Yeah, they're like, they're seeing you every day. You feel me? Like they parents gotta call you to talk to them half the time. Any problem they have in their life, you're the person who's solving it. After the show is over, it's just you and that person back at the hotel, first thing in the morning going to get breakfast. It's you and that person eating breakfast. Being a celebrity or an entertainer is a lonely lifestyle. It's a lonely path. Right. You feel me? So, once you're able to build a certain amount of trust, women that are in the spotlight very rarely are around people they can trust. So once they're able to know that they can trust you, they open up to you, you feel me? And then I'm a gentleman at all times, you feel me? Like I'm not somebody who's sexually motivated at all, you feel me? So I always keep a professionalism, you have to make sure that you're always operating in a light where you can do repeat business. So yeah, chivalry has not died. So yeah.
Do you feel like you're doing the Lord's work?
Right. I do feel like there's been times where there's been divine energy involved. That's a profound question. Wow. Seeing a lot of blood, bro.
Right.
You feel me?
There's a lot of blood in the Bible.
Yeah, even Jesus tore up the church before.
Right.
I feel like sometime I am doing the Lord's work.
Right.
For sure.
Does the blood, does it affect you anymore?
No. Because, bro, we get depressed, bro. Like, if it's there's no action going on. You feel me? Like, we love what we do. Throughout history, you had certain people who were artists, carpenters, court jesters. And then you had that group of guys who come to burn your village.
How do you create something like that? How do you think y'all were created like that? You think it's just in you? You think it's genetics? You think that it's an upbringing?
It's just shit. We from Iraq, folks.
Right.
You better adapt.
Yeah, when we come from about 13, 14, if you aren't prepared to kill, you won't survive.
You better adapt. It's literally like in Iraq, like your squad against their squad.
Right.
And they got a group of motherfuckers that feel like they the best. And they got shooters, fighters, hustlers, dancers. Everybody got a position. Right. So we just have to get with it. Fucking mean, we got to protect our kids.
Oh, bro.
We got to protect our mamas, our women, and our family. Ain't nobody finna play with us. And we the greatest. For real. Y'all talking that shit. We the greatest for real, nigga. So play with me.
Outside active right now.
Play with me.
For sure.
Play with me.
So they say there's strength in numbers, but y'all only named like 4 people. When y'all talked about who was...
Oh, yeah. Shout out to the Gulas. They ain't gonna do too many naming. We give y'all 4 of them, and that's it. But there's a lot of them behind the scene.
Okay.
Can't do too much, though. People got legal situations, all type of shit.
Yeah, we have to operate on a very... We've been investigated, bro. We didn't got them target letters.
The ones that we told y'all about was clear to be able to be told.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
For so long, I wasn't clear, you feel me?
For sure.
I'm still not cleared on a lot of shit. That's why I let him talk. He the politician. I'm the warrior.
Yeah. I was like, man, it's only 4 y'all, nigga. It's a whole lot of a whole lot of smoke going around. If it's 4 niggas is holding this shit down, it's crazy work.
What do you guys think about it?
Yeah. I'm in the middle of an interview, nigga. Shout out Turn Up God.
Turn Up God, what up? But we on Real Life. Shout out Turn Up God.
Hey, this Turn Up God right here, man. We on
Real Life.
We on Real Life Street Stars, my boy. We up here with Fast and Rick.
Hey, you live. You want to say something? What you want to say, Turn Up God?
Say something, boy. He said.
Huh? We live, nigga. What you want to say? He said double G shit. He said, y'all know what time it is. He's sliding in a minute. What else? What you got to say to any fuck nigga? What you got to say to any fuck nigga, Turn Up God? He say, fuck all the ops that disrespect us. They know what the fuck going on.
Ian Connor, Christian Cole.
Shit though. I'm gonna hit you when I get done with this shit.
Y'all ass.
Ian Connor.
You say what?
Be on their ass, bro.
30 Papa Baby kids on my daughter.
Hold on. Ian Connor, bro.
Yeah, you know who 30 is.
Yeah, bro. 2017, we
Know
booked
that.
ASAP Rocky for a show in Chicago.
Yeah.
He get to, the flyers go up, several women come out and say that he raped them. There's a rapper named Alex
I
Wiley.
be hating that shit, bro.
Alex Wiley said Ian Connor raped 3 of my friends.
I hate that rape shit, gang.
So if you go to
I ain't
Ian
gonna lie,
Connor's Instagram, I'm gonna send you all of this. On these days, he didn't post. He's posted every day. On these days, he didn't post.
Like
Now, we were under a non-disclosure agreement for this show because our investor was a Chinese national, and this shit cost us like $200,000. We put up 100. He put up 100. Ian Connor is a serial rapist. He's being protected by his celebrity friends, and when we catch you, we taking your purse
on my daughter.
on them grave.
Fuck your purse. I ain't gonna lie. You better hope I don't be mad that day.
That's the
I'm
thing,
already
bro. Like,
mad
bro,
right
we've
now.
been at war with these people
Your
for
name
a long
affiliated
time,
with
bro.
rape.
It wasn't no podcast.
I got
until-
daughters, folks.
We got mamas, daughters, aunties who raised us, bro.
You
man.
feel me?
Since I've been grown, no abuse has happened to no ladies in our
I
family.
don't play
so.
that shit, gang. That's why, not to cut you off, big fella, you know?
Yes, sir, brother.
On my daughter, certain shit be pissing me off, gang.
I know. Talk about it.
Real talk, nigga. We don't play that shit.
And then a lot of females protect these little guys.
We don't play that shit. I got
We
daughters,
don't play
nigga.
that shit, bro. We stand on this business, bro. For sure.
I want to ask y'all about something. GD, growth and development. What is the difference between GD and insane GD?
Shit, we ain't on count. That's the biggest difference. That's the simplest it's gonna get. We ain't on count.
Yeah, we against all of that.
We are
We our
our
own
own
thing.
entity.
We operate on our own rules. My Uncle Cowboy got his hands broken in county jail for being insane.
The GDs broke his hands.
For sure.
They slammed the door, the cell.
Yeah,
They slammed. They told him put your hands in the thing. He put his hands in there. They slammed him on his hands
We elite, bro.
because he insane. Because he was throwing up that eye.
We the best of the best.
Yeah, we ain't on count. That's the biggest thing right there. And they be saying, "Oh, he ain't know how to explain it." It ain't that I don't know how to explain it. Nigga, it's that I ain't really want to. Fuck y'all talking about. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I fuck with the fans, but stop playing with me though.
Terrence Gangster Williams committed a series of murders, right? And I asked him because we have a problem, with our race that we kill each other, right? And y'all have talked about going against other races and stuff like that. I got 2 questions to that, but first question is, what was the hardest race to defend?
You
Like-
want this?
Go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie. A lot of their ass ain't hard for me, folks.
Right.
I'm on go, gang.
Right.
I'm here. I complete a mission. I'm on mission complete. That's all I can think of.
Right.
Confirm kill. That's it.
Right.
Ain't nobody hard. Fuck them. Whatever how hard they is, I'm finna figure it out. But I'm gonna keep it real. Like the funnest, if you want to say the funnest, see, it's different words when you talk to me, gang.
Right.
Like scared and hard, and that shit ain't in my vocabulary.
Right.
Funnest,
Yeah.
I say the Latinos.
Funnest.
I say that, yeah, they the funnest.
And I'll say this.
Okay.
The first slaves ever sold were sold by African kings. The slave trade is still active right now in Mauritania and different parts of Arabia. Human beings are tribalistic.
Right.
Throughout history, different tribes have always warred with each other. Homo sapiens sapien was able to outcompete and plunder Cro-Magnons. That's why this human being who we see here is here today. Human beings, historically, have destroyed each other.
Right.
That's why when people hit me up and say, "Oh, we in the end of times," well, if you really look at the literature, before the end of times can come, there must be 1,000 years of peace. So until you see 1,000 years of peace, there's no end of time. Human beings methodically have destroyed each other since the beginning of the time. That's why things like world peace are things that certain government entities search for. Point blank, period. You feel me? Like, when it comes to it, bro, like, you know, when it comes to like being in wars and stuff like that, you know, we was at war with Serbian guys, bro. We was at war with Mexican guys. You feel me? They go a lot further than certain people will go.
Right.
You know, and
They funny.
yeah.
You know, I noticed y'all have a certain vocabulary. You said we don't hope. You said we don't function, we don't do hard. We don't do.
No, it's certain words.
How did y'all get to that mentality where it's, you know,
we don't even use certain words?
Right, where you don't need the possibility of a defeat or the possibility that this might not work. Because y'all talking a lot of absolutes. Like,
it's just like you went to sports and shit.
Yeah.
You like basketball, football, shit like that. You know, like when they be on a roll, you ain't trying to break that bitch. You hear me, gang? I'm on a roll, you know? I'm next.
Right.
Next.
The affirmation big dude creates your life. You know what I'm saying?
You hear me, gang?
Yeah.
It's like when they book when you my contract, I'm already past you.
Right.
And I ain't even got to you yet. But in my mind, I'm past you. Because I'm on the next contract right now in my head. You feel me? Bro.
Why do you think, like, when you see like another black man, we instantly feel some type of way?
And I respect you for this question, bro. You a real
Well, I fuck with Rook, bro.
You thorough as hell for this. Because I definitely would appreciate answering this. Because I don't really like that shit, gang. You know?
Right. Yeah, because I was thinking about that. I was like, bro,
that shit be pissing me off.
I was talking to Angel. I was like, bro, I don't like that.
You
like,
feel me?
I hate that we feel like that.
Yeah, that shit's stupid. That shit I was doing when I was kids. Oh, he looking at me. Nigga got eyes, man.
Right.
You hear me? My OG, I say, OG, man. Motherfuckers be looking at me. She say, well, nigga, they do got eyes. You feel me? Like, calm down, gang. That's one of your brothers.
Exactly.
You feel me? Like, come on, man. That shit, man, bro.
I
don't really like that shit, you know? But I ain't gonna lie, business is business.
Right.
So if your ass get on this menu, I don't give a fuck what color you is.
Right.
To add context to what you asked, I'm somebody who I'm a world traveler, bro. Right. I own property in a country in Nairobi, Kenya.
Right.
When you go to Africa, you go to Nairobi, it's not like that. Everybody's black. There are no white police. There are no black people running everything there. Here in America, there's a limited amount of resources that we all must compete for. So here, we're a lot more standoffish to each other because we don't know our history. So we got our DNA test in our family. It says that we are Yoruba Igbo from Nigeria. So everything with human beings based back down to your roots and your tribal origins. So here in this country, after the slave trade, Jim Crow, there were a lot of literature and propaganda that were inserted into our community to cause diversion. And that's why here, a lot of times, we treat each other as enemies. But when I'm in Africa, it's not like that at all. At all. You feel me? Like.
So you would say that we all need to go home?
I feel like every black man,
sure. That's a fact.
Every black woman
should change your whole understanding.
Should definitely go to the continent.
Cause the shit that's going on right here, no, shit
and really see what it's like to be around your own people. Because when you go over there, wherever tribe you from, you show up to that village, you will need for nothing. You can show to anybody's house in that village, and they're going to give you everything you ask for, you need. Here, it's not like that.
So it's like, say, like, you don't know your place, you don't know where you belong. You know what I'm saying?
It's a lot of
you can get your DNA test and tell you.
Right.
Your DNA test will tell you exactly where you're from.
Right.
For sure.
But if we was just to stick together, bro, we'd be unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
But that's not possible here in America.
It's just crazy.
It's just not
Because
possible.
we're just divided. They make us divided.
It's a plot. It
Everyone
was
is
all a
divided
plot.
here.
And we bit the bait. And that's that.
So you think there's no fixing it?
Okay. Let's just use the presidential election
Let's use that
for an example.
for sure.
Glorilla being at the Kamala Harris campaign, that is insanity.
That's wild. This is some shit that never happened.
I don't got no hitter. Ain't no hitter. Ain't got me at the election. Donald Trump had Harry O. Boss drug dealer. It's the only president we've seen in history to release black men from jail. Some of my close homies got released by this man. Everybody in this room, especially the men, we identify with being guys who generate income. 92% of black women voted for Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris said that she would not pass laws strictly for black people, but she did it for Asians. She has a white husband. Black men are not gonna vote for a lady with a white husband, man. Beyonce, Megan Thee Stallion, who was just going through a trial and got Tory Lanez booked.
That shit crazy as hell.
Look at Kamala and look at Barack Obama's complexion. That's suspicious to you?
Yeah.
The Democrats allowed 13,000 people with murder convictions
The VDs.
to cross the border and live in undetained status. They gave them money, housing, and they passed bills for them to be able to purchase property. That's not suspicious to nobody.
You know,
Over 600 people on the terrorist watch list were allowed in the country, are operating right now on undetained status. That's not suspicious to nobody.
you know, we were having a conversation, and I feel like the only reason Kamala lost is, and I said this, broke and woke can't live in the same house. So if you broke, you can't be woke because you worried about some paper. I can't afford to give a damn about abortion. I can't afford to give a damn about the border. I can't afford to give a damn about transgender rights if I can't put groceries in my motherfucking refrigerator.
Kamala passed a bill so that transgender inmates could get free sex change surgery. Kamala also was a proponent on the forefront to allow transgender males to compete against biological females in high school athletic sports. Asinine.
Yeah, that's crazy. But what I'm saying is, even before I knew that, I knew Trump was talking about some money.
Trying to get paid, man. Everybody trying to get paid.
And at the end of the day, we can only, as fucked up as it is, we can only want some money first before we can worry about what everybody else got going.
Name one president who sent a check to you before.
Nigga,
Donald Trump.
Only Trump. And yeah, maybe we're all fucked up for being happy about that.
Why?
But why? Why should I feel bad about that?
Right.
But who am I? I didn't even vote, so.
You pay taxes still.
Yeah, I pay taxes for sure.
One more thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why are they banning abortions?
Because the Caucasian birth rate is the lowest it's ever been in what?
Human birth rates across the earth
are
almost at the point of collapse.
Human or just
human? Period.
Period. Okay.
Yes.
I thought it was because everybody was finna be black here in a second. You know, the rate at which we are spreading our seed in in every culture that we can get our hands on. Everybody will be
Human birth
black.
rates on the brink of collapse.
That's crazy. Why do you think that is? Why ain't nobody having kids? I tell you why. No money.
Well, there are certain countries on the earth where
He said no money.
there are certain countries on earth that have laws that limit how many children you can have.
For sure.
They're rescinding that now.
Yeah.
And they're paying men from Africa to move to some of these countries simply to help populate.
When you said if you don't have action, right, you'll get depressed, right?
For sure.
So it's almost, you could call it like a drug almost.
For sure.
Right.
I would say this life will make you an adrenaline junkie.
For sure.
Because you see the best version of yourself when you know if you're not on your P's and Q's, you might die or lose one of your brothers.
Bro, you see me over here doing this right now?
Right.
My mind on a mission right now.
Right. What type of mind state do you prepare? Like, what do you have to reach into to go on a mission? Like, is it just you just
okay? Well, for us, we don't have to reach into anything.
Right.
It's all about a debrief.
Right.
We get our situational awareness. We do our sit rep. We find out what the X is, who the principal is, and it's time to go to work.
What would be the difference between a soldier and what y'all do?
So you can't be an adequate leader if you've never been a soldier before. Soldiers just follow orders. What we do is we try to make sure that the people who can't stick up for themselves are shown that they're accounted for.
Right.
Situational awareness. Is that a learned skill? You know, and what does it take to learn that? And are you still able to do that while on the gulag?
Absolutely.
Yeah, you know, here's the thing, right?
Gulag, boy. It
I'm fucking with the gulag.
The gulag intensifies everything.
Yes, sir.
Situational awareness is a list of things.
Okay.
Before you go into any situation, you want to know key principles. Who, what, when, where, why.
And look, learn, and listen.
Look, learn, listen, and the plan to escape. Without those things, there's no situational awareness. And if we don't have that lined up, we're not taking no job. We're not operating based off, oh, we Batman and Robin, because no man is invincible, and you can't defeat everybody. There are certain things that come across our tables above our pay grade. You know, we're not gonna get ourselves killed and you killed just for making some money. So it's just like, you know, I always say we most comfortable, you know, when we in a warlike setting, because 16 years straight, bro, this is what we've been doing. You feel me? And you learn key things. You know, we got certain training, aggressive driving school, body language classes, room clearing drills, firearm training, and all type of things. You feel me? Where else can you use this then?
Right.
You feel me?
After you complete a mission, is there something that you gotta go do, or something that you gotta eat?
I can get this one.
Yeah.
I can't even get wild on camera.
Get wild, folks.
I'm talking about I can
Get wild, do your thing. Shout out Green Planet.
Shout out.
Green Planet CBD.
Shout out Green Planet CBD, man. They're my sponsors, man.
Right.
And
Let's go.
give me some 1,000 milligram pure THC, man. You know, this the do guys boot up.
Right.
You know.
For us to go to sleep, we gotta take them.
My boy asked a great question, man. Oh my mama, shout out Reallyfe.
They get crazy, don't they?
Questions is
Oh, bro.
crazy on my daughter.
Where your cup at, bro? Your shit empty?
Hell yeah, my shit empty. I ain't gonna lie, gang.
Oh, okay.
What I like to do afterwards, and this shit finna sound crazy, but I'm crazy. It is what it is. I like to go in a room and turn that bitch black.
Right.
No light nowhere. And I like to sit in the fucking dark. Do you hear me? Right. Real talk. Dejanbe. I like to sit in the dark. You hear me? Right. I got my shit set up where I can hang upside down. Right. Real talk, bro. And just pray, meditate, stretch.
Have you ever had to be on any medications ever for some of the things that you've seen? Because you know sometimes
absolutely not.
Yeah. Well, you know, there's sometimes some things your eyes shouldn't see, right?
Here's the thing, bro. We could have been teachers.
Right.
We could have been auto mechanics.
Yeah.
We knew what we signed up for.
Right.
If this lifestyle traumatizes you, you shouldn't be doing it.
Right.
Yeah. Like PT, we do the traumatizer. We not traumatized.
Right. So y'all don't experience no disorders from
No, I mean, when I say traumatized, I'm just saying it pissed me off in a nicer way.
Right.
But
no, we don't lose no sleep or nothing like that. Like, we're not abusing our family because we mad.
So why you think like soldiers come home for more and then that shit happens and they on a whole bunch of medications?
Because they signed up for some shit just to get paid. They didn't really love that shit.
Right.
That shit turned their ass out. You feel me?
Yeah, we love
what we do. Love what we do.
So I asked Terrence Gangster this question, bro, and maybe y'all can answer this question. Is completing the mission better than sex?
They kind of like the same. Kind of like the same thing. It's just this the biggest nut ever.
Right.
So I live a celibate lifestyle. If I'm not in a relationship. So I went celibate like 3 years for my longest period of time.
Right.
So like, you cold. Shout out my boy Rook on my daughter.
Shout out Fast Life Rook, bro. Real life Rook.
Shout out Real Life Rook.
Because like, bro, like I will say, it's real easy to be celibate, bro, when you live this life. Right. Cause what?
You can't really trust a motherfucker.
Nah, bro, it get crazy, bro.
You gotta be
that
careful.
Rush you get, like, oh yeah, it's cracking.
We're looking at my partner's Sleepy in Maine. I'm gonna give him a shout out. They not here no more.
Damn,
my cup is gone.
It's gone, bro.
Damn. I gotta get some more Kool-Aid.
You know, when you just said some
Sweetheart, you can put us that bottle right there? Thank you.
You just said something a second ago. Damn, that is y'all don't if you're not built for the shit.
Not to cut you off, fast, my boy, my bad. But shout out to our Goulette too, man.
Shout out Al Julia.
Real Goulette right here.
So much. The queen of queens. She be holding us down.
If you're not built for it, then of course it's gonna play with your mind. One thing Terrence always said, because we asked him, how does he sleep? He said, I sleep good at night.
For sure.
Shout out to OG on my daughter.
That's my boy.
Shout out to the OG, man.
Here's the thing,
confirmed,
bro.
Confirmed. I ain't gonna say the other word on his name, but confirmed. I'm gonna just say confirmed. You hear me, gang?
Right.
Confirmed. I respect that man.
Right.
My daughter.
I always say this. It's not the violence that separates men. Mm-hmm. It's the distance that those men are willing to go. If you operating on a certain moral compass and you know for a fact what you're doing is necessary, you're not going to lose sleep. Right. Because are you going to have remorse for someone and want to see your mother cry?
Rook, fast.
You're not.
Not at all.
Lil' bro.
You're not. So you see somebody say, oh, dude, you never did nothing. You did something you wasn't supposed to do.
That's it right there. You go to war and do something you wasn't supposed
This
to do.
ain't
You wasn't
true,
supposed to
gang.
do it.
That's why you snapped and killed everybody in the house years later.
Yeah, you a creative player.
Right. So when we see dudes like because you know their mind gets molested, then they start wearing ears or you know
Elaborate on that.
like
Yeah, you want to do it?
yeah.
Yeah, so like, some war documentaries, a nigga will go and he done killed so many people, you know what I'm saying? So he's cutting off the ears and he's getting the badges of stuff and
Collecting
souvenirs.
trophies.
Yeah, trophy.
I could speak on this one for
Go
sure.
ahead, folks.
To be honest with you, that's just something he just like to do. That's just his thing.
Right.
You know, everybody, each killer got really like their thing.
Right.
A lot of them do. They got their little things, kind of like maybe weird to you,
Right.
but that's just their little thing. You feel what I'm saying?
Right. Right. All right, we'll cut that one out.
Please.
Yeah, I got you.
Nigga, you said turn up, nigga. I'll tell
No.
you that.
I got you.
No, but my job is to do politics here.
Because they talking all this gangster shit, getting me in my mode, folks.
Stay on your mode, but that part right there, that's, yeah.
Yeah. No, I got you on that. Got you for sure.
Because I was from tell them the truth.
Oh no.
My daughter, I fuck with them. We can get them the exclusive.
Now you see. Hold on.
My daughter, they
So,
serve.
pull up.
No.
Type in on YouTube John McPhee.
John McPhee?
Yeah.
He gonna cut that out?
Yeah, I'm gonna go through all that.
My boy.
Yeah, I ain't gonna.
I fuck with you, bro.
No, for sure.
Folks say he gonna keep the Dugaba free.
Oh no.
You a real nigga,
Nah,
my
we
son.
ain't.
I'm
always.
no, some real niggas.
They some real
I'm gonna
gangsters,
tell
bro.
my kid. One day you gotta call me and talk to my kids, so.
Right.
Bro.
John McPhee.
John McPhee. MC.
No, we gonna do this recurrent. We gonna get to the bag. Y'all gonna get there.
Man, hey, you ain't. Hey, listen.
Yeah, look,
Hey, you ever heard the saying? Was understood.
Yes.
Said?
Yeah.
I could just look at you, gang,
Right.
and the way you carry yourself, brother. Keep going, for I fuck with you. I got your back. You ain't got to worry about shit. Just go forward.
So you found it. Is it a short?
Yes.
Play the short.
Hold on.
You should-
Shooting demo.
Hold on. I'm gonna send you something. Here we go.
John McPhee, former Delta Force operator, amazing war fighter.
Okay, I think I read about him before. I love this war shit, bro. It's something about.
I love it.
I
Today.
just love it, bro.
I'm just like you.
Right.
Check your DM
All
on
day
Instagram.
long,
fam.
I watch documentaries.
Hey,
Hey,
Rook,
that's all I wanna
Rook,
see.
check. I texted you fast.
Let me see it.
Rook, check your IG DM.
Yeah, I don't watch them before.
I'm glad you
Play that right there.
Glad you pay attention.
Yeah, I pay attention.
You ready? You know.
Amazing war fighter, a storied career at the unit. He was my boss. John was a force. He's one of those guys in garrison. He is not a fun human to work for. He's definitely not one that you want as your personal mentor about how to be a good human. But you put John McPhee in a case in glass that says break in case of war violence, and you break that, he is one of the greatest war fighters to like walk during GWAT. We were a hammer in that first deployment.
on camera.
I trained with him for 8 weeks,
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
and I taught the guys what he taught me.
Right.
You can't beat us.
I just was
We the
gonna
best
say,
of the
folks,
best.
like for
We the
real
best.
warlords, folks. And on my daughter, you
He
know
killed
what?
over 500 people.
Hey, you hear me?
Yeah.
Gordo,
What's up, brother?
you want to know some real shit, folks?
What up?
The reason this shit be so real and like people be if they just knew, folks, like this shit is real, gang.
Right.
Like the city of Chicago right now can say, and a motherfucker in that city, everybody got a Dugas story.
For sure.
Everybody.
We
Literal
undefeated for a
people.
reason.
What comes with me, you will literally get a community of people that could come on this camera and say, I remember when.
Real frontliner.
Right.
You hear me?
So like,
I remember him chasing the car down.
I sent y'all that.
My
You feel
daughter,
me?
folks.
Because
That's why I think they fuck with us, though.
you know, he was a team leader on Delta Force. That's the best of the best.
Right.
It don't get no higher than that. Yeah, I trained with him for 8 weeks.
That's wild.
And I came and taught my homies what he taught me. I paid thousands to do that. I'm going to go do it again January 25th. Y'all want to go? Just know, bro.
He
Like,
said he
you
do.
know, we the best, bro. Like, it's real receipts behind this.
I ain't gonna lie. I definitely want Rook to come with us on one of them retrievals. So.
Yeah. He said he would. He said he
You gotta
would.
watch me at work, folks.
Right.
Like, we
Bro.
just not on the internet. We came to the internet so we can stop doing what we doing.
Like all this shit cool, but
like,
bodyguarding is the shit. That's what we the best at.
Yeah, we the best, bro, for sure.
What's the difference between the training y'all go through and maybe the training of a law enforcement?
Ooh.
Law enforcement have to go to the police academy.
Mm-hmm.
In the police academy, they train you to be a peace officer. They don't train you to be a warrior.
Gotcha.
We train to be warriors.
Well, you done that dying our training. We gonna smoke your ass out.
Yeah. So quick Google search. Anytime you see a house have exploded, that's law enforcement cornering somebody on a terrorist watch list who's exploded their house. You see what I'm saying? In our line of work, we know that if we hear certain things on the news, we know which group of guys probably did it.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So yeah. And the fact that we hear people be shocked. Like, man, y'all on the internet? But we trying to do something different now.
The main motherfucker that should be shocked. I gotta say this. I'm sorry you gonna.
No, do that, bro.
Matter of fact, I ain't sorry about shit, guys.
I know you're not.
I apologize though.
TP folk.
Hey, Fred, you got an X on your back, shorty.
I left a bald spot on his head, oh bro.
Your ass got an X on your back. Just know that.
Yeah, he's a raper man. But he got a little lawsuit, had a lot of money. He tried to put some money up to kill me, but they lost every time. So
put life insurance on your goons, folks.
Shit, there ain't about 2 of their ass left.
How do y'all decide what y'all can and can't talk about?
We have a code of honor that we operate based off of. And right now, bro, it's just all bets is off, you feel me? We don't have a lot left in the tank, bro, so we going for it right now. So
and I just got out of prison, folks, so I be trying to be cool.
Yeah, the guys have suffered life-changing injuries and went to prison behind this.
Right. When you see someone like Lil Woody, right? Can you look at him and tell that he's like that?
Yeah, I can look in your eyes and tell you're a killer.
Woody gonna get wild?
Like, I know killers when I see him.
He gonna get wild.
Yeah.
For sure.
And his name Woody. We know them. You feel me?
Right.
I'll send you a video. We got paid before to confront some of the YSL guys for something that happened to a little female. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's a video, Young Thug looking at me smiling. You feel me? We didn't have interactions with them. You feel me? And we knew who Woody was. And Dugar and him had their conversation, and it was smooth.
And Rook, I'm sure, because just you and Fast, folks, like he fast as hell,
Yeah.
Bro, like,
Right.
So I'm sure, like, you understand
Fast
what I'm saying. Like,
money.
you can look at a nigga, bro.
Yeah, I already know.
You can look in his eyes and know he like shorty like that.
Yeah, that's how I know he can't beat me.
Because if you ain't like that, you ain't finna be around me, gang.
Right.
Yeah, like when we look, I look at y'all, like
I know y'all like that.
Right.
Y'all not scared.
But y'all like me though.
Right. Chilling.
Like, we cool.
Y'all chilling.
We
Long
chilling.
as
Y'all ain't trying to take it there.
Yeah, nah.
But
y'all carry yourself.
Him right here.
Yeah.
He'll get extra crazy.
My boy
Just
Fast.
like her right there. Al right there.
You talking about my boy Fast?
My girl savage, bro. You look at Fast, bro.
My dog.
Fast a fool.
My dog on my dog.
I start game banging in the club, bro. He said,
it's time to get the fuck about
Rook ain't even pop off.
I ain't gonna
He said,
Come on, man. Rook gotta be.
Bro.
Rook in the cut.
I'm gonna tell y'all, bro. Like, I've been through a lot of shit in my life, bro.
We can tell, bro.
Bro, and I've been working on me, bro.
He happy to be here.
And,
God.
you know what I'm saying? And
By the skin of your teeth,
a lot of y'all talk about demons and shit. I didn't see
but I respect that, folks, because I'm working on me too, gang.
Right.
That's why I'm sure.
But when you say demons, though, bro. There are actual demons.
No, yeah. So when I say demons, I say again, I wasn't raised. I was raised really good, bro, and I got in a world that I probably shouldn't have been in, and so it hit me
That's
a
real
little
nigga
different,
shit.
bro.
Break it down.
That's 100.
So like, we gonna go into me now. Yeah. So like, basically, like I was raised Jehovah's Witness, right?
Right.
Okay.
I'm
And then
familiar.
I got a little bit older, right? And my mom, she ended up moving out. And so, long story short, I ended up kicking on my baby mama, they whole family in the game.
What
And
game?
No game, just in the
Okay.
game. You know what I'm
Trapping,
saying?
finessing, hustling. Okay. You
know,
gang bang?
And I don't gang bang. We don't do that really in Dallas like that. We, you got Bloods and Crips and shit like that.
Y'all
but
more like teams. Like,
yeah.
Shout out to
it's-
Dallas too.
Right.
Dallas shows
It's a
so
beautiful
much
city,
love.
man.
Oh
On my
Right.
daughter. Big
So-
vibe fuck with y'all.
Just being in the game, bro, and just getting in, being around niggas who, who was really built like that. And I had an album called Forced to Be a G.
Damn.
You feel me? Like, cause it wasn't like I
Let's
wasn't
do a
raised.
You said an album.
Let's do a song.
Yeah. No, I just
Boy.
thought, I ain't been rapping in a long time, but
Come on, man.
That
you
was-
gotta get
You
back
still
your
got it?
bag,
yeah, I
bro.
still got it. I got it.
Awesome.
Would you say
Say-
your wife saved your life?
Hell yeah.
That's 100.
I'll say that. Nigga.
I know. And I seen Fast in the club with me turning down all action because they was on my boy. He said, "I'm married. We gotta get up out of here. We have to go through the back door, bro."
Real nigga shit.
Nah, but I watched my brother change from something real.
He a monster.
No, he's a monster,
I know.
nigga.
Bro.
I used to say, we all dogs, right? This is Clifford.
My daughter.
Nigga.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. When I first met everybody, I met Joker, I met Jeff, I met Rook, I met OD, I met Fast, and my interactions with y'all gave me a sense of comfort. I thought, okay, we the same.
Yeah.
Because we all make that same little smirk. Like, all right, now look, this shit can get very crazy in here, but I feel like true bad guys at heart work very hard to be good, and that's what makes a difference amongst men.
Yeah,
Man, I'm
trying for.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, Killer
been
Mike
trying.
said something to me. It just resonated with me. He said it's a right way to do wrong.
It's definitely a right way to do wrong.
Yeah, I was like,
Who said? Hold on, whoa,
Killer
whoa, whoa.
Mike.
He said that.
Yeah.
it's a
I
right
ain't
way to do
gonna lie, though,
wrong.
folks. Ain't no right way to do wrong, folks.
Oh, yes, it is. We do it all the
It
time.
just get wild. It's just get wild.
Oh, folks. How you gonna say that, bro? You write niggas literature.
That's true. You right, but ain't no.
See, that's why I'm the politician.
I do wrong. It's wrong. Okay, ain't no
And I'm with you right or wrong.
But you
homie.
do it the right way. It's the
do
wrong
it
way
the
to do
right
it.
way.
It's it's a wrong way to do that shit.
See, we had to do some shit to get them comfortable.
I'm fucking with my brother right now. You hear me?
Thank you for doing this, bro.
My daughter.
Nah, bro.
Get you a woman.
You said Killer Mike said that? Shout out Killer Mike, man.
Shout out Killer Mike. They put him in handcuffs at the Emmys.
I didn't have.
Oh, Missy Elliott called me today.
Oh shit.
Should I get that phone buzz?
If that motherfucker buzz, we gotta go.
Yeah, they're gonna probably. So if that shit ring, we gotta stop everything. We gotta go.
Yeah, nah,
Be on a private jet to wherever.
It's on. Right.
Yeah, it's time to go. It's time to get wild after that. Thank you, Jesus. I hope that motherfucker ring.
Right. But we be so bored. Like, we not doing some shit with y'all, but we be bored as fuck, bro. We be in a hotel doing interviews all
interview
day.
shit cool and shit, but I ain't gonna lie.
We like to get in the field, bro.
Man, bro.
We want to do some more shit with y'all, though, bro.
Right.
I'm just dying for a motherfucker to fuck up.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Girl, I was like you till about
How long?
last year.
How old are you right now?
My boy
I'm
said last
39.
year.
Yeah, they say like real men of the street essence don't really start changing until
Bruh.
almost 40.
I haven't put my hands on somebody in 2 years.
He had his hands in his pocket at the club.
How that make you feel? When,
Huh?
how did it make you feel?
It made me feel weird. And I'm
my-
gonna tell you,
Hey, Fast. You my new homie, folks.
Oh, bro, great.
man, I'm gonna tell you. You know, here's the thing, right?
He a real gangster though, bro. Like,
Here's the thing, right?
But you're a gentleman.
When you enjoy,
'Cause you can't get no lady like that if you're a gentleman. See, huh?
when you
Like, if I
enjoy,
wasn't cool, I couldn't have about Julia out here. Bro.
when you enjoy getting into shit, it's almost like it's the last thing you should be doing. That's
But
why.
it's fun.
Yeah, it's fun.
Because
But-
when we in the club, he wasn't scared.
That's why we always tell people though, violence is the last thing.
But that's why I always used to always preach to him, bro. Just because you can do it don't mean that you should always.
And hold on, I gotta answer this.
Oh no.
That's because they want to dress me up as this,
Right.
whatever. But I'm actually conscious of everything. You hear me?
Right.
I give a fuck how much Kool-Aid I drink. I'm still on my toes.
Right.
And to your point, like you can't be you can't be abusive.
Right.
You can't abuse.
You can't abuse it.
You can't abuse it, gang, and that's real shit.
That's why I said, like, like, for instance, this nigga here. Wow. You know what I'm saying?
So out of y'all two, you would say he's the more hot-headed one?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
This is why brotherhood is important.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, I would tell, like, bro, you had, that's your power. That's what's given to you, bro. So you can't abuse it, bro.
Absolutely.
You can only use it when it's time.
Now you talking
sure.
that shit.
For
On
sure.
my daughter, because look.
Sure.
Right.
That's powerful.
And I'm gonna say this while we on the subject of since we just talking. I wasn't interviewing. He brought me into this. He gave me this opportunity.
Right.
Every time it's something on his plate, he put something on mine.
Right.
So I would tell you, Dugard, like, don't look at it as say, man, this shit can be whatever you want it to be.
Mm-hmm.
If he thought your brother thought enough about you to say, come get on.
Hey, I'm gonna keep it a buck, folk. I fuck with you for that, folk.
Yeah.
You a real nigga, folk. Like
Right.
you don't even understand that you really become my homie now.
Right.
You just acknowledge your boy. That's real nigga shit.
Yeah.
We don't hate.
Yeah.
We don't snake none of that shit. My dog got me right here. You hear me?
Yeah.
The same way you feel about him, that's how I feel about bro.
And I be trying to tell niggas all the time, this ain't no little deal.
My daughter.
Yeah, so nigga, when your brother stretch out his hand, you gotta grab it.
You know
Cause
that.
there's a lot of niggas that won't stretch that motherfucker out.
You know that.
They'll just let you.
Hey, you hear me? I told Big Fella the other day, I say, Big Fella, folk, you got all this power, all this shit, man. By the grace of God, we lucky that you a real nigga.
Amen.
You hear me, gang?
Amen.
He could have been a bitch ass, fake ass nigga. But by the grace of God, this nigga the realest nigga we know. It's the coldest nigga to ever do it, gang.
Amen.
Hands down.
Look, man.
Muscle in brains and shit.
Hey, this the coldest nigga. We call him the scheme god. This the coldest nigga of all time, gang.
Man, with that being said, man, we could do this out there.
When we die,
These are more Angel questions.
When we die, oh yeah. Get Angel the mic, folks.
We need at least 3
Come
more
on,
Angel
let's
questions.
go. We need at least 3 more. At least 3 good ones.
Okay,
too,
I got
Hey,
you.
Angel, turn it up too.
Turn it up, gang.
Turn the heat up.
So I'm pretty sure young black men are gonna look at this interview and they may aspire to want to be like y'all. And they're probably thinking, how much does something like this pay? So what, if you can disclose, what does it look like financially to do what you do?
What does it take financially to do what we do?
No, what your earnings basically like.
I'm a millionaire.
Okay.
For sure.
Okay.
I've been a millionaire since 2014.
NFL.
Yeah, I played pro football
Bro.
first.
Bro, your life is like crazy, nigga.
And that's why I always kept my receipts, because people will think you're lying.
Right.
You feel me?
And that's why we telling you, folks, like these interviews be crazy because you look at the comments, they think a motherfucker just, because there's so many motherfuckers out here giving out urban novels, you hear me? But when you keep giving out actual factual, this shit ain't watered down, boy.
Right.
So
What the
some
Hey, not to cut
Go
you
ahead, I'm
off.
sorry.
Y'all think we in this all black all motherfucker day for nothing? It's 100,000 degrees outside. We in all black.
We dress for one of you goofballs' funeral at
You
all
feel
times.
me, folks? Y'all think we doing this shit for nothing, gang? Come on, bro. I ain't even talking to y'all. I'm talking to them, the fans, because it's a lot of comments I done read. I pay attention to all the comments. So I just want to address that, bro. Like, y'all think a motherfucker in this all black? You think I got these gloves on for nothing, gang?
I got the black card on me at all times. I can swipe for $1 million right now. But I'd rather be outside in the field with my brother. You feel me?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, we need 2 more from her for though.
Nah, but I got a funny story. He pulled that black. He's like, I'm finna slide the car. I said, this motherfucker, this raggedy motherfucker, they ain't even gonna know what that shit. Put that shit up. We finna go.
They can't even handle that shit in here. They put that shit back in your pocket, man. Facts. They see my car, everybody gathered around in a huddle. I'm like, damn.
So you're a millionaire. So if you could tell anybody when they said like per job, like I'm a young man, I'm 25, I like what you do, I want to do what you do. What kind of money can I make being a bodyguard, being it's not an extraction.
Think about that money, folks.
Recovery? What is
I'm
it?
gonna keep
Retrieval specialist.
Yeah, go ahead.
How much can I make monthly, yearly doing that service?
I'm gonna let him tell you that, but I want to say one thing to that. I ain't gonna lie, shorty. If you a motherfucker trying to do this, folks, stop thinking about money, bro.
It ain't about
Think about your motherfucking life, dude.
Right.
Think about anybody that love you, dude. You hear me? This shit get deep, nigga. When you swimming in the water with sharks, this shit is either eat or be ate, nigga. You hear me? Think about your fucking life and your family. Because if you don't do what the fuck you supposed to do right.
Right. So to expound on what Real Life Angel asked, in this line of work, the money doesn't come until you've built a rapport with a group of affluent clients. Once the rapport is built, we have a base rate that what we charge. But bro, when the rich people are pleased with you, you might get a check for $400,000.
Right.
And
I'll show you that.
And I want to say
I showed y'all that before, right?
And I want to say this too.
I ain't show you that?
And I want to say this too, gang. Don't think you just gonna jump into that shit. I
Yeah.
took a lot of free jobs. For years,
We took a lot of free gigs.
For years, I was doing shit for free just because I liked it.
Yeah. And then you got to understand, right?
That's why I'm locked in with a lot of time. You know, I'm on 7 contracts.
All right, so I'm finna send you. What do you think, brother? Yeah, so. Yeah, I'm finna send y'all some links real quick.
Excuse me.
I got 1% battery. Send it to Fast. Fast, you got that? Rook, check your DM. But you know, I live like a minimalist lifestyle though, because I know a lot of bitch ass niggas with money. And like, money just a tool. So you know, like, I'm a savage, bro. You feel me? Like, as long as my people good, I'm good. And I only been in one relationship. You feel me? I'm trying to get with my friend right there. I've been knowing her 10 years. When I first met her, my life was too tumultuous. I'm not gonna bring this drama to our life. I'm a man of respect. So you know, like, yeah, I got a lot of cheese. You feel me? Yeah, I graduated from college. You feel me? I started going to college in 5th grade. You feel me? I got a perfect test. I got a perfect score on the ACT. I went to Harvard for a semester. Yeah, I went to gifted school, stuff like that. Y'all got that link?
Yeah.
So when you scroll to the end, that's the first check I got for security. $420 grand.
So it can be lucrative, but it does take time and personality and connections and so on and so forth.
Yeah, you really got to be special because I can't hire guys simply because they can be easily seduced. If you stand in front of somebody's dressing room, ladies will do extreme things to get past you. So like over the last 5 years, I've hired 6 dudes, had to fire them all. One of them I had to have a fist fight with. Because, you know, a lot of men just don't have certain disciplines.
Yep.
You feel me? And the fact that I respect women, I protect them. 90% of my clients are females. You feel me? So if one basketball wife hires you, girl, he can't be bought. You know, if her boyfriend come to kick her ass in the middle of the night, and then you got this ape coming out the room, word is gonna spread about that. You feel me? Like, you know, I'm a highly feared person. You feel me? Only people who fear me though are people who do fucked up shit. You feel me? Like real men don't ever fear me. You know what I'm saying? So you know, like a lot of guys fear Duga, bro, because like they know he's there to make sure I'm good. You know what I'm saying? And you know, like I hired all the guys. You feel me?
On my daughter, we got the gulag.
Oh no.
Oh here, folks.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, my name was always Killer my whole life. You feel me? Well, as I got older, like the last 6 years, people start calling me Big Homie, the big fella. That's how I got that name. You feel me? Like, you know, we rule with an iron fist. Because if you don't, people play crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? And like, people know what they be doing. You feel me? So, you know, like, my job, bro, I'll be having to manage monsters. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
I seen guys arguing, gonna have a shootout with each other about who was gonna shoot a motherfucker. So, you know, right? You know what I'm saying? You know, it's been several situations where my aunties, you know, they going to the garage, taking guys who in the trunk food and shit like that because they done did some outrageous shit. You feel me? Like in the black community, bro, the ladies be having money. They working jobs. They got the car. They got the house. You feel me? You do something to them, if they know that, wait a second, I can go to Big Homie and we can get you together. Well, they gonna exercise that right. So a lot of things we retiring from because we on the internet. You feel me? We got certain agents and marshals trying to entrap us and shit like that. So you know, we trying to work with y'all.
But I can tell, hey, I want to tell everybody from Iraq this. Any motherfucker from Iraq that come up here, I'm gonna let y'all know they ain't the police, gang.
Yeah.
No, the police. You mentioned earlier in the interview, and it's been stated throughout the interview, that business is business. Y'all handle business, you know, so on and so forth. But that there have been a few situations in you all's endeavors that are kind of hit a little deeper.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever double back and check on those individuals?
All the time. So while I was just standing right there before the interview, a guy had called me. You feel me? I talk to everybody. You feel me? People call me all the time and they thank me. We going to a barbecue in Florida Thursday with a lady who we was able to get out of a situation. She didn't move to Florida, started a new life. You feel me? I keep in contact with everybody. Yeah, because it's a lonely field. You feel me? Because like for a lady, if they say like Dugar get a call and she'll say, Dugar, this man raped me. Dugar say, Gordo, find out what's going on. Oftentimes in America, a woman will go to law enforcement and she'll tell her story. And if the rape kit don't show certain things, you don't have no case. You feel me? Oftentimes in this country, young women, young children, things will happen to them. And without certain circumstantial evidence, you don't have a case. And, you know, since I've been speaking out on the internet, the victims of certain people, they come to me. They show me what they need to show me. And we take action.
And I definitely keep up with everybody I save. Everybody that I help save, I keep up with them for sure.
Yeah, some of them want to come on here and talk.
You save a person's life, when you
We'll
save a motherfucker life for real, you stuck with them for life.
For sure.
How do you discern when a woman is being truthful with you, or if she just don't want to get a nigga fucked up for playing with her?
You can smell that too.
Right away. So here's the thing.
Especially when you're professional.
When you've been doing this for a minute, there's two critical things you know. For African American women, if they feel like they've been severely disrespected and you betrayed their trust, they coming for your throat.
That's true.
They coming for your throat. Point blank, period. They don't want nobody to know about it. and they're gonna come with their money.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? And it's very easy. Certain things that we can see.
Do you take that back?
Say what?
Will you take the bag?
Of course.
It's just business. It's
just business.
That's all it is.
For sure.
It's understandable. Shit, you fucked up.
Yeah, you know, we gonna do our due diligence
I
to
told
make
you,
sure.
don't never mix personal with business.
Yeah, we're gonna do our due diligence. Because if we get emotionally involved, we'll make a mistake.
Right.
But the boogeyman exists.
Yeah, for sure.
Speaking on business and personal, you're hired to defend, you're hired to bodyguard, you're hired to retrieve. Is it the same energy if a friend calls you, your cousin calls you, your sister calls you?
No. Because they know that I love them and they know that I'll jump off the porch for them very fast. So when it's friends and family, I'm extra careful.
Because we friends, right?
We're friends for sure.
Definitely.
For sure. But in my family, there's been certain things that took place that I had to put the fear of God in the people. So when it's friends and family, I'm extra careful though. You feel me? And they be broke as hell too. So.
Do you?
Yeah, I pay everybody fucking bill.
Do you, yeah? We talk about the victories. Do y'all remain humble?
At all times. At all times.
How?
Absolutely.
Simply because the price of life is cheap and life is fragile.
Yeah.
You know,
we was never doing shit to be like, you know, I was told like when you're doing something you're supposed to do, you shouldn't even get rewarded for it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And y'all feel it's almost as if a calling.
You feel me? So it's like the shit that we get, that shit is like the shit that we get. That's a plus, you know. But we was doing this shit just off the pure. That's all, you know, alone.
And before we did this interview, Duga got bit by a bee.
Right.
Stung me and I'm gonna fuck him out.
And we have a rule that
next bee sting me, I'm eating that motherfucker.
Yeah, and we have a rule that you know we don't even kill insects. You feel me?
But that motherfucker getting bit.
And, you know, he could have did that, but he didn't because we have certain rules. You feel me? Because like when you take life, you get bad luck.
That's true.
Right.
Bad things happen.
I was gonna tell you that on my daughter.
You
That's
feel
the
me?
type
So,
of shit go on when you got, you know.
Right.
So you know, like we don't even kill insects and stuff like that. And he was more upset that he didn't harm the bee. You see what I'm saying? Because these are certain things we live by. I'll give you a quick story. My mom took me and my brother to a reptile zoo one time. And this guy, he was like Bret Hart off the WWF. He's like, yeah, I'm going to show you guys a venomous snake. And my mom said, sir, can you please not bring the snake out around my son? And he's like, oh, it's going to be fine. He's not scared. He's a big guy. And he's like, my mom was like, no, it's not about that at all. It's not about that at all. Just things crazy happen around my son. I don't want you to bring the snake out.
They were trying to get their leg back.
Dude, bring the snake out. The snake tried to kill fool. It was an all-white cobra. The snake tried to kill fool. He's sweating, doing everything he can. And my mama was like, I told you don't bring the snake out around my son. And, you know, we had to rush up out of there.
That's how I be feeling. I be feeling like them dead niggas be just trying to get their leg back. That's how I be feeling, folks. Right. B sting me on my lip before the interview. He mad as hell. He's still mad.
Why would that even happen?
He's still mad, though.
And we have a rule, though. We don't even kill
I'll
insects.
see your ass later. Nigga.
That's why he was mad as hell.
I'll see your ass later.
Right. So there's no, how do you not get a, you know, let me ask this right, like a God complex?
What you mean?
Like after
we just men.
Yeah.
Only God can forgive.
Oh, that God? Oh, no.
Yeah.
We believe about this.
That's why I respected how he was coming at first. You feel me?
Right.
Like people take humbleness as weakness. When bro first asked,
right.
He was being humble. That don't mean he a bitch.
Right.
You feel me? The humble nigga, the killer gang.
Yeah, straight up.
Leave him alone, folks.
Yeah, we always operate by, you know, God forgives, we don't. We just men.
So what do y'all do when y'all run into, we say, a bitch ass nigga? You just know it, you know?
We ignore bitch ass nigga.
Yeah. He ain't no threat to us.
Because, like, if you're not
really
a factor.
merging in our lane, he good.
Right.
Cause like you only gonna come against us if you confident in what you do.
Right. Make sure.
Yeah.
Side question. Due to y'all's line of work and just the type of gentleman that you all are. Scenario, you're out in public having lunch and a gentleman is arguing with his woman across the street and he slaps her to the ground. Do you interfere? Do you mind your business?
They used to call me Captain Save-A-Ho because I would not let females get killed by men. But I learned a valuable lesson one day.
What's that?
I'm at the gas station on 79th and Wabash in Chicago. Dude beating the brakes off his girl, giving her the Homer Simpson, showing her the people's elbow.
Right.
He's showing her what the rock is cooking, bro.
Right.
And I'm in the comment like, damn. Hold on, let me intervene. I get out, I intervene. He had a gun and everything, you feel me? I ended up keeping his firearm, you know what I'm saying? So when he wake up, the ambulance putting him in the EMTs waking him up. Oh, girl hugging me, thanking me and everything. 2 days later, bro,
You're right, nigga.
they at the same gas station together again. He see me and he mad and she finna help him against me. Right. So I mind my business these days. But you gotta be like, Gordo, don't do it.
Right.
If we ain't getting paid, it's none of our business.
Right.
That's how we operate right now.
We have to, in that situation, we literally got to get up and go because I can't watch her get slapped too many times.
Yeah.
Right.
But you know, we still might just do you dirty.
Because it's like, bro, it's like, bro, like I'm gonna keep it about, like, bro, you can do what you do. That's your, whatever y'all do that shit in the privacy.
But if we right here, we finna stop you. I ain't gonna lie.
And you can't say we in your business, nigga, if you putting your business out there.
Man, we had a homeboy. He was a pacifist, right?
Damn.
Yeah.
Pacifist. A coward dies 1,000 deaths.
Amen.
A gangster only dies once.
So he seen a young lady getting accosted by her pimp.
Accosted, damn.
And he shit. You said tumultuous, nigga. No?
Yeah, you know, we got vocabulary. We got vocabulary.
So he proceeds to intervene in what they have going.
And mind you, so he, you know, my nigga saved now. So he says, I'm about to get in some non-violent gangster shit. And I'm
He
like,
probably
what?
got whooped, didn't he?
Nah.
Okay, break it down. He's a good storyteller.
Hey, let me lay that on me, folks. What happened, bro?
Right,
Yeah,
break it
so
down,
you
bro.
know the nigga he goes up to him because he's got saved now. So he's like, bro, I can't let you do this, bro.
Oh, bro.
My brother,
He's like,
I cannot allow you to walk down this path.
and you know, I'm like, bro, that ain't none of my business. But if you touch my nigga, I don't give a fuck.
busting
It's
on
on.
both. Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
it's on, whether
Oh,
he
that-
saved
it's
or
that
not.
now.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying?
Real
He
nigga
might
shit.
not touch you, but I'm going to.
Let's
You know
go.
what I'm saying?
Shout out Rook. Shout out
If
Real
you
Life
even
Rook.
look like you finna touch
Right,
him, I'm
right.
finna hit you first.
But yeah, long story
My
short,
daughter.
that nigga just got out there. He just left, and then he left with the hoes.
That's what's up, though. Oh no.
Hell no.
Man,
Ain't no more hard alcohol in here. This sugar shit is crazy, folks.
It was definitely something a little hard.
Damn, niggas stuff in the clothes
We
too.
need that. We need that.
look,
What we just had. You hear me?
I'm gonna order something.
My
hold
daughter.
on. Hold on. Before y'all do that, y'all got any shout outs?
Shout out
All the Goulers.
the whole Ghoul Gang, Green Planet
And the Cold Plate
CBD.
members,
Shout out to
too.
Double C members. Shout out to everybody who love and support us. Shout out Real Life Street Stars.
Shout out Plant.
Shout out Green Planet CBD. Shout out Dallas, Texas.
Shout out Dallas, Texas.
Oh no.
Dugar.
Hey, look, man. My name is Big Dugar, Big Dugar. Listen, make sure y'all follow me, man, on Instagram at bigdugar.cc. Make sure y'all subscribe to my YouTube at Big Dugar Network with 2 Ks at the end.
And when is the project coming out?
The project Baby Gang Chief, I'm one song down. All I gotta do is record one more song. I'm gonna drop that bitch. That bitch crazy on my daughter. And it's free.
And big homie, if anybody wants to contact you for your services or to be employed, how would they do that? Or are you hiring at the moment?
To get employed or contact me is bighomie cc1@gmail.com. Follow my Instagram at bighomie.cc. And if you're interested in joining a self-sustaining community, homestead, solar power,
Oh yeah.
the colony.life, check us out.
Hey
We
man.
raised $1 million so far for the colony.life. Check us out.
Big Dugard. Big homie. You are real life street star.
Shoot! Shoot! Ah!
That shit was hard.
Yeah, that's
Real life. If that shit ain't real life,
It ain't real life. Just ain't real life street stars. Know what time it is.
The way I talk, people will think it's sweet until that confrontation comes and you got people in ICU, you got mamas calling, rebuking us in the name of Jesus and all of that. Let me ask y'all a question. Can y'all fathom Big Dugard running in a confrontation with two internet nerds?
real life.
It ain't real life. Just ain't real life street stars. Know what time it is.
Real life street star. And just like that, we right back. The big homie, CC. Mitchum, Mr. Catch 'em while they pants down. Pause. Hold on. Let me. Now, let's go and do it, man. Let's go and do it because it's funny. This conversation we had. And again, thank you for coming right back to the couch. But
Yes, sir. My pleasure.
we have to immediately address some things. And I see you got the OJ gloves on, so we about to take it serious right now.
Yeah, it's very serious right now.
Go ahead and take us through it because right now we're looking at our phone and we're watching Whack 100. Pretty much, I don't want to call it character assassination, but he said he caught you with your pants down. He said he caught you running. You was lacking. You was thinking he sent you on your way. We about to go through some things. But with that being said, first and foremost, have you heard Wack's response to your interaction? And go down as far as what happened real quick with you and Whack 100 and Loose Cannon's interaction.
First and foremost, I want to say this. Shout out to Real Life.
Yo, thank you. I'm sorry.
You feel me? Shout out to the guys
Right
tapping in right away. You feel me? Staying on top of this news and entertainment. I know people used to a certain level for me in my interviews and stuff like that. But today we finna get a little wild today.
Okay.
Because, people be seeing me on the internet, and I went through this my whole life. I took my education seriously, the way I talk. People will think it's sweet until that confrontation comes and you got people in ICU, you got mamas calling, rebuking us in the name of Jesus and all of that. Let me ask y'all a question. Can y'all fathom Big Dugard running in a confrontation with two internet nerds?
I can't see.
I can't see it.
Mind you, running where? I'm like, what?
Well, he running too.
He running too.
Dugard run to the fire.
Yeah.
It's been, bro, we did more gangster. We forgot about more gangster shit than them dudes have ever done. How do you start gang banging at 40 and 57? We tired of that already. Do you know when these boys seen me, they said, calm down, CC. It's just for the internet. And Adam 22, you is carrying this on. That shit you doing, I like it. But that's the minor leagues, my boy. This the big leagues, player. When any type of nonsense go on, we right there, front line, in the paint. We gonna bag something. So we want to see that news. When Chicago, we check Spot News. They don't got that out here. We ain't nothing to play with, Joe. And I want everybody on the internet to know I'm outside every day, 24/7, doing real man shit. I'm having no problem. What? The first time somebody mentioned these niggas to us in person, they went to the hospital. and they called the police and turn up guy went to jail. So I don't want to hear that gangster shit. We knocked they man out, sleep. We banned from 5 nightclubs because of this. Homie got slept. They hid behind security and called the law. We got maced, we got tased, we still demonstrating. They held Turn Up God for 50 minutes for the police to get there. These the guys who were saying when they see me though, they was going, I ran, they slapped me. Watch out, man. Ghoul Gang Almighty, phone them. The real insanes outside.
So what I would like to do, and again, this might basically break down what happened, but I want to quote some things that Wack 100 said on No Jumper. And just give me your reaction when he says it, because I'm like, he was saying some stuff that I'm like, wow, this is crazy.
Yeah, break it down.
Like I know you. And I'm like, so one thing he said was, we caught him and he wanted, and I wanted to test him. Meaning
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, let me just stay right there. He said he caught you and he wanted to test you. Right. So that means he put you to a test. Did he put you through a test and did he catch you?
So look, I'll say this, right? Dude was nice as hell. He was on his best behavior, like a grandfather should act. You feel me? Like somebody that's 57 years old with all of them kids and all of that. He acted how I would expect for a senior citizen to act. He was spooked. He tell Loose Cannon, when dude got get in his face, with pistol out, putting fingers in his face, he say, Loose, step behind me. And he this tall. I should have just smoked his ass right then and there in front of everybody.
Wait, set the stage. Where y'all at?
We at the Las Vegas Convention Center at the Champs Trade Show. Whenever I encounter internet trolls, I'm somewhere getting some money with the guys. They just trolling. They should be at work. They unemployed, out here doing cornball weirdo shit. We at the Champs Trade Show. Shout out Green Planet CBD. You feel me? We get into it. We at the front getting our badges. A fan walk up. Man, Big CC, it's good to see you, man. I'm waiting on this nigga Wack to get here. Wack 100 come in. I was like, Wack coming here? He like, yeah, man. I want y'all to meet. I'm like, yeah. I don't say nothing. I walk off. I call phone them. They at the concession stand, because you get free food if you got a store. Dude got Turn Up guy got like 15 sandwiches. You feel me? They got drinks, chips. They stuffing it in the bag. I call them, tell them what's going on. They looking like, Gordo, swear to God, put it on Insane. I immersed it. We start getting in position. We tactical, bro. We not playing fair. We playing to win. We take money off tables of evil people. We used to having strong enemies. All of us been shot. All of us been stabbed. All of us been locked up. We don't pick and choose our battles. We approach every battle the same with the thought that we're gonna win. Because you cannot fight a war without belief. The reason they have not been able to stamp out ISIS and all of these extremist groups, because that belief is too powerful. The way people feel about being Muslim and being Christian, that's how we feel about the guys. That's how we feel about the game. So if you go on the internet and y'all making threats to me, big bro, you know what I had to do to get this position? You know I had to go on real missions? You know I had to really, when I first came to the guys, well, look, we protecting women and children. When they girlfriends would call and say, yeah, we fighting, I told all the guys, if you fight one of the females, you gotta fight me. I pulled up and fought a lot of my guys. All of that fighting female shit is over. They on this side with me. You see how the homies treat me, bro.
Come on.
You see how we treat each other. We speak about each other's name with reverence because we really battle tested, bro. Like we know that look in a man's eye when he know it's over. Damn. When we seen them two, saw that same look on the game. And y'all just see me on the phone with them.
So, Wax.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah, please, go ahead.
When me and you in the car leaving the movie premiere, Who I'm on the phone with?
Oh, Loose Cannon.
And what I tell him, I say, hey, Joker, here go Loose. He's a very nice guy. He not on no tough shit, right or wrong.
Verbatim, yes.
And what did he say? Man, CC, man, no, ain't none of that. Everybody tried to come at us as if we putting on an act. Like this shit we doing for play.
Why do y'all think that is? I mean, why do you think everybody thinks that y'all playing?
Because, bro, nobody's ever seen this before. Nobody's ever seen. I only been on the internet 7 months. Nobody, every comment section, our supporters flaming anybody who mentioned us. One of them say, man, you got a cult fan base. We needed some of that. Luke's gonna say, yeah, man, your fans trolling my wife and everything. Most of my fan base is ladies. And men with a similar mindset. Nobody ever did them the way we just did them. And we move a lot different, bro. They whole team is in the cameras, bro. My guys can't walk on the camera, man, because they in position ready to do something to you. I done seen people get murdered for less. Anytime anybody try to play with me, bro, I be having to get on. Let's just put this out there. Where we from, anytime something happen, they come pick up Dugas, they pick up Turn Up God and hold them for 72 hours, no matter what. I'm the politician. But for me to get in this position, bro, I was a soldier first, bro. Period.
So let me ask, and again, I'm just getting your reaction. Another quote, and there's a lot of whack quotes here, but he said, my first thought was to break off in your shit. That's his first thought.
He would have died in front of everybody.
He followed that by saying, I don't box, and I have what it takes to put your ass to bed.
They didn't have no guns.
Yeah, no, he said, I don't box. He said he has what it takes to put your ass to bed, one shot to the chin.
He can't reach my chin. The man, 5'5".
I'm gonna say, how tall and how big do you think?
Bro,
so he's 5'5".
Wax 5'5", man. And Loose Cannon is 5'9", man.
How much you think he weigh?
Loose Cannon is 160, man.
And you say Wack is how old?
Wack is 57 years old. Hold on, fast.
Yes, sir.
I done kicked it with you.
Yeah.
You done kicked it with me and Duga. You done met Duga.
For sure.
He love you. You know he love you.
Absolutely, man. That's my nigga.
Do it make sense that when Wack said my brother ran?
I don't even believe it.
That's not. First they said I ran.
Yeah, we know we ain't. Yeah.
I took. Come on, bro.
I done been with you in the spot before.
The first time we go out, bro, I'm not looking at myself as no celebrity. I'm like, man, these guys, icy. When we walk in, the DJ, Reallyfe in the building. I'm like, oh shit, they run the city. Let me get on point. I go in the bodyguard mode. I'm taking pictures of exits, and the exit I tell them we finna plan to leave out of. He said, no. We always exit out the back door. I'm like, damn. These men, they gave me singles to throw. Bottles. Ain't nobody ever did that. When I told Dugas that, he said, Gordo, oh, I gotta meet them. They're my brothers now. So of course, this type of hospitality I'm receiving, let me make sure we good in here. I'ma always go into that mode. I'ma always stand on front lines, bro. There'll never be a day where people hear my name in a confrontation and it wasn't real action. I'm documenting. All the guys documented. They documented online why they ain't do us how they did them old dudes. Because they would have died together like this.
And just for reference, because I want everybody to know, it ain't, since we talking about nice guy shit, the politician is the front. I watched Big Homie transform in the spot after 2 sips of the Kool-Aid. I watched him change.
It's time to gang bang now. That politician, that's over with. And then I was like, you know what? I seen how Fast was looking at me. I said, all right, let me calm down.
Yeah.
I said, all right, Fats, whenever you ready to leave, we can leave. He said, yeah, I'm getting your big ass out of here now.
Yeah. Now, BH, Wax said another quote. He said, man, he's like Flacco. He compared you basically to Flacco.
Who was Flacco?
He's a nice, friendly guy. He's been on the couch before. He's a nice, friendly guy. He's been on the.
What do he do?
So he's been with No Jumper and Adam 22. He's like a big guy, just very nice, stutters a lot. Just very nice. He said, basically he's saying you're big for no reason, meaning there's nothing to your bigness except you were just born big. Nothing about you is about nothing aggressive. He said,
the African dude that be
is he African?
Like academic?
Yeah.
Don't talk to me about an immigrant, man. Look. The immigrant guys, let's talk about this. Let's take academics, for example. Immigrant. This man was supposed to be a mathematical biologist. He's seen our culture here in America, and it's like, this shit is crazy. Because where they come from, it's not going down like that. He made his career off what me and the guys really do. The dude, Flacco, immigrant. And don't he got, he caught a case for harassment.
Oh, yeah.
Pull that up.
Shit, okay, yeah, damn, okay.
What's the other dude, all fresh and fit? Myron. Yeah. Immigrant. See, that's the problem. We as black men in America, come on, the shit that they want to glorify, we trying to get away from. Right. We not trying to come on the internet and talk gangster. We did it already, and we all sitting here by the skin of our teeth, man.
He said 9 times out of 10, a guy like you haven't had a lot of fights. I mean, literally, this is what he's saying. I'm only going off what he's saying. I'm like, God damn.
I've been in more fights than these boys been on dates. Ask anybody who know me, bro. Because my name wasn't Big Homie when I was doing security, bro. My name was Killer my whole life. And once we choked out Safari and I gave him the noogie, and Duga was finna pistol whip his man, we was banned from California for blackball for like 4 years. And he talking about these artists. He went on a show and acted like he called Will.i.am. Will.i.am said he don't know you. Will.i.am don't even answer the phone after 6 p.m. because he a professional gamer. So I said, bro, you call Will.i.am? So if I get him on the phone, he gonna say you talk to him, they hang up the phone. When we seen them boys, Wack told Luce, stand behind me, Luce. Luce standing there stuck with that slow look. And they mans, soon as we walk up, one nigga break like this and run. Wack, Luce, they whole crowd turn around and say, where's this nigga going? I say, now Wack, what's up with this, bro? And they say, hey, nigga, come back. It ain't that. This just for the internet. Then he come back. And then that's when you see that footage of, I'm telling them like, man, bro, no, y'all got too much power online. This nigga fans, and I'm like, nah, bro, on Insane, bro, no. That was at the very end when these niggas knew it was not busting. Because you don't see Turn Up God, you don't see Do God. Bro, we really do this. They not finna walk on camera in front of these niggas. They finna stand over here. Do God was standing right next to me when I made that first video. But I had to pull it down because I had to grab folks. He pulled joint out, walked right up on Wax, fingers in his face. When Duga heard them say, we know Busta Rhymes gay, man. You can't be saying that. This shit just for content. Duga was ready to crash right then and there. He said, these motherfucking niggas talking about this for play? He said, Gordo, go over there. Go, matter of fact, just leave. Him and Turn God told me to leave. But I'm like, nigga, we just made an agreement after we called the bail bondsman. I was gonna be the one to get locked up for this shit. They said, fuck that. We a violator, go back. They said, we only do like 3-4 years, we'll come back. They gotta go today. And you just seen me on the phone with these niggas.
Yeah. Hold on, wait. Now, Wax said, and again, quote, he said, I made him go take pictures. He said he made you go take pictures.
Loose Cannon said, CC, do us a favor, man. Go take a picture for the homie brand. Because when they first seen me, I was already taking pictures with fans. And I said, hold. I said, hey, Luce, check it out. Whack say, loose, keep it moving. And they got convention center security, that they own security with the one dude who y'all talked about. They had all of this shit and did not want to have no problem. So I got done what I was doing. We pushed right up on them directly. And I pulled my video out just to show niggas. Wack was trying to use the new feature on his phone called Evaporate. So he was trying to figure out why his teleport button wasn't working. That's why he was so focused on that phone. He was like, damn, my teleport button ain't working? How to get out of here? How do I get out of here? Because people think I'm small. Niggas think I'm little. In real life, when you in front of that ape, you see, hold on.
Now we've all seen the video on the internet with there was no sound, but there was a FaceTime with Wack and Dugar, and Dugar looked very aggressive on the phone. He was almost yelling at the phone, and Wack was talking, looked very calm.
Very, very calm. You know, he was carrying himself like a true senior citizen, grandfather type of person would.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're a pillar in your family. You know, you have an illustrious career at driving trucks. You feel me? You one of the most legendary CDL drivers we ever seen. You know, like, you know. And then niggas talking about he a Pyru. I never heard that before. He a Pyru? From where? You never seen him with no Pyru. The dude he had with him supposed to be a shooter with the tattoo on his face. I thought he was gonna pass out. The man, I thought he was finna pass out. Listen, bro, soon as we walked up, one nigga dropped his book bag off his back, pushed people out the way and ran. They see him run. I say, Wack, what's up with your mans? Loose cannon say, see, Wack, I told you cuz was a buster. So they tell him, come back. So he walked back, slow as hell. I'm looking like, so you niggas really was playing. Then I see the dude pulling out his phone recording. And I see I foiled their plan because none of them had no phones out when we first pushed up because it was very tense. We got, you know what, I'm gonna give y'all some insight. We got a rule, bro. The big fella always walk out first. We had a situation at our studio one time. A motherfucker gets shot in front of the studio. I had to go outside and talk to the law. I had to go to court because of that. We was running a legal business. Whenever it's any type of situation, I'm the one who have to go and do the political shit. Period. We just spent a lot of money to get Dugar passport so he can get into the UK. They weren't even gonna let him into the UK because he a gun offender. If it wasn't for the fact that we combat human trafficking and we got a deal with Sean Atwood and Project Rook, we would not be able to even get him in the country. They saw the guys and was on their best behavior, very nice, articulate. They was talking like me.
Hold on.
It wasn't no Pyru, no Crip talk, nothing.
Now Wack said, big homie CC, he said your head was sweating and you were fidgeting. You were perspiring.
Because anybody who knows me, I have a constant sweat. Because I'll be drinking Kool-Aid.
I've been with you now, I know.
You know what's going on. Whenever I do an interview, they got to cut the AC on. When Dustin met me, I'm sweating. Because, bro, I'm always turned up. You feel me? And I be lit. You can't look at all of this torture against children, all of this violence against women, all of the torture against little boys. You cannot look at that shit without self-medicating eventually. The reason we crazy like this, we'll catch a guy red-handed and he'll beg for Jesus and God and swear to God it's not him. I didn't put in over thousands of hours of sweat equity, scouring the dark web, searching through child pornography so I can just see a cabinet in the background, so I can Google image search that cabinet so I can try to find the person. And I'm on the footage showing them like, look, nigga, y'all saying I don't do this shit. I'm showing them like, look, bro, I'm going to go get this lady in New Jersey next week. Wack gonna say, that's your hustle. We respect that. And I told you niggas to come get in with it. So that's when I say there is a global pedophile and sex slavery network that operates around the world. We've only seen 2 people attack me online. And they got put onto me because I did Adam 22's channel. And I told Adam 22, I'm like, nigga, Pierce Morgan trying to run a whole play on you. They got you painted as a whole pedophile. I call and get him the heads up. Because I thought we were smooth. But other weird shit started happening. People from him started calling me, trying to get my address to send me some promo packages. I'm looking like, yeah, you my address. They was trying to backdoor. But my problem with this is this. Y'all playing for the internet. If somebody approaches me and attempts to do any type of harm to me, they're gonna die in front of everybody. All this shit I talk, all of the shit I'm out here doing, you think that the guys is finna play?
Now, Wack tried to make it sound bad. He said, and again, we're just quoting him. He said, man, that man, he told me he worked with the police, that you work with the police.
I told these bitch ass niggas, by law, if I go out and I want an active retrieval, I have to inform law enforcement what I am doing. If not, now you're a vigilante, and now I get no support from them for anything that I do. You cannot do what I do without having a working relationship with people in places of authority. They on some he say, she say, snitch bullshit. Nigga, where I come from, our older homies don't even have YouTube, man. I just told 607 Unc, I said, bro, stop saying you GDBD Vice Lord, bro, because my uncle, who older than you, will bust off your ass for saying that. And so I'm realizing that, wait a second. That's why I take it very seriously whenever anybody from real life is moving any place, whenever y'all invite me someplace, because this is my real life. And people didn't get to really meet me until I came here. Because I go on other platforms and the comments, niggas be blatantly hating. I come here, the comments on y'all shit, I tried to do a meet and greet last time here. So many people RSVP, I'm looking like,
Yeah, we weren't ready for it. We
wasn't
ready for
prepared.
it. Yeah, we weren't ready for it.
I'm like, damn, I gotta call security. In 1 hour, it was 77 people. 3 hours, it was over 400. Shout out Tina from Houston. She drove 5 hours to come catch me at the hotel to take a picture. So I'm doing real life shit. And the only people to attack me is 2 black dudes, but they only found me because of doing No Jumper. So in my mind, the global pedophile network that operates paid somebody. Because think about this. Look at everybody Diddy is suing. I'm not on there. He even sued Courtney Burgess. I'm not on there. How come don't nobody want to press me in real life? Because I'm on Real Life Street Starz right now. When I be out with y'all, I'm taking nobody is playing no game. I was being y'all bodyguard. Y'all telling me, nigga, you a celebrity. Sit down and chill. I'm like, man, hell no. Fuck all that. No.
I wanted to know, and I knew you was gonna have the information. They have this thing going around on academics as he was grooming a young boy. Is there any validity to that, or he was grooming a 13-year-old boy? And
this is immigrant shit.
Yeah.
If you go to where he from, adults having sex with minors all the time. If you go look it up, where he's from, this is what's going on. So for him to tell a little kid, wait a second, you don't got somebody that's 13 that you can go bust down? It's crazy. And who you see on the podcast with them, Whack and Loose. He wouldn't do the interview with me because of them. Vlad TV tells somebody, oh yeah, I can't interview Big Homie CC because Whack 100 say his story not checking out. I wasn't doing it no way. Because y'all came and do God first. He said, man, fuck no. But peep this though. You gotta always be able to connect the dots because Whack is saying that I said I was a bodyguard for a bunch of rappers. I made it clear that rappers don't have enough money.
Definitely.
I made it clear that we pivoted our business to work in different fields. I'm really more of a fixer other than anything. Doing personal security, bro, all that rapper shit. Shout out Samson Dredd. Because me and Dredd, he said that don't no security know me, but me and Dredd know each other. Because Dredd snatched Rick Ross chains before. When he was Jeezy bodyguard. So he was like, man, everything you said about Jeezy was right. I said, of course. He said, we survived this industry, so me and him about to do something. Bro, I'm not working for
him
no
to say
rappers.
that. Yeah, for him to say that no other security detail know you.
And then I'm 36. Them niggas he calling is in their 20s. I'm big bro to them. And then we in Chicago. That California shit, bro, we not out there with y'all, bro. We in different areas. Why would we be out there? We not from there. We not born out there. Our network is where we from. There was a period of time where any celebrity came through Chicago, I was getting the call first, period, bro. But we was, at that time, I wasn't even as evolved as I am now, bro. We was a little too gangster, bro. You feel me? Like, we really, and then we having real, you can ask Shump. Iman Shumpert told us, like, man, niggas mad at me for having you with me because they say y'all got beef with the whole city. Shump told them, like, look, man, you know, bring that shit around us. My wife love him. He always been solid with me. So we was good. Because if anybody, bro, ever decided they was gonna put their hands on me and you see folks now, bro, that's it for you. It's over with. Curtains. Because I'm gonna do it to you myself. I'm documenting. Y'all seen the footage. We don't care about getting violent, bro. I'm not scared of hell or jail. As soon as I walk in, I'm taking the deck immediately.
Now, again,
who the toughest nigga here? I'm pulling him out of the cell immediately. I need this spot right here.
Come on.
Nothing to talk about.
Now, Whack, I don't want, you know.
Keep going, man. No, keep running it down.
Yeah, he had said, Big Homie doesn't want me standing there with his mother, giving her a kiss, telling you that you got a very gracious mother. He didn't put your mother in it.
This is what raised the stakes for us. Soon as niggas start mentioning my mama, niggas call and say, look, bro, get you a plane ticket to Mexico or something and throw your phone in the water. I'm like, bro, no, bro, I got interviews and shit. What are y'all about to do? They get off the phone, link up in person. They show me this video. My mama, bro, will never speak to you niggas. I'm the one ended poverty in my family. I'm the one made sure none of the ladies, since I've been 16, 17, there's been no domestic violence in my family. On Thanksgiving, when they start making them plates, all the females get up and come make me a plate first. My uncles and them mad as hell. I pay bills around here. Y'all making this nigga plate first. Phone them, nigga. It ain't nothing, bro. My mama will smoke one of their ass. My mama done hid under the bed from the FBI, bro. We done been investigated, bro. All my homies done been to the pen, been to the feds behind this shit we doing. You will never see my mom. I don't even post my mama. I done did too much shit.
Now, you mentioned Adam 22.
Super goofball.
He said that he tried to hire you.
He did.
Yeah, he
Scary
said, he
dude.
tried to get you for the AVP, AVN awards
You see,
or whatever.
he ain't come. He ain't go to that shit. Because the back door was open. Because I had a plan. He was getting spanked, Loose was getting spanked, and Whack was getting spanked. He tried to pit us against King Yella. Nigga, we insane. He GD. I call folks. I'm like, bro, hold on, let me give you the rundown. He was so worried. Dugas called King Yella, say, look, bro, Adam paying us top dollar to be a security, bro. I need you to stand down. Yella a gangster, bro. He say, man, look, bro, I gotta at least be able to spit on him or do something. Dugas like, man, no, you can't do that shit. We trying to get this paper. King Yella said, y'all gonna have to do what y'all gotta do. Dugas say, well, then it's just that. They get off the phone. Dugas called me and say, look, bro, Yella say he ain't standing down. We just got to demonstrate. But peep this, though, because real gangsters operate in the network. You know who calls me? Stacey Brookshire.
Chris McDaniel, shout out Stacey.
People don't know, me and him got the same birthday. People don't know, me and him know each other from Chicago and from Gary. I used to live in Indiana. People don't know, me and him locked in. That's my big bro. I pull up to his crib. I say, big bro, call King Yella. He called Yella. He said, I want to get y'all to talk to each other right now because big homie just told me some shit Yella don't know. Because Yella just told me he talked to your boy Dugas. Because see, to be in a leadership position, you have to keep everything on a need-to-know basis. Nobody can know what my next plan is about to be, because otherwise security is going to get breached. Even with my own brothers in blood, I can't even tell them until it's that time. Because outside of y'all, every YouTube blogger I reached out to was flawed. Because I run plays, bro. I'm the slipperiest, bro. I put some information out to 3 bloggers. It got out within an hour. Somebody on their side say, man, somebody you talk to ain't solid. I'm like, damn. And this the motherfucker who posted a video saying, big homie CC marked out whack 100. These niggas all working together. None of that internet California shit y'all see is real. None of it. They all in cahoots. They all working together for content. That shit with Jay Reed and that other dude just went too far. It just went too far. Because if you even show a sign of aggression, bro, if you see me with this hoodie up and I'm out at some place like that, right inside of here is a magic wand.
Harry Potter.
I swing that motherfucker like this, and now you just disappear like magic. Both of them, bro. Ain't no both. Niggas, where we come from, bro, we not scared of hell or jail, bro. But today, you going on the news, and now that price up. Folks, grave. Shout out to the Insane. Shout out to the whole double C, double G. Shout out Reallyfe. Oh no. We finna get some more gangster shit today, though.
Yeah, no, you from the South Side. I mean, you from Chicago to where, do you know and understand LA politics? Like,
yes.
Where, Wack them, they talking a different thing over there.
They not involved in LA politics.
Okay, please, yeah.
Wack is from Pacoima, and Loose Cannon is from a place in Montana called Niceville. So if you look on the map, it's a real small town. Just Loose lived there. He the only person in the city. It's called Niceville. You can go down to their gas station. They got them real big hats he be wearing. Who the fuck put on a fitted hat and they ears tucked inside the hat? These the type of dorks we dealing with? The internet is revenge. YouTube is the revenge of the nerds, bro. Because think about it. How else would niggas even be able to talk to guys like y'all if it wasn't for this internet shit? How many people y'all met through this shit you would actually go kick it with? Think about that. Bro, barely any of them. Come on, bro, let's keep it real.
Barely.
Bro, because think about it. When y'all walk in a place, Reallyfe in the building, and y'all are be with talent. Yeah. They not screaming them niggas' names till y'all go tell the DJ. Tell me I'm lying. These lame ass niggas out of here. If you see me running, the PCP have got the best of you. Like the meth you was smoking earlier is making you hallucinate.
So let's address the video then. You your phone comes up, you're smiling.
Yes.
Wack is in his phone.
Yes.
Loose is throwing up something. And
It seems all the end for Niceville.
It seems copacetic.
Yes.
What happened? Why was the video so short? What happened before? What happened right after?
I'm glad you asked that. Because you see, I'm smiling, but nobody with them is though. If you look at that footage, I'm laughing because I say, yeah, I got you bitch ass niggas today. And everybody with y'all is like, damn, there go big folks. He here. And he really is a giant. Damn. Wack little as fuck. And they all looking at Loose. Come on, Mr. Boogeyman. He throw up the end for Niceville. Shout out Montana. And then Wack had downloaded a new app. It's called Evaporate. So he was trying to figure out why he wasn't able to teleport. Like, damn, this technology was failing him. So, I'm going to call Elon Musk for him, and hopefully we can get him a Starlink connection. And then, so once the Starlink is attached to the phone, maybe next time he can teleport like on Star Trek.
I thought it was ignoring you. I'm going to just ignore this.
No. He was like, damn, he got me. Let me try to teleport because Loose is spooked. His whole team is spooked. And then I had to cut my camera off because, bro, I have to watch Duda, bro.
Definitely gotta watch him.
You gotta watch him. Because just like at that shit at Jamie Foxx party. As soon as I heard about old girl scream, he got a gun. I'm like, damn, Duda. I know what it is already. So as soon as I seen Duda pull a joint out and walk past me, say, hey, Wack, no. He got fingers in Wack's face. I got to pull the camera down. I got to grab him. And then I got to be able to be on point because I am a Ghoul Gang member. I'm a Double C member. You feel me? We got protocol. You feel me? And we got people in strategic locations because if they was to run this way, they going to get caught by phone them right here. If they run this way, they going to get caught by phone them right there. Shout out my boy 200 and the Samoans that was with us on Bro Grave. Because when they seen 200, niggas was spooked. The Samoan niggas. Hold
on, y'all got some Samoans?
Bro, we do security.
Fuck no. nigga got the bloodline out there. Nigga got the bloodline out there. This is shit.
So they think the Samoan niggas, that's why Fool ran the first. The man run, Wack turn around, say, where's he? Everybody look, where's he going? He throw his book bag off his back. And he in the comments talking about, I was being nice. Nigga, you ran. He didn't record me till he got back and he seen it was. Loose Cannon gonna say, see, Wack, I told you because it was a buster. The man Wack told Loose, stand behind me.
He did say that.
Wack said that?
Yeah, Wack said he told Loose Cannon to get behind him.
That's facts. Okay. He told Loose Cannon to get behind him because Loose was froze. You ever seen that movie, The Invisible Man?
Oh, yeah. In the remake.
Loose was trying to figure out how he could turn invisible. At first, he was like, damn, my hat is big. Maybe I can pull this hat down over my body. But that wasn't working. And his jacket's so big, he think he's 200 pounds. So maybe like, man, maybe if I pull my sleeves in and just disappear to the floor. No, and you just seen me call him.
Yeah, you called him. Y'all gonna set up a fight? Y'all gonna set up a celebrity boxing match?
Celebrity fight to the death. Damn. Both now. He too little to fight me, but he said he gonna hurt me.
Yeah, he said he gonna kick your ass when he said drop your location next time when you in his area. Drop your location.
And y'all also just seen me tell him before he send me a StreamYard link is $5,000.
Right.
You also saw that. So let me ask y'all a question.
Yeah.
So when we do line this up, who y'all betting y'all money on?
Man, listen, it ain't even a question. I mean,
look,
we bet in the house.
This the safest bet you can ever make. Go to the bank and take out everything. You get your girl account, call grandmama, call everybody. This gonna be the safest bet you ever make. I give Loose Cannon 72 seconds. I'ma talk the first 30.
Damn. There you go.
Be real here, bro. Dude got running.
Come on, man. Hey, it's funny when people say things.
I don't mean to cut you off.
No, it's crazy because Wack could have said some things that was in the world of believe, where we could believe it. But he starts saying, he starts saying a little bit too much. Where I'm like, wait a minute now. That I can't. When you mean it, you can't see it. It's like
I don't even run on the treadmill. I got a slight. I move, bro. I got a nice little brisk little step. Not even a walk, because I can't even run without some Kool-Aid first. And before I seen them, me and the guys we drank a fifth of Tanqueray. We in there. They like, man, we should have ate first. I said, y'all went and got all the sandwiches. Why ain't we eat? So we just drinking the liquor. And they in there with these type of gloves on, just like this. You feel me? Dugas seen them and took the caution tape off because he said he ain't want to tear it.
How did y'all get weaponry inside this establishment? Can we tell you?
We seen what y'all did with Reallyfe. Y'all came together and started something. Me and the guys came together, we put up our money, and we got us a little store. So when you a retailer, you get a different type of badge. None of them had on badges. They was just there to go to their homie booth who's selling legal weed. We was there on our business. So we had to come up there early, set up a whole booth and all type of shit. So of course we got protection in us with that, and we licensed security professionals. I sleep. My girl say I'm trifling how I sleep with that rifle, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty trifling. Goddamn.
Bro, I've been outside too long, bro. So like, I work very hard to be a good, decent person. You feel me? And like, I done been outside so long, like, and my feelings fucked up. It's hard for me to have any meaning. I never even had no meaningful relationships with women. I don't really have no dating experience. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't able to do none of this shit. So they made me a trained killer as a kid, bro. My childhood bodyguard finna come do an interview now.
Hold on. Shut up, nigga. We just seen you with a young something for about
but I couldn't
30
do
days.
See, here's the problem with that, right?
Yeah.
I just don't have enough feelings left. So I'm like, sweetheart, look, be nice to me, I'll be nice to you. You know what I'm saying? Don't play with me, I'm not gonna play with you. You know what I'm saying? And the thing she'll worry about, I just can't fathom it. I call a black truck driver, right? She tell me I'm inconsiderate because I'm making the driver wait. I'm like, sweetheart, that's what his job is to do. You're not even dressed. Can we leave out? Then she complained that I walk too slow. I'm like, short, I'm not finna run in here. It's perplexing to people because they see me talking online and like how I carry myself, man. My heart cold, man. I got savage written on my face, man. We've been getting so wild, my mama had to come move in with me because everybody concerned of the shit we be on. I'm trying to learn to be a normal human being, and now I'm famous. So I'm not used to letting nobody get close to me. I gotta take pictures and all of this shit. People will see me and say, damn, CC, you out here by yourself? You crazy. I'm like, I'm crazy.
I'm insane.
What are you talking about? I'm insane. What are you talking about, bro? Ain't nobody finna do shit to me, man.
Come on.
Because if we live for this. When I wake up in the morning, the first thing I think about is like, man, niggas is hoes. That's the first words I say every day.
Look in the mirror.
And then when I come outside, I think to myself, like, man, I hope there's somebody around this corner trying to play right here. I fantasize about I practice getting into it with niggas. I love this shit. I don't have no kids. I'm 36. Never even had nobody pregnant. Ask all of the guys. Before 3 years ago, everybody's girlfriend got shot before being with us.
That says something.
Shout out Top Gula, because when Heidi got hit, I got out the pool, got on a plane. 7 hours later, I was in Chicago with Dugas with an AR-15. Loose Cannon was in Niceville in Montana trying to get a nice bigger hat. And Whack 100 was somewhere clipping Adam 22 fingernail.
Man, and that's,
Stupid, man.
We wanted to get to the bottom of
when
this.
When I see Adam, it's busting for him.
Yeah, we wanted to get your response, your direct response.
Normally, I don't be cutting nobody off and no type of shit like this. But he backdoored. And he made a comment saying me and him is friends. We are not friends.
We've had a lot of people come on this platform and say something is not all the way correct with Adam.
He a porn guy, bro. Being in the bodyguard field, he just like every other porn star dude I met, bro.
What are they like?
Porn star guys will sell their own anus. The man sold his wife online.
Yeah.
He sell his own body. He's a porn star. For them, everything have to get monetized. I met his type several times. That's why I don't kick it with motherfuckers like that. Because you playing crazy, meanwhile, we trying to catch you and put belt on you, stupid man.
So that's the question. Where does all this
The man
land?
wanted me to come with him to Chicago to interview Wooski. Why you ain't called Loose Cannon and Whack? You wanted us to be your security because of King Yella in Vegas. Why you ain't called Loose Cannon and Whack? Why you call us? Because he know they're content creators. I seen it in Whack eyes when we was talking. Dude got text me, say, bro, Whack spooked. He said, bro, Adam spooked. I said, I know. The way Adam was looking at me, he couldn't believe. He said, wait, I confused him. Like he was expecting me to come up there and be like every other Chicago street guy he encountered. But, and you notice, he didn't ask me none of the viral questions that Cam Capone asked me. He asked me nothing about Diddy, about no celebrities, nothing. You know why? Because he was paid by the people who protect them. And Whack is with that. If you just seen me do, Cam Capone said, listen, bro, if you do No Jumper, the interview will probably do like $1 million in a day. I'm like, okay. We get there, he asked me no questions about anything. And the questions that he asked me, he stole off Cam Capone's community post. What questions should I ask Big Homie CC? That same day, after I did No Jumper, we pull up the Cam crib. So Cam asking us certain questions, and this is in our interview. He asking me certain questions. I said, damn, dude, didn't somebody ask us this before? He said, Adam asked you that shit. So Cam said, wait a second. Did he ask you this? I'm like, yeah, he asked you this. He said, wow, Adam stole my questions off my community post.
Shit.
Oh, it get deeper.
Yeah, shit.
No, today is that. And if anybody see this interview, if you see me outside in public and you feel like you want to stand up for Whack and Loose, do it. Hit my Instagram. I'll give you my number and we can link any day, anytime, because I'm going to make an example because y'all trying to distract me from what I'm really doing. I got people who are dependent on me for being punctual, alert, focused, and on time to complete my duty. Y'all trying to distract me from this. And I offered them the opportunity to come work with us. Wack said, man, you going against these big cartels. I said, man, get your bitch ass off the phone. You scared. I hung up. What are you talking about, dude? So if you see me outside, I encourage you. You have an open invitation to get your very first casket. We're gonna get it nice and plush for you. Matter of fact, we're gonna make it look like this blue couch right here. We're gonna make the interior nice. We're gonna get some Wi-Fi on there for you. You feel me? And then, so we're just gonna get you nestled in there safely, and then we're gonna piss on it. Stupid man.
God damn.
Don't play with the gas, on the gas. Because let's talk about how we caught their homie and beat him to sleep. Turn Up guy went to jail over these guys. We knocked a man out asleep at Club Elevate, broke his jaw, knocked him out cold. We get mace, tased, and we still beating ass. They called the law. They same security team that was with them at the convention center held Turn Up God for 50 minutes until the law came. And y'all talking to me about this on the internet? Shout out Real Life. We're going to get the real out on Bro Grave.
God damn, God. You had mentioned you was actually present when Whack 100 took an L on camera.
Yes, dude walked up, stole him, knocked him out. He on his back. I seen him roll over to come to and get up. Who was the security there? The Samoans. Compton Bob standing right behind him when he get up. I was there. So I know you not on shit, especially not with me. Ain't nobody ever said that right there. Because that same footage when Lil Baby had got his charm took, Compton Bob was right there. I'm in that same video. When you 57 years old, when somebody younger touch that chin, you probably gonna go to sleep. It only takes 5 pounds of pressure. And he ain't even give Wack the opportunity to say nothing. He just walked in, seen him, bing, bing, bing. Wack hit the deck. I seen him sleep. Nobody with him did anything. He rolled over, came back to, got up on his knees and got up after about 3 minutes. And he say on camera, he dope fiend me. That's that California shit. Dude walked up and dope fiend him. Bow, treated him like a goofy.
Damn. Now you had, and give me a take. You had made mention of Whack 100. You said, man, y'all too powerful on the internet. What did you mean by that?
Bro, y'all too powerful on the internet to be saying what y'all saying, and now y'all see me and it's Martin Luther King talk. Niggas love doing that, because think about it. Harriet Tubman a legend because niggas was hoes. Let's put this in perspective.
Oh, shit.
Let's put it in perspective. She had to shoot grown men so they wouldn't tell. Harriet Tubman is a legend because niggas was hoes. Just like Whack and
Black
Loose.
History Month.
Black History Month. Just like Whack and Loose. Two very nice guys. Shout out Niceville, Montana. We're going to pull up out there, get some hats. You feel me? I don't know where Whack say he from. He probably from Goofy Land. Somewhere down there by Disney World or something. He's a straight smoothie. I'm finna call him. Pick up the phone, you bitch ass nigga.
Real Life Street Stars.
Let's call Whack and see if he pick up. Let's call Loose.
Let's go.
Stupid man.
Real Life Street Stars. We got a ring.
Yeah, he forwarded me. I'll call him again. I'm finna call him every day for the next 2 years.
Come on.
We come outside, bro. See, they don't want to answer because I know he say, Luce say 1 minute. I'm gonna say, okay, bet. Joker trying to talk to you.
God damn.
He said, what's up, CC? Now, mind you, bro, we got pictures of Luce coming out his house with his wife, putting his newborn son in the car.
Bro.
Didn't nobody even know he got no newborn baby.
Yeah.
That's how serious we was taking this. And then for y'all to see us and say it was just for the internet,
That's a wild
boy, what? That's a letdown.
Damn.
He was coming out the crib with a white t-shirt on and his girl pink Gucci slippers, putting a newborn in the car. We got pictures of this.
Shit, you know, sometimes it gets a little too personal, but I get it. I get it. So how does this, what's the next play right now? You know what I'm saying? We thought it was the internet. It seems like guys are saying, nah, they from what you said, Whack, Loose, man, they playing, this is, you know, is this for the internet? We doing it for the internet. But it seems like they're going to carry it on. So how do you proceed? How does Big Homie proceed next in this scenario?
Me and Lou's supposed to fight for 100,000. Yeah, so you know, I'm not making content with nobody. I don't want to kick it. Like I don't want to be friends, none of that. I'm gonna keep the same energy I always had. Catch me in public, man. Like all this lame shit y'all want to do on the internet, I'll never respond to y'all on the internet. I'll never internet gang bang with y'all, none of that, because y'all not gangster. But if we see each other again, I'm gonna get on the same bullshit I was the first time, and I dare anybody do anything. Because I want to see one of y'all get took away from y'all people. So we can troll and laugh. We pop bottles after we score, bro.
Come on, man. Let's go.
We celebrated in the strip club after this, because we called them.
Come on.
And we called them all night. They invited us to come to a party. And then the guys say, shit, we ain't going up there today, because shit, we got to pop somebody. That's what we on, bro. And I have to work very hard to get the guys to not be on this bullshit. So for these dudes that's 20 years older than us, who's trying this, and I already seen you get knocked out whack and lose. We just seen him on the phone, and I'm calling him a very nice guy. He did not dispute that.
Come on.
Did he?
Okay. Hey, I didn't hear no dispute, man. Well, with that being said, we appreciate you for giving an immediate response to the situation. Man, we love to see a celebrity fight. We just hope it all work out.
No. Ain't no hope it all work out. Because I'm never going to let it work out. Either they fight for some money or it's just on site. And we not doing no wrestling either. Shout out my boy JC.
Side story. Big homie tried to wrestle JC for the last time he was. He's like, let's do it. So he went. I just have a side question because I just want to know what's up with this big meat shit. Is that shit? Is he really a snitch? I know you know the dude.
So this is the thing, right? Allegedly, he gave instructions to the lady Tammy to reveal some information so he can get home early. I haven't seen no paperwork or no black and white on anything, but I don't even get into none of that shit simply because ain't nobody killing snitches no more unless you are directly involved in a transnational organization that's currently in an illicit trade.
Oh, wow.
The man been gone 20 years.
No, I knew you would know if there was any details or validity to it. I knew you would know.
Okay, so I know that lady. Feel me? And there's another lady who is helping me get a book deal. She was very involved in covering some of his legal fees and certain things for him on the back end of his trial. I mean, on the back end where he was trying to get the pardon and everything. He wasn't able to get the pardon, but he was able to come home due to some of the legislation they passed for nonviolent criminals and stuff like that. I'll be careful with this because I got a relationship with 50, you know what I'm saying? I know his bodyguard Monster, you feel me? Like I know people around him. Like I know Charlie Webb. You know what Charlie Webb is? Yeah. Charlie Webb is one of his people, you know what I'm saying? I feel like Big Meech never should have even addressed this or said nothing. Man, but he definitely should not have took that picture with Ross. Right. Yeah, had he not took that photo with Ross, none of this would happen.
Did you ever run into, what's his name, Big Tone?
Big Tone?
I think that's a 50 bodyguard or something.
Oh, yeah, so look, okay. Now, let's address this. I'm not going to know a lot of typical security no more at this time.
Right.
I'm gonna know the guys who are doing shit similar to me. Because I'm the person you call when you can't call security, when you can't call police. I have to call somebody, they have to call somebody who knows people a lot of places, who knows how to make a serious situation look not serious. Prime example. There's a very famous guy right now. I never said this before. He's gonna be mad or whatever. Because it's just up right now. I don't care. There's a very famous guy. He made a very critical mistake in New York. He hired a sex worker, and I tell all my clients, check the ID, send me a picture of the ID front and back before you do anything. He didn't follow this. Come to find out, she's 15 years old. And you know what she tells him when he wakes up? She said, well, you just had sex with an underage lady, not verbatim. And I need $200,000 so I can leave. He calls me. He voices to me his frustration and what happened. And he said, what do we do? I said, you need to call Buzz, who is your accountant, down there at that bank. Give me power of attorney so I can go down there and get that $200,000. Because she got you. And you know I don't play about this type of shit. And I told you, follow protocol. He think he a celebrity, he bigger than everybody and all of this shit, but he's not. She got her $200,000. She ended up going to college and changing her life and all type of shit. But this is a very famous guy. And if I say his name right here, marriage is coming to an end, you feel? But I'm not trying to do that. To get my initial message out of protecting women and children and ending sex trafficking and these type of topics, some people had to get thrown under the bus. It is what it is.
What do you say to the woman who did that? The underage girl that tries to trap a man like that?
Congratulations. You formulated your escape route. Because that generation is heavy on the internet. The person who she was dealing with don't even have many social media. He don't even run his own social media. She saw him, oh shit, this is who this is? He thought he was gonna be able to call me and I was gonna come in there and perpetuate something illicit against that lady. No. We're not doing that. That's why a lot of these famous guys really don't like me like that. Because then once you play with me, now you gotta pay another $200,000 now. Because now me and the guys need that.
So is that something that people need to be aware of right now? Is that a thing that's happening? Like,
oh, for sure. I call it the lawsuit era, but it's really just extortion era right now.
Right.
So, you see, and again, we got to get your take on it because you have a lot of people that come to you with accusations.
For sure.
You see what happens with Jay-Z. You see Tony Busby drop the lawsuit. Again, when it comes to someone making, I don't want to say baseless accusation, but just wild accusations with no proof, how do you take it when someone's coming to you saying, hey, this is going down and this happened to me and they have no proof? How do you even address it? Because again, you could be killing a man's character with nothing to add to it.
Glad you said that. Dustin got a mic on?
No, but we could give him one real quick.
Mic bro up. We made it, Dustin. All right, now. Let me get a quick little. I gotta get this footage right here from my people. We up here. Oh shit. Boom, boom, boom. Real life.
Come on.
All right. Now, let's get into this. What you asked me was, how do I approach somebody who comes to me saying certain things happen to them and they don't have any receipts or no proof?
Correct.
Right? This gentleman sitting next to me right now, it turned into a friend of mine. His name's Dusty. When someone comes to me, we stick to the same protocol. It's gonna be a threat assessment done. We interview you. We make sure you're not working for nobody that could compromise what we're trying to do. We check your receipts. We put in countless hours of sweat equity to verify and validate the things that you're claiming. We accept the gig. You pay your money, and we get right into the field. This gentleman right here discovered me through watching my interview with Reallyfe. He came to me with his situation. We're gonna keep certain details blurry, but the man drove from the East Coast to Nevada to meet me in person so we can go over this. And the video you seen me post on Instagram where y'all seen Dugar and Dugar was searching, bro, we have to do that with everybody. I am not gonna be just emotionally unhinged when someone comes in my inbox claiming something happened to them. There was a guy came in my inbox saying that he was trafficked and all of this type of stuff. And he said that the pedophiles who trafficked him put something in his drink that made him transform into Anna Nicole Smith. His head smoked. So, okay, I can't, you got to have some real receipts. We got Dustin here. This man took 274 days out of his life and his career last year on his own, trying to track down some people dear to him that disappeared and are being currently trafficked. Explain to them, first of all, welcome.
Yeah, first of all, welcome, Justin.
So just explain how the threat assessment went when we finally met. We finally met after you brought your situation to us.
More thorough than a few times I've been arrested.
So people see that and then they want to say, oh, they the police. No, boy, we just operating at a high level because you have to put yourself layers in between where you're not breaking the law, man. And we not dressed up looking beautiful. We dress like this. So they just gonna think, oh, these are some normal street gangbanger dudes. They look at it like that till people hear me talk. They're like, oh shit, okay. So if you think that this man is just sitting here for no reason, how long did it take for you to finally get a location on them compared to when you brought it to us? How quick was it?
Like over a year before.
A year of his own time. And he showed us his travel record, travel receipts, all of that. He brought it to us. 72 hours, we had her triangulated to a certain area in a certain country. And in a few weeks, him and I, with the rest of the team, is going to go down to this country to bring this lady back. And this is dangerous. So for these people to try to make it seem like we act in a plan, no. And we just proved that because Whacking Loose and Adam and them is planned. What we doing is for real. Never, ever, ever get this shit twisted, man. This real life. I'm sitting on the blue couch. This real life Street Starz. History is being made. This has never been done before ever in history. Never, ever has a black man who combats human trafficking ever been seen before in a public light if he's not law enforcement. And we got somebody who's live, able, and is an actual testimonial to what's going on. Point blank period. Y'all got any questions for Dustin?
And Dusty, you said you went looking yourself. How far did you get? I mean, where all did you travel?
Been all over the U.S. Last year, we opened cases in 6 states and 3 countries. Trying to watch what I say on some things.
Right. They tried to send him on a wild goose chase before. So he's using his own money and resources. Now he's trying to triangulate a Wi-Fi signal by himself out there dealing with a transnational criminal organization who got hired killers. I brought this same situation to Whacking Loose to see if they can help. They denied, turned it down. They will not denounce violence against women and children and human trafficking. Neither will Adam 22. And these are the only 3 people who put together a plan to attack me. What does that say? What does that say? Somebody's pocket's been greased. They just understand. They seek the gulas, though. Dugard will rather die. Turn Up God will rather die than leave me anywhere. And I will never leave them nowhere. But I got something for motherfuckers, though. Dustin, tell them about your initiative you're putting together.
Yes, please.
So I work with mental health and crisis response before all this. And I guess prior to that, I was an engineer at Microsoft for a few years. But
come on, this man got a real career he gave up to go out to this.
Yeah. Shit, it's been a crazy couple of years, I think, probably for everybody. But I was married for about 12 years. Ex developed schizophrenia during COVID. And that was actually how I started working crisis response, was trying to get her help. And then I was the first person on the crisis team without a master's degree. Did that for about 2 years. Hadn't been on my own in a long time. Met the girls that are being trafficked right now, and they didn't tell me all their situation at first. I just kind of thought they were college students originally.
Wow.
And then one of them was supposed to come see me, and I didn't hear anything from her for like 4 or 5 days. And then she finally got a hold of me, and then she told me the whole situation, and what was going on. And you hear about trafficking, and I'd never had anybody close to me or heard a story like that. And I kind of called bullshit at first. Like, it's a lot to take in. And then like after all that and hearing her receipts was just kind of don't really know what to do or who to call or trust or any of that. Like, that's a whole lot to take in.
So imagine how the man feel, man, knowing that, well, it's real life, but people's lives is really at stake. You see what I'm saying? So I take it very personally when people come trying to distract me from what I really do. And y'all just playing. To me, I think it's egregious. I think it's asinine. I feel like there's no way it should ever be accepted. And, you know, I'm fully prepared to take this as far as it have to go when people want to discredit what I stand for, because in order to turn the tide, when you're going against evil forces, it takes people who have bravery. And I asked all three of these guys, Adam, Luce, and Wack, to come get involved. They recorded my conversation and posted it on Clubhouse for content. And they still won't denounce this evil. So obviously they with this type of activity, and nobody said anything to me negatively until I was on No Jumper. And Adam didn't ask me no questions relevant to my story or anything that got me viral. To me, that is very suspicious. And if you check Adam's background, he have very questionable activity in his history, right or wrong.
Right.
Shout out my boy Dusty for having balls. He way more gangster than Loose Cannon.
Dusty, before you met Big Homie and you were doing the work and find out the information, what were you prepared to do on your own, in your own power?
Whatever it took. Like, that was kind of where I was going, I guess, before, was just nothing had ever bothered me so much. Like, you hear that and then hearing stories, and like one of the girls and I would chat, and I'd not have to, but I was there for her shoulder. Like, she'd tell me what she'd been through that day, or sometimes she didn't want to talk about it, but just showing up, period. And that was kind of the most I could do for a while. Because it's not an easy situation. Like, even girls that can get online or when they have Wi-Fi and stuff, you don't realize the control and manipulation or what the people have on her. And then the other side of that, you don't know who to go to for help, because there are politicians and very, very powerful people involved.
That's in on it.
And so you don't know who you can talk to. And that was kind of just my realization to a point, was that I am on my own here.
And that right there is what made us say, well, you've been doing all of this by yourself? I know you think Duke, I don't like you, but that impressed him a lot. He said, Gordo, we got to do this, because normally we charge $10,000 for a retrieval, bro. You see what I'm saying? So the fact that we seen how invested bro was, and he putting himself at risk, you know, we had to,
How do you feel about those Predator videos when you see him and they're getting smacked on camera?
Oh, I think that's clown shit.
Right.
Because y'all doing it for clout. You know, that person needs to be arrested and prosecuted. They not doing it for that. They doing it to make content. Fake bullshit. Because there's a guy who's shopping a video right now. He's claiming that he's showing his hand, and he's claiming that the 3 missing fingers that he got on his hand is because of me. He's blaming that on me, you feel me? But he's a registered sex offender who did 10 years for child molestation of his ex-wife's child. So, you know, he earned that hand he got. Oh no.
Yeah.
So yeah, well, so eventually that video gonna be out, everybody gonna see it. And you know, this shit real life. Oh no.
So what do you think the punishment should be when you catch somebody like that, down bad like that?
I firmly believe that you need to be castrated.
Right.
Either chemical or by force. And there's ways to do that, you feel me? So it's just like, and that's what I'm saying, like, you know, people see me smiling and laughing and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not me trying to be like tough or like trying to be just like sadistic or nothing like that. But, you know, when I was sitting with Michael Franzese and he told me he liked what I do, and he said, listen, we're from the streets. homie, I would never have a problem putting the gun to the back of the head of any of these type of guys. And that's just how my energy have to be, because every 40 seconds, someone is kidnapped across the world. And what people don't know is there was a slave auction that took place in Libya this morning.
Damn.
What people don't know is 51% of women experience violence in a relationship.
Right.
What people don't know is 72% of men experience violence in a relationship from their partner. So as a man, we got to hold a burden on both sides.
Right.
So when it boils down to it, to see black dudes attacking me online and they know what I stand for, and then they see me and this man up here, two different races, two different sides of the country, and we able to come together to try to pull off something to save a life. And these guys who want to talk crazy on the internet turn down this smoke. They turned down to come help with this. But y'all want to come get in the field with them insanes? Dugar ran? Dusty, could you imagine seeing Dugar running?
You're gonna run towards the shit.
Dugar run to the smoke. Dugar, turn up guy, run to the smoke. You feel me? Like, the nonsense gotta stop, man. And bro didn't even want to come get on camera. But in order to spread awareness, bro,
got to.
Everybody's doing fake shit.
Like, I know I didn't. I don't think most people realize how bad trafficking is, or statistics on it. Terrible. Like, there's somebody being trafficked within 2 blocks of your house. It's like that life expectancy of a girl being trafficked is like 7 years, and right now only like 1% are getting rescued, and that's that we know about. Like, it's much worse than people think.
Things go bump in the night, man. The world's a dark, cruel place, and the fact 40 seconds just went past while you was talking, somebody just got kidnapped again.
So when y'all go to this different country that you have to go to, and there's someone protecting the people, like, you're trying to go against them. So what do you do to a person that's, trying to, protect the person that you're trying to retrieve?
So here's the thing. What people have to understand is, once a woman who's being trafficked as a sex worker reaches a certain age, value strategically drops down.
Right.
And so now she's on the chopping block now, because now her internal organs are worth more than she is. So they'll murder her and then they'll sell her internal organs.
Yeah.
This is the level of evil and violence that's taking place. So when Dusty came to us, he was aware of this. So now we know the clock is ticking. And so when you go to these places, we have to call the embassy. We have to notify law enforcement there. But the problem with that is a lot of them in certain areas be with the bullshit. So then you can't call them. Then I have to call people with security clearances. Shout out my boy with the Hard to Kill podcast, you feel me? I have to call people that have military backgrounds and history, and we have to pay them to accompany us, because I'm the politician. I'm the one have to negotiate now.
Right.
Now, I'm gonna keep some details here blurry, but you can negotiate to get someone back. You just have to have something that they're interested in. If not, you have to run a play. You have to go through the process of booking the date through whichever dating app that they're using. And then once that takes place, now you must be prepared to use lethal force and cause an international incident, because these people take this very seriously. This is real life what's going on. So they about to see me and this man put our life on the line, traveling to this country to retrieve this woman. This shit ain't no joke. I called Reggie Wright. Reggie Wright on a show with Whack and Loose, and they playing with my name when Reggie Wright plugged me with Harry O so I could talk to Donald Trump Jr., and he hooked me up with an FBI agent to help me with this. And they all on the internet playing crazy together. That's lame. That's lame. It's real grown people and lives at stake. That's what's really going on. And that's why we take it very seriously, like who we doing interviews and shit with, bro. For sure. Because
Right.
We seen what y'all did, like, damn, you know, we need to come together and do some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And this is how God works. This man he hit me up. Look, I'll be in Vegas on Tuesday. I'm in Texas right now. I'm at the movie premiere with Joker. I'm like, where you? So you see me get up and walk out?
Yeah.
I'm talking to bro. I'm like, where you at? He said, I'm in Arlington. I'm in Arlington. That's how he ended up being here right now. That's just how God works.
Right.
So, you know, bro, like this ain't no joke. What's going on is the real deal. And when we go down here and pull this off, I'm gonna make sure y'all get the footage. Because, bro, we have footage of other retrievals, but bro, like, there's a part of a retrieval called the unite part.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, I try to make sure none of us are even seen during the unite. When people get their visuals and they able to be able to see, I want them to see their loved ones, and that's it. I don't want them to know we was involved because it ain't about us. And we move very aggressively. And when we out in that field, there is no political correctness. You going up against monsters, so you got to be in monster mode. You know, we are sit and watch serial killer documentaries before we go out to this. Because here go another fact. There are 450 suspects activated and operating right now in the United States that are serial killers.
Right.
Documented 450 serial killers operating right now in the United States of America. What are their targets? Women, sex workers.
Right.
For 450 active serial killers be operating right now, you know how many murders that is a year? Appreciate you, bro.
Have you figured out how they get the victims out the country? How is that? How do you know how they do that?
Well, there's ways to drive to Mexico, bro, where there is no border or nothing.
Right.
And it's very easy to make a person an ID to get them across the border.
Right.
The same way that people get smuggled in, you can get smuggled out. It's the exact same way. They arrested 3 people working at the border wall for making over $1 million each because 3 or 4 times a day, they'll let a random car just come through without getting searched. That vehicle probably got 7, 8 people in there hidden.
I'll share some more stories, stuff like that here sometime.
Let's go. Go ahead. Break it down.
From the border stuff, like they take American girls down there and they'll bring Hispanic girls up here, like daily. Like
he want to talk about how he tracked their location one time at Diddy House in L.A.
Oh, like I was following them in an SUV from New Mexico. But like some of that gets real personal too. Oh, am I recording now?
Yeah.
Like some of that does get real personal. Following an SUV from New Mexico to LA. I lost him on the way, but we had to go through the Border Patrol checkpoint, like 25 miles north of the city we were at. And they rolled right through it. Like they didn't stop, but people were stopping. I stopped. And like at the time, I'd actually talked to the highway patrol person in New Mexico. And then it's about a 10-hour drive from there to LA. And I had an idea. I knew they were going to Beverly Hills, but showed up there and the plan we'd had, I turned on the internet sharing off my cell phone. So I was going to drive diagonal every other street through Beverly Hills until she connected to my Wi-Fi. And I had an external antenna in my car and just kind of boosting the signal as much as I could. And she ended up connected to it about 2 hours later. This is Christmas morning, 2023. And I called the FBI right after that. And FBI agent answered about 4:30 in the morning, sounded like he's eating a bowl of cereal. And dude just laughed at me. Like,
I've heard that hundreds of times.
Like, didn't give a shit. And so this was 3 months before all the Diddy shit hit online. And there's some other people there too. But yeah, just that part really blew me away. Just
tell them who house you tracked them down to.
L.A. Reid's or Diddy's.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. We were in Beverly Hills. Our GPS location was on the whole time. FBI guy didn't care to hear it. I tried 911, but didn't even get words out there.
The man showed us the information proving this.
Wow.
Damn.
So I'm working on stuff like this. And these nerds is out here saying dude got ran when dude got out here with me going against shit this evil.
Come on.
We would love to see Whack 100 and Loose as sex traffickers. We'll make them kiss each other, bro.
Oh, man, come on.
Pause. Phone them grass.
Yeah. Now, Dusty, real quick.
Shit, that's crazy.
Does your mind wander as far as what these girls or, ladies, children, men, what they're having to put up to? Because I heard stories about parties, even outside, but these elite parties where they would bring girls from who might have got trafficked out of the United States to another country and brought back in the United States just to work a job to get them back out.
Yeah,
have you?
Happens.
Okay.
Like the private planes go out of the country too. Like that was kind of. I mean, those girls are like family to me. Just we would chat every night for a while, and just sometimes you don't know what somebody's going through. It's like your brain would go to the worst place possible. So somebody you care about, you're thinking about them, and that was like a weird thing too. Was the schedule? Like I know people work same 9-to-5 jobs for 20 years or whatever, and don't have that set of a schedule. It was just like clockwork every single day, like waiting on somebody to get home, chat you, and then we'd talk or whatever. And sometimes she'd want to talk about it, sometimes not. But your brain still goes to those real bad places. And I was talking to another girl. They're actually friends, but that was probably over a year ago now. She said that I was one of them, and I actually took that pretty proud. And that was another thing, just the beginning, and the girl, how much she wanted to come back and help other girls in that situation, like a couple months after we met. And that was kind of where I got the website now and wanting to get into helping other girls after this situation's over. And just because nothing ever bothered me so bad, just taking the freedom and time away from somebody so innocent, and it just broke my heart.
And can you speak on the website?
It's ittakesatribe.org. Just all one word. It takes a tribe.
Are you mentally prepared for what Big Homie is saying to go out there to, go and do a retrieval?
Oh yeah.
Are you
definitely
mentally prepared to be there in the?
Yeah. Oh, it's personal for sure.
Let's list a series of facts. Did he have a RICO because his usage of private jets to sex traffic people? That violates interstate commerce laws. That's what triggered the RICO against him. This man just mentioned about private jet usage. To travel from anywhere from California all the way down here to New Orleans to Mexico on a private 2 or 4-person plane is only $800 in fuel costs, and you don't go through no TSA, don't got to show no ID. So while we sitting here right now, there's people getting flew out there. Black women get sold in Mexico for $55,000 if they're under 25 years old. White woman, 100. If she's a virgin, 500,000.
US dollars?
Yes. So people wonder why I'm like this. People wonder why me and the homies' personality is like, man, these niggas cool or not? This is why, man. This is what's going on in the world. While people at their house at night colored up with their significant other, we outside in the darkness, gang. So we not playing with nobody. How do I look coming on the internet trying to brag and boast being tough, bro? I'm about to be 40, I'm 36. I mentor the youth. I got AAU basketball teams. I'm doing my part. What is these guys doing who want to come attack me? Because I'd rather see you in the grave. Because we were trained, if two men can't share ground, somebody got to go. Facts.
That's real.
And where we come from, if you mention a man's name, you better be ready to live and die by this. In Chicago, we call our ops. What you on today, boy? Link up. I miss you, nigga. Pop out. Y'all watching them duck my calls right now. I thought it was smoke. So now everybody want to make a video showing my homies on camera crashing out. They ain't never seen black men moving strategic, militant, standing on real business. They want content. The only content we can give y'all that y'all's gonna impress y'all is gonna send us up the road. Phone them grad.
Man, that's real, man. With that being said, again, man, I appreciate Dusty coming on and sit down and speak on it again.
Thank y'all for
mission
having
you're
me.
on is a special one. And if y'all haven't tuned in, man, y'all make sure y'all go watch what Big Homie's doing with Dusty.
I just got one more question before we end, and this is just a big homie question. We talked about a couple of interviews ago about demons and things that you've seen, right?
Right.
It's just a personal question. Do you believe in heaven and hell?
Yes.
Right.
I do.
And the things that you've seen, what makes you believe in heaven and hell? That's what I want to ask.
Okay. It's crazy you asked me this. Because like over the last month, I've been getting people calling on my Instagram to ask me something. I'll do my little questions post on my story, and I get asked the same question, bro, over and over and over. Like, have I ever met the devil? Right? And this is one reason why me and Dude are so close right now. Like anybody who ever seen us together and see how we operate, you can tell like them boys locked in. Like people always comment this. And some people have said the interview that me and him had did on this couch was the best interview they ever seen.
Right.
Right? Oh, let me be careful here. 2017, people from the church and from that orphanage, as y'all seen Dugard dropping the toys and shit off on for Christmas, they called us up saying that they wanted help searching throughout the community, looking through abandoned houses. Because a little lady had got raped by a person he drug into an abandoned house about a week before that. She was a member of the congregation. They called us to help them. Now, mind you, we loading up in church vans. It's just a bunch of little old ladies, a couple old deacon dudes. They going to search through abandoned houses. The first night we didn't go. But then somebody called and said, yeah, we went into a house and somebody was smoking crack and they slapped Deacon Meeks. They slapped Deacon Meeks, broke his glasses, all this type of shit, right? Okay. Dude said, Gordo, we gonna have to go help. I'm like, all right. We go to the liquor store, we get our drinks, and we follow them behind their church van in our own car, you know what I mean? We not really trying to go walk up in these dirty ass abandoned buildings, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then we know that the hype's in there getting wild at this time. You feel me? It's late at night, ain't no telling what you gonna see. Right. We go search through, you feel me? We don't find nobody, nothing like that, you feel me? We seen a couple homeless guys in there sleep, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. We ended up just staying up the whole night because Duga had to perform at this club called Red Diamond. He performed at the club, we stay up all night. We say, man, look, let's go get us. They paid him some money, so he like, man, Gordo, let's go get a room downtown. I'm gonna get 2 rooms and we just kick it downtown for the weekend. We at the Dana Hotel. 660 North State Street. We walk into the hotel. They say we can't check in for another hour. Cool. We go down to the bar. We just gooling, sipping. I used to wear a cross chain. I used to wear a silver cross chain every day. We get to the bar. It's this white dude, blonde hair, blue-eyed dude. He got a little suit, and she got a suit on. You could tell it was a tailored suit. But I noticed his cufflinks, I only seen them cufflinks one time at the Hermes store with a client. I knew them cufflinks was like $15,000 for both. I'm like, damn, look at this man. I'm like, this dude got paper. But he got a smug look at me though. So I'm like, man, you want to get a drink? He said, I wouldn't have a drink with you. I'm like, what the fuck? So, but it was something weird about him though, because when I got close to him, I felt like I was in front of somebody who was like, I don't know, bro. Like it made the hair, like it gave me a weird feeling that I never felt before. So I'm like, man, I think to myself, hold on, where's my gun at? Is it in my book bag? Well, I got it on me. I'm thinking this. As I'm thinking about my gun, this man say, you wouldn't dare pull something like that out in a place like this. But I thought this. Right. And then he responded to me based off what I thought. And Dugas said, well, what the fuck is he talking about? I say, nigga, something up with dude. He said, yeah, I don't like him, Gordo. I'm like, right. So I get my drink and he just standing there looking at us like we was crazy. And once we saw him though, it hit us like, damn, we seen him in Vegas. And we seen him at the airport. And we seen him at the chicken and waffle place. So I'm not gonna say that I met the devil, but we met one of them. Oh, bro, we met somebody. We met somebody. You know, the Tesla have a biometric camera on it. If you take it down to the graveyard, it's gonna show people walking around. When you look out the window, you ain't gonna see nobody though. Why is that camera picking up a biometric human vibe? Why is it showing up on the camera? You know, the little 3 times we went out with the exorcist, with the father, you know, man. A little lady grabbed my hoodie and pulled me so close to her face. There's no way that little lady could pull me like that. And there's no way she could know the details about our life how she knew. I was raised in the church, you know what I'm saying? I studied theology in college. I do believe there is an afterlife, and I do believe that there is I'm not gonna say heaven, I'm not gonna say hell, but I will say that you need to have your beliefs right when you die. Because if it's not, you can get stuck in the middle. And I'll leave it at that on, bro.
The last question I'm gonna ask, there's a movie called The Gorge. The Gorge. Have you seen that?
Never seen it.
Okay. Well, I'll leave that alone. But basically, do you believe in like there's gateways to hell here?
I definitely believe that there are dark entities that you can come in contact with, and if you follow them, it'll take you somewhere. That's why they had Ouija boards for sale in Walmart.
Right.
That's why the government spent millions of dollars to investigate who did Hitler come in contact with that influenced him to go on the path he went on.
Right.
Because when he met the real society, everything changed for him. They took him someplace and he was able to come back.
Man, deep. With that being said, you know, for Whack 100 for Loose Cannon, you know, hey.
Y'all some hoes on Bro Grave, and y'all was nice.
We'll see if it stays on the internet or goes elsewhere.
Stop playing with the guys.
Dusty, go ahead and close us out as far as reintroduce yourself. Tell them about the website again and also the mission.
Dusty Rhodes website's takesatribe.org. I'm still doing some work on that, but it'll be up more here soon. You can get on there now, but it'll be better soon. Appreciate y'all. Thank you.
No, thank you for your time and thank you for your diligence, for real. And big homie, go ahead and tell them who it is, what it is, man.
Y'all already know it's your boy, bighomie.cc. Thank y'all for tuning in. You want to find me, bighomie.cc.com, bighomie.cc on Instagram, bighomie.cc on YouTube.
This is a rare occasion right here because we don't get you out your element too much, but
no. See, all that professional shit is out the way today.
Okay.
We finna get a little ignorant.
Just for one time and one time only.
Yes, sir.
You already know what it is, man. Big homie CC, man. I gotta say it, you are a real life street star.
Hey.
Shout out Reallyfe Street Starz, nigga. Move. Hey.
Real life. If that shit ain't real life,
It ain't real life. Just ain't real.
Real life street stars. Know what time it is. Real life street stars. Back again. Big homie CC, what it is, brother?
What's the word, brother? Good to see you again.
Man, say, brother, man. It seemed like no time.
Man, right away. Shout out Real Life. They don't play no games, man.
Immediately, I need you to rank the women around the world. Who got the finest women around the world? You just went to DGs. You got to see some Texas flavor. Who got it, man? Top five.
Now, me and Fast was talking about this yesterday because I was having a fantastic time. I do have a list. Number one is Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon? Man, that's a sleeper.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Okay.
Number two is Dallas, Texas.
Top five. Yeah.
Number three is going to be Cleveland, Ohio.
Damn, we got some sleepers in here.
Number four is Nairobi, Kenya.
Nairobi, Kenya. I can.
Number five is Chicago.
There you go. Chicago. Now, me and you was we was talking about Vegas strip clubs, and you was like, man, you really what isn't desire? What do you look for in a desirable strip club versus an undesirable? What are the things you like and don't like?
Okay, so in Vegas, like all of the ladies got the same body.
For sure.
All of them. You feel me? So that get kind of lame.
Yeah.
And then bottle prices.
For sure.
So like, $250 really like my max on liquor when it comes to a bottle. And in Dallas, they show love on that. You feel me?
Yeah.
So that's cool. And in Portland, they do too. You feel me? In Vegas, they're gonna charge you $800 for a fifth of fake Hennessy. You feel me? Like,
I gotta ask you about. You said Portland, Oregon. It ain't a lot of people. That don't sound like a destination vacation spot. What is it about Portland, Oregon that you just peep?
So in Portland, Oregon, it's not segregated at all. Like all races of people kick it together at the same time.
That's how Phoenix. That's how Phoenix works.
And like, man, like you will say hi to a lady and she'll come kick it with you and she'll be a model. Like won't even say nothing about it. Like kick it with you to 5 in the morning like it's nothing. Like
also they ain't stuck up.
No, all races of ladies though.
That's crazy.
So man, they love
Asian?
Yes, for sure.
What?
For sure. Shout out Sandy.
Shout out Sandy. All right, so we was talking. Let's kick it off with this, man. We were just talking about this election in general.
Yes, sir.
And you were saying if Trump loses, it's gonna be hell to pay in the streets.
Right.
Why do you say that?
So in order to prepare for the future, you gotta always study history. So, January 6th, they stormed the Capitol building. People got killed.
Facts.
We've never seen that in this country since the Civil War era. They had to remove portions of our military because they said groups of men had became radicalized for the Trump campaign. So, when you look in that Bible Belt area, that's where most of our soldiers come from. That's really patriots. And for the first time ever, we're really watching our government antagonize and target the white male populace. And that's spooky to me because that group of people prolific at pillaging, plundering, and taking over things. They can organize themselves better than any other race, so that's why they be in a position to be the dominant species, dominant race of humans. So, when you see those type of things taking place, that was an event that took place in Colorado. A right-wing militia group took over a government building and held the building for an extended period of time. military had to go in and kill some of them and get that building back. People don't know about this, but you can Google this. So when you start seeing, it's of my belief that if he loses this campaign, there's going to be violent actions getting taken. 13,000 convicted murderers crossed the border illegally this year. And they're under undetained status. Over 600 people on the terrorist watch list crossed the border illegally. They're under undetained status. The Democrats flew in 300,000 Haitians to this country, and they're sending all of the immigrants to swing states. So if they pass a bill that makes them legal, now all of the red states turn blue. Elon Musk is giving Donald Trump $45 million a month for his campaign because of things like this taking place.
So let me ask you this. What do you think is the percentage that he actually might win it?
It's 90%. It's 90% chance right now.
Damn.
Even with Kamala, like invoking all the black power that all the black
policies for the black men. I don't know if you see.
Unfortunately for Kamala has a white husband.
That's true.
She does have a white husband.
So do you think that's the thing that's really doing damage to her campaign?
For sure. And then you gotta look at it like, a lot of people are saying they don't want a woman as president. Even black women are saying this.
Right.
So you gotta look at those type of things, you feel me? And she's a person I feel like personally is black when it's convenient. She said out her mouth, she's not gonna pass policies just for black people, but they pass policies just for Asian people.
Right.
So.
All right, let me ask you this though. So let's just play it out.
All right.
Let's play it out. Kamala, how do you say it? Kamala Harris.
They be getting on that.
I know. That's why I want to say it. No disrespect. She wins the election.
Okay.
Project the next 4 years on both sides.
If she wins the election, in the first 6 months, we're gonna see domestic terrorist acts happen. Over 40,000 war-age males, Chinese nationals, have also crossed the border. So when you see ships crashing into bridges, when you see Verizon Wireless going down, when you see government websites getting hacked, those are the Chinese hackers. That's what they're doing. So like, eventually we will see people exploding in the grocery store because those are tactics that terrorists use, and it's documented on government sites that they're here operating.
So let's do the reverse. Trump wins.
Right.
Is it just business as usual?
So if Trump wins, his first goal is gonna be to make sure he can stay in power as long as possible, and he can have more power as a president.
Right.
So
he wants to become a king.
He wants to be a dictator. He's jealous of Vladimir Putin and his power, for sure. So if he becomes president, we're gonna see an influx of business opportunities, loans going out, banks are gonna open up. We're gonna see different things, and we're also gonna see the people of European descent being a lot more cocky, for sure.
Do you think Trump, right? Why are black men so drawn towards him, right? That's the thing that especially the street niggas, right? It just seems like you got a black woman up there. I mean, say what you will, but she's still a black woman.
Right.
It doesn't feel like when Obama ran, right? When Obama ran, it was like, oh, and he's half white.
Right.
But we still seen it like, hey, that's a brother. We finna get our first black president. Now we might get the first black woman president and not know. It doesn't seem like the black people are rooting this on. It seems like they're going the complete opposite. It's just throwing me off.
Okay, so here's the thing with Kamala. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Do you think it's suspicious that Kamala and Obama have the same skin tone? You think it's a coincidence?
No, I think they definitely. I think it's a ploy to ease it in, right? They ain't just finna put no super dark skinned nigga in the president. It's not gonna happen.
All right, so I'm asking another question.
Yep.
What DA imprisoned the most black men in California history?
Yeah, I think it was Kamala, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Kamala also passed a bill for transgendered people, even in prison and children, to get sex change surgery.
Right. But what I'm saying is, okay, I hear what you're saying, right? But what I'm saying is most street niggas don't know that.
But what president was listed in the most rap songs?
There you go. So
Donald
that's just
Trump.
what it is.
And then
Niggas
you
just fall for the banana in the tailpipe.
No, it's not even really that, you feel me? Because you gotta really think about it. A lot of black men have conservative views on things.
Mm.
Donald Trump has conservative views on things.
Does he?
For sure.
Give me something, because we're talking about the man that stole government secrets, right? Or the government.
Allegedly.
Allegedly. No, he got convicted, I think, right?
He also got immunity.
Oh, yeah. He also free Kodak.
The man let Kodak Black out of jail,
That's
man.
what did it for niggas.
He let Lil Wayne out of jail.
That's what
man.
really did it for niggas.
And then you gotta think about it, bro. You know, he carried himself like a dope boy, like a gangster.
Yeah, so
why is that attractive to? Come on, bro.
But here's the thing, and you know, besides I believe the Gina 6, was it the Gina 6?
Gina 6?
Yeah.
Oh, Central Park 5.
The Central Park 5. Trump has had a notorious record for fucking with niggas. Like,
Yeah, for sure. But
he'll be with a black woman on the red carpet.
But,
He be with the rappers.
But do we also dismiss some of the wild shit he says and does towards black people also?
Like
I
what?
mean, like, so I liken it to this.
Right.
I fuck with you niggas, but not all of you niggas. Bro, and that's most white people you meet, right?
Yes.
I fuck with some of you niggas, but not all of y'all.
White people like black people. They don't like niggas.
Yeah. But niggas don't like niggas. So
I've met Donald Trump.
Right.
Okay.
I've kicked it with him.
So how is he in person?
Just like us, right here.
So that's just what it is.
Yeah, bro. He'll kick it and chill with you, talk shit with you. Have a drink with you. Talk his shit. Us as black men, we all go through it, just like most of us dabbled in being rappers.
Right.
That's just shit talking. That's just literally talking shit on the track. He does it well.
Now, what is the difference between, do you feel like the difference between the American white man and like the Russian white man?
The Russians can be cavemen at times, man. Like, they can be barbarians. You feel me? Like, it's really hard to reason with Russians. As soon as they start saying "da," I'll be the same. "Da" means yes in Russian. You feel me? They very aggressive species. You feel me? Like, if you look up videos, people over there trying to be transgender, they pull out a rainbow flag. 10 Russian dudes chasing them down, beating them, taking the flag from them.
Yeah, nah, that's crazy. And then we see about all of the things like all the money that's being moved into the Ukraine. I saw a post that said $1 billion was spent to financial aid to give financial aid relief. It's over 60,000 people now receive, and I was like, 60,000 people have had their financial aid relieved with $1 billion spent?
That's the thing. The Democrats have an active operation to squeeze the middle class.
Right.
And Zelensky, the president of Ukraine's wife, bought a Bugatti last month and bought a super yacht for $60 million. It's a money laundering operation going on.
So let's talk about the middle class for a minute, because I don't know if you're middle class, but I'm middle class. When that evaporates, if America allows the middle class to evaporate, what does that turn America into?
So that's a good question. I feel like ever since COVID, a lot of the middle class decided they wanted to be entrepreneurs, and a lot of them did not go back to work.
That's a fact. That's
so
a fact.
Them bringing the influx of migrants is to replace that group of people. That's the whole plan. That's it in a nutshell right there. No Diddy.
He said no Diddy. Speaking of Diddy, man. Now, what I was gonna say, man, you from Chi-Town, man. You from Chicago. You know what I'm saying? And Chicago is one of the, if not the most deadliest place on planet Earth. I want to ask you, as a black man, you sitting up here, you made it out of that.
Right.
Obviously, you know what I'm saying? And
barely.
I know barely. Can you, from your perspective, we're seeing headlines today where you see the people that try to put a hit on Quando Rondo, all 5 of them go down. You see the people that with Big Duck, they all go down, OTF. Can you speak from your perspective, what is it about Chicago that makes it like that?
Okay. So my personal point of view is, Chicago is the birthplace of, you got the St. Valentine's Day Massacre.
Explain that. What is
this
that?
right here tatted on my arm, the Tommy gun. They call it the Chicago typewriter. It's the home of Al Capone, Jeff Fort, Larry Hoover. It's a place where it's a segregated city as well. So like everybody don't get along.
When you say everybody, we talking about black, white,
different races of people.
Gotcha.
All don't get along. So you got Chinatown, you got Little Mexico, you got where the Puerto Ricans is at. It's areas on the south side where it's only white people that live there. But you wouldn't really know unless you was there. So
is it dangerous in them hoods too? Like if
for
you
sure,
was black?
yeah,
Okay.
for sure,
So
for
you
sure,
don't play it.
for sure. And in Chicago, like if you blow your horn at somebody in traffic, you better be ready to shoot it out. Like nobody is about to reason with you. Like the smallest things is gonna turn into violence. And the internet is making things more prominent now, but it's been like this since I was a kid.
So like when we see academics highlighted, he's not exaggerating none of that shit. That's really how it is.
No, that's no exaggeration. Yeah. That's how it's going down. For sure. Because in Chicago, it's murder over money.
Why though? Like, how do you know how it got like that? What's the history of how it got like that? I'm just curious. Did it all start from the Tuka? Because when you see the documentaries, right, they always go all the way back to the Tuka killing. It seems like that's what they always put as their starting point. But I know that probably ain't the real starting point.
No, it's not the real starting point. So you got to think about it like this. Jeff Fort, the founder of the Black Peace Stones, right. He had a viral clip where he said to the police, there won't be no killing without killing. He said this to the police. He had teamed up with Muammar Gaddafi, and they had a plan to shoot down a commercial airplane.
With what weaponry? They had one of them?
Those in the city, bro.
Yeah. Was it Rondo number 9 shit?
Yeah, I'm getting chills talking about it, but like, those in the city, bro.
So,
hold on, wait. I want you to continue. So they had plans to shoot down the commercial?
Yeah. So that was the plan, and that's what got him on the radar. He in ADX Florence right now, no contact. In Chicago, if you got a group, you better be militant, man. Because Chicago is a hub for several cartels, like the twins, who that was a direct pipeline to El Chapo and the Sinaloa cartel. A lot of things lead to Chicago. Like you got the Yakuza operating there, you got the triads operating there.
The Yakuza?
Yeah, for sure. They operating there. Yeah, you go to Chinatown, bro, you see some spooky guys, bro.
But
For sure.
the crazy part is that part is never highlighted. We never hear about none of that. We only hear about the black.
Yeah, because hip hop culture is the biggest business in the world. It's the biggest culture in the world. It's the biggest in the world.
So we still on the starting point of where the violence. So okay, you still taking us through that. So
The violence was already going on before the whole Chief Keef, all that shit.
Yeah.
It was going on before that.
Let's say me and you, we in Chinatown, we get into it with some Yakuza niggas. How does that look for us? What does that look like? Do we lose? Because every time I see like some niggas go up against anybody else but some niggas, it's like niggas just automatically take the L.
Here's the thing. So like a Yakuza guy, you're not gonna be able to identify him unless most Yakuza guys, when they dress, you can't see their sleeves or nothing. You can't see they dress to the sleeve. Right. You can't see anything like that. So like you gotta look at certain things. Like the reason I'ma know if someone's Yakuza or part of a triad or something like that, like you gotta look at their fingertips. If you see a guy with a missing fingertip, he operating underneath that act.
Right.
And they don't believe in poison in their own community.
For sure.
You feel me? Like so they're not gonna sell drugs in their community.
So why didn't the blacks adopt that same ideology then?
Here's the thing. So you don't see project buildings full of Chinese people.
Right.
And then you gotta look at it. All of the leadership for all of the street gangs in Chicago got removed. You used to have to get permission to kill somebody. You feel me? So once the organization was removed and the leadership was removed, their plan backfired. Because in every other country, they have task force for things they call blood feuds. Blood feuds is a big thing. Every other country, they have task force for blood feuds. They'll negotiate with groups of guys to keep things smooth. They didn't want to do that in Chicago, and it backfired.
Because I'm here, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yes, sir.
Because it's not so much that you would remove a leader from the street. You would go and have a sit down with them and say, "Hey, y'all got too much going on. We need that to." I used to watch the show Chicago PD.
Okay.
And I don't know if it's anything like, but oh boy, I forget his name. He wouldn't go arrest you. He wouldn't go arrest the gang leader. He pull up. He's like, "Hey, so y'all, one of your dudes shot a little girl over here on the other side. I need something done about that."
Yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, bro. Sorry.
But no, in the show they would do something with the dude, and it would just go back to business as usual.
Right.
But it just seems like in Chicago nobody's in charge. At least on the black end, it's like you remove these figures and now you just got a bunch of niggas with guns.
Blue state. It's a blue state.
Yeah.
The Democrats cut the police balls off. They don't let them police like that no more. You used to be able to trade with them.
Right.
You want your buddy to get out? We need 10 guns. We want these type of guns. Don't bring us no bullshit guns. You can't do that no more.
It's crazy.
So let me ask you this. So, like I feel like a lot of the black people got their shit from the gangster movies, the Italian way and all that, right? How much does Chicago operate on that type of time? Or is it just they were under the Larry who are the leaders now that they were operating under?
The leaders now?
Yeah, that they operating under. Or is there any?
I can't say that on her.
I feel you. But there are some people that they
Yeah.
Got you. So there is it ain't just no structure. There is some structure.
There is some structure. But we gotta be careful with this.
Okay.
There is some structure. Hold on.
So, drill music.
Yes, sir.
Did that ruin the Chicago? Did that ruin Chicago as a whole? As a whole, the hip hop music scene, did drill music ruin hip hop? Period.
It influenced the rest of the world for sure.
Drill music is probably one of the worst things to take place in music. That's why it's banned in Jamaica, it's banned in Haiti, it's banned in Nigeria, it's banned in Kenya, it's banned in certain places.
But the crazy part is, right, that's just, like you said, that's just Chicago everyday normal life that people gravitated to. So now you see documentary after documentary. You got Trap Lord Ross making documentary on Chicago. When you see these documentaries, how much of that stuff is accurate? What's the percentage that you would say, oh, they spot on, or they way off?
I'll say about 20% of it be accurate.
Oh, shit. What would be the part that be just off? Like, do they be over exaggerating how many people Von murdered and not like, you know?
They talked about him like, they talked about him, bro, like he was
Doug Messiah.
John Gacy, John Wayne Gacy, like
yeah, they talk about him like he was John Wick in the streets, bro.
Like, you know, like if he getting arrested, like the crime rate finna go down type. That's how they talk about him. You feel? They said K.I. had 60 bodies. They said Lil Shorty had 60 kills, bro. Like
these is military, right?
Oh, so okay. So let's go through that. Let's go through it. Let's debunk some of these. Come
on, let's do it.
Let's do it. K.I.
Yeah.
What was K.I. like?
She was a member, bro.
Yeah.
She was a member. Once Taekwon got killed, she turned up. She started getting active. You feel me? But like all that, having 60 kills, bro. Like who's the people that's dead? You feel me? Like a lot of things definitely got exaggerated, right. But certain guys was really catching hats though.
Gotcha.
You feel me? So like, it'd be a lot of exaggerations going on. You feel me? But you know, it's new media, man. You feel me? People not sitting around watching cable and commercials and stuff like that. You feel me? They on the YouTube, bro. You feel me?
So when you see them glorify it, and now you see the demographic underneath it try to emulate or outdo that. What does your mind say? Like, do you be wanting to say, bro, this is not what y'all think it is? Or like, what is your mindset when you see that?
That's a fantastic question. So, you know, I always was, I feel like I did my part to mentor a lot of young people. Because I remember when you would ask kids what they wanted to be, I want to be a police officer, I want to be a doctor. No, they all want to be rappers, streamers, gangsters, you feel me? And the thing is, like, in Chicago, if people know you violent, bro, you feel me? You know, your name get mentioned with reverence. You feel me? If they know you a killer, bro, you gonna get special treatment for sure. And people see that. Like to make a name for yourself, especially out south. Out west, they believe in getting money. They get money out there. You feel me? So like it's a lot more control on the west side. But out south, that's where the whole Chief Keef era started at. You feel me? So out there, it's murder over money, bro.
How was Chief Keef able to circumvent all of that shit? He really just literally like, yeah, I'm from Chicago, but nigga,
he was super young when he got on to it.
Yeah, like bro, he just seemed like a nigga who 16 and got a whole bunch of money and just not involved in that shit.
Yeah, he got away. He got away. Cause you know, in Chicago, like your own people, your worst enemy. You feel me? Like you could be the most coldest, realest, most gangster nigga ever. You go on the internet, it's gonna be 10 niggas come on there and say, man, he a bitch. How you gonna say he a bitch? He done smoked 5 of y'all last summer. That's just Chicago, bro. Everybody carry themselves like they the god, bro. You feel me? Like
now, hold on. I watched the interview with some young dudes, and they were talking about how they were crushing up Xanax and snorting it. Is that a thing in Chicago?
Bro, there's no leadership no more, bro. Like all the big guys either put up out the way, or they booked, they locked up. You feel me? So like, I remember, bro, when wasn't no shorties finna even speak to no older niggas. So now, a dude to be 17 say, yeah, I'm the big homie, I'm the chief. Like, how? It don't work like that.
Right.
The internet. Once the internet, bro, Chicago been wild, bro. Me growing up, I just seen several gang wars, bro. You feel me? I just seen several murders, bro. I just seen guys get hit with carjacks, pushed in the trunk. You feel me? Like my uncles used to tie people up. My auntie going out there trying to take them chicken and shit like that.
You know, it was crazy. I used to work with this young lady that grew up in Chicago. She was like, yeah, I've been kidnapped. She was like, I was 16 years old, walking down the street. Some niggas just grabbed me and threw me in the trunk.
That's how I made my first $100,000, getting somebody back like that.
What?
What? How? Go into detail. We need this story. Well, this is it right here. This is clip this up with that. All right.
Yeah, so you know, like, I always tell people, bro, like, Chicago is very advanced when it comes to violence. So if you're gonna be able to operate out there, if you're in the field, you're gonna have to be just as violent as them. You feel me? I always operated with a certain moral compass, because you know, my granny, my mom, my Aunt Nina, like they instill certain things in me. You feel me? My Uncle Jay, certain people. And you know, I learned fast. Like, okay, now if you're gonna be out here, you better be able to match these boys' energy.
Right.
You feel me? So like once I started the bodyguard stuff after football, and word of mouth spread, you feel me? So like, kidnapping big out there.
Why? Why not? I'm saying it just seems that's wild to say, like, kidnapping is big. I just never heard.
So let's say this. Let's say there's a guy over here, you watching this trap house, do 50,000 a day, 50,000 every couple of days. All right, let's go take his mama and make him pay us.
Oh, so that ransom shit is real.
That's big out there.
Damn. So you said you made your first 100,000 doing what? Getting somebody back from a so explain how that happened. If you can. I mean, I don't know if we want to get into it for real.
So this is what I'll say.
Yeah.
There was a lady who was running an operation for some guys that was in jail. So in Chicago, you used to be able to call on three-way. You should be able to call from jail, and then the person you call can call other people on three-way. They stopped you from being able to do that. But in that era, guys was making a lot of money behind the wall. Some money she was responsible for came up missing. And some people in her family are affluent family, and they had a lot of money. The problem is, though, there's something called proof of life. So once I got involved, I said, we got to get a proof of life. When the proof of life was sent, it was a precarious photo because she was face down, ass up, right? And somebody in her family was enraged by that. And he came with a bag of money and said, look, get my baby back as fast as possible. So for us, we seeing that money like, what? He gave us 50 up front? We get another 50 after that?
Oh, this shit GTA in real life, bro. Yeah, what the fuck? How old was you when this happened, bro?
I was 21.
Bro, I'm saying y'all childhood is just way different, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure, bro. Like by 14, I had a car. You feel me? Like we got choppers in the bag. Yeah. By 14, it was already lit. You feel me? It was already going down. So like, I never said this on camera, but it's gonna be some motherfuckers mad. Fuck them.
Yeah.
But we got that 50 we was able to put together. We was able to put it together to make sure we. Yeah. A couple people got the sledgehammer to the nuts and shit like that. I need a shot now.
Yeah. yeah. This is sponsored by.
There we go.
Damn.
I'm gonna get the tequila.
This is what they meant when they said my life is a movie. And it's not on Tubi.
That's why I got a movie coming out. Oh God. Oh yeah, I'll send you the clip. Damn.
Now it makes sense why Chicago niggas.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
You okay?
Yeah, sometimes I have like little seizures from fucking concussions, but like.
Oh shit, awesome, like football shit.
Yeah.
And
damn.
Need some more?
Oh no, I'm good. I was just I was cause there's some more details to that. I'm just trying to make.
Gotta get into too much detail.
That was good enough.
We just
Okay.
on some shit. I'm in my brain. See, I direct shit, so in my brain, I'm seeing it. You got.
Yeah, we had to play crazy with them, like, so you know.
This is off the record, right? I'm just asking. I'm saying because we got the cameras going, so I don't know.
Yeah, that's why I was just thinking right there.
I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so, you know, we had to play crazy with them. Like, you know, if you take somebody, so if you take somebody in order to make them want to give that person back, you got to take something from them.
Sure.
I'm not going to say
what
was took,
right.
But some things got took, and the negotiation started from right then and there.
Oh, yes. Because I was going to ask about I was going to ask you about UCF, YBJ Maine, and Lil Durk on a mission to kind of bridge the gap on the peace thing. How much are you buying into that? Do you think it's a real thing? And obviously, hopefully it's a good thing because it's, you know, we do need peace. But do you think it could actually work in Chicago?
No.
Why is that?
Too much blood been shed, bro. And the thing with it is, like, you know, Dirk he not linking up with somebody who took lives from his side. He linking up with a comedian.
Yeah, I was just saying, what is
Wasn't he done?
What is FBG, man? Not FBG.
You from Chicago? Yeah, FBG man. What he?
FYBJ man.
Yeah. What is he? I don't know. Was he a gangster? Like he got cereal? I'm really trying to hone in on. Was he a street guy that now he's being funny?
He was a street guy. You know, he wanted the BDs though.
Yeah.
You feel me? But like he was on ducking them side.
Yeah.
So like he used to be with the shit. Like he not no hoe or nothing. You feel me? Even now, you push up on him, he'll hurt your ass. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But like the fact that he was just a rapper and a person who was pretty much a victim from the other side.
Right.
He able to work with Dirk. You feel me? They definitely serious though. You feel me? They definitely really trying to push peace and change certain things because, bro, when the feds come, bro, it shit is chill down your back, bro. But bro, when the feds come, bro, it's a different vibe, bro. Like when they start getting involved, and then like they freezing bank accounts. You feel me? They got you on 24-hour surveillance. When certain things like that happen, you know, guys will go through great lengths to prevent that RICO, man.
What is a sign that you know that the feds are on your trail? Like I've heard niggas say, the feds on my trail right now, whoop-de-whoop or whatever.
They send you a letter.
Are you, what?
Yeah.
Huh?
Oh wait, take us through that. So what you talking about? This is what a RICO, or this is just when they on you?
When the feds are investigating you, they send you a letter and tell you you're under investigation.
Wouldn't that be a sign to just start
start chilling, or is it too late by the time?
The problem is, bro, you feel me? Like, guys will say, damn, the feds on me. I need to make as much as I can right now before they come. See, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it's a lot of people on the internet who wasn't outside, because I would have seen them.
Give me the top 5 people who was outside.
You crazy. See, the last interview, Jeff, he wasn't here.
Yeah, he wasn't here for that.
He crazy.
Yeah.
Folks grave. Oh, insane. You just snapped.
So,
damn. Shout out Real Life Jeff.
Yeah. So,
he ain't playing no games in here.
Wait, you ain't gonna answer?
You know what?
Oh, just the top 5 people you respect.
Oh. I'd rather go back to the first question.
Okay.
Okay, let me hit the vape on this. So the question was the top 5 people that was outside.
That was for real outside. Not the academics, not none of that. Somebody that was really in it, living it. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Big Duga.
He's not a rapper, huh?
That's my right hand man.
Yeah.
He just did Cam Capone too.
Okay.
Big Duga, Turn Up God, G Lemma.
You putting some real history right here. Hold on now.
051 Melly. And yeah, I'm gonna leave it right there.
So was any of the artists
and myself, no.
For sure. Was any of the artists, you know how they always say, you know, like the artists sometimes are the front men for the real street cats. Were there any artists that were actually respected on that level?
Bump J, Sly Polaroid. Oh, my bad, pardon me. I'll repeat that. Bump J, Sly Polaroid, Shawty Foe.
Man, that boy names. I ain't never heard these names.
You never heard of Shawty Foe?
No, I'm saying like a lot of people don't.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, Bump J, Sly Polaroid, Shorty Foe, and
what about LEP?
LEP Bogus Boys. Yeah. Shout out Mooney and shout out G Count.
Yeah.
The funny thing is that you mentioned them. I did security for them before. They actually hired me before.
Yeah, that's crazy.
They see me doing some guys bad in the club and like they hired me on the spot. Shout out G Count. Shout out Mooney for sure. G Count a real gangster, bro.
Nah, I heard the song when they used to why you get down on Dirk Blood?
Why you get down on Dirk Blood? He said, you tapped in with the Blackstones, you definitely have to come see me.
Tell me exactly who you talking about. I green light on their ass too.
So I got just a straight nigga question. I gotta ask you. So if you get your chain took or you get robbed, does that make you a hoe? Because people, it always seems like whenever somebody's trying to discredit somebody, that's the first thing that they go to. Oh, nigga, you got your shit took.
Yeah,
or da-da-da-da-da. So how do you look at that?
So here's the thing with that, like, we didn't got back plenty chains and watches.
I was just gonna ask, have you ever had to get a rapper's chain back?
Yeah, hell yeah. Plenty time. We stopped doing it though because, like, you know, we come to find out, like, man, you just paid us to get a fake chain back? Ooh. Because if you're a rapper, if you look at history, when a rapper chain get took, they fall down. Yes. Trill, Sammy, Shy Glizzy, like Young Buck. When you see that, once that chain get took as a rapper, but if you a real guy in the street, like we all know, if you really ran the streets, anything can happen to anybody. And if you a nigga who get money, you finna get that shit up. You feel me? We'll check on that later. Unless, then you got some guys though, is you're gonna have to kill them.
Right.
So you gotta keep that in mind. Like some guys, you're gonna have to kill them for that shit. You feel me?
But how do you look at it personally? How does a nigga in your position take that? Like,
I look at it as an opportunity.
I'm saying, do you look at it? Do you look at that person like less than because you got your shit snatched, or just he's part of the guy?
That's a good question. So this is my point of view on it, right? If you're not moving tactical, and if you don't have respect for your environment, and you allow people to push up on you, and if you can't protect what you're wearing, you don't deserve that shit. You shouldn't have it on. But for me, I see it as an opportunity because like soon as I hear some guy took, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm reaching out immediately. What happened? So what you willing to pay to get it back? I'm calling fast because like me and the guys, we love that type of shit. Because you know, we tapped in, you feel me? Like, and then we know like which pawn shops melt gold. You feel me? We know which jewelers. We know which jewelers melt. Like if we know who got the machine that they store, they can melt it on the spot. So like, if you tapped in with the city, you know, like, all right, if it got took in Calumet City, all right, call Neil. Because Neil, he finna melt it down immediately. You feel me? And then, so that's really how that go, bro. You feel me?
I always wondered, like, if a nigga rob your chain,
right,
and put it on the internet that he got your chain, shouldn't I just call the police on you?
Okay. They only gonna call police if they got that shit insured. If it's insured, they have to call the police in order to cash in on that insurance.
Gotcha. So that you ain't looked at like no hoe for doing it.
No. Well, do what?
If you call the police.
Yeah, you look at the hoe. You supposed to have the money to get it back, buy it again.
And that be the thing. Like it's like the whole like street code.
Right.
That shit really don't really exist.
Yeah.
Only a small group of people operating by that. Right. So like, I'm not finna judge you if you call the law to get your jewelry back. Cause for me, I know if you're most rappers, not gangster. They not doing nothing criminal.
But they're portraying it.
Bro, that's how it's entertainment. Like when I was growing up, the real killers would put the money behind the guy who rapped because he not doing nothing.
But not the facade, but the thing about Chicago that took off is it looked like the niggas rapping was doing it. We got to keep it real. That was the thing that made people go, oh shit.
You know what?
It's like it be niggas that it's like y'all pop. We know more about niggas that can't even really rap for real. Like niggas are just invested in Chicago politics for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? They got a whole Reddit. They got Reddit pages and blogs dedicated just to look at Chicago because of that shit.
50 Cent has a song called Hustler's Ambition.
Yes.
One of the lines in that song is, America love this gangster shit, they love me.
Yeah.
That's the thing, bro. And like the problem is like being out here, for example. Like out here, the men that I've met are a lot more modest.
Right.
But I can look at certain guys' eyes and tell if he a gangster, if he a killer and stuff like that. You feel me? Like out here, like this the most jewelry and chains I ever saw. You feel me? Because you can tell when you in a community of people who they put money over the violence. You see what I'm saying? Where I come from, bro, you not popping like yesterday, Rook, Joker, Faz had on a different chain yesterday. We got to the club. I'm like, man, let me make sure I got an escape plan because my boy, the dancers ain't want to leave. You feel me? He like, man, I'm married. You feel me? I can't even be. I'm like, man, I saluted him for that. You feel me? So you know, I had sent them a text message. When I get to any place, you feel me? I'm gonna shake every security person's hand, and you got to respect the house. And then I'm gonna walk around. I'm gonna find You got to be tactical, situational awareness. You feel me? So I sent him and I sent Joker a picture of the exit we was gonna take in case something happened. You feel me? And Faz was all he know his surroundings. So like when it was time for us to go, the same door I sent him a photo of, we left out the back door.
Yeah, we don't.
You see what I'm saying? So like, you don't really see that a lot.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So like, I was like, okay, you know what? I want to do more stuff with these guys. You feel me? Because they moving like men. You feel me? But you can tell like when certain guys will get wild with you or not.
Right.
So like, you know.
The only thing we did that I would not never usually do is sit in the parking lot and talk to somebody.
Right.
I'd never.
Yeah, I don't think you would have did that if I wasn't right there.
No, I would. That nigga would have started talking. I'd be like, all right, bro, and we'd have gotten my way.
Yeah, bro. Like everywhere I go, bro, somebody recognize me.
Yeah.
A little barbecue dude. He's like, man, I seen you before, man. I see your turkey legs, man. Man, you gotta come. I got his number and everything. You feel? I'm pulling up on him tomorrow. Get a turkey leg. You feel me? I appreciate you for that though.
Yeah, nah.
Cause I like to chill and talk to people, bro. You feel me? Like people be saying like, man, you too humble and all this. I'm like, I'm a lion,
man. You know, I want to. Speaking of like ladies, strip clubs and ladies, man, you done had some pretty famous.
You the body.
Situations.
The bodyguard's always hitting off the television.
Right.
I'm gonna send you a photo right now.
Now keep it real. What's the lowest number of girl you didn't hit?
All right. This is something I get. Okay. So last week, the top Google search was Big Homie CC wife. Right? That was the top.
Wow.
I'll send you a screenshot. That was the top Google search.
You put a second.
The lowest number. Now, here's the thing, bro. I'm gonna say something. Anybody who know me, they know this. You know, bro, like.
Big Homie blocks wife. You blocked your wife?
But I don't even have a wife. I never was even married.
Okay. Okay. Yeah,
the lowest number, I'm gonna say 8.
That's pretty goddamn good.
And the thing though, bro, I only had sex with 7 girls in my life. You know what I mean? I only been.
That's a tradition for your ass right there.
That's why I'm alive.
Oh, so it's a Chicago mindset thing then.
When they get you.
Is it because of the setup girls? Is it like, I'm trying to, you said that's why you're alive. That's a profound statement. Like, what does that mean? You equated only having 7 sexual partners to that's why you're alive. So explain that. I'm just, as a man.
So if you're in the field that I'm in, you automatically know when they get you, it's either over money or a female.
Deep.
That's the only. If you a man operating at a certain level, that's the only time they can get you. And I've been a person who come get people, bro. You feel me?
Right.
And there's rules to the game. I've had close homies, girlfriends get murdered with them.
Damn.
I've seen the worst parts of society. I've seen the underbelly of the world. And, I always operated, bro, no women, no kids. In my line of work, my lifestyle, I didn't have real powerful enemies, bro. I was always real secretive about my sister, my mom, my aunts, and stuff like that. I've had several bounties on my life, bro. I see my own blood leave my body several times. I still got people who want to kill me. You feel me? Like, just last week, one of my Dugar called me and said, hey, bro, such and such trying to get your low when you come to Chicago, bro. And it's like, you got to move real mysteriously, bro, because like if they gonna get you, bro, girls is finna get their hair done, bro. They finna get them nails done. They going shopping. They posting pictures. And I was like, man, I'm involved in too much. So, you know, I went through periods in my life where I would go celibate. You feel me? The longest time I went celibate was like 2 years. And then, you know, when you bodyguarding guys with flexible income, like, you know, I've been protecting people. I done seen guys spend $100,000 in the Hermes store on their girl. And then 2 months later, they hitting me up, bro, loan me 20, bro, about this going on. They done spent it on chasing females. I said, me, I'm only gonna talk to the girls who like me. I'm not finna go talk to the lady I like, because the lady I like, if she don't like you, bro, you gotta go through all type of hoops to get her to deal with you. And the first time you make a mistake, she gonna treat you bad. I had insight, you feel me? Like, most of the times when dudes will hire me, it's to look important to get girls. Keith, smile at these chicks right here. Keith, go talk to them. Kill her. Go ahead. Think about it like this. When you go get a car, you put rims and paint and all of that, you never really see it. It's for other people to see. Yeah. You feel me? And like the modern females, you feel me? They can't really tell who have money.
Oh yeah.
They can't tell who really got money. And then if you look at history, all of the celebrities and stars that they got trained to like, it's all homosexual men. So the moment they come across a man who's truly masculine, they want to run away, play crazy with you. They don't want to listen or nothing because they like gay dudes. Now look, nothing wrong with being gay. As long as you're not trying to trick and force it on other people. So like, you know, bro, when they come to that, I'm real slippery, bro. Like, all right, man. Once you know, bro, like, bro, females, bro, they will line you up, bro.
What's the grimiest thing you've seen a woman do?
Came to the spot, window shopping, to make sure I was there, so motherfuckers could pull up and try to smoke me. That video I showed you, did I send it to you?
Yeah.
Bro, she come through the door, oh yeah, this big homie here, I'm trying to get this. She's like, yeah, I'm kind of short on my money. Can you give me this for a certain price? I'm like, shorty, no. How is you short? You work as a nurse. How is you short? And it's Friday. I know you not short.
Motherfucker not trying to, them motherfucker collecting on Friday. Ain't trying to give out no
What?
goddamn loan.
About 3 hours later, motherfucker come to the door. Dun, 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 dun. We looking on the little camera. He got his gun out, but he tried to tuck it behind his back. He know what happened, oh bro. Pop this dumb ass phone.
Hey.
I didn't say females do. Rest in peace, LaPrentice Cujo. Look this up. His name, LaPrentice Cujo. This is my homie Stunner, one of the clique members. This is his cousin. Horny man. He ended up in a trunk with another nigga. They showed up to kick it with old girl. When they got there, niggas pop out, boom. Kidnapping, get in this trunk. Tell your people to send that money. They ain't send the money, they smoked them. LaPrentis Cujo.
With a K or
Cudzo.
Oh.
Damn. So that right there shaped how you move and operate with women. So is there a point, like for instance, right? Anybody in your position, let's say you're a bodyguard, you meet somebody and you feeling her. How do you approach that situation?
I'm not gonna approach it at all.
Oh, so you project. So you're projecting that something bad is gonna happen right out the gate?
Yeah. The life I live, you gotta plan for the worst, expect the worst, and hope for the best, and hope that your situational awareness and the steps you took to keep things safe work.
But like when you let's just say like when you in a city like you in Dallas, right? And it's all love, right? It's you're not in your same environment. You go out and you genuinely meet a woman that seems to feel you. You know what I'm saying? Do you let the guard down then, or you still got your guard up? Period.
I'm not even gonna do that. Yeah. Like, when it comes to that, I'm only gonna kick it with dancers. Like, you know, I got an extensive network, you know what I'm saying? So a friend of mine who live out here, I've been knowing her over 10 years, you feel me? Solid woman. She recently just moved here from Mississippi. So, like, I've been kicking it with her when I'm out here. But, like, I'm not finna parlay if I just met you. I'm not gonna parlay with you. Only with dancers, though, because, like, if I go to a new city, if I wanna find out about that city, you gotta go to the strip club. That's so you find out who's doing what, who making what, who creating this, who the promoters is, who's selling cars, who doing what, you feel me? Because I'm giving game right now on bro. I know. You feel me? So that's a tactic, you feel me? And then first thing I always do is I go to a couple pawn shops. You feel me? You go to the pawn shop and you see what's in the pawn shop. So, like, I prefer to, if I'm booked somewhere, I prefer to get to that city a day early so I can do my investigation and see what's going on, you feel me? Because you gonna know how an area is doing based off what's in the pawn shop or what's not in the pawn shop.
That's crazy.
That's some, boy, what?
What is the protocol if you somewhere and you see somebody that you beefing with in a different city?
I'm gonna immediately go up to him and talk to him. I'm like, look, bro, what we gonna do about this? We gonna fight, shoot, or be cool? Yeah, I'm not even gonna play no around with that at all. Yeah. I'm gonna immediately approach him on some humble activity. You know, I'm gonna extend the olive branch first.
Right.
You feel me? You know, I'm not never trying to get on no gangster shit with you. You feel me? If I feel myself making that turn, I'm gonna start gang banging with everybody, I'm gonna leave.
Right.
Because now you the dickhead, you the asshole now.
Right.
You feel me? And then, bro, I'm 6'6", bro, 400 pounds, bro, you feel me? Like, and then when you a big dude, bro, like, you feel me? The guy that's scared of you ain't gonna act like he's scared of you.
Right.
You feel me? And then, you feel me? And the guys that got a problem with you, like, they not finna walk up and say, let's fight. They finna try to snake you.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, bro, that's why I just move as humbly as possible because I know myself, bro. I'm gonna take it. I'm not scared of hell or jail. You feel me? So, like, you know, I wouldn't have been able to succeed in this business if I wasn't crazy. You feel me? Like,
now that you're a little bit older, do you ever just sit back and be like, damn, bro, we like really take life for granted how we lived? You know what I mean? Like, you got all these kids dying so young. I mean, it's crazy now that I just look at it and I be like, man, this nigga died at, how old was Tuka? 14, 15 or some shit? And I'm like, bro,
you know, that's my homie Dugas cousin. That's his blood little cousin. I've been to Tuka Day.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, and they made songs about this. And it's like, I get it. Everybody was young at the time. So you young and dumb and you doing what you're doing. But when you sit back, you be like, damn, bro, we really just ain't valuing life for real.
Right, right. Yeah. So, well, okay. So I'll say this, right? As a man, you know if I gotta take a chance today.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I always got on bulletproof, like this right here, this bulletproof t-shirt. You feel me? I wear it so much, like the elastic and shit, but this shit, like, this could take a 9. You feel me? I always got this on, you feel me? Like, people see me in the pool, why you got that on? They don't even know. They don't even know it's bulletproof. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, like.
You should start your own line of bulletproof t-shirts. That'd be crazy.
Good idea.
Come on, nah. Fuck with us, Will.
We'll put your face on it.
Real life.
You know, I'm armed at all times.
Yeah.
You feel me?
So I got to ask you about just a couple. I'm just ask you about a couple scenarios.
Okay.
Just on some bodyguard shit.
Break it down. I like Jeff.
Yeah.
But I see how y'all dynamic is.
Yeah.
I want to talk to everybody together. Man, we should do a podcast episode.
Yeah, nah, for sure.
Shout out Cam Capone. I got a 2-year podcast deal with Cam Capone.
Shout out Cam Capone, man.
So like, you know, I talked to him about, he spoke highly of this platform, y'all.
Yeah, because I know he definitely reached out at one time, like when we did a I forget what interview we did. I think it was Mo3. Yeah, it was a Mo3 interview, and then he got Mo3, and it's like, you know, he at the time he was way bigger than us. You know what I'm saying? So,
but you know the thing is, bro,
he
like,
show love.
I feel like Cam Capone is he a humble guy, bro.
Yeah.
You feel me? But he in the Maybach right now.
That's yes, sir.
I'm taking him out for dinner next month.
Yeah,
I'm taking for a steak dinner, bro. Cause like he really, man, he opened the door for me. You feel me? And then like he didn't hate on nobody. Like he told me who to reach out to for my next few interviews. For people he said was y'all.
That's hard. Shout out Cam Capone, man.
Shout out Cam Capone, my boy.
We got to get him up here.
Shout out Rialto City,
man. For real. So I want to ask about this, right? The Young Dolph 100 shots. His car got shot up 100 times. Right? And it was
100 shots was fired.
100 shots was fired. He had the bulletproof car. As a bodyguard, how would you tell your client to handle that scenario? Or how would you handle that scenario if you was in that scenario? Somebody is shooting at a car at your client 100 times.
I'm gonna say something I probably shouldn't say, but I'm gonna say it.
Yeah.
This is why you need real security. The homies want to get in the shootout. Real security is not gonna even let you get in the position to get shot at.
So you're saying there was some missteps before that even happened?
Severe missteps.
Ooh, let's talk about them. What were the missteps? Run them down.
The first misstep was even going to that CAA shit. And then the second misstep was not having a decoy convoy. That was the second misstep. The third misstep was not paying people to get his enemies murdered. Bro, street guys, men, period, only respect danger, bro.
Yeah.
That's it. I met Dolph. I knew Dolph. We had a show in Cleveland, 2016. We booked him for a show. I rap. I opened up for him. He came by himself. Black Navigator, driver. Came, kicked it with everybody, mingled with everybody. Came, did the show, rocked out. I chopped it up with him. You feel me? He just told me, "Stay safe, big bro." And left. You feel me?
We did an event down here. What's Bebe?
You did Bebe's Hub. Yeah.
The Hub. Key Glock was
before he got killed.
Key Glock was doing an album release. Right. Dolph just popped up. He just walked in there by himself.
In the crowd, maybe just chilling.
He's in the crowd chilling. 100,000 on.
Long live my boy Dolph, man.
Sorry,
hold on. I got one.
Hold on, I want to touch on one more thing.
Oh, never missed it.
When this incident happened, a vehicle pulled in front of their truck, blocked them. Then those guys hopped out, shot the vehicle up. When they found the vehicle that was shot up, there was towels and tissue with blood on it. If you don't have level 4 or 5 armoring on a vehicle, after a certain amount of shots from AK-47, that type of caliber, that armor is gonna get compromised. So, just ducking in the vehicle, waiting for them to run out of bullets, boy, that ain't gonna work. You feel me? Somebody have to get out and lay cover fire so that other people can get out and return fire. And my job is to go toward the shots. That's what I signed up for. If I'm finna charge you $5,000 for 2 days, I'll come help you with the shootout and help you with the kids at the football field. You feel me? Like, you know.
So, do you prefer for your clients to have their own firearm?
Hell no. Cause bro, I done been in situations before where the client didn't want me to be armed, but he got a gun. Why? So we get to the club, rest in peace Monty Sims. We get to the club, now this is a person who gave me a Range Rover, he paying me $1,000 a day. Anything I want, he making sure I get it. But he did not want me to be armed because he know he a piece of garbage. He gonna eventually try you when he get a chance.
Right.
He wanna have the ups on you. We get to the club, he started shit with motherfuckers, and he said, I got my boy with me, you ain't gonna do shit. They looking like, what? There's 6 of us, we finna do some shit. That's the thing, bro. Like I'm not walking around like I'm fucking invincible, bro. Yeah, you feel me? I'm not ducking shit. But bro, look, I can't fight no 6 grown men, bro. I just had a little fight with a little 5'3", 5'5" Chinese dude. I couldn't even grab him. He leg sweeping niggas. Jumped and kneed me in the ribs. Pissed me off. I couldn't even grab fool. I'm like, damn. And he wasn't over. He followed us outside. Still ready to get to. He pointed at me like, telling me to come stand in front of him. I'm like, man, hell no, you got it. I'm not finna like, this the thing, bro, like, strategy is everything, bro. Like, situational awareness is everything, bro. Like, you don't get this far, and I got scars, bro. Like this shit fake. I lost my teeth. I still got scar tissue in my lip. My lip skin always getting broke. This nostril blocked. Like I got several injuries. I got a skin graft right here. You feel me? Permanent scar on my forehead, getting my head busted. I've been stabbed. I've been hit by a car before. I done had over 300 stitches in my life. You feel me? But you know, it's like, I ain't finna be walking around like I'm hurt and shit. You feel me? Don't nobody get no fuck. I'm a black man, bro. You feel me? The only person gonna give a fuck is your mama and your loved ones, bro. You feel me? So like, you know, if you ain't no monster in this game, bro, go be a plumber or something, because you're gonna die. Oh no. I got catastrophic life insurance, bro. You feel me? You know, like, this ain't no easy job, bro. You feel me? Like,
How do you maintain? You like you said, it's tough to deal with the women, and that's usually a nigga's go-to. It don't seem like you do drugs or heavy drugs. If anything, you drink a little bit, but like, how do you goddamn wind down, you know what I'm saying? Like, do you talk to anybody? Like, how do you get through it? That's a lot to take on, bro.
You know, bro, I accepted this as a lonely path. And I used to think it wasn't worth it, and it was never really gonna pay off. But like now, bro, I'm lit, bro. Like little ladies walk up and hug me like all the time. Like people thank me for the things I've done. Like I'm getting my flowers now. You feel me? Like the amount of love and support I get shocked me, bro. Like you look in the comments, like if somebody say something crazy about me, it's 4 or 5 people defending me. You feel me? Like a lot of victims of abuse in my inbox telling me like them watching me gave them strength. You feel me? Like I did an interview with Dr. Leslie Dobson, and white women are coming in my inbox and saying, after watching your interviews, I will never prejudge another black man in my life. Yeah. Like stuff like that, that's profound, bro. That's influential to me, bro. And like, you know, like my mom, my homies all said that I sacrificed my love life. You feel me? Right. Like my little brother, shout out my boy Rigger, man. He always tell people like, yeah, like my brother sold parts of himself that made him a normal person. You know what I'm saying? So like, that's why like now I'm a lot kinder to people. You know, I've apologized to a lot of people in my family, Cause bro, I was a I got savage tatted on my face, bro. Like, I used to tell like my little homies, like, bro, you niggas got on coats, man, y'all soft as hell. They like, nigga, it's 5 degrees. We soft for having on a coat? Being crazy, you know what I'm saying? So like, you know.
But going viral, right? And I want to talk about that for a second because I always wondered about this, right? You being from the streets, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
A lot of niggas from the streets look at interviews like an interrogation, or they look at it like just not a part of the game. You know what I'm saying? So now you going viral, right? And there's a lot of people that know you strictly from that. What is the difference for you? You know what I mean? Like you didn't rap, you didn't did it all, but you went viral. You went crazy. You're going crazy on it now. What does that do for you, if anything?
So let me say this. When guys say interview, yo, fast, I just sent you something. When guys say an interview is like being in an interrogation room, I instantly know they never been in a white room. They never been in the homicide room. I've been down there 9 times. You feel me? I instantly know, like, bro, you a rapper, bro. You an entertainer, bro. Because, like, this is nothing like interrogation. This is nothing like that at all. You feel me? Like, when you really in interrogation and the first detective come in and he say, listen, we already know what's going on. We just want to get your side. And then the other guy come in and beat on the table and start disrespecting you.
So that's really like how it go down.
That's how it go down. You see that video?
Yeah, it won't. It's a still shot.
Oh, it ain't loading?
Hold on, it's not. Yeah, not for me.
What the fuck? Was this my archive or something? No, that's my real shit.
You good?
Why ain't that? Maybe we gotta. Well, when that load, you will see. Like I went viral before, and everywhere I went, motherfuckers swarming me and shit. You feel me? For being in a shootout and 3 people died. Like nobody cared that people died. They just wanted to talk to the person who was shooting the gun. Like the world is wild, bro. You feel me? It's wild. Like.
So what should you do in an interrogation? Like,
say I want a lawyer. Say I want a lawyer. Don't say it.
That's it. So if anything more than that, because you know there's the people, right? That say everything is snitching.
They weren't doing nothing.
Yeah, they say everything is snitching. Like, oh, you even talk to the cop, you snitched. So what is your definition? Like there's so many definitions they put out there, right? Let's take the gunner situation, right? Is that normal? Is what he did normal? Is it snitching? Is it not snitching? Like, there's so many mixed messages on this stuff. Like,
if you take a plea deal, you have to admit to what you did.
So taking a plea deal snitching?
That's not snitching.
Oh, okay. So then
snitching is when 2 people go on a mission.
Yeah.
They get arrested. One of them tells on the other person. Snitching is when somebody agrees to become an informant. The old lady in the window calling the police on the guys outside, that's not snitching. Taking a plea deal is not snitching. In order to take a plea, you have to admit what you did wrong to get the plea. That's not snitching. The only reason they said he was snitching is because the DA leaked the video of him admitting that YSL was a gang.
Right.
DAs ain't supposed to do that because the FBI don't record.
So what do you think the end game was? You think they tried to purposely embarrass him?
For sure. Thug coming home though.
Let's talk about that. Why do you think he's coming home? Because I'm starting to see mistrial.
They offered him a plea deal today. He rejected it. They changed judges.
Again?
This is a new judge. The first judge locked up the lawyer.
Yes, I seen that.
Come on, bro. And then like, well, I didn't been at murder trials.
How does it go? Because the shit I'm watching is a mess.
Bro, if you go
these lawyers are a mess, bro.
If you sign up to testify and you go up there and you get contempt of court. You get locked up. They didn't lock Woody up, and he up there cracking jokes, acting a fool.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand it. Like, what is happening? Like, bro, we are seeing some of the worst lawyers in trials we've ever seen.
It's clout. Fannie wanna be Kamala Harris. So she gotta get a big fish in order to get elected as a senator in order to go to the presidential campaign.
But if this don't work, doesn't this backfire if they don't convict them?
I think it's already back. They got her so much wrapped up in so much shit.
Bro,
fucking other lawyers.
This is the problem. And I tell people this all the time. I'm taking my shades off for this. I tell people this all the time. She decided to go after Donald Trump.
Yeah, she fucked up. Yeah.
Bro, when you dealing with people that's billionaires and all they close friends is billionaires, you in a game now, you not prepared for. You just not. I've been to Billionaires Row, bro. I've been on a boat that was $200 million. Basketball court. We took a helicopter to the boat, man. I'm like, man, this is some wild shit. We took the helicopter, landed on the boat, and I'm in shock. I'm like, what? And they not, dude looking at his phone the whole time. I'm like, damn, look at this. It's normal to him. You going after somebody who his family tree got their hands on Nikola Tesla's files. Trump's family got the Nikola Tesla files. We finna go viral right here. I love y'all.
Come on, hey, click this up.
Okay.
So, you know, since we were on the subject of bodyguarding, and you spoke on it a little bit earlier, Trump is getting shot at everywhere he fucking go.
Everywhere.
And we have never seen this ever.
And it's jab.
No, I mean,
I'm glad you said that.
I mean, no.
Wait.
Why are you guys?
You know, it's so crazy. They got a movie coming out about the dude not being a shooter.
So I'm like, damn, bro, y'all just played in our face and then made a movie about it.
Well, they knew it, but
everybody knew it. But I'm saying in history books, that's not what's real.
Not everybody though, bro.
I mean, you assume because somebody came out and shot the nigga before he even went to talk. Before he was
whacked when he walked out of prison, should have alerted people like, oh, this is not.
Us as black men oftentimes be knowing when the fix is in. But we question ourselves because everybody else can't see it.
Yeah.
That's something the elite guys got to stop doing.
Yeah. So the real question is, was it the government involved?
Or both?
So look, man.
Oh, shit. I tend to believe it. Wow.
Because I ain't gonna lie, like, watching the whole Trump shit, right? It made me realize the news is more powerful than the government. Because I'm like, damn, you think the government is smart, but then you realize, man, the government ain't that damn smart, bro. We damn near turned into a third world country overnight with the COVID shit. But that news,
So, you want me to get crazy on here and tell you the truth?
Let's do it. Conspiracy hat.
All right, man.
Hat on. Come on, let's do it.
Okay.
Got my tinfoil hat on. Let it go.
The fact that you referenced tinfoil hat.
Right.
You know who Richard Doty is? Richard Doty is a government agent whose sole job was to provide misinformation to all media outlets. His job was to make people
look crazy and put on tinfoil hats if they believed in certain ideals. That was his sole job. Richard Doty, D-O-T-Y. JFK lost his life because he wanted to declassify UFO files.
They whacked him because of that?
Donald Trump said, when I go into office,
I'm going to release it.
And he said he was in fear of his life because he said he was going to release the JFK files and the UFO files. All of this can be fact checked.
And they end up doing it though, right? Because America end up admitting to UFOs.
Yes.
Right.
To a program called OSAP that was ran by Luis Elizondo. I just showed fast some very interesting things about that topic.
So now I'm finna pick your brain a little more.
All right.
Do we think these UFOs are actually from another planet, or do we think there's something more biblical?
They always existed here.
Right.
Throughout history, human beings drew what they saw.
Correct.
You have cave paintings from 3,000 years ago that show the same gray, big-eyed being and disc-shaped craft. Same stuff from 2,000 years ago, same technology, same image. On your iPhone, they have an emoji, gray, big eyes.
Yeah. So in the Bible, the angels, the seraphims, they're covered in large eyes in the spinning wheel.
Yeah. So when we get done with this, I'll show you footage of things that look like the biblical description of angels.
Yeah.
The truth is stranger than fiction.
For sure.
You feel me? The truth is, once the government came out and said that they have off-world craft, you can look this up. They said that UFOs do exist. Off-world craft, we have them in our possession. What does that mean? We went from the Model T Ford to Bugattis in less than 100 years. We got fiber optics from these vehicles. A lot of the stuff that we have is from this. And if you watch Joe Rogan's interview with a CIA guy, he said that our technology has held back 100 years based off what they already have in inventory and what's allowed to be released to the public.
Okay, speaking of Joe Rogan, did you see where they said they now have the technology to where you can dream and communicate through the dream?
Yes.
What do you think that is? And do you think we're getting closer to playing God completely?
Say it again.
What do you think that is, right? And do you think we're getting closer to where they're going to just be playing God completely?
Well, have you seen the movie Inception?
Yeah.
Same shit.
Yeah, but it's crazy that it's.
But here's the thing, and this is what they say when you see movies, right? When we watch these movies, you're not seeing things that already. You're not seeing things, ideas.
Somebody coming in?
No, we
Pardon me.
No. We're not seeing things that any ideas or anybody's imagination. These are actual events that have taken place and been documented, and people have access to them, and they use them for our entertainment.
Okay. Are you familiar with the movie Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
I think I
by Steven Spielberg.
Yeah.
In the movie Close Encounters of the Third Kind, a creature is shown, an event is shown. Now, there's a man by the name of Dr. Stephen Greer. Dr. Stephen Greer has debriefed government officials about his experiences with non-human intelligences. When certain people he debriefed saw the movie Close Encounters of the Third Kind, they all looked around and said, somebody knows what's going on here. How can he put this film together and this film matches the same descriptions from reports that came in the 50s? Furthermore, there's a man by the name of Jaime Maussan from Mexico who is a decorated journalist. And I want y'all to pull this up.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Pull up the creature from Close Encounters.
Okay.
And then type in tridactyl. I'll text you the spelling fast. It's going down right now.
Shout out to this articulate, well-read man that well-read black man that we have on the couch. Don't judge a book by its cover.
Thank you. Jaime Maussan is a journalist and investigator.
Yeah.
All right, so you see that?
Yeah.
Now type in the word. You see that?
Yeah.
Now type in tridactyl. I just sent the word to Fab.
We need to have the hood nigga spelling bee. Tridactyl.
And I'm a spelling bee champion.
T-R. That nigga be in there, yeah, bitch. I got the tridactyl. Yeah.
Spelling bee champion, man.
What's the biggest word?
Type in tridactyl alien.
Tridactyl alien.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna just send you a Patreon link from my Patreon. Find me on Patreon, bighomie.cc. Big homie CC.
Oh, so you get into this shit like this? I'm locked in if that's what we on.
Yeah, so you know, I didn't
I
blew up in the UFO community because some of the information that I put out, and then
Do people notice about you?
You know, I kept all this a secret.
Are you going? Is this going to be on part of your podcast? This type of shit I want to start.
Yeah.
That's
sure.
hard. Yeah.
I'm looking for some people to do this podcast with.
That's fly.
All right, so I'm about to send you gentlemen a link right now. Now, the creature in the movie, and what I'm about to send you right now, fast. I'm gonna send it to y'all on Instagram right now. OD and Jeff.
So for those, what are we explaining right now?
So what I'm about to explain is, because Fast had mentioned the correlation between movies and real life. And I'm showing y'all a direct connection to what Fast just said to confirm his point that he feels like what people show at movies is like part of the truth.
Good.
All right, OD, you got that on Instagram?
Yeah.
Jeff, you get it? Instagram.
I just got it. Yep.
So the link I sent you is a presentation made by several PhDs and university scientists that have confirmed that these bodies that they found in Peru match the same description for the creature in Close Encounters of the Third Kind. They verified that these were living beings on the planet. They have part reptilian DNA, part human DNA, and part other DNA that's not in the biological tree. This has been fact. It is proven facts.
Man, there's a lot to touch on in that. That's immense.
We're not alone, but we're not the only species.
For sure.
And that right there, what I just sent you,
proves that.
Scientific proof.
But if you say part reptile, then are you saying that humans mated with reptiles to create this? Or are you saying that it's just from, like Dion is asking, is this from a different planet?
Right. So here's the thing, right? When it comes to DNA.
Or is it from under the ocean?
Oh, there you go.
Right. So here's the thing, right? When it comes to DNA, us as humans, we share 98% of the same DNA with chimpanzees. Right. But we're not chimpanzees. Right. And if we evolved from chimpanzees, there would be no more chimpanzees.
Right.
See what I'm saying? Right. And then like some of the DNA in a banana is some of the same DNA we got in our body. You feel me? So like when it comes to like the human genome and other species' genome and the biology of it, you know, you think it's a coincidence that we share so much the same DNA? It's not a coincidence. So like this whole presidential election right now is because billionaires found out that this technology exists. And the Democrats passed off the contracts to work with this technology to their friends in Raytheon and Lockheed Martin and stuff like that. You feel me? Now, the Republicans want to get their hands on it because they're going to monetize this. You see what I'm saying? They're going to monetize this. They're not worried about China and Russia having this type of technology because they researching it too. But the thing with the Republicans is they gonna bomb your ass. Period.
So how close are we to a StarNet?
A StarNet?
Like AI intelligence. How do you think this shit gonna end? Is a meteor gonna hit it? Is it gonna be the aliens? Right. Is it gonna be the robots? Is it gonna be the zombies?
Like a meteor is not gonna do it because take a sip on this.
Mm-hmm. He said a meteor is not going to do it.
Dr. Gary Nolan.
Damn, this nigga
said that they have evidence that there are multiple factions of non-human intelligences and they all don't get along with each other. Right?
Right.
Declassified footage called the Mosul Orb from satellite and drone footage from in war zones. They see these silver spheres on camera. It's been documented that these spheres go into outer space and change the trajectory of asteroids.
Oh, wow.
There's a gentleman by the name of Patrick Jackson. Patrick Jackson has an entire expose and presentation on his study of these silver spheres. And they always say they originate from out of the water. There is a global global defense system powered by some form of AI that is preserving the planet. Point blank, period.
So you don't ever think this bitch gonna get hit with no solar flare or nothing like that?
Well, in the Obama administration, they passed a bill to prepare cities and states for a potential solar flare for sure.
That's wild.
Solar flares do exist.
For sure.
And
that's gonna be it.
No, here's the thing. Like people always say like the end of the world, but we still here. The planet's been here for millions of years.
Yeah. I don't think we'll see it. I'm just.
And then, you know, like if you just look at history, like after every cataclysm, writing starts to pop up.
Right.
After every cataclysm, Ice Age, previously before that, you know, every flood, every religion have a flood story. Writing continues to pop up. You feel me? Like to me, the end of the world is our sun going supernova and frying us. Until that happens, the Earth not going nowhere, bro. Like there's somebody who is monitoring and preserving the Earth, bro. There's a different species that's. I don't even really believe that everybody is a flesh and blood human being because it's been documented that the U.S. government ran studies to make sure everybody that was in government was a flesh and blood human. Robert Bigelow has a company called Bigelow Aerospace, and he's a tech billionaire. His company did studies. He said out of his mouth that they walk among us.
Man.
Yeah, I mean, it's just too much knowledge.
Let me ask you. I just gotta ask before you, man. What are some of the things that you tap in, read for you to acquire some of this knowledge that you get? You know, for those people out there that want to know more about these type of things.
Some of the things I read.
Yeah, some of the things, because obviously you're well read, right? I mean, these are things that you're reeling out information that people don't probably readily know. You putting people on game. So I'm trying to, for those who want to get put on game, what are some of the things that you tapped in, documentaries or whatever it is that you listen to, look at for you to get put on some of this game?
Okay, so there's a book called Dominion by a gentleman named Whitley Strieber. There's a book called Imminent by Luis Elizondo. There's a presentation by an ex-CIA agent called John Ramirez. He has a presentation on YouTube. And then there's a gentleman named John D'Souza, who's a retired FBI agent who pretty much ran the X-Files program for the FBI. You know, I've been researching this since I was a child. You know, I didn't put in my 10,000 hours on this. You feel me? Like,
man, it's just crazy, man. What made you even be interested in these type of, because you know this is not, you know, it's very taboo, the information.
Right.
You know, what made you just take an interest in it? Being from a Chicago, as a black young nigga from the streets.
So I was blessed to have a real mother, a good mama. You feel me? And my mom was a school teacher. I had showed signs as a kid of like having like violent tendencies. So she would keep me occupied, right? But I had an experience as a kid where I seen something flying in the sky. And, you know, if you study aviation, you know, the Wright brothers, you know, they took a certain path to get their plane to fly. And then if you study aerospace, I was a physics major at first when I went to college. So if you study aerospace, you know, in order to get a rocket to go into the air, you need thousands of pounds of jet fuel and a very powerful motor, right? Engine. Mm-hmm. I seen something that was flying without any of that. That intrigued me. So I went to go research. And I went to go research expecting to find that there was some sort of technology that somebody was operating, but it wasn't like that, you feel me? It was non-human in the literature that I was studying.
Right.
So
how often do you come across information that either scares you or you wish you didn't know it?
Yeah, but I don't really sleep at night. You feel me? I discover new stuff all the time.
Yeah, actually.
You feel me? I discover new stuff all the time. Another reason why, you know, I never had children. You know, I shied away from like having a bunch of relationships because, you know, womanizing is a wealthy man's sport, right?
Right.
And
you respect it.
Do I respect it?
Yeah.
Well, you know, as long as your hobby isn't oppressing somebody else, I'm cool with it. That's really what it be for people. You know what I'm saying?
So what do you think is the thing about men with wealth and just having multiple women or never being satisfied with the women that they have?
Well, if you study history, every ruler, every king, every man in power always had a harem. If you study history, every dictator, ruler, king always had a harem.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like, it's just historical.
Right.
So, like, I don't really even, you know, I just wanted to make sure I didn't have those type of traits and weaknesses, you feel me?
Right.
Because, you know, I didn't want to be put in certain categories or go through some of the things I seen guys like that go through.
Right.
So that's really what it be.
That's what's up.
Man, bro, you done gave us more information than we know what to do with today, brother. We're going to have to sit down and dissect this so the next time we talk, we can actually have some, because, you know, I want to get into that flat earth, but...
Look. We can solve that right now.
Okay.
If you take a telescope and look into the sky, every planet and star you see is round.
Yeah, for sure.
If the earth was flat, when you see a rainbow, it would just go straight across.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be in an arc.
It wouldn't be a spear.
Nobody ever broke it out like that. Yeah.
And if you study longitudinal lines eventually curve off, but they don't stay straight.
Yeah, no, bro, there's several dudes who explained it just like that. Nobody just cares. Nobody cares.
So what people don't know is, right, when I was like in 5th grade, I took an IQ test, and then they made me take it again. And then...
That's disrespectful, bro.
And then the FBI came to my school, and then in 5th grade, I ended up getting taken out that school, and I ended up taking college courses at Lewis University at 5th grade. So my IQ test, my score was 172.
Yeah.
And they thought the school faked it at first.
Right.
So we would take it again, and my second was like 170, something like that.
Oh, nigga, you need to be put. So do you ever just feel like?
And I know I know. I just gotta ask this question. When they put you in this box of yes, you're a street nigga, we get that, right? But nigga, you got a whole other side you can tap into. Do you ever feel like, damn, people just keep putting me in this one little box where nigga I got this much, bro? You got some of the most out of a lot of the people that came over here. You got some shit to talk about.
Thank you.
Or do you feel like that because they know that you have this knowledge, they made a box for you?
And do you feel like because you're smart, you was able to outsmart a lot of these street niggas?
Right. I'm glad you said that. So what I realized was I put myself in that street nigga box.
Yeah.
Because what I learned is, I'll repeat this part. So what I learned is, so basically I put myself in the street nigga box. Because one, I knew my dad didn't like it and I hated him.
Right.
And then I realized that because I got this color skin, I'm large in stature, people would treat me weird because of that. And I realized that throughout history, whenever black men came to the forefront with their crusade or showed any part of superiority in this country, they got massacred.
Mm-hmm.
From Huey P. Newton to Martin Luther King to Malcolm X, all of those great men got massacred in this country. And I would always see guys doing brilliant things, like even in the street. And like their need to have acknowledgement is what led to their downfall. So if you watch American Gangster with Frank Lucas, you know, nobody was on his heels until he showed up to that boxing match with that fur coat on.
Right.
So I just told myself, yeah, I'm not gonna be the guy in the fur coat. And to operate in the street is much less competition, you feel me? I won a spelling bee before. And when I won the spelling bee, I said, man, it's some very bright people from all over the country here. You know, I like going to the strip club, you feel me? I like having guns, you feel me? I like doing certain things.
Duality, brother.
So, you know, like, I'm gonna keep certain things in myself a secret. Because so people don't know, they can't hate on.
Amen. And with that being said, brother, we just want to thank you for coming to sit down with us again.
Yeah.
We definitely, like I said, we gotta. Me and Jeff gonna go.
We got a whole conspiracy podcast. I mean, the whole conspiracy pod. We got to do.
Yeah, we got because nigga, we got some shit.
Is it a conspiracy if there's facts? Because conspiring is a crime.
So I don't know.
With that being said, big homie CC, man, thank you for coming to sit down with us again. You are a real life street star.
Real life. If that shit ain't real life,
feel like we were desensitized young.
Right.
Where we come from, they mention your name with reverence and respect when they know you a reaper.
Real life. It ain't real life. Just ain't real life. Street Starz. Know what time it is.
When you say anybody could be GD, right?
Yeah.
Is there like a protocol still like getting jumped in, or is that just somewhere you from the neighborhood or something?
Like if you GD, they light a match.
Okay.
And you got to fight until the match go out. And you can be a GD.
Oh, wow.
So when niggas be saying, calling me the big fella and all that type of shit, well, you got to earn that. And like, niggas saying, your friend act like you the president. Because technically I am, because they voted me to be a chief from the jail. But they wanted to sell fentanyl in the neighborhood. We said we ain't doing that. Started a war. And that war continues right now. And Dukai and
Yeah, we were, off camera we were talking about
this on camera right now?
Yeah, it is. So like, off camera we was talking about devil worshiping, because I started talking about the LA gangs and politics.
Yeah, in Chicago you got the Satan disciples, the SDs.
Right.
In Cali you got the Devil Lions. They worship the devil. MS-13.
That's like straight devil worshiping.
The MS-13s actively worship the devil. They do satanic rituals and all of
that. Have you seen anything firsthand?
Hell yeah. Okay, so look. All right, I'll say this. So we would go to Mexico for certain things on human trafficking and stuff. And certain times they will be monitoring like some ladies, they'll call and say, oh, they detoxing me, they want me to drink, they want me to smoke. That means you finna get your organs took out your body. So like if you look at that Hoover indictment that took place, in that paperwork, they were saying they was taking certain females to the border to sell their organs. And once they start detoxing you, that's what that's for. And, if you go down to Mexico and you got your girlfriend, they'll push up and offer you $50,000 for your girl. Like black girls down there selling $50,000.
Yeah, I heard about that. Like going down to Mexico and not coming back.
What all you heard about that?
I just heard like that's some shit that's happening.
Yeah, that's big. Like that's what's going on. So, we would go down there and they got complete control of that shit, bro. Like it ain't no police and shit like that. But the issue is though, wherever people call and pay, we go. The problem is when you go down there, the ball game totally different. Like once like sex workers get to like 24, 25, that's considered old.
Yeah.
And then at that point, you got 2 kidneys, them worth $40,000 each, your heart worth 70, the liver worth 100. For them, it's just kill you, take your organs out and sell that shit. That's why they targeted El Mencho. El Mencho was the biggest organ trafficker in the world.
They actually painted the city red behind that nigga.
And we never seen our government go after cartels before.
Right.
But El Mencho was an organ trafficker. That was his biggest business. And, that's who Epstein was getting a lot of kids from. So in order to tie out them loose ends, they went and got them.
Shit wild in the bitch. There's a lot of, like we just spoke about the satanic shit, right?
Right.
You think there is hell?
So, have you ever read the Book of Enoch?
Never, I haven't read it yet.
Hear the whole thing. 1610, King James and 47 other clergymen edited the Bible. This is why the guy Tazariak is dodging me. Because his literature comes out of the King James Bible. And King James used to have homosexual orgies. He got criticized by his people for taking 3 showers in 1 year. He got his own mother killed to be able to take power. After he edited the King James Bible, his next series of books was called Demonology. When you see somebody making a series of books called Demonology and you've removed 100 books from the original Bible, you got to be suspicious, because Jesus taught from the Dead Sea Scrolls. That's why I say I'm a follower of Christ. I don't get into the whole Christian thing, because Psalm 82 speaks about God reigns on a divine council of other gods. And I seen Tazariak say that right here with Bishop Eli. So in order to monetize these certain religions, they ignore these facts.
Right.
Because you cannot monetize a religion when there's more than one God. He's from Afghanistan. So when I see black men, let me ask y'all this question.
Yeah, let's do it.
In the Bible, it says a man got swallowed by a fish, survived in the stomach for a week, a whale, and then got vomited onto the beach. Whales are filter feeders. They eat plankton. Stomach acids, you can't survive in that. This is mythology. Would you tell your kids this?
No, not necessarily.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I was a theology major. I've read the Quran. I've read all of the hadiths. I've read the Talmud, the Torah. I've read 7 different Bibles. None of these books is there a quote from a woman. And that ain't suspicious to nobody. Muhammad.
Women weren't allowed to speak back then, were they?
Huh?
They weren't allowed to have no type of opinion like that, Rick.
Peep this. Muhammad was a warlord, slave trader, couldn't read or write. His wife Khadijah was the one who wrote the Quran. For him, he couldn't read or write. And then he had a 6-year-old wife. They ignore this fact. I travel across the world. I go to Nigeria. You got 30-year-old men marrying 6-year-olds.
You saw this.
Seen this. In Mauritania, there's a slave auction every Thursday. They didn't outlaw slavery in Mauritania until the 80s. So when I see a group of Muslims, to me, I see a bunch of niggas who will fuck a 6-year-old. Because that's what happened. Every time the Archangel Michael was listed in the Bible, he said, "Fear not, for I'm a servant of the Lord." Muhammad was in a cave, and he said the person he encountered almost killed him and gave him the Quran. Why would an all-seeing force give the religion to lead the world to an illiterate man? Do that make sense?
No.
So this is what I have to ask, because like I'll go down like a rabbit hole of religion, and you know.
Don't call it a rabbit hole, bro.
Okay.
Because a rabbit hole is just that. At the end of that hole, you're gonna see a rabbit's den.
Right.
It's past rabbit holes now, because everything they told us was a conspiracy turned out to be true.
Right. So where does it land? Because where do you land?
Well, hold on.
What was the question you was about to ask?
Because that was the question. It was like, where does this all land? Because, you know, we can...
It lands at this. 1561, Nuremberg, Germany. There was a UFO event, which was a war, a battle that took place. The wrong side won. Point blank period. And we live in the aftermath of that. What they say? They seen metallic spheres, cross-shaped objects battling each other.
So, and I forgot what the name of 607 Unc and what he practices is.
Gnosticism.
Gnosticism.
They speak about Sophia and Abraxas
Right.
and all of that. But it's Gnostic beliefs. Here's the problem with that, though. In Gnosticism, they speak about a god named Abraxas.
Right.
And they say Jesus encountered Sophia. But they never elaborate on these things because these niggas is full of shit. You feel me? They never read the book of Enoch.
Right.
And when you try to corner them on some topics, they start doing clown shit. In the book of Enoch, it talks about 10 different levels of heaven.
Right.
They speak about fallen angels, disembodied spirits of the Nephilim, breeding with human women, creating monsters. Are you familiar with this Tower of Babel? Tower of Babel.
Yes.
Tower of Babel, the God-seeing humans were capable of fantastic things. Building a tower to reach the heavens. God didn't like that. So he gave everybody different languages so they couldn't work together. Is that a person you want to worship? Why would an all-seeing force say, "For I am a jealous God"? How are you jealous of your own creation? And when you look at the creation theory, it says we were fearfully made. Us as humans are fearfully made by an all-seeing force. We are a species with amnesia. Everywhere you go, you see pine cones in architecture, everywhere. And then you hear about the pineal gland. Our water has fluoride in it. Our toothpaste has fluoride in it. What does fluoride do? Calcifies the pineal gland. That's your third eye. There are species that exist on this planet, live amongst us, who aren't 100% human. You see what Matt Gaetz said from Congress?
Yeah.
He spoke about a human-alien hybrid program. I done got calls all across the country about ladies saying, "Yeah, I woke up, I was pregnant. Baby come to term, it's gone." They call it missing fetus syndrome. Where's that going? They had a meeting underneath the White House. I shouldn't be saying this, but I don't get no fuck. Dwight D. Eisenhower made an agreement with another species on this planet. If you look at the maps of all of the national parks in America, 90% of the missing people are in those parks. The agreement was they can abduct people from these areas for this breeding program that Matt Gaetz spoke about. What is the single most abducted group? Germans, PhDs, doctors, brilliant, war-age males, the most abducted group. Where was Hitler? Germany. He was obsessed with tall, blonde hair, blue-eyed people. That's not how Germans look. It's not. He used a group called the Vril to channel and meet these people. There's a book called Sounds from Another Room by Peter Horsley. Peter Horsley is a British highest-ranking pilot. He was able to meet with one of these. P-47s, P-42s. Everybody watching this, look that up.
I started researching some of the shit you were talking about, and I was up all night. Ain't gonna lie.
It'll make you uncomfortable.
Yeah, it will.
The most uncomfortable part about this is our people are rarely mentioned until national whistleblowers come out and say they seen black people getting off spaceships at Wright Patterson Air Force Base.
Right.
And when I traveled the world, you know, I went all around the world. You ever heard of Tartaria?
What's that?
They teach the kids in Kenya about Tartaria or Tartary. This is a whole civilization that existed, a whole country that over here we say it's mythology. Over there it's in their history books. There's a concerted effort to hide information. Because when I got to Africa, them people dark, bro. Like, they souls is dark. Like, it's what we believe in is, they call us Black Americans.
Dirty Black Americans.
They don't call us African Americans. They call us Black Americans.
Why?
Because at the end of the day, the whole slave trade, bro, the white guys showed up. Bro, when I went to Nigeria, I seen 10,000 me's. I said, damn, I'm little over here. Look at white people, bro. They DNA only go back 7,000 years. They showed up in a certain area in the Caucasus Mountains. The alleles in their skin that make their pigment was never on this planet. They DNA, Google this right now. Okay. White human DNA goes back how many years? And it's not suspicious of nobody. They can organize themselves better than us. They work together better than us. Their sense of urgency is different. Because we'll see people say, wealth is silent. Bro, where we come from, gold, black people been wearing gold and diamonds 10,000 years. Where they come from, it don't exist. They value furs and cattle and land. Where we come from, bro, we shining. There are tribes in Africa that use cow urine to dye their hair to stand out. Where they come from, they don't believe in that. They value boats. That's how they got across the world. The Vikings got across the world in boats. All the rich white boys I know got boats, $20 million yachts. We wear chains, diamonds, and gold because this is our culture. The white human DNA only goes back 7,000 years. How can a species survive? Have you ever seen a group of white people in a village?
Yeah, I was going to ask you, because what about that little, they got a little small town in Africa, I believe, in West Africa, where it's just only.
It was like Africa, they were being oppressed in Africa, white people. Can you speak on that?
The Barbary slave trade
okay.
took place long before the transatlantic slave trade. White people have been enslaved a lot longer and more than black people on this planet completely ever. They didn't show up to Africa and kidnap people. They convinced those kings. When I was over there, you got Ghanaian kings, Nigerian kings apologizing for the slave trade. They sold us to them as prisoners of war.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you go over there, bro, them people some savages. Straight up. Like, it ain't no you my black brother over there. Everybody black.
Right. So I was wondering, like, how does that work? Like, if you would compare it to like gangs, is it worse over there? Like black on black crime?
Nobody have guns.
Okay.
If they had guns over there, wouldn't be no government. Them people totally different. Remember them videos I was showing you of the protests? I'm in the hot zone. You go protest, they're shooting you with bullets for protesting. And then they coming out with 100 machetes. I seen niggas stealing phones. They got something called mob justice. You steal a phone, the people police themselves. And then somebody come with some fire. They knock you out, burn you to death. We don't have that here. They don't have guns for this reason. If them people had guns, wouldn't be no governments. Straight up.
So how can a country like Iran and get guns, but the Africans can't?
Here's the thing. Countries like Iran are what? Islamic nations.
Right.
In the Quran, it says, kill the non-believers. They grow opium. They grow weed.
Oh, yeah.
They manufacture certain things. So they live on Sharia law. They not abiding by like this Western civilization shit. Americans went over there to Afghanistan and left. Afghanistan still Afghanistan.
Yeah.
Martyrdom, they believe in that. They believe, shit, I die today. I'm going to heaven with 72 virgins. So, arms trafficking is real. They manufacture their own guns. I've been in Afghanistan. My driver right here, ask him. On Afghanistan streets, you can go buy any gun you want to buy, right or wrong.
Yeah. He said the driver nods yes.
But in Afghanistan, you got factions. They all don't get along. Different factions have different rules. Tribalism. That's why how we are here in America as black people, we just got gangs. Over in Africa, they got tribes. Tribalism, same thing, same concept. Hold on.
So, is America still the safest place to be? Because I ain't gonna lie, when I watch a story, you be in some dangerous looking spots.
Oh yeah, I go everywhere, bro.
Yeah, I was like,
and
what the fuck is he?
Like after I came here, I said, you know what? Like this coming here really changed a lot of things for me because this gave me a launching pad of a platform because people believed in me. So I had to show them that I really do this.
Right.
So as I traveled the world, I'm showing everything. Man, big homie, get your ass over there, man. It's going down.
Man, and you know what? And you know, I always believed everything you said, right?
Oh,
but
no.
it was like, I was like, man, this nigga is really in Africa.
I
was like, bro, when you was like, yeah, I'm getting on a plane. I was like, you know,
yeah, I'm getting ready
this
to go
nigga,
back.
I was like, well, he'll be back in 2-3 days. This nigga was over there good in the hood.
I was gone 7 months.
That's a long time.
They was living like a king.
Oh yeah, because okay, so $7,000 here is $1 million over there.
This nigga was barbecuing.
I was having a ball. I went to an area called West Petco. This area is ran by Islamic radicals. And I was tracking a group of cannibals from Uganda who practice a certain type of witchcraft. They have to eat children to get the gain. Same shit Epstein was doing. And I got there. I found the location. I gave the police $100 US, which is $12,000. They went into the house, beat everybody's ass, and found bones. Come to find out, 12 children was missing. They eating the kids, doing rituals. Same shit Epstein was doing. Where'd they get the money from? These demons and beings and entities exist, man.
Yeah.
And they walk among us.
Yeah, we just not learning like that part of the Epstein file where they were actually sacrificing to eat children.
I was telling people right here, them same demons that they worship exist. They walk among us.
We gonna still stay on the gang culture for just a second.
Let's get it.
Whack 100.
Clown. And he's scared of me.
He goes off on a Mexican on the podcast.
Why ain't he go off on me like that?
Why?
The boogeyman exists, my boy. And the day before that, I was on the phone with him, harassing him. And he hung up. Jaleese, King Yellow, Single 7. I'm like, man, you made Whack hang up. He gotta hang up. It's me.
So when you go to LA, do you have to check in?
Checking in is like signing up to get robbed. If you a grown man checking in, you a bitch, first off. Cause like, get off the plane with your woman, you calling a man to make sure you safe? Get your bitch ass on. Like all that type of shit is for clowns, bro. I'm a straight murderer. All that checking in. Like, I be having security. That's to protect people from me.
What about
I'm finna gangbang now.
what about jewelry? Wearing jewelry in LA, is that a thing for you? It's like
if you can't protect it, don't wear it.
Right.
Have y'all ever got robbed? Why is that? You know how to move.
Yeah, exactly.
You out there dangling, you getting took.
Right. So I had
I used to take jewelry.
Right.
Do you still take jewelry?
Yeah. I took this. I was gonna take Joker shit. But out of respect for y'all, I didn't do it. Like, bro, like people, like, cause I talk proper and shit, and I know all this information. Motherfuckers be thinking I'm playing.
I think that
But the
that's
way
very
my homie,
smart. I talk proper too, but niggas don't know. I do some other
you
shit too.
unassuming, Rook.
Yeah, right.
But you know, Rook's personality has layers to it.
Right.
When Rook feel disrespected, he's not talking at all. And then he's gonna tell you to stop playing, whether you're a man or a woman.
Thanks.
You see what I'm saying? Like Faz will give you a warning. But if you don't heed that warning, it's belt to ass time.
Thanks.
Me? I'm on that right away.
Right.
Fuck you niggas. Let's just get it going.
And that's why I like stepping out with big homie.
Every time we go out, we have a ball.
We have a ball.
Because, bro, we all know in the trenches, men only respect danger.
Facts.
If they feel like you any type of soft, they're gonna try it. If they know they're gonna die, what's up, big bro? Right or wrong?
Right.
On the grave.
Facts. There was a fan question. His name is Teddy. He had a question for
Shout
you,
out
bro.
Teddy. Where Teddy going? What you on, Teddy?
All right, so it had to do with his son, right? Because I think, some things are going on with his son. I'm not sure. But he said, what advice would you give to young people trying to or wanting to join the gang today?
My advice to a young person who wants to join a gang, I would tell them to go to, I would rather them find a home. Like, people join gangs because they want a sense of family, sense of belief, something to belong to. But, there's no guns in jail. Like, that switches and all that shit, when you go in there, you still 130 pounds. You're going to have to ball up or get your ass taken. And, hell and jail or the graveyard are the three locations you can find the most gangsters.
Thanks.
If you want to go to those locations, go ahead and join the gang. But it's a lot better to get money, get a job, earn an income, get fly, hang with women, and live freely.
Why you think? Because this nigga made a great point. I was listening to. He was like, "Why don't you think they go to the armed forces? Like, they give you all that shit right in the armed forces. They will give you a gun."
The armed forces comes with rules, regulations, and discipline.
Yeah.
They all see ROTC in their school first. And they'll say, man, nobody talking to me like that. That's why they don't play sports.
But that's what I'm saying. They'll get to jail and the nigga gonna straight talk to you like that.
You got no choice.
And then
man.
break your jaw.
Yeah, because once you go up in there, it's gladiator school.
Yeah.
They know you a bitch when you come in there if you don't do certain things. And in there, they got PC.
Speaking of PC, I'm glad you brought that up.
All right.
Because it was some niggas arguing about going to PC.
Yeah, Mike, just tissue over
there. I got you. It was some niggas arguing about going to PC and being in Gen Pop and should you go or should you not go? What do you think about that?
General population is for gladiators. And we living in the zestiest era in history also. So if you know you a zest monster, you probably should go to PC.
Hold on, but are we living in? I mean, what about Roman times though? They was zesty back in Roman times.
Well, before you seen white people in Rome, there were black kings. And thank you. And it's awful strange that none of our history books in high school showcase this. Because, like, us as black people, we flashy. So that's why when you see gay black dudes, they flamboyant. They call themselves she. You know, they doing the Block Boy JB dance with the Draco.
Yeah.
But white boys, always the same. You don't know if they're a cock gobbler or not. Unless it's your time. You see what I'm saying? Check this out, right? Go to Rick Ross page and then go to Don Benjamin page. In our culture, if black dudes aren't attracted to you, they hate on you. You ever go to a fat dude page and he got a pretty girl and you see niggas saying, oh, girl, you can do better than that. Because they looking at him and say, I wouldn't fuck him. That's what we got going on.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
This is look at Diddy. The man Diddy was rubbing male semen on his nipples and niggas saying, free him. He should have got life for that. Right or wrong?
Right.
Me and Rick was like, me and Rick was just talking about this shit.
You not calling the Punisher to your crib, man.
Not at all.
If you in the crib,
Man, shout out Punishment. Man, that nigga followed me. He had his shirt off. I had to just.
I see what I'm saying?
I had to mute his story. I had to mute his story.
You can never trust niggas who got their shirt off all the time.
Nah, he had his shirt off in his profile pic. I had
no
to
trust.
And I fuck with him. I fuck with bro. He was a good dude. I just can't look. I can't.
He's a good dude.
I can't be exposed to that.
He came on Diddy's face. That's your boy, fam?
Bro.
Fast money.
I'm saying when I met him, he was a dude. He was cool.
He does gay porn as well. Did you know that?
No.
I mean, a lot of these niggas are gay. I
All
know
porn stars do gay porn.
for sure.
You hang out with them?
Nah, I'm not.
A few
bro.
shots of this right here. You got the waves on fleek.
Right, nigga, hold on. Nah, nigga. I've been sober for 30 days, nigga. I'm very clear in my decision making at the I don't even hang out with niggas that aren't dangerous, stand-up men. Size men. Bro, you have to be.
Diddy was dangerous. He put bombs in niggas' cars.
He's dangerous.
Nah, he just knew people. He wasn't stand up.
You gonna see I'm in there pointing guns at them, slapping them, pistol whipping and everything.
What you talking about? What you just say? Repeat it.
Go to newsweek.com.
Okay.
On the last little fucking indictment came out, I'm in there pistol whipping him, pointing guns at him, shooting at everybody. You ain't see this?
I have not seen this.
Hold on,
You got some shit going.
I do this shit. The boogeyman is real. Hoe ass niggas. And niggas was telling me I was a hater. I said, what am I hating on this nigga? But see, a lot of niggas, you ever go to the club with celebrities? They box the females out. 10 niggas hugging each other. Hoe ass niggas.
Man, bro, you know what? You all right. This is the zestiest time.
Let's go.
Cause bro, I was just in the club and I'm talking about it was 1,000. The girls was in the sections.
Yes.
Trying to.
Yes. And these niggas, bro, some niggas told me one time, we ain't holding up no bottles. We ain't bringing no girls in the section. I left.
Facts. Nigga,
What we doing here then?
Nigga, I'm a player. I don't understand what you niggas talking
I've been in the club with y'all.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's why this platform matter because, bro, niggas just saying free Diddy. He just was horny. But you got guys, him, his wife, they go out on the weekend, they pulling bad females, taking them home partying. Diddy come up in here? He ain't looking at them. He looking at y'all. Y'all the hoes. And that ain't a problem for nobody.
Nah, that's crazy.
So I just sent you the link.
Okay.
You look up in there, I'm still terrorizing niggas. Phone now.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
You look up in there? Yeah. My gun was going off, pistol whipping niggas. The white girl should never said my name, though. I saved her motherfucking life. Why you saying my name?
Man, I'm gonna have to read through this for sure. Let's switch topics a little bit, bro.
What's up?
Did we go to the moon?
We went to the moon, but what they showed us is not what we seen. Point blank. Period. I'm gonna put this on the charger, bro.
Yeah.
Mia, the camera gotta see Mia, G. Cause there's been a lot of shit going on.
Yeah.
Her right here, real shot caller, bro. I just put it on the charger. Thank you. Cause like I got another assistant and shit like that, and there's a lot of controversy. You feel me? I keep Mia out the mix. There be so much gangster shit going on. So when I come here, it's smooth. But we just had a little situation today, which is cool. But at the end of the day, I'm not playing with nobody.
How long does it take you to calm down?
Bro, I never calm down.
Okay.
I don't. Because here's the thing. My family had an intervention with me saying I was too harsh on people, right? And I say, people got all of this trauma. And everybody got this woke victimhood mentality. For me, I'm not about to let you traumatize me.
Right.
If I let you get off on me, I'm traumatizing myself. I don't got no trauma. I did the traumatizing because if you come playing with me, it's just that.
So let's dive in that real quick, bro. Because
Right.
you said I do the traumatizing, but where it come from though? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why? You know what I'm saying? Like,
well,
because niggas ain't just. I guess it could be in your DNA. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it still got to be sparked.
Oh yeah. So look, my dad had bounties on his life.
Okay.
He hired bodyguards. 2 of them, Sterling and Darnell, told me you're gonna have a hard life because your dad is a scumbag. So they had us watching torture videos, Gorish.com, all type of wild shit. They had us shooting cats with a 22 Derringer before school in the morning. Like, these niggas made me a monster.
That would do it.
You feel me? So like they said, well, he didn't cry, so let him keep watching it. My brother cried, so he didn't keep watching it. So for me, it just enhanced things.
Right. Yeah, that's deep.
I don't have a problem with violence.
Right.
I never harmed nobody who didn't deserve it. And Daddy-O, you be trolling on my page, but I took 2 of your homies. And y'all said the first one committed suicide. That was cute. But you got a bald spot on your head right now. Because of who? Right. Fuck you. Fuck City and Lil Head.
All right. Yeah. We'll stay out of that.
I'm tired of playing with niggas, bro.
Right.
Like, niggas really thought like the dude Loose Cannon and whacking them was a problem for me. I was about to smoke their ass. My manager, Brian.
Mm-hmm. You remember that podcast?
Pause God.
Pause God.
You know, like, he was like screaming at me, she don't do this. I'm glad I listened to him because I was going to smoke their ass. I ain't going to lie. I really wanted Loose Cannon, though.
Right. Sometimes you need a Brian, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know
Oh, no.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta have a Brian, bro. Brian.
Violence is never the answer, but sometimes
it is. There you go. I like that quote as well. And you be coming with the quotes. Straight up, bro. A wise man.
Thank you.
I want to talk about Ice Spice, bro.
You know, man, Ice Spice, shit.
I don't understand how that happens, bro. Like, why are you by yourself? Like, well, in a McDonald's.
Bro, most rappers I know live in middle class.
Ooh.
And y'all probably know that too.
Yeah, that's facts.
Bro, Ice Spice ain't never win platinum.
But still, like, by yourself. Like,
then she was on the Ozempic.
Hold on, that Big Guy song, that SpongeBob song, that shit got to be platinum, brother.
She didn't write it though.
Oh yeah.
She's not on the credits.
Yeah, so it's like, what? protocol. You are securing for Ice Spice, and she only calls you when she needs you. What would you tell her in that situation? Would you ever tell her like, don't ever walk to McDonald's and go to McDonald's?
Well, here's the thing, like Gen Z women, you can't really tell them anything. Like most ladies don't really listen at all, unless they are associated with a strong man that they trust to guide them. Outside of that, if she don't got morals and principles on her own, she doing anything. Be honest. Name me an Ice Spice album.
I couldn't tell you, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
She fine though.
After the Ozempic,
Yeah.
she lost all that weight. It was over.
Yeah, I don't know. Shit.
It's a wrap, man. It's a wrap. It's over with. So Ice Spice eating a Happy Meal, getting in a fist fight, crazy. I know it's insane, but bro, look, we've seen crazier. Ice Spice is not a superstar. Would you say she's a superstar? You think Ice Spice got $1 million?
I think she fine. I think she can get it. I think she can get it.
My point exactly.
Hold up. What you think about this Klay Thompson since we on the female artist in it?
So look, right? People come to me and say, Big Homie, why don't you lose weight and shit like this? For what?
Yeah.
Look at Party. Partisan Fontaine?
Yeah.
He got cheated on, man. 6-pack, long hair, do the dance move, he can do the froggy style. He got cheated on. Right. I'd rather stay dangerous.
Who cheated on him?
Megan Thee Stallion. You ain't see his tribute song he made?
Yeah, I saw that.
I tell guys all the time, I dated some famous girls. I said, damn, you a whore. You got it, little mama.
Hold on. So why is it the pain?
Have y'all seen me with famous girls before?
Yeah.
I learned fast. Our grandfathers and them, the only females they saw was on their way to work, at work, and on the way back home.
For sure.
If you got a cell phone in your hand, you got the Google of whores. Right or wrong?
Right. Nah, for sure.
If your girl got a cell phone, it's hard to beat that phone. Yeah. You got 500 clowns hitting her up every day. If she's a clown, the bozo knows it's gonna be on her face at some time. She gonna see a guy with clown shoes and say, "Ah!" And then what? Baby mama time. It's over with. Am I lying?
No, you ain't lying.
If your girl got that, well, ladies got that phone with them 24/7. If she don't have no hobbies, like Mia, she paid. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes her phone out of her hand. Most girls, that phone in their hand the whole time. So you got 700 smoofies coming through that phone all day. She's not gonna say no every time.
Man, you said something. She's not gonna say no every time.
She's not gonna say no every time. That moisture light hit on the right photo.
What you think about niggas putting moissanite on their teeth?
Yeah, you know, I feel like this, right? When it comes to jewelry, that's when you find out like who's a sucker and who's a boss.
Yeah.
Like a moissanite pendant or a CZ pendant, people do that. But if you put it on your teeth, you definitely a sucker. As soon as you see that rainbow shining shit, they clown. Because you got guys buying their girl moissanite rings.
Right.
You think she definitely got this checked out?
Right.
Come on.
Right.
That moissanite shit is cool, but like putting it on your teeth, you definitely a stupid man with a stupid plan.
What about the lab? Is the lab cool? Or?
Bro, I support lab because only one group of people have died by the millions for diamonds. It's us.
Damn.
So if I see black people criticizing lab, you niggas is the KKK.
Ooh, nigga.
Point blank, period.
Oh, nigga, this
Think
is,
about this.
This is a clip, nigga.
Only us die over diamonds.
Damn.
And they made it seem like there was a shortage on diamonds. There was never a shortage. Because when this lab came out, you go down to the diamond district, the lab dealers and the natural dealers having fist fights. And none of this shit is native to none of their land.
Bro, you just fucked up my head with that, bro. You really made me just look at that shit different.
That's why I'm glad to be back here, bro, because the fans call for this all the time. Bro, Nigerians walk into the local Chase with $5 million checks. Nigerians sold their own people to the white people. Think about this. In Nigeria, you have 92 million people with no access to electricity. There's one country on the planet with the highest IQ per capita, which is 92. Nigeria. Look at the country. Shithole. I was there.
Yeah.
Imagine there's no 911 services. Anthony Joshua went to Nigeria and what? His driver had no driver's license, speeding, killed his homies.
Mm-hmm.
They got ejected from the car. The locals hit their pockets and robbed them.
Shit crazy.
But I was in Africa, bro. I took my ass to Kenya. Because Ghana, shithole. Nigeria, shithole. Rwanda, nice.
Right.
But,
Congo?
huh?
The Congo?
Congo.
I'm going there May 25th to go get them kids that got sold and shit. Shithole, though.
What about gold? Is that should we be wearing that?
Hell yeah.
Okay, so gold just fuck the diamonds, but the gold is good.
So here's the thing with gold. Like whenever you see the jewelers buying up all the gold, we buy gold, that'll let you know that war is coming. In times of war, gold and silver prices surge. Every product in here that's electrical has gold in it. It's the greatest conductor on the planet. In ancient Sumeria, in the Mahabharata and all the ancient times, it says that the Anunnaki made humans to do what? Mine gold. And us as black people, we love gold. We love diamonds. This is natural to us. White people, they don't wear this shit, but they monetize it. The Jews, wherever they come from, did you know in the Jewish Talmud, the priest, father, or whatever, during the times of a circumcision, has to put his mouth on a child's penis and suck the blood off? Did you know that?
No.
Why is it that last year 600 kids from Jewish areas had chlamydia? Remember Famous Richard?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What did he do? He went down there fucking with the Jews, he gone.
Mm-hmm.
We've seen Iran burn a statue of Baal, the god of child sacrifice, the one Epstein had the temple to, and all of that. And we're going to leave this alone.
So, they saying gold is going to get so high that only the mega rich will be able to afford it?
No, bro.
What about the gas? We seen our president.
Gas is up right now because the Strait of Hormuz.
Right. But didn't we just take a whole country?
We took Venezuela.
Don't they got? Ain't that why we took the?
We took Venezuela to keep China out of the Western Hemisphere.
Okay.
And what do in America? We sit on things, raise the value and sell it.
What about when we snatch a person's president out their country and put them in a Nike Tech and lose their ass and his wife? Like,
his personal guard was the Cuban Special Forces. They kept Fidel Castro alive, some of the best on the planet. Did you see that all of them died and they all went home in shoeboxes?
Oh, wow.
Did you see that? And we saw Trump mention a weapon called a discombobulator.
Yeah.
Direct energy weapon incinerated them on the spot.
we were just trying that weapon out for the first time, right? Yeah, it's crazy.
Wait, what? Wait,
Yeah, yeah.
You can pull it up on your phone right now.
Yeah.
When those Cuban special forces got took back to Cuba, they were all in shoeboxes. Trump mentioned discombobulator. It incinerated them on the spot, turned them into ash, and they got it with Maduro.
It's a new weapon. First time. Yeah. White House correspondent dinner.
What's your question about this?
Is niggas really trying to kill him, or is it just?
There was 11 attempts on Obama's life while he was in office, never made the news.
Right.
There's been 7 on Trump's life, never made the news.
So why this? Oh, because everybody's there.
The man ran in there, gung-ho, suicide mission, and, on some white boy shit.
Right.
Niggas be waiting outside. Him, on some white boy shit, he ran past, got past. If he wasn't mixed, they would have smoked him.
It's crazy, bro. Mermaids.
Check this out.
I've been seeing a lot of that.
This nigga got an answer.
Look, now I've seen a lot of mermaids.
And I got a video that's 22 years old from a guy who I know owns a marina. I was in Mombasa, Kenya on the coast. I go talk to the local fisherman. I said, "Are mermaids real?" He said, "Of course. But we can't tell them that. We won't get no tourism dollars. But at nighttime, you are not allowed to go to the water's edge." And all across the coast, everybody got electric fences, and you can't go outside at a certain time. Did you see the guy on Joe Rogan's podcast when he said we went to Seychelles Islands?
Yeah, what he said?
You saw the merman?
Yeah. Yeah.
All of the pirate maps from the 1500s to 1810 had areas where they said sirens existed, beware. The guy from the Fugees, Wyclef, you see what he said?
What he say?
He said he dated a mermaid.
I gotta go look in that down. You gonna have me up all night again, bro?
Oh yeah, I do this. Bro, whatever people call me about, I go investigate wherever it is on the world. And I've been to places where they don't smile and talk about mermaids, bro. They don't smile about it. They don't laugh about it.
They're dangerous.
Yeah, so everything that we take here is like folklore. Out the country is real.
Yeah, that's crazy.
The man said, "Look, you're a big guy. Mermaid bigger. Don't go to the water's edge." I'm like, say less. Hold the grave. I ain't going over there.
Fuck that.
Mermaids is real, bro.
Speaking of the ocean, why is it illegal to talk to the dolphins?
So there's one mammal that is the most utilized by the military, and that's dolphins. Did you know that?
No, I didn't know that the military was using them.
Yeah, they use those as patrols, assassins, and they speak in a hypersonic tone. The universe is built on sound, light, and frequency.
Mm-hmm.
And what creatures on the planet will have the most history about this planet? Those that live in the water. Dolphins live to 100, whales to 300.
Right.
And you ever heard about ladies having water births?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
In ancient African times, they used to do this around dolphins because the dolphins are able to communicate with us.
Right.
And there's a lost batch of history on this planet. We're a species with amnesia. If you can communicate with them, you get the answers.
Right. Just like there's this clip where this dolphin knows that the dolphin will take the lady.
Absolutely.
Because she knew she was pregnant.
Absolutely. Dolphins kill great white sharks. Dolphins murder for fun.
Clip.
Nobody knows where dolphins even came from, though. because 90% of the species that ever existed on this planet are dead. Dolphins have been around since pre-Cretaceous time, unchanged.
What about dragons?
Here's the thing with dragons, right? They exist all through ancient history. Buddhist monks speak about a time of before the moon was in our atmosphere. They said a dragon drugged the moon, then a flood happened, and then 12,000 years ago they spoke about explosions on the moon. When I was in Africa, they mentioned a species to me called Mokele Mbembe. They said it was a reptile that swam in the water and could breathe fire. Sounds like a ichthyosaur.
Mm-hmm.
Ancient humans drew and depicted what they saw.
Right.
All right, here we go with this. So, you believe in the ancient Greek gods like Thor and all of that, and Zeus and all of that?
When I went to where was your Sweden, and they that's just they really believe in it, and it's for real with them.
And where did Zeus live? On Cassiopeia, a star.
Yeah.
Perfect alignment with the pyramid. All of those. I spoke to a guy who was Israeli Special Forces. He said that he's seen fossilized remains of the Egyptian gods. And when you look at Psalm 82, it says God reigns on the council of other gods. And if you look out all through history, these gods could die. And anytime we rebelled, we got reset. Gilgamesh, we seen Hillary Clinton's emails filing FOIA requests to find the burial chamber for Gilgamesh. Why is she filing this? This is supposed to be folklore. But there's footage of them finding his tomb. This is one of the reasons why we invaded Iraq in the first place. Because why is it that all of the locations in America where they claim to have portals is owned by NASA? Why is that? Giants existed. Yeah. Abraham Lincoln in the Niagara Papers, he speaks about the extinct giants in the burial mounds across the Americas. So, 2015, we was looking for places to grow weed. We ended up in Winnemucca, Nevada. We in Winnemucca, I'm with the Goulers, you feel me? They want a place to drink. I see a museum, we're gonna go check it out. We go up in there, they show us all, we see giant bones. You go there right now, it's gone. Smithsonian came in, they seized everything. Type on your phone right now, giant bones turkey.
Yeah, I saw that.
Look up the Niagara Papers by Abraham Lincoln. This shit exists, bro. Everything that they told us is a lie. It's not a lie. But when I was in Africa, bro, I seen, they had a donkey that was dying. They had a donkey that was dying. They went and found a girl who was a virgin. They told her, jump over the donkey 3 times and the donkey would come back to life. I got a video. She jumped over the donkey 3 times and the donkey stood back up. What is that about? What the fuck? They believe this. They don't want us to believe in it because they worship it. All demons are intersex.
Did you when you were in Africa, did you hear anything about like the hyenas?
I see the niggas who they bring the hyenas to the market and perform with them.
Yeah, that's all I was saying.
Yeah, because hyenas is like more similar to cats than anything. Hyenas have the highest rate of eating their own young. So that's why they're able to capture so many of them and raise them up.
Damn.
For sure.
Okay, man.
Hyenas are nasty motherfuckers too. Pissing and shitting on everything.
I seen some videos where they put they head in the hyena
Oh,
mouth.
yeah.
Like, damn,
that Punisher activity.
Yeah, that's
Fast, homie.
Right. I've been
Fast. The Punisher really your homie?
No.
Oh, okay. I was getting worried, Joe. The guys hold y'all in high regard.
Bro, when I meet a nigga in here, as long as he not no asshole, I'm cordial, nigga. When we leave out this door,
I want to start doing interviews. I want to start interviewing people.
You should, bro. You probably be.
Bro, I don't know, bro, because it take. Because this is.
Yeah,
let's keep.
Weird on this side too, bro.
It's weird on this side, bro. Who do we have to talk to? Was the nigga Booty Warrior?
Yeah.
Fleece Johnson?
Yeah, we did it. We had the interview. Yeah, bro, you'd have been disgusted.
Bro, the man. So look, me and Crip Mac just did an interview with Cam Capone. Cam Capone said he didn't trust to bring Fleece Johnson to his house. But that's 607 homie. They call and talk to each other all the time. Two zesty goofies.
But people want to hear this. People want to know about his
man. If you can't sit in front of no male rapist.
Oh yeah, you as a male rapist. It's like
stand over his ass, smoke him fast.
Yeah.
Bro, if a grown man wake up and want man cakes, you gotta smoke him.
Yeah.
Think about that.
Now you gotta really think about that, bro. You gotta
man cakes? And it's women and he married. The double dippers gotta go.
Nah, he renounced man cakes.
40% of the homosexual male community has what? Some form of STD.
Oh.
What is the highest rate of AIDS in that community? You ever seen Kanye's preacher that he was raised by? The 6'5" lady with the beard?
No.
Yeah. I've been terrorizing motherfuckers a long time. Because I believe in what I believe in. With no ladies, there's no life. If you a species and you are oppressing the only ones that can nurture and create life, you're manufacturing a homosexual society. All demons are intersex. That's why this whole trans thing became a thing. They all worship these deities and creatures. There's more than one God.
Right. I know we talked about karma before and shit like that.
Say karma?
Yeah.
Karma's not real.
Okay. See, that's what I was going with. So do you believe in because you could become karma in my eyes. Like if
I've definitely
the boogeyman is karma.
I feel like this. For every action, there's a reaction.
Okay.
Like if karma was like really a thing, yeah, like most of my homies are serial killers.
Right.
And as soon as something scary happens, they start talking about Jesus and all of this shit. I'm like, dude, are you serious? You a fucking murderer. And you don't even repent. The song Swing Low, Sweet Chariot, Negro hymnal.
Yeah.
They talking about UFOs. Did you know that? Sweet chariot, swing low and carry me home. When Ezekiel saw the wheel, they call it a chariot. You think it was karma for the slave trade? Think about all the shit you did in your life. It was karma for all of that? We call shit karma when we lacking, taking shit for granted, and we go through a rut.
Yeah.
If we stay on point, none of that happens. We just say, oh, karma got me. No, nigga, you was loafing. You was lacking. You dropped the ball and shit caught up with you. I've survived several tragedies, but I've caused a lot more. There was no karma for that.
Way to look at it.
Because like today, I get off the plane, police swarm, the FBI get up, tell them to leave me alone. We go outside, I call the driver pull up, you acting weird as a motherfucker. If Mia wasn't there, I probably wouldn't have got here today. That should have been my karma.
Right. So, if you're involved into like a tragedy or something, right? And you notice there's people that don't have consciences or anything like that. And for you, where does it go? Where does the energy go?
What energy?
Energy. Say if I cause some physical harm to somebody, right?
Right.
And where does that energy go? Like,
if you lacking, people get back on you.
Right.
If you not, nothing happens.
Okay. So, like let's take Chicago, right? You got some of the, famous killers around the world, right?
Yeah.
And then a lot of niggas ain't here no more because
in Chicago, bro, the internet came out and I seen niggas worshiping the guy Vaughn.
Right.
He was a kid, man. And where I come from, if you don't got a 5 count, you're not a killer.
Right. So there's niggas walking around with that you know of probably with 20, 30, something like that.
I know several guys with a 10 count for sure.
Okay.
If you got 30, nobody got 30.
Okay.
Both of them get up with you, bro.
Right.
They finna get up with you. You got 30? That's half somebody's hood.
Right.
They finna get up with you. Ain't nobody getting to no 30. But a 10 count is normal where I'm from.
But is anybody that you know was like, damn, this nigga
Ask
problem.
what you really want to ask, bro.
No, I'm saying is that I can ask you this, like, is the nigga, have you known anybody that was a problem and he just had to go like that on the opposite side?
On opposite of us?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, T-Roy, he was a problem. He was a problem. That little bastard. But he was loafing one day. They got up with him.
Right.
Do God? Turn up God?
They problems.
They don't call me the big fella for no reason.
Right.
And I always tell people this. In order for me to get to heaven, I had to repair some of the damage I did in the street. And I held my homies to this same standard. I couldn't hold them to this standard if I didn't match them or surpass them.
Right.
That's the thing. Right. Ask my mama. I seen a man break my mama eye socket. When he didn't come home, she kicked in my door and asking me why he ain't come home.
Mm.
She already knew. That's why you protect ladies. Ladies let you kill them. This is why I know what I stand on. Because violence is easy for me. I like confrontation. I like humbling people who think they something. Well, I'm Do-God brother, boy. That's a straight monster.
Right.
When I went to Africa, all my homies went to jail. There was no leadership there. They all went to jail. Killers only respect killers.
Thanks. I know Dugar ain't here for his story to tell his story, but do you know and see, y'all partners and shit, do you know what makes Dugar Dugar?
When you ask this question, like, what do you really mean?
Because I've been, around a lot of niggas that's crazy and wild, right?
Yeah.
But then I always try to get into their psyche because I'm always the one that be like, the voice of reason, and they respect me for that. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But then it always comes to when I'm talking to niggas. It always comes through some childhood trauma that makes a nigga wow.
Yeah, like dude got pops doing double life. He used to drink. Dude was 5 years old drinking Hennessy beer with him.
Right.
Yeah, we was born into this. So like we ain't really. I feel like we were desensitized young.
Right.
Where we come from, they mention your name with reverence and respect when they know you a reaper.
Right.
And after the drug game had died down, if they know you dangerous, they treat you a lot different than everybody else.
Okay.
Yeah, because like me, that's my favorite thing to do. Niggas be talking shit, then you catch them. They want to scream and shit. Get your bitch ass on. Because niggas scream and holler.
Mm-hmm.
Call for their mama and everything. But they was just talking crazy.
You see that one clip where I think it was a Mexican kid and the other Mexican kid ran up on him and he smacked him. Don't smacking that nigga around.
Shit like that.
Yeah.
Shit like that. But like when somebody then cause bloodshed and you catch them, and you see that look on their face, they know it's over. There's no better feeling than that.
Right.
Only feeling better than that is like being in love and shit like that.
Right.
Which is like the crazy part.
This is
That's why you see a lot of killers get married, have kids, disappear.
Right. It's a overload of endorphins when you
Definitely, it's definitely a dopamine rush, but it's also like a fulfillment. Because you got to put in a lot of work to catch a motherfucker.
So then I have to ask you this question because we talk a lot about protecting women,
right?
But sometimes when there's a person you can't get to him, maybe at the gas station you see his sister.
No, we don't do that.
We
don't play that. Okay. If you want to get him, you can get him. You just gotta have the balls and the patience. Like copping out.
What about his brother?
No,
you still. It's just because you be wondering, is there any code left? It
depends on what your heritage is.
Yeah.
My heritage, you don't get no points for an innocent victim.
Right.
Niggas will probably smoke you for that. Because now you're a liability.
Right.
They have to think, oh man, you do this to us.
Prize picks. Now,
life is a gamble.
Yeah. This shit rigged, man.
For sure.
Okay.
I told people right here, NBA was rigged, NFL was rigged, and then what we see come out. Shout out Bob the GOAT. You know what that is? He be with Hustle Cartel.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I seen Bob beat several casinos, 300,000-400,000. They come and say you can't gamble here no more. That's why I do the dice games. Because the casinos, they're not gonna let you beat them.
No.
Look at Dana White. He banned from half the casinos in Vegas.
Is Vegas dying right now?
Vegas is definitely dry right now. But things go in cycles. You feel me?
They say nobody can afford that shit no more. Like, it's just too hard out here.
Well, the casinos, their livelihood are Native Americans and Asians, not black people. Or not white people.
Nothing depends on the black man.
The money? They're spending the money.
I mean, what got Martin Luther King killed?
Immigration.
The boycotts they planned.
Yeah.
Once he did that, you gotta go. Play with the money you're going.
I mean, when
Black
I say
people spend $2 billion a year on fashion and beauty.
Yeah.
So we boycotted Target. What happened?
Well, they still going. I ain't seen them closing no motherfucking Targets.
Why is that? We are a minority here still.
Yeah.
When it was time to win the election, they came out the mountains.
Yeah, they did.
Does our vote count?
No, they rigged every election.
No, fuck no.
2020? They about to arrest Obama. Why you ain't see this?
Yeah.
You know, Obama's family home in Chicago by Hyde Park High School. If you sit out there, you will see 11 different Obamas come out every day. You never seen tall Joe Biden?
Nah, what?
Type it in. You will see a 6'6" Joe Biden coming out. What they say in the Epstein files? Oh, Biden died. He died in when? 2019. I can't believe it just tried me and it's a woman with me. They know what I do. If Mia would have been here today, I probably would have made it here. My mama told me though, at a certain age, we gotta be done with the violence. But dude got called me yesterday and said, you better make sure you alive when I get out, nigga. It is what it is. Who else a bitch? Whack a bitch, Adam a bitch, who else? Stan G is definitely a bitch. Aaron the plumber is a super bitch.
Yeah, I seen you going at him.
Bro, every time I see him, he's spooked. He gonna diss me on this song. If CeCe would have made a move, dude, make a move on you for what? You on paperwork ratting on niggas. Y'all ain't never seen that?
Yeah, we seen that. I mean, he told nigga on the street he was gonna call the police.
This ass a hoe. I'll really kick his ass, but it's not a fair fight. He too little. Can't no nigga with a 6-pack whoop me, bro.
Why you say that?
Bro.
Just that out of the class, of weight class, and
But that weight classes exist for a reason.
right.
And then like he get his chain took. Every time you see him, he losing.
Yeah. I think he just got like
short man syndrome.
Or like I get out there syndrome. You know? That's
Y'all don't see the video of his boyfriend?
No.
Look, bro. Niggas with 6-packs, usually it's male strippers.
Yeah, for sure.
Think about this.
Nah, you right.
Do you got time to drink protein and eat oatmeal? No. If he uses his body to make money. He's shaking his tail feather. Lame ass nigga. Last time I seen him, he's standing there with a gun, holding a gun in his hoodie. And I said, bro, you're not a threat to me. Like, I got 10 killers with me at all times. And then he say, oh, I'm having sex with 4 bitches a day. You the easiest motherfucker to get up with it. Get your lame ass out of here. Hey, Aaron, you was a clown. Keep my name out your mouth. Goof ass boy. Smoothie man. Internet niggas is hoes, bro. Niggas talk all this shit. See me, Martin Luther King talk. Y'all seen it.
No, we seen it.
I was gonna smoke whack and loose that day. Till I seen they was bitches. And I thought, oh damn, I got the law in here? Y'all got it. I don't want to beef with y'all.
What'd you think about Adam 22 boxing match?
Bro, the man likes black dudes. His fantasy was to go in there and fight the guy who cream pie his wife. He asked so many dudes for pictures of their schlong. What the fuck? Pause. Why you got Lord forgive me. Why you got a man meeting your phone? He's just a trafficker. He got an upside down cross on his face.
Yeah, that yeah. What about that upside down? What is that?
Bro,
What is-
these boys play. They all play with the same shit. All the vampires in every movie, what they do? Gay.
Yeah, that's what we talked about.
Yeah, we talked about because I was asking niggas would they rather be vampires or werewolves, and niggas was like,
werewolves is just dog man. What's the most werewolf dog man site in Shreveport, Texas?
That's crazy. Nah, because niggas like you got to bite a nigga on the neck.
Come on, man. What are we doing? Like, why are we doing that?
Why are we doing
Zest apocalypse.
Yeah. I said all vampires are gay.
Yeah. Like I said, when the whole Diddy shit came out, when you see the white boys looking like Twilight, watch your case, boys. Going down now. They coming for you. Phone them.
What's your thoughts about Dean the Great and his rise to the fame, like niggas slapping him?
Dean the Great is a what? Nigerian.
Oh,
Yes. He's a straight sucker. I just seen him at Rampage and they were scared.
So wait,
Rampage scared of me and Dean the Great. I got the video.
I thought that would be a good fight. You and Rampage.
Me and Rampage?
Yeah.
It's not no fair fight.
Okay.
He's scary as hell.
I felt like they was just. I didn't think that shit was real. Like he was
that
letting
shit
niggas.
real. That dude.
He was
Dean
letting
talk
niggas
so
slap
crazy.
him like that.
Bro, Dean talks so. Like if he was here
He
right
got that
now,
liquor, that nigga.
if he was sitting here right now, he'd be all on Angel Bumper. No, what's gonna happen? But them Nigerian niggas is sociopaths. You got to beat them. Rampage and Dean was scared when I say them.
That's crazy.
Scary ass nigga Rampage. I used to watch him. Scary ass nigga. All that howling. and shit.
Are you a good grappler? He look like he might get you in the hole.
Get me in the hole?
Like ain't that what he
Well,
do? Wasn't he MMA?
Too low, bro. Well, I'm benching 495 right now.
Oh, that's crazy. Nigga, that's wild. What? Because niggas don't think you work. I think niggas think you like just big.
Bro, I'll use that to my advantage my whole life.
I didn't go. Nigga, maybe the NFL.
Have y'all ever seen somebody really want to get into it with me?
Nah. Nigga, when I seen how little Wack was,
he's a monster.
I was like, oh my, and I've seen him in person, and he looked little.
I told him I was gonna smoke him in his face. He was laughing.
Yeah, nigga, and he got down on the little Mexican for what?
The day before that, I was harassing his ass. Cause like once you my enemy, I'm on your ass for life. Wack a coward, but he the law. So
yeah, we had somebody by the name of
that's
Skylife.
true.
Oh, okay.
But Wack have a badge on him.
He really.
You ever see that? We just saw him and he had it. Straight dork. Indicting niggas. Where I come from, it ain't no Wack or Adam. Your ass smoked. That West Coast shit is different. You couldn't do that shit in Texas.
Nah.
No.
What's the Chicago platform there? What's his name? The DJU.
My boy.
What's your relationship with DJU?
We tight.
Okay, so you fuck with everything he does.
I fuck with DJU. Well, not that BD shit he was doing, but we still cool. He don't do that no more.
So, what can we expect in the because Trump been in office like 9 months?
I don't know.
Huh? Has it been a year? Oh, it's nigga.
He's not leaving that White House, bro. He said he's gonna try for a third term. Before you see him leave the White House, it's gonna be a shootout.
Right. Fair.
Well, that man buried his wife in his backyard on his golf course. That's some gangster shit.
And then he said it was a cemetery. It was hollow
Bro,
ground, nigga.
That white dude is not leaving that White House. It's gonna be a shootout.
I figure he's fucking up so many people's lives that they
Who though?
the poor.
in the middle class.
That's not true.
Nigga, shit. I was middle class for a little bit till he got his ass in the nigga.
What class you in now?
Nigga, back by poverty. Back by poverty, nigga.
So why you say he's fucking up your life?
He ain't fucking up my life. He's just making shit hard. So here's how I judge it.
Tell that nigga watch.
Here,
look at this nigga watch. No, look at his watch.
Faz, I don't think you're going through no hard times, Faz.
No, bro. Here's the thing, bro. The way I judge a president is by if I feel his presence in the White House. When Obama was in the White House, I didn't feel it. When Bush was in the White House, I felt it a little bit. But Clinton, nigga, I was a kid, so I thought he was cool. I thought he was like one of us till I figured out the super predator shit and the mandatory minimum.
The black community is the most predatory community ever.
Yeah.
That's that.
Yeah, but you can't say that shit.
Huh?
You can't. You as a white person, you can't say it, nigga. We know we predators, but you can't say it. Cause y'all were Vikings, nigga. You know, rape and pillage.
White people learned everything from us, and they mastered it. They stick together. We don't.
I can't
name me one place on the earth where you seen an uncontacted tribe that was white.
A what?
One place on earth where you seen an uncontacted tribe that was white. Name one tribe on the planet that had white skin.
Yeah. I don't think it exists.
And that ain't suspicious of nobody.
That's fucking suspicious.
Where'd they come from?
Don't know.
Wherever they came from, they were Vikings and they raped and pillaged.
They showed up
on the boat.
They showed up in Scandinavia.
Yeah.
7,000 years ago. Before that, they wasn't on the planet.
Man, I'm glad.
Wait, so who put them there? Nah, you know, nigga.
100,000 years ago, something happened. We was able to outcompete Cro-Magnon man, Denisovans, all the species superior to us. Nobody was on this planet with white skin until 7,000 years ago.
So we're speaking of, white, I really want to ask you this question.
All right.
Before we get out of here.
All right.
There's this white guy named Chud the Builder.
Who?
Chud the Builder.
Chud the Builder. What Chud be on?
I gotta kind of show you, bro. He basically goes around calling black people nigger, right?
Right.
Yeah, nigger.
Why does that offend black people?
That's what I was gonna ask you.
Conditioning.
Okay.
In your life, how many white people tried to rob you, kill you, anything?
Well, when I was small, there was like the skinheads that used to come to the school and like try to chase me and try to fuck me up. This is when I was real small.
Right.
So I don't know what they were gonna do to me. They never.
No white person ever did shit to you.
Right. Well, psychologically, let me tell you what white people do. This is what
I'm talking about.
Physically, nothing.
They've already done it.
Did what?
Systemic racism.
Where'd they learn that from? Us.
What about the Willie Lynch?
The Willie Lynch letter.
Yes.
Was told to you by black people.
You said it was what? Like
you learned about the Willie Lynch letter from black people, right?
I learned it on YouTube, but I don't know
who was narrating it. A nigga.
Nah, it was computerized, so I guess I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Bullshit.
Right.
So you don't believe all that buck breaking and
no, that happened.
Okay.
Yeah. They practice cannibalism.
Yeah.
Cannibalism is only illegal in one state right now in this country.
Yeah.
So back to the Chud, right? And he goes around and he tries to get reactions out of black people by calling them nigger. And he has a a video camera, and then so you can't touch him because he's like, you come up close, I'm gonna mace you.
Right.
And if you
If black people think you a threat, we murder you. Anything else is just playing. Right or wrong?
Facts.
That's not shit. If we don't think you are dangerous, say what the fuck you want. We're not going to jail for beating your ass. You're a clown.
Right.
If we think you a threat, we kill you.
We kill you.
We the only ones murder our greats. Everybody else makes statues of them. The best player never played the game because he died in the hood.
Thanks.
Fast. Name one time a white boy tried to kill you, rob you, disrespect you. Ain't no white boy ever came and called you nigga. That's why he going viral, because nobody's gonna do that shit.
You know, when we say a white man is robbing me, I think income tax. That's the like.
You know why? Because we got tricked by the Democrats.
Yep.
The Republicans believe in self-reliance. What just happened? We just found out that all of these Democratic groups is what? Funding the KKK.
Yeah.
What's happening in South Africa? You see Africans chasing out other Africans.
So should we get away from our own kind? Because it's like, you know what I'm saying? When you say it like that, it's like that's real shit.
No, so me and Rook, so I don't believe,
hold back.
I'm finna tell you, I don't believe in black unity.
It's impossible.
Not even for that reason. If I don't fuck with you, I just don't. Nigga, I'm gonna only fuck with who I fuck with. Like, and I ain't nothing.
Juneteenth is a thing because of what? Black people are never united.
Right.
Point blank period. Tribalism is real.
And I feel that instinctively. Like, I feel like I get with my people, and those are my people.
Your homies, your crew, you feel safe.
Right.
Other niggas come around, Drake goes out.
Right. And I felt like that. It feels natural. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
Now,
self-preservation is natural.
For sure. Now, I have guns, but I always tell people, you know, I don't have guns for black people, black men. I have them for white men. I do have, like, because
whoever have a white man ever shot at you?
Nah.
He's not.
Right.
But if he does,
why would he?
Because here's the thing. Them niggas ain't hanging themselves in Mississippi either though. Them niggas that be in the trees, he committed suicide.
When you see niggas say I'm a one-man army, your ass a clown. You better be with your homies, clown.
Nah, for sure be with your homies. You know, I just always feel like you should be prepared for urban warfare.
You definitely should be prepared for urban warfare. But here's the thing though, look at Great Britain, look at Australia, look at Japan. Once they take your guns, they're gonna do anything to you.
For sure.
Here, good luck.
Right.
It's going down.
You know, I had a homeboy, he was a Navy SEAL. And I asked him, if it was to be a race war that broke out, how long would we last? Our people?
Well, if something like that was to happen, we would see Texas secede first.
Yeah.
They have their own military. They got the most sundown towns. And
so are we out of there as black folks? Like, is it over with?
No.
Because I told them we probably use the YNs as cannon fodder. We just throw as many YNs at it.
In a situation like that, like YNs, we would probably destroy them on our own.
Yeah.
Because they'll be a liability. You understand something, bro? Like, us as black people, in critical times, we come together.
For sure.
And we know that our own worst enemy is us.
Right.
We're the only species like that. There are several black homelands. There's only a few white homelands. What's the most powerful one? Ireland.
Mm.
The Barbary slave trade started where? In Ireland. Barbary slave trade existed long before and after the transatlantic slave trade.
We didn't even introduce you before we started. Real-Life Street Stars, we got Big Homie CC on the couch. You got any shout outs, brother?
Free Dugard, long live the guy.
Free Dugard, man.
Shout out Real Life.
Do Feeny.
We double it back. Shout out Mia.
Yeah.
We gang banging for sure.
Where's your next trip? Where you say you going next?
Congo.
The Congo. Yeah. Canada, bit. Man, we just want to thank you for coming to sit down, man. You always come with a wealth of knowledge, man.
Thank you, bro.
You know, it ain't even like no interview no more. It's like we just talking and it be like
we be chopping it up. We have to play after this, right?
Huh? You want to do something?
Let's go.
Let's do it.
I'm on that.
What was I finna say? Who are you don't like again?
Wack, Adam, Aaron the Plumber, King Peel. Who else? I hate everybody equally.
Hey man. With that being said, this is the best part. Big Homie CC, you are a real life street star. Free Dugard.
Free the biggest.
It ain't real life. Real life street stars. Know what time it is.
So he already living a confused life. Think about that. There's no way I'm gonna hire a man who couldn't tell his girlfriend was a man. He shot him. You ain't know it was a man till you see the sack. Crazy work. He probably got teabags first. Damn. Now he mad. Hold down. Now I got finna pop your ass now. You ain't see, bro, every trans lady I seen hands big as hell.
Real life. It ain't real life. Real life street stars. Know what time it is.
Real life street stars. We got them back. Come on, we got the boogeyman. Come on, we got Dugard and the big homie CC.
Real boogeyman.
Come on, it's about to be momentous. Is that a word?
Yes, sir.
All right, well, we gonna rock with it. Man, for those that are deaf, dumb, stupid, man. First of all, foremost, how y'all feeling right now? How y'all feeling?
Man, I'm feeling marvelous. How about you, Dugard? Man, I'm Ghoul Gang, so I feel incredible. Incredible on the guy.
On the gulag. Good. Yes,
On
sir.
the
Dugard got he triple cupped up, so you already know it's about to be a
The
situation.
biggest Ghoul you ever seen a day in your life.
Let's go. So let's get right to it because again, thank y'all guys for coming back on the couch, coming back on the platform to be able to bless us with y'all's presence. First of all, Dugard, welcome back to the city.
For sure. Nice to meet you.
Yeah. Like I wasn't here for the last one.
Rook and them my brothers right there.
Come on
working
now.
fast, so I ain't never get to meet you. So
Appreciate much love, and these are my brothers extended, so you already know how it go.
For sure.
All right, let's do like this, man. So in Dallas for
How you feel about Dugard, how you feel about Joker? What's your read? Let's get into it.
Let's get to it. So this the one ain't supposed to receive. Fold down. So you with that shit?
Dugard, we spoke earlier. You want me to go back through it?
You with that shit? I'm just all I asked you. You with that shit?
I'm all for Big Homie CC.
All right, cool.
I'm all for Big Homie CC.
That's it.
Because Dugard told me not to come back up here.
Now you said that. And you said Dugard hasn't met me yet. And I was like, I would love to talk to him. You like, nah, not yet.
No.
Yeah. I said, I'd rather meet a man in person.
For sure.
And whatever I say, I'm gonna stand on.
Honorable. As you should.
I just knew you was gonna meet Dugard in a dark alley. That's like, I just knew you was gonna meet him in the.
No, you don't hit no.
Or maybe not hit him footsteps. Or maybe not hit him footsteps.
No, you ain't gonna hit that.
Yeah, for real. Nah, but seriously, I'm glad y'all here because we having a conversation in the city of Dallas-Fort Worth that I feel like we need to get y'all's take on because y'all are known for exerting action versus talking.
For sure.
We had a situation where we're following the storyline of, and again, I got to get y'all take on it, where 2020, November 11th, one of Dallas-Fort Worth major artists got gunned down on a freeway, broad daylight, 10:48 a.m. off of 35 Mo 3 Melvin Noble.
Rest in peace, Mo
Rest in
3.
peace, Mo.
Rest in
3,
peace,
for
Mo
sure.
3. And it's funny because, you know, I wrote, when I first met Big Homie, I asked him about, like, what's your thoughts on Mo 3? He said, bro, I messed with bro. And you was like, bro, you kind of knew some of the lyrics word for word. I'm like, okay, you definitely tapped in.
Yeah, for sure, definitely.
When the situation happened to where you see him gunned down, 4 years later, we have a situation where one of his rap rivals, which was his partner at one point in time, Yella Beezy, get indicted for a murder for hire. I got to get y'all's take on, first and foremost, because I talked to Rook about this, and we always talk about, like, when you're not doing your own work and you have to put someone on to do your work for you. Do y'all feel that is gangster or not? Where does that line in the point of, like, you know, as far as how in the world of gangsterism, how does that work when you have the money and influence to put your work in, but you're not doing it yourself?
Right. Marvelous question. I mean, me personally, and I feel like I speak on myself and do God's behalf as well. Like, no matter how much money that I have, I'm gonna come outside and do my own work. If it comes to that. Like, no matter how much money that I have or how much I've accrued, if graveyard circumstances is in front of me, I'm not gonna put anybody else in that position because I'm not gonna tell on myself. And this situation just reminded me of what happened in our city with Duck, Long Live Big Clout.
Long Live Big Clout for sure.
You feel me? Like, when you see guys doing stuff brazen like that, you automatically know money is involved. And when that money is involved, guys will crash out. Doing that type of crime in the middle of the highway is severely irresponsible. I don't think there's nothing gangster about that because, you know, the whole point of being a gangster is doing what you want to do and escaping. And then at the same time, you know, be careful what I say here. Because I wouldn't have to pay one of my homies to go take care of some business for me. I wouldn't have to pay him for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like Dugas saved my life in several situations. I done seen him hanging out windows. You know what I'm saying? He never asked me for no money. And once things like that start taking place, is that really your mans? Because you ain't got to pay your mans. You don't got to pay your day ones. Soon as, this is why the situation with me, the WAC 100 police force, and the loose cannon investigative team was a hard process for me because Dugas said to me, he said, so look, when we see WAC and loose, I'm going to kill them in front of everybody on camera. Because I know my homie going to be the richest on the street after this, and I'm going to be the richest man in jail. So if you in a leadership position and you know this how your homie's thinking, I'm finna confront it first. That's what people get confused with this, with being gangster, keeping shit G. I never sent none of the guys on no mission that I wasn't present for. Like, I'ma stand on front lines first. I'm not finna pay nobody to go handle my business because our bond is based off a monetary value. Soon as you go in that white room, he been in the white room over 13 times. Dude got been in that white room over 13 times. They hold you 72 hours, no food or water, to break you mentally. That dude was just dating a tranny. So he already living a confused life. Think about that. There's no way I'm gonna hire a man who couldn't tell his girlfriend was a man. He shot him. You ain't know it was a man till you see the sack.
Crazy work.
He probably got teabagged first. Damn. Now he mad. Hold down. Now I'm gonna pop your ass now. You ain't see, bro, every trans lady I seen, hands big as hell. Feet big as hell. And you done laid up in the bed with her. And you done paid him to do a hit. Stupid man. Think about that.
So wait, are you saying people are supposed to vet, like They hitters like I gotta vet them like thoroughly.
If you gotta vet your hitters,
They not hitters.
They not hitters, and you not a hitter. These guys, these boys is rappers. The man went and withdrew money, $40,000 out the bank. You ain't got that put up at the crib?
Right. So say you're not built like that, right?
Right.
But you know your adversary, your op Mo3 is built like that.
Right.
And he's coming for you.
Right.
What are you supposed to do in that situation?
You go get him. You go get him, bro. You gotta get him. You don't tell nobody.
No, but I'm saying like that ain't you. You not like that. It's just not in you.
Move out the state. Tuck your shit.
You should have told the police.
Tuck your shit. Hey, look. hey, look. That's why they make sidewalks, bro. Point blank period. Yeah, stay on the sidewalk. Cause before we was in the street, we was in the alley. And as far as what bro was saying, like, you just paying anybody because you just thirsty to get that man. Bro, a monkey could shoot a gun, gang. Well, they used to pay dope fiends to kill people. But the thing is, do that shit and, get away with it. That's a gangster.
Do you think there's any cowardice behind paying somebody to do it? Or is that just a part of the game?
Bro, me personally, I think that's pussy. Because if I hate you that bad, I'm gonna want that satisfaction, especially if you made me. I seen my own blood before. I done felt my heart rate slowing down. Like I felt my body getting cold. And then he come handle me a bottle of Hennessy. So I'm drinking that and it making me bleed faster.
Alcohol, yeah.
I'm like, damn. And I know that feeling. So if somebody do that to you, bro, like, what, bro? I wasn't calling nobody, bro. I ain't gonna lie though. I know some niggas that ain't like that that get a bad that's gonna drop that bitch though. Right. And I know some niggas that's like that, that's like them type of niggas that's gonna drop that bitch. Right. You hear me? I'm just gonna keep it above. But it depends on if you live in a certain way, them type of people is at your crib on the couch sleep already. Yeah, like soon as something happen to you, they finna pop out. If you like that though, you don't want no nigga doing your work.
Why do you think nobody ever hired no professional, like no Russian, like a professional hitman? Like, why is it always a nigga that they know with a gun?
Because they looking, first and foremost, they not moving as an organization. Then they not moving as everybody's valuable. Excuse me. They looking for somebody who gonna crash out for this count. Who gonna go do this stupid shit for this money? And then that's why I say, motherfucker, niggas be so goofy. They looking for really a goofy down there because they gonna hit his ass with some slight and not even enough to pay for a lawyer, you know? You said something very influential to me. Somebody shot at Dugas 14 times one time. Missed. Dugas only had a 2-shot Dillinger in his ankle. He won that battle. You see what I'm saying? When you got, there was a mismatch. And that bitch was janky. If y'all know y'all guns, you know the 2-shot Dillinger got 2 bullets in that bitch. But this was janky. This bitch only shot once. It's a mismatch. You got a loose cannon type of guy versus a professional. It's a mismatch. Joker, homie, loose cannon. Right. It's a professional. It's a mismatch.
Big homie put me on a loose cannon.
Hold on, Joker, has he hit you from the feds yet?
No. Hey, the fact that loose cannon and Brick Baby are they're sharing a cell together. Did y'all know? Yeah, I'm finna put. Yeah, the fact that I'm finna put 2,000 noodles on both of their heads. Adam won't like that. Adam won't like that.
Them boys are lovers. They from the zestiest podcast in the world. Adam taking all their cakes.
That podcast is gone.
Yeah, you know, because he playing broke now because my lawsuit just went active. He already was fighting one. Mine just kicked in. You better play broke. He gonna call talking about, leave my family out of this. Stupid man. Because you know, every morning he walk his dog with his gay best friend. Because they be shooting porn.
I'm not saying Adam do gay porn, but his best friend is a gay porn star. He walking his dog every morning with his gay best friend. Phone them popped out on him. Leave my family out of this. He blocked me. Stupid man.
So, do you feel like there's a level of emotion that play a role? Do you feel like there's more emotions put in when you have to go hire somebody, or more emotions when you gonna go do it yourself?
If you hire somebody, you being emotional. Because first rule of this shit, you can't have your emotions in this shit.
No emotion from a king.
It's just business. If you make an emotional choice, you probably gonna lose every
tell
time.
niggas that shit every day. No
Think about
emotion
that.
from
As
a
a
king.
man, pardon me, brother, what you just said?
I said I tell niggas that every day. No emotion from a king, man.
Because think about it, as men, the only time we fuck up is we make an emotional choice. Get too mad, get emotional, you do something irrational, something erratic, then you gotta apologize or get bailed out.
What do you think happened when niggas like used to hit you with the wire across the throat or poison?
Oh,
like
the
why?
wire?
Yeah. Like why do they keep trying to shoot? Like if I wouldn't even don't shoot him. Quit shooting niggas. Quit shooting niggas. Like cut his brake line. Get creative.
Because that's the thing. Like you got professional murderers, and then you got shooters.
Well, I was just gonna say,
I'm only around murderers. Bro.
Ain't no whatever happened. It's still them niggas out here. I know a few of them.
Yeah.
Trust me.
Well, because Rook just asked about why not hire a Russian. Boosie, this is all allegedly, but let's say Boosie was messing around. You hire a little man like Marlo Mike to do your work for you. Why hire a Russian when you got a young dude that'll do it? Like I'm just curious. Why hire a Russian when you could? Yeah, I'm talking to you.
Russian gonna do his job and leave.
Out of state, out of town niggas.
He not gonna still be in fucking the hood. He gonna
Posted Instagram with the money you gave him.
I think they city's so small at the time, so you know what I'm saying. It was just familiar, and he was willing to do whatever he said. And then he had the nigga Who Next tattooed on him. That was like his little protege that he was molding. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Let me ask you guys: when it comes to the going rate for a body, we hear a lot of things. We done had Terrence Gangsta up here.
What Gangsta said?
He put in work for $2,000. You hear about Keywan White who's saying 40,000 ain't enough. Like seriously, I'm just curious. I
would say 500 for a body in St. Louis.
When you hear about the going rate for somebody putting in that work, do y'all get surprised about the amounts when it's either low or high, like, or is it like depending on the scenario, the location, the time of, maybe tariffs is brought in?
When I hear 40,000, I feel like there's two goofies involved. Because the price of life is cheap, bro. I'm not gonna lie. The price of life is cheap. Like, if somebody paying 40 grand for a hit, you probably not a street guy at all. Because none of your homies, if you got a team who love you and loyal to you, bro, once you get hit while you in the hospital, motherfuckers getting hit up, bro.
On my daughter, nigga don't need $1.
40,000?
Nigga don't need 1 red cent.
And then you go into the bank.
When shit personal, nigga don't. Hey, you hear me, gang? When shit personal, nigga don't need $1. Gang.
I done seen it, bro.
Especially if you take care of you supposed to be the nigga that ain't. We need you, nigga. A little bit. You supposed to be the nigga that.
Listen, nigga don't need $1. After this, you know what we finna do?
It's just that.
Go on get my Goulet, you know?
Nigga, I saved it.
I just need a conversation, nigga. I just need a conversation.
Look,
bro, fast money. Let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
If you was to get hit up and you there with your people, do you got to go to the bank?
Nah, ain't no.
That don't make sense. It don't add up.
But I'm not gonna. I ain't gonna lie. I kind of stand where you stand. Don't know everybody on pause until I get better, because I need to see this. I need to see this through.
I must take place in there.
Yeah, I got to see it through.
I got to make sure.
Because I don't even. Yeah, I need to confirm a confirmation. I don't want to see no picture on no phone. None of that. I don't want to hear it on the web. None of that.
None of that shit.
So if y'all don't mind, can I speak on, a viral video went out where we see Mo3 getting out of his, he had a duck off, a Honda Civic. Mo3's known to roll Porsches, luxury cars, but this is his duck off. Can y'all explain when people don't understand? They say they saw him get out, try to go for a gun. People talk about rainwater took the gun out. The gun was hidden. Can y'all explain as far as when someone's living this life, how does it work when it comes to riding with artillery in the car? Like, how does that work?
Man, that bitch on me. That bitch on my lap.
So you ain't worried about no laws?
Ain't no dip off of me. I live this life. I know what come with this shit. I'm ready to go to jail. I'm ready to die. I'm ready to do whatever. Yeah, so this bitch right here, you ain't shooting at me and I ain't shooting back. Just know that.
So if you're riding on let's just say a nice little freeway where laws kind of move around, do you have a place to put it?
So look, right?
Still on your lap.
The bitch on my lap.
So bro, in the middle of summer, bro, we riding around with all the windows down.
Bitch on my lap.
No music playing.
That's real.
Cause we know it's coming. We know it already happened. We know it's eventually gonna come.
Ain't no stash, man.
It ain't no stash, but bro, if you ride with your shit in your stash, nobody's trying to kill you.
That means you a law-abiding, technically a half and half law-abiding citizen.
I'm not tripping on no motherfucking police. They scared of me. You feel me? Fuck them. I'm out here doing them out here. We out here. This bitch on my lap. Police come. I'm gonna slide that bitch down, and we gonna be calm, cool. You know how to carry your motherfucker stuff. We gonna talk. We gonna pull the fuck back off this bitch. Gonna be back on my lap.
Oh no.
Point blank period. Ain't no stash for me. You ain't
And then at the
never
same
getting me
time,
like
bro,
that.
It ain't nothing to have somebody with you who can legally carry.
Facts.
If you really got problems like this, it's protocols, situational awareness is in effect.
Niggas be scared to go to jail, gang.
No. Not saying niggas scared to go to jail, but I gotta ask y'all the question because again, this happened. Mo 3, he went after some, I ain't gonna lie, he went after some pussy. And he might have got careless chasing after a female.
I'm not.
Have y'all seen a situation where y'all have lacked chasing after a female where y'all just let y'all guard up just to be around a female?
No, bro. This is why I stress to people, bro. When you at that top elite status, bro, you know when they get you, it's over money or pussy because you not gonna let your enemies get close. All throughout history, bro. When they get you, it's over money or pussy. You see what I'm saying? You're not gonna let your enemies push up because you expecting it.
You saying he went over there with an oddbot?
Yeah, he went to the spot.
I love doing that shit. They always be like, "Fool, why you?"
Yeah, that's going on right now with us.
I'm all
girl, damn homie.
Listen, but I'm talking about in the hood. Fuck the internet shit. On my door, I'm walking all through that shit. I'm in that bitch.
What makes you do that? Like,
because it's like, first of all, I know they sent you. I know they in your ear, but I'm coming. They niggas back door, I'm front door. I'm coming. I'm finna do you dirty. We finna get wild. I'm finna. You hear me? We finna do what we do. I'm finna gang bang this bitch. I'm finna fuck the shit out you. Make you say fuck them too on my door. And I'm finna walk all through this bitch. And if it gotta go down, it's finna go down. On my door, it's finna go down in this bitch.
No, wait.
When I come through though, this the thing though. When I come through, niggas know me. Them niggas not coming outside.
No, wait. If the female got kids involved, baby's in the room.
Baby's in the room. Baby's gonna be in the room.
Hold on.
This her gonna be ducked off over here.
In our younger days, this nigga Rook used to tell me, if a nigga come in here along with this bitch, she gonna get it first.
Point blank period. Point blank period.
Look, bro.
My shit on me though.
Bro, this the dark side.
I love going around our boss. I love
the dark side. We do cruel business.
Love it, man.
Yeah.
It is what it is, bro. It's the dark side, bro. Like, if she put herself in that position, she not a queen.
Right.
And that's what I just told a motherfucker the other day, like, and if I smell that shit on you,
come on now. So when it comes to, again, just speaking in this realm, when it comes to contraptions of hiding a pistol, like how like what's the word? Like from an idea of a nigga like being creative. How creative have y'all seen someone hiding a pistol in their car? I seen some RoboCop shit for real. Like
what you saw?
I seen a nigga press a button, that bitch on some RoboCop shit, come out with a handgun, ready to go. I'm like, so how creative have y'all seen niggas get with hiding that artillery in the vehicle?
See, that's the thing, bro. You this close to the border. Close to the border, but these boys down here, they'll put you some real shit together. Like they'll take the airbag out. You feel me? So like, it ain't no airbag right there. You hit the AC and the hazards, that shit finna lift up.
Nigga said the AC and the hazards. Nigga said the combination.
I just been
up, down, down, left, right.
I always felt like, nigga, if you got to do all that, you just need to stay safe.
You might as well
Like-
stay your ass in the house.
Yeah, it's
My daughter.
This is a question for each one of y'all. Would you, big homie, would you rather be respected or feared?
Feared all day.
Dugar?
Respect it.
Please play into the difference of what means more. Go ahead, big homie, if you don't mind. As far as being feared, how does that play into it?
Well, if you read as many thesaurus as I've read, you know that fear and respect, they share the same definition. And you know, people respect you and love you, but they'll do some fucked up shit and then just say, I'm sorry. If a motherfucker fear you, they not doing no fucked up shit because they already know what's finna happen. How many times somebody you know respect you, loved you, did some wild shit, and then came and said they were sorry?
Yeah, no facts.
If a motherfucker fear you, boy, they not gonna do it in the first place.
So wait. No. So as we go to Dugard, before we go to Dugard, when it comes to your persona in the world, when people just speak of you, fear versus respect, you prefer fear when people speak on your name?
Yeah, because on the internet, before the internet, nobody played with me. So once niggas got scared of me, they don't play with me. So I'd rather just, cause like I'm the people I love and I love them, this doesn't apply to them. You feel me? When I'm outside in the world, but if you fear me, you finna respect me the same way, cause you know, like, damn, fooling them will get crazy in here. It's the same shit.
I'm gonna challenge that because I've seen niggas fear nigga and just get next to him just because they don't want to be on the opposing side.
Yeah, shaking nigga hand.
But see, that's on you. That's on him.
Yeah.
For letting that type of shit even go on. I'm not finna hang with nobody that's scared of me.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not hanging with nobody that's afraid of me.
Like,
why? I only hang with monsters.
Come on, man.
Period. I'm not trying to be around no scary ass goofy like Loose Cannon and Whack 100.
That'll get you dropped. That'll get you jammed up.
You see, well, they were scary.
Oh yeah, you hang around some motherfuckers that scared of you. It's only a matter of time.
Them the ones gonna leave that back door open.
For sure.
So, So, Dugas, please explain the respect factor as far as somebody respecting you over fearing you. Go ahead.
Respect is key. It take you a long way. You hear me? Just like we were just talking about when I be kicking with the outbox. I know I can do that because them niggas respect me. Even though we don't get along, them niggas know I'm coming. Just like I know how some of them coming. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's respect, bro. Respect is what you lead with, bro. That shit take you a long way. Like, niggas be talking about I think I'm tough and all that. No, I ain't tough shit. I'm just built like that. You feel me? This is just how I'm built. I respect the shit out of motherfuckers. Y'all can tell it the world.
Yeah.
I show the utmost respect because I don't like being disrespected. Because once I'm disrespected, it's over with. So respect is key for me, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It seemed like it's easier to build fear out of a nigga versus respect.
Yeah, I don't need you to be scared of me.
Yeah, respect seemed to be the harder thing to build out of a nigga, like to respect you.
Yeah, I don't want a motherfucker scared of me. Just respect me and we'll be all right.
There you go.
I just recently read a post that said niggas should have to be able to win 3 fights before they get a gun. What y'all think about that?
Shit.
Bro, the thing with that is, I remember like when people would fight, ain't nobody pull out no camera. Somebody get knocked out, that video go up. That shit is out forever. So now he want to smoke your ass now.
I get, and it's just me, maybe I'm old, because I'm like, nigga, whether you get your ass whooped on camera or without, nigga, me and Nick Rook grew up with a nigga who got knocked out. And we remember that, nigga, we talk about it till this day.
Yeah.
Like it happened yesterday. I just like, what if something happened to you, nigga, it happened to you. It's just a part of life.
Let me ask you this. The nigga that got knocked out, is he dead?
No.
Okay then.
That's what I'm saying. He lives a good fucking life, but at one
motherfuckers don't understand death is final.
Final.
You feel what I'm saying?
And then when you pull that thing, you still gotta go somewhere and fight.
And to keep it 100 with you,
gotta go
this the problem with niggas. Niggas act like they can't lose.
Right.
I'm not finna sit here and lie to this camera and say I ain't never lost. Them motherfuckers made me better though. Every loss made me stronger and better. So shit, motherfuckers be tweaking. Motherfuckers just be fronting that shit, bro.
You don't learn.
Ain't niggas be just chasing that shit, acting like they so this, so that. Nigga, win, lose, or draw, I'm gonna be a man regardless. And if you beat me, you the better man. On that day. On that day, you got me.
No, so wait a minute. So, I talked to 607 Unks, his little YNs, his little young niggas. And the reason they said they normally don't mind crashing out is because they feel there's a gap between the older generation and the younger generation. They feel like the older generation don't understand the younger generation, so therefore they kind of mentally like, fuck it. It don't matter. There's no consequence because the older generation ain't tapping in. What would y'all say to like when people say YNs out here wilding, crashing out? What would y'all give to the old guys? But also, what would y'all say to old dudes who's not tapping in with these young dudes?
Most of those guys don't have a father.
That's facts.
When you see guys like that, ask them what their father is.
Mama raised
Man, and another reason we used to fight because it was like one nigga with a gun back then. It was everybody like what? What do you think the access to these firearms? Why it got so easy?
Once it became easier to get a gun than to get a job. Things got ugly.
Right.
Things got ugly. So you got to think about it, bro. We dealing with this generation of young guys is the offspring of crack babies mostly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the household, the family structure in our community is severely fractured. A lot of these little guys act just like their mama.
Yeah.
They get mad, they snapping on everybody, lashing out, and then they upset. They don't have male structure, so they lashing out on people. And it leads to what's going on. Because me and Dugas took time to talk to Karma, Quez, and Court, you know what I'm saying? We took time to talk to them, you know what I'm saying? We try to speak life into them, you know what I'm saying? But just like today, they got, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers get the bugging up, I immediately pop in, like, yo.
And one thing about it though, them little niggas smart.
They smart.
See, like, this the thing, for like, when it come to like this YN shit, like, they not talking to them niggas that ain't live that shit.
Oh no.
If they don't feel like they can relate to, they don't want to hear that shit. You ain't out here, you know?
Oh no.
Like Short and them he just brought up, like we got along great because they could relate to me. You feel what I'm saying? They could feel this shit on me.
I want
they could feel this shit, so they know like if I do say something, you know what I'm saying? They know that shit stamped.
Now I want to talk to you about that because I've been watching. There's a lot of like little bootleg documentaries coming up, and they'll be like a nigga, a Indian man will go to the hood, and he'll just be meeting up with just random young niggas in the hood, talking to them, having conversations. Of course, they all got guns out. They all, and I'm like, some of y'all can't have, your life can't be that. All of y'all out here, life ain't that hard.
Fact.
Some of y'all out here got a good life. Some of y'all out here got a mama and a daddy.
Oh, that shit going on the rack. Niggas be riding around with all these guns, ain't into it nobody.
Right. So I'm like, why is it so overly popularized to like you said, they don't respect a nigga that ain't built like that, but they don't even be built like that. They just
That's
be
true.
in a persona
Niggas just
mode.
be chasing it.
Yeah.
They getting raised by the internet. They getting raised by rappers. They getting raised by hip hop culture. Ain't nobody coming to their crib and say, hey, bring y'all ass down to this softball field. We finna play softball today. Come on, we finna go fishing. It's not happening.
Hold on, wait. So Dugard, big homie, for y'all, when y'all in y'all moment to where like, I gotta put this work in, what is y'all motivation? Is it either monetary gain? Is it respect, ego? Is it a female?
What work we talking about?
No, when I say like, you're gonna make a move, like I gotta stand on something. I gotta stand on this. What is it that y'all tapping into to make sure that y'all like, I'm gonna stand on this regardless? Like, is it respect? Is it ego? Is it a female? Is it like because my mama raised me like this? Like, what do y'all lean into when y'all be like,
I gotta get my name straight. My name gotta be straight out here, you hear me? And it's definitely respect, for sure.
I feel like a man should fulfill his duty because like a man who's not solving problems is usually causing problems. Straight up.
Yes. Man, I asked somebody else this question. I just want to get y'all thoughts on it. Where do you think we would be as a black people community if we turned off the religion and the rap music for 5 years?
We would have to turn off the internet.
The internet too?
We'll have to, because if you, and it's not just all rap music, it's drill music.
Right.
Yeah.
If we turn off drill music, the internet, and religions, see, that's the thing. Like, you know, a lot of guys go to religion to gain control of themselves. Because, you know, Gangsta has said to me that he felt like Islam is what brought him home.
Right.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm over there with him. He said, I got to go pray because, you know, that's
Right.
Allah who brought me home.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And like, you know, when you go with Christianity, the way that the black people here in this country were introduced to it, because most of them was practicing Santeria, because that's Igbo,
Yeah.
West African deities, religious. Santeria is what most of our ancestors practiced. Christianity was given to them by the people who enslaved them, and that's what created spookism in our community. Because as soon as something happened, people say, oh, the government killed Tupac. No, it was niggas. Nipsey Hussle, the government killed him. No. We kill our greats historically here in this country. But there's never no accountability. Everybody said the government killed Tupac, they killed Biggie. Why would they kill them when the government programs is what's funding these labels that create these people to influence the masses? So if we remove certain religions, get rid of spookism, and then provide education and remove people from gaining their knowledge from TikTok shorts, get rid of drill music, things can get better.
You know how you say, we got to get in that water sometimes? What you say? What's the expression?
Sometimes you got to get in that pain.
No. When we talking about the ocean, like there's different things in the water.
Right.
Right. What is something that's in that ocean that you've seen, that you pulled out and people wouldn't know that was there? I know that's...
Now, when you ask this question, you want to answer it?
I want to answer.
Let me see what Joker say first.
Yeah.
No. I literally seen a video of some type of amphibian coming out of the water that the world has never seen. Like, oh shit! Oh, you going somewhere?
No. I'm talking about not what we said about the ocean.
Oh, okay.
Not that. I'm talking about on some gangster shit. Let's do that first. Then we can ask that.
Sometimes you gotta get in that water.
Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. What is something that's out there? You know what I'm saying? Where there could be, you know how you was telling me one of those fucked up videos that you saw, or something that you've seen that they might not put in the movies, or you know what I'm saying? Just something that's real that you've seen, just, you know, protecting people, or you know what I'm saying?
Right. Something that I've seen several times is you'll have a guy who, in his youth, was living wild. He reformed himself. He's become a career man. He's had children. He's built a family. And then he's got to work a lot. So he's not there 24 hours to police his household. And then his daughter or son will get involved in something, and their actions will bring trouble to his front door. And now he's got to revert to a previous lifestyle to keep himself, his wife, and his people safe. And then now he's going to go do a life sentence. That's something I've seen. Because sometimes, you know, the ocean will come to your front door. And you got to be able to swim.
You know what else you see when you dive in that water? You see me, the big Dugaba, the biggest shark in the ocean, the one with all the motion. Oh, my daughter. That's what else you see, the biggest shark.
Watch out for the great whites.
You know that.
You see
Baby Game Chief out right now, man. Make sure y'all go download that stream, that man.
Watch out for the great whites. Now, there's a guy named Bupak Shakur. He's known for going catching child pedophiles.
Yeah, they smoked them.
Yeah, they smoked him. So his job was to play as young children and catch young people looking for pedophiles, and he would roll up on them, do the whole internet thing, and catch them. Now the latest dude he do just last week, he ran up on somebody. He faked like he was a 14-year-old. He came up on him in a parking lot. The dude smoked him because he was afraid for his life. Let's just say, I'm assuming. And then therefore Bupak Shakur is no longer with us because he was chasing that element. I don't know if it was either to bring out the element of pedophilia or he was just chasing internet fame. But he's no longer with us. What is y'all take on those guys who do? Because we seen Charleston White do it. We seen Aiden Ross do it. We seen a lot of what's his name, Batali.
Yeah,
yeah. We seen a lot of guys be able to chase internet fame, hunting down pedophiles like they was Chris Hansen on To Catch a Predator. What is y'all thoughts when y'all see Bupak Shakur smoked?
Yeah, he was chasing that shit. Like, bro, before we went public, we was doing shit like that for years. For years. But like, we not finna, you ain't putting that shit on camera, man. Because we know already. Bro, them motherfuckers get wild with you.
Hey, that just goes to show what we tell motherfuckers all the time. Like, motherfuckers be thinking like, until they come out, we be telling motherfuckers, come with us on retrievals.
We went through 20 cameras.
You know, people in the comments, they be bapping it off. Oh, it's for the internet. No, get your ass up. Go
come on.
Get up, get active, get involved, come help somebody with us. So this just goes to show him just get patched like that. It go to show this shit can't get real. This shit is real. When my last nigga just was with us on that stalker retrieval. I ain't even gonna lie. This shit crazy. This shit real. This shit ain't no joke.
Do you
motherfucker think we just out here playing?
Hell no, boy.
Oh, man.
Do you think like the ones who do that and they posting the video for the views or whatever and they beating up, do you really think that they actually care?
No, they don't.
Hell no.
No, they don't. Because, bro, you got to keep that shit private first and foremost because, bro, our business, bro, single mamas coming to give us their last money because they feel so violated. And then, like, we run to situations where, like, we'll retrieve somebody and it take them a long time to get reintegrated into society. Dude got paying for books for school and we gotta be responsible for them for a nice little period of time until they get readjusted to the world.
It should be deeper than a motherfucker think. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
Can I ask you guys, and I want both y'all's responses, how do y'all take it when y'all get hired for an assignment to do something as far as to retrieve a loved one, but that loved one come up unalive? She come up missing, bones found, dead. And that's somebody that y'all, and again, I'm not saying this happened yet, but I want to get y'all take on as far as how would y'all move or react if that was the case, that y'all was put on a mission to find someone that just didn't make it to y'all retrieving them.
Bro, that shit didn't happen, bro. Like,
that shit stick with you.
Yeah, like that be.
That shit stick with you. Cause you gotta think about it, bro. Like, even though motherfucker, like I say, no emotion for a king, and you don't want to mix business with personal. It's still, when you go on these retrievals, you can't help but to think about if this was your cousin, auntie, niece or whatever. You can't help that sometimes. That's why I go so hard. I ain't gonna lie, cause this could be my shorty. You feel me?
You can't bring everybody back, bro.
Yeah, and that's something. That's something I had to learn. Cause I'm trying to bring every motherfucker back. I ain't gonna lie. I don't like. I don't like you can't. I don't like that shit. That you can't shit. I hate that shit.
So can I get y'all take? Trump just became, our 47 president, whatever number he is, and it seemed
47.
47, and it seemed like the border of Mexico and U.S. has got crazy the moment he got elected, to where the cartel is so active right now, right at the border of the U.S., to where Americans are not even being let back into the U.S. because it's so crazy right now at the border. How do y'all look at the border situation as far as the Mexico and the U.S. and the cartel, and they play into it? Because the cartel is very active throughout Juarez, throughout a lot of spots throughout that's going through the border of California and also Texas?
You know, Trump made them terrorist organizations with that executive order. And, you know, there's a military buildup going on across the border. You know, they got a lot of tier 1 operators that's been activated. You know, they done designated people from Delta Force, Special Forces to combat the cartel. This makes me uncomfortable because I know how far the cartel reach goes. There's hundreds of car dealerships that they own, hundreds of businesses that they own. They got tunnels. They got tunnels that cross the border. They have everything an army is gonna have except for fighter jets. They got everything else.
I mean, mind you, we really funding a lot of this shit. Like, truth be told,
we will see. I'm not saying this to make people feel afraid, but I want people to be aware. That's like having ISIS in your neighboring country. A lot of those jihadist groups work with the cartel to get into this country. We will see mass shooting events happen. We will see guys pulling up with 50 cal, shooting up the local Walmart, stuff like that. We're gonna see guerrilla warfare going on. We're gonna see things. We're gonna see poisonous happening.
Will we see beheadings in the U.S.? Do you feel like that happen in the next 10 years?
For sure. Because you got politicians who are in cahoots with these types of organizations, and once they see people they've been paying money to double crossing them, heads will roll. So, Kool-Aid.
Big Home, tell me about the financial landscape. What is it going to look like as far as like being able to afford to live in the U.S. with all these tariffs and different things coming into play with the dollar, all that?
Personally, tariffs is necessary because the onset of people outsourcing for cheap labor to different countries has made a lot of our communities broke. As you can see, because of the tariffs, Rolls-Royce is building factories here to build their vehicles here now. Mm-hmm. German companies, Honda, Nissan, that's going to enrich our communities because we're watching a situation where the middle class is getting squeezed down. The gap between rich and poor has gotten a lot greater. Mm-hmm. And then we're watching the onset of AI. AI is going to get rid of a lot of human autonomous jobs. Mm-hmm. But nobody is pressing the middle class to reskill themselves. So what does that mean? You're making that middle class worker who keeps the country running expendable. You're going to replace them with robots. That's going to leave us in a crazy space.
I gotta fuck you up. Do you feel like AI and sex robots will take over the prostitution? 40 years from now.
I don't think it's going to be 40 years because you got to really watch what's going on. You know, NASA said there's water on Mars. Come on. We just seen Elon Musk post a photo saying we got to send astronauts to investigate these square structures that are being photographed on Mars. 2029, he's sending a Starship with robots on it. The F-22 is the most advanced fighter jet that we got. We won't even see no more human pilots in fighter jets no more. Where does that leave us as a species when we can't work together collectively to stop destroying the only planet that we have to live, and then you bring in artificial intelligence that they're spending billions of dollars on? You know what the Turing test is? The Turing test is a test that they give artificial intelligence to see do they have the same capacity as this geniuses we have in our society. The AI is passing the Turing test.
I want to get in your psyche, big homie CC. Do you just like? How do you get all this information, bro? Like, are you just because I love information. Do you like when do you like how do you process all this information that you know?
I don't know.
Why you don't think we learn from all these movies? Motherfuckers be so creative, make a movie, and they put it in a movie. They put it like niggas. The computer gonna come alive.
Well, common sense, not common.
Right.
You said why don't we learn from them?
Not us, because nigga, if robots start marching, I'll be like, I knew it. But it seems like we put a lot of power in things that we think we can control, but we can't as a country.
Because it's simple. When you wake up, you have to do a whole lot of things throughout the day to make sure the lights stay on at the crib.
For sure.
When it's time for you to chill, you want to sit back and watch a movie.
Escapism.
And then when you wake up tomorrow, you got to make sure the lights don't get cut off again. You don't really, and then if you got kids and all that other type of stuff, when do you got time to learn anything? Because most stuff in school is memorization.
Right.
You're not really learning much at the school.
It just fucks me up because, there could be a day that nigga wake up and be like, hey, there go T1000 right there.
T1000.
Nigga, Judgment Day, nigga.
And then another thing.
You put some bread in the toaster and the toaster say fuck you.
Yeah.
Say no. No, I'm not doing that today.
We're not toasting shit today.
You got to know that when you see new technology get revealed, they already 50 years ahead of that.
Yeah. When y'all hear the word smart home, smart appliances,
right?
Like, what are y'all thoughts? Like, what's to come when the appliances get smart?
You know what I be thinking about? Phone?
Go ahead, go.
What? That fucked me up. The last little retrieval,
right?
Yeah, they're talking about the mansion.
The little stalker situation.
Yeah.
They was tapping into they shit.
Big homie used at the mansion, right? The robot was moving around, right?
Right. Okay, so what he's saying is,
bro,
so the last retrieval we went to on my page where the lady had the stalker.
Bro.
Like, she was complaining that somebody was hacking her crib, her cameras, the devices in her house, speaking to her to certain things. And most people don't realize that your Wi-Fi password is easily breakable. You feel me? So, and then when you combine AI and Wi-Fi together, AI is hacking Wi-Fi routers
Facts.
to be able to monitor everything because AI is programmed to learn.
Facts.
So, it's a spooky feeling when you think about it. Like, man.
Yep. What's crazy is, your cell phone, that random text you get from a scam likely, who be like, click on this, and they're tapped into your Wi-Fi already. You click that link, nigga, we got access to everything.
Everything.
Boom, right there. Niggas don't know, like, they may wonder why the fuck is my dishwasher just washing this
Oh,
stuff.
God.
I'm not gonna lie. The one that always been fucking me up here lately is Alexa.
Alexa is crazy work.
Yeah, nigga.
Rob love Alexa, man.
Man,
but he know when the cut is off.
You're right.
Nah, I mean, have you ever you just been laying in the house and Alexa be like, "Are you there?"
I don't got that shit. Because, okay, the guy Eric Weinstein said that when him and his wife started exposing that Google had been harvesting everybody's information for the last 20 plus years and inputting it into AI to help make it sentient, soon as they started blowing the whistle about that, His wife out for a jog, she get ran over by a car. So if they going through these great lengths to hide this information, why are they hiding it? Why are they hiding it? Why do they want to hide it? Because war with China is coming, man. They got the most powerful AI. They got the most powerful of a lot of stuff. All of the components and all of this equipment in here is made in China. So without them tariffs, Trump trying to close the back door because without them tariffs,
you know that's funny because I asked about them tariffs because I knew what you said. He's trying to make it to where motherfuckers have to do shit here.
Fact.
But isn't that going to cripple a lot of people in the beginning, or does that cripple China at all?
No, it don't cripple China because China has the highest population per capita.
Does China have a Gundam?
Have a what?
A Gundam.
Oh, I'm sure. You gotta think about it, bro. We just seen President Zelensky tell Trump, you have a very big ocean and your country's gonna be filling that soon. Trump says, oh, you don't know that for sure. China has built cities that's completely empty. They got all of these ghost cities because they know the water level is gonna rise. Hawaii is sinking about 40% more every year. Nobody's saying anything. China building these ghost cities and people just want to make TikTok about it. Why is China's failing? They got, no. They know this shit is about to get flooded. Glaciers melting. Temperature rising on the planet.
Are we going to lose Miami, you think?
Probably lose Miami. Definitely going to lose Hawaii. The next 9.0 magnitude earthquake, California gone. And it's about that time for that. When was the last California earthquake? What was that? Yeah, it's about time for that. We just seen what happened in Myanmar.
Now we seen what happened in Bangkok, where niggas in
Pause.
He said that shit strong as hell, didn't he? Bangkok down. Hey.
All he had to do was say Thailand.
You hear me, gang?
All you had to do was say Thailand.
Damn.
And I was just gonna ask, should niggas be moving to Thailand? It's a lot of black people moving to Thailand.
Why is niggas moving to Thailand?
Nah, why is they moving to Thailand? Are they really?
On YouTube. They moving to Thailand. 25.
They just going out there to stream.
If you could get so y'all conveyed to me how much this facility costs.
Right.
If you can get the same thing for $800 a month.
Right.
Two stories.
You getting up out of there. You feel me?
YouTube, send the check.
Chicago.
Right.
How much of this stuff? Because I watch a lot of YouTube on Chicago all the time. It's so much content. How much is that shit true? Like with all the King Vons, the KIs.
KI don't got 60 bodies, man.
Okay.
No. More so, when you hear about 63rd versus 65th,
Long live KI though.
And long live KI though. When it comes to like neighborhoods where like it's one street over, like 65th don't fuck with 63rd, that's 2 blocks. Is it really that serious to where
that's a fact.
You can't go 2 blocks down to the stove?
You can go wherever you want to go.
But is it like what? Like, what is it? Like you go wherever you want to go if you own that. But can I go 2 blocks down and still feel safe?
I went wherever I wanted to go. I lived on 65th and Eberhard. Old block is right through the alley. It's Eberhard, it's Vernon, then it's Kings Drive. That's O Block. I used to have to go get it used to be like 4 in the morning. They'd be in the trap and shit. They always be tweaking on me because I leave out at 4 in the morning by myself. And I walk over there. Because the BD's got a store called Swisher. That's the only store that stay open all night. That's the only way you're gonna get your blunts and shit, you feel what I'm saying?
It's 4 in the morning.
I'll be in that bitch. I'm 4 in the morning, I'm walking through that bitch.
Is it safe at 4 in the morning?
Hell no, it ain't safe, but I'm walking through that bitch. I need to smoke.
What and then what is it about like some neighborhoods that don't like each other having to share one gas station? Like
Because nobody owns anything in these groups.
Right.
That's the longest standing war in American history.
Chicago War?
Yeah, it's the longest standing one in American history.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense. K.I., you said she doesn't have all these bodies.
Long live K.I., you feel me? But like, I think it's egregious for somebody to go on the internet and make a video and say that she was a mass murderer. You feel me?
Right.
Like saying that lady had 60 kills. It's crazy work. Like,
right.
That's somebody's whole hood.
Right.
So to me, that's just crazy.
But she was like that though.
For sure.
Okay.
You gotta be.
But do you understand the power of ghost stories? Like putting someone above what they probably said they were.
K.I. was robbed motherfuckers, everything.
But it all boiled down to spookism.
To spookism.
That's all it boiled down to. It only exists in our community.
Yeah. Who manifests spookism? Like, as far as if I feel like we have somebody on our side we could put them up to a higher tier of spookism versus the op saying like, oh yeah, nah, that motherfucker was real. Who puts up that spookism? The team they with or the opposition?
The internet.
Damn.
I was gonna say, I think that shit only spooks people who don't really be from there.
So what about Butter when he comes on the couch, and what is y'all thoughts on him?
Butter used to be beating ass all around him.
Yeah. So,
Fuck what he do personally. That's it. I don't know, he got. But Butter, everybody know Butter used to be beating ass all around him.
Right.
So when y'all seen Butter like try to evade the laws and run in the car and then get out and run and when you hear when you hear the story, you be like, damn, that nigga.
His dome gone. I ain't gonna lie.
It's a time to fight. It's a time to flee, man. You feel me? Like he should have been.
Hey, free Butter, man.
Yeah, free Butter got that. This ain't the time to fight, got that.
He should have been left Chicago though.
Yeah,
Bro,
he came to. Bro, hold on, wait.
He came to the couch 3 times. I'm like, bro, get a pad in Dallas. What are we doing?
Well, a lot of guys don't want to leave the city, bro.
Yeah,
like,
why is it? We talked to FBG Doug mother and Tuka Mama. Yeah. They both came to the couch.
Monty Dominique.
Yeah, and they both said they do not have no penitence to either move from Chicago. Nothing in them wants to move from the South Side. And I'm like, there's so much. Even when they came to Texas to come to the couch, I'm like, there's so much more to the world than the South Side of Chicago. But they was like, all we know is 5 or 4 blocks, and that's our world. What do y'all say to folks that just?
It's motherfuckers in Iraq right now. Ain't never been on a plane.
A lot of people never been on a plane.
Ain't never even left Chicago.
Man, the nigga I seen to leave Chicago and live his best life is Rico Reckless.
Rico out of there. Summer Walker.
Summer Walker.
I was like,
That nigga.
And shout out to Rico. He been on the couch too. He got Summer Walker. But it seems like he be itching to come back to Chicago. What is it about niggas that leave Chicago that have an itch to come back to show that they own? Like, what draws them back to that? Like, let me show a nigga that I'm turned up.
I don't even think it's that, gang. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Sometimes it's like when you a nigga that's of a status out there, like you got a name, like you ain't coming back to show this or show that. You really coming back to show motherfuckers like it can happen, nigga. You feel what I'm saying? I got niggas out there that, hell yeah, that's why I would go back. It could happen, nigga. I told you it was gonna happen, nigga. What's up? You feel me? It ain't about stunning, none of that. It's about, I told you, shorty, come on. You feel me?
I think I asked y'all this before, but I want to break it down a little bit better. The killing. Why did it get so out of control in Chicago? Why Chicago? What makes
Chicago?
See, it's always been like that. Just the internet makes it everybody can see it now.
For sure. These ain't new wars. These wars
always been like
these
that.
These same
bro.
wars been going on for damn like
when
10
I was
plus
a kid.
Years.
Facts.
Okay.
When I was a child, it was busting. When I was
think about it. Listen,
was it drugs? What was it? Money? Females? What was the motive? What was the catalyst?
Bro, tribalism. Our people are tribal people. The slaves that got here to this country was prisoners of war sold by African kings to get here. Tribalism.
All that shit y'all be watching on there, of the wars in Iraq, that shit new to y'all, but that shit old as hell. Motherfuckers been in war with these motherfuckers for years.
Different gangs in Chicago say, "What's your tribe?" That's what these is just different tribes. It's tribalism.
I watched. There's a comedian there. I forget his name. Corporate something.
Corporate.
Shout out Corporate.
Shout out
Yeah,
Corporate.
he funny as hell.
Oh no.
But he said, ain't no such thing as checking in Chicago because ain't nobody good. He said,
Ain't nobody good in this bitch.
like you might call your homies,
Look
hey
at
bro, we
your
over
ass
here,
stank.
bro. Man, we over here in your area, bro. You feel me? Like, man, is it busting over here or should I move around?
Man,
Well, it ain't no checking in.
you come over here, make sure you got your gun on you, nigga.
You better have your blitz on them. All that checking in shit.
Matter of fact, here, that's all get wild, because I'm going to get wild.
Why is you even telling anybody you corny shit?
What does that do?
I never heard about that shit till, that's why I left the West Coast.
That's what I was gonna say. So then you put a Chicago nigga somewhere like the West Coast, and it's like, how does that mindset look in the West Coast when you gotta go to the West Coast? You got niggas saying you gotta check in, you gotta your camera.
Well, I ain't checking in not a motherfucker, did I?
What?
I didn't check in one person. And I want to say this too, bro. I want to make this clear. I'm glad you just brought this up. Because listen, bro, it's bitch ass niggas, it's lame ass niggas, and it's real ass niggas in every city, gang.
Oh, no.
Amen.
So I want to make this known, bro. We got fans in the West Coast too. We ain't saying fuck the whole West Coast. We just saying fuck whack, fuck loose. That don't mean we don't fuck with the whole West Coast.
And everybody
there's some
with 'em.
goofies in every city, gang.
Yeah.
Bro.
We had to stop going on retrievals because these goofies put the feds on us. Lame as hell. Goofy as hell.
All right. So when it comes to, again, Chicago, you see what happened to Zach TV. And,
Long live Zach.
And long live Zach. And then also I got to speak on DJU. So when it comes to covering Chicago, Chirac, give me a take on Zach's situation. Also with DJU coming in to kind of mend where everybody comes speak on situation that happened in Chicago. Please speak on both.
I got hella pictures with Zach. Zach was a good nigga, man. That was my boy. He was smooth, you know. It's a lot of shit. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna let folks talk on that one.
It's simple, bro. DJ, you almost stopped making content, period, because he said he's not finna keep contributing and just showing nonsense. So now you see him trying to talk to people. Hey, look, there's other ways to do things. You know, historically, us as a species, we kill our greats, man. It is what it is. You know, like Zach was doing journalism. Guys come on the platform, say certain things, and other groups wanted to hold him accountable for that, and he lost his life for it. You know, it's unfortunate, but like, if the Bible is geographically correct, you know, that means black dudes killed Jesus.
Right there.
So you know, you got the Son of God. The man walked on water, man. He turned the water into wine. Niggas killed him.
Bro, you know, that is wild you said that. You know, we always say Jesus is black. Nobody ever talk about.
Yeah, say niggas killed him. Hating ass niggas.
We just be thinking about some white men killed him. Nah.
No.
They said Jesus was doing too much.
It's all. Think about it. Think about it.
Walked on water. Oh yeah, he gotta go.
That nigga he fed 40,000 people with a piece of fish and bread. You supposed to protect that nigga at all costs. We gotta get him out the way.
He say doing too much.
Why do you?
They say Jesus
I
is
don't
doing
know.
too much.
Why do
It's
we-
crazy. Damn.
Why do we just continue to let white people come in the hood and film and talk to us and just we give them all we get like because I always think about Vice, like because you know because it was the Zach situation truly unfortunate. Like DJ, I watched a lot of his interviews, and you know it's just like why is it always we let our others come in and just give them all the good information, basically our livelihoods, and then but we'll punish, you know, somebody that look like us.
You gotta look the only way to prepare for the future is to study history.
Amen.
Every time in this country, African American people start to build things up, what happened?
Burn that shit down.
They burned that shit down. It's not that niggas letting them do it. They coming in by force saying, hold on, calm this shit down right here.
That right
Because us as a species, bro, like, we need acknowledgement. You know what I'm saying? The other side, they keep a lot of shit a secret.
Come on.
Where they come from, it ain't no diamonds, it ain't no gold, it ain't none of that shit. If you go to indigenous areas on the continent in Africa right now, these people are in the Stone Age.
Come on.
They're using urine from cows to dye their hair blonde with designs to stick out in that environment.
Damn, not from cows.
But that's how they gonna get dyed. They get it from using urine. That's how we like to be. We like to shine. We like to stick out. You see what I'm saying? So we over here without our actual cultural norms and beliefs. We out here on hip hop culture. That's our culture.
So speaking of hip hop culture, Dugar, big homie, please, I gotta get y'all take on this. And this is the segment I'm gonna call where we save ourselves. When you see DJ Academics invite Kanye West to do a hour and 30-minute interview, Kanye goes to the back, dressed him regular, but he goes to the back, comes out with the what most people look at as
Ku Klux Klan.
a Ku Klux Klan black outfit.
Yeah.
What do y'all take from what Kanye is trying to say in his interview, wearing what he's wearing, to speak on what he's speaking on?
You want to know the truth?
Please. I mean,
you want to know
please.
what I think?
Yeah, please, if you don't mind.
I feel like he's saying shit because he feel betrayed about his people. So he's saying fuck niggas now. Fuck niggas is on.
Do you feel like there's deeper symbolism than that? Let's say that's what you feel. Do you feel like it's deeper than that? Let me just ask, do you feel it's deeper than that?
I feel like it's simple as plain. It's right there in my face. I got this on. You niggas playing. Y'all put my daughter name in that shit. I put a lot of you niggas on. Fuck niggas, I'm hanging all y'all ass. I'm finna burn the village down.
Why do people keep playing with Kanye?
Shout out my boy Kanye too. That's the GOAT for real.
What's your take on it?
See, I know this guy. And
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing, bro. Like, that outfit that he had on, like, that was the same fit that traditional Christians wore for thousands of years, man. People don't know that, though. The swastika was never a form of hate until the Fuhrer, who was Hitler, got a hold of it. You see what I'm saying? So, he literally feels like he's fighting evil because as a billionaire and somebody who looks at himself as Michelangelo, he feels like he shouldn't be able to be controlled. He feels like he should have got the job with Louis Vuitton because he was calling himself the Louis Vuitton Don instead of Virgil. But all of those people who got those jobs, they came up underneath him. You feel me? Like, he go about things kind of fucked up. You know what I'm saying? This was kind of strained our relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not finna hang with nobody who calls himself God all the time. But at the same time, to be a good creator, you got to think extremely highly of yourself. And, he feels like he's fighting against his religion, against the Jewish religion.
He knew about the Matrix. That nigga in tune.
So,
Do you think Jim Jones should have learned how to use a PDF?
Hey, hold on. Hold on. I want to ask Joker though. What you think?
Ooh.
About the Kanye?
About the Kanye, I'm on Big Homie side. I do believe there's more symbolism than coming out as black swastika. I do believe there's more symbolism in him saying academics pull up, post up right there, let me go change into this. And then when I come out in this, it's gonna start a conversation that is gonna be as simple as, oh, I hate black people. But there's more to it that symbolism.
He was on that bitch snapping.
No. I ain't gonna lie. When I look at it, when you look at the Tesla symbol, boom,
he on that bitch
triangle, turn that bit. Kanye, he's tapping into all this shit. So I do believe Kanye has a bigger mind frame than just I'm coming out with looking like the Black Ku Klux Klan. That's how a lot of niggas took it.
No, for sure.
It's to me, it's more bigger than that. And mine just gonna be up to him to speak on that symbolism. But I do believe it's more bigger than that.
But I will say that nigga said out his mouth, it's up.
Oh no.
So you can think what you want, but the man said out of his mouth, it's up.
You right. He kept it simple. For this ain't even like I'm telling y'all niggas who I'm on.
You hear me?
Yeah, I'm letting y'all niggas know I'm letting y'all know who I'm on. So you right. It might be we just look for more symbolism, but it's actually quite in your face.
Can Kanye take on the Jewish community? Yeah, I didn't. Yeah,
2.3 billion enough.
Here's the problem, bro. Like the man should have bought his own factory
for sure.
He should have bought his own infrastructure.
Bought his own country.
You know, he shouldn't be upset with people for not giving him the reins to things when he could create it himself. You know, my whole problem with this dude is, you know, you ever heard the term when O.J. Simpson said, "I'm not black, I'm O.J."
Come on, quote.
Kanye thought he forgot he was black. He up there with Kim. And I keep telling people this, bro. If you got this color, this brown skin, bro, you have to have a level of danger to you. Because without it, you're gonna get taken advantage of.
I don't, and it's crazy because it's like something happens to me every day when I be like, oh yeah,
what?
I'm black.
All right. Right.
Something reminds me every day, like it could be the smallest instant. Like, have you ever worked with somebody, a person, or dealt with a person for many years that's not of your race, and they walk up on you and be, oh my God. And you just be like, oh yeah.
Yeah. You know, I've had dudes say, you know, before you, I was racist.
Oh shit.
I've had dudes say,
what they just sent her that DM early.
Man, a lady said she said, me and my husband are racist.
You and Big Dugar is the only people we listen to.
You and Dugar is the only black men that my husband even watch.
Or listen to. She said, I walked in the room and he was playing Baby Game Chief.
And I think we could play this audio too.
Oh, my mom, we got that.
No, I mean, that's epic. But
what do y'all do with that responsibility where y'all are like the leading...
Fuck that. What do we do? What about other black people who aren't Big Dugar?
That shit crazy. I ain't gonna lie. She said that the fact she was like, we're racist. Oh damn.
Facts.
I mean,
And she defend me and bro in every comment.
my mama.
She got 60,000 followers. She posts about us every day. The thing is this though, bro. Kanye got mad. He said, "Niggas telling me I can't be a GD." No, you can't, brother. You out here. You was wilding.
Yeah.
And he waited too late.
Yeah. Do Kanye got rank?
No.
So he not good.
He can't even see his own kids. They took he snapped about that. They took my kids from me. They took it. He can't even see his shorty.
He was begging for somebody to help.
And he on there talking to academics. That's wild as hell to me. What is he finna do for you?
You know what's so...
What is that dude for
an hour and a half to academics?
You a billionaire. And you talking to fool? He can't even see his shorties.
Yeah.
And he called himself God?
That's why
I never seen them outside on the retrievals with us. I never seen them out there at the orphanage where me and bro popping out. Shout out Michael Franzese. He said that's $1,000 to go to the orphanage with. I don't be seeing these niggas nowhere but hollering and screaming because the white boys won't show them no respect.
That's another thing that irked me because you said it like you should have been building your own factories.
Facts.
You should have been buying land in Texas or Louisiana or wherever the fuck and creating wealth for your people if that's what you really want to do.
Fact.
But
so let me ask y'all then, how? Because y'all been to LA, y'all been to Nevada, y'all been to Las Vegas. How implanted is the Jewish community into black entertainment, black Hollywood? How implanted is the
All
Jewish
the
community?
labels are Jewish owned.
I was just gonna say they well.
So pretty much everybody that's signed to something is signed to a Jewish owner.
Facts.
21% of all talent is signed.
What's that shit that just came out? 50 Cent shit?
I'm like the book of Eli with this shit, bro. Now. This motherfucker. Man, if I had $1 billion, you never see me. Me and them gonna have a Ghoul Gang University.
Hold on, wait a minute. Dugar, big homie.
No, we already got a Ghoul Gang.
Yeah, no, wait. Dugar, big homie.
Got that.
No, wait. Is $1 billion enough? Because it seems like $1 billion is still not enough to get into their system. Mind you, United States of America was not built on a black man having $1 billion. So you having $1 billion, is that enough to make real change in this in art for us, for what we do? Is $1 billion enough?
Yes.
Yes.
Akon don't have $1 billion. He went to Africa, used his credit, line of credit, got a loan from the Bank of China for $2 billion to build electrical infrastructure, and he would have his own city right now if they didn't do the crypto rug pull shit. You feel me? But that's the thing.
That's Africa though. In America, can Wakanda exist in America to where, let's say, black billionaires can come together and really run shit? I'm talking about outside of Tulsa, Oklahoma, outside of every other situation. Can we really come in and own our own shit with a few billions?
We got black-owned banks. Nobody in here banks at them.
Okay.
Right here in the state of Texas,
that's facts.
They have an entire city that is about to be the Muslim headquarters in the United States.
Them is facts. If y'all didn't
You know how they pulled it off?
Quietly
they kept
moving.
it a secret.
Quietly moving. All right, I won't question.
We couldn't have did what we did outside if we was telling motherfuckers about it.
Boy, I'm on mama.
Yeah. Let me let a hater know how I'm moving.
Hold down. You can't do that.
Let the hater know how I'm moving.
The need for acknowledgement is the opposite of accountability.
Wait a minute. Look at that nigga. He just died.
Wise man.
Wise man.
Hey, that's why I always be telling motherfuckers, I'm just laying low, playing slow.
Fold down.
That's how you got it.
That's a good one too.
I'm just laying low, playing slow, bro.
All right. So as we're speaking on saving the black community, again, we got to touch on it. Sexy Red is coming to Dallas in a couple of days.
Big sexy blood.
Big sexy black. What are y'all thoughts on Sexy Red? Because I heard a story that she was a government plant, to industry plant, to bring down the black community, and that shit. The government used her, inserted her to say, "Oh yeah, we about to dumb these niggas down."
God forbid a black woman be successful. She's not the first African American stripper who became a rapper, man.
I mean,
without Lil' Kim, there is no Sexy Red.
Okay.
Prostitution is the oldest profession in history, man.
Yeah.
Spookism.
Glorifying prostitution, is that?
It's a spookism.
Oh.
Man, shout out Sexy Red, man.
I feel like Sexy Red is
Sexy Red, keep going. Big Duke, I said keep going.
Man, hell yeah. I feel like she Gucci man.
She is. She the closest thing we got to Gucci right now.
Right, for sure.
She putting that body work in.
She turned for sure.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like we have to get this out of our mind, or we can't say the whole community.
Right. You know what fucks me.
I'm about to say, Dugard, big homie, for the people out there that has like 12-year-old daughters, come on now, what the fuck? I'm saying Sexy Red? Sexy Red?
Hey man, that's how you control your household though.
Yeah.
You run your household. You know, cause I don't. Exactly, you got to be involved with your kids. Point blank period. She doing her job. You better do your job as a parent. You can't put that on her because she's doing her job. You and that motherfucker with your kids, just letting them watch whatever. I don't play that shit. My daughter, all that too much dance and shit, no. Slow that down. You better bop in this motherfucker or something. On game.
If I had daughters, like my daughter would have to be
play that
homeschooled.
shit, bro. On
Yeah,
game.
for real. I gotta know what you.
My daughter know. It's certain shit you watch and certain shit you don't watch, period. Don't even let me hear that shit on there or this bitch gonna get took for damn that month.
But yeah, then I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. It's like, we want to blame everybody else
Right.
for the lack of
That shit crazy to
accountability
me, bro.
we take for dealing with our own, like our children or our own family members. What, we always hear about like black people, because we were talking about attention, and I start thinking about how we spend our finances. We always want designer clothes and jewelry and things of that nature. And I always used to tell a motherfucker, like, it ain't no Gucci store because niggas is running there buying Gucci, bro. It ain't Louis Vuitton ain't successful because niggas is walking into Louis Vuitton.
No, it's not. It's not.
Why do we? But they be like, well, Bill Gates, does he wear, or why do you think we do that to each other?
Jim Crow existed, man.
For sure. Just give him that Jim Crow.
Jim Crow existed, man. It's in our blood to want to shine, dog.
It is.
In Africa, where we from, we used to wear gold dust on our skin, bro. We used to walk around in furs and all type of stuff. That's just in our blood.
And when you say that, I try to fight that feeling for so long. The feeling of wanting, because you try to defeat materialism.
For sure.
The diamonds do shit.
Yes.
That's what they don't know.
Yes.
Yeah. Preach to them, please.
It ain't even so
and
much
you
about.
gotta think about it, bro. Like this whole myth that like white people and Indian people don't flex is crazy work.
I never seen an Indian flex.
You ain't never seen an Indian flex?
We flex different. Niggas just flex different.
Last year,
7-Eleven? A new 7-Eleven?
Last year,
that's a flex. What you talking about?
there were over 2,000 yachts sold that were over $20 million, man.
Oh yeah, you going to the yachts.
Think about that.
That's a flex.
Yeah, that's a huge. That's
you
huge.
ever went
I don't even see it.
Hey, you
Yeah,
said
you're
a 7-Eleven, you ever went to one of them trenches ass 7-Eleven?
Yeah, no.
They in that bitch talking they shit.
Akbar
I
in
got
the
4
hole.
of these
Yeah,
motherfuckers.
Akbar in the hole.
You hear me? They
Get
flexing
into
for
it.
sure.
Get into it.
My daughter.
They don't never be. See, I feel like when you don't go outside of your, you ain't never been in an Indian club.
Yeah, you ain't
never
there.
been in an Asian club.
They drink Hennessy all night.
Bro, and they be in there playing their little games,
And they
stack
talk
some money.
And they talk their shit way more than we do.
They talk a lot of shit.
Way more.
Come on now.
Our community lives in a bubble, dog. They live in a bubble. They live in that meme where they got Jay-Z in there with no chain on, with all the young guys with chains on, and they say the loudest person. Well, get that bullshit out of here, boy. Hov was having gold grills in '88, man.
Come on now.
We living off these little word pictures. That's sucker shit.
Come on.
Bro, I know some white boys who got a room like this. All watches Vaharan Constantine's $3 million.
Come on.
They got shit we like to shine. Diamonds and gold and all that shit is not native to their land. They have to colonize everywhere to get it. So of course they don't give a fuck about it. It's just a trade for them. For us, it's our culture.
So let me.
So what is their culture? Because I feel like it. I almost said some wild shit.
They got the watch.
No,
they culture is their bloodlines, bro.
Rape and pillage. That's.
Yeah, wait. So let me ask y'all. When it comes to
No,
the
keep it real.
No. I want. We want to save the black community.
You cannot save the black community. You can only save a small group, branch off, and then build off that, bro. You cannot save all these.
All right,
niggas, bro.
so let me get y'all perspective. When y'all see a situation where like Cameron beefing with Jim Jones, who we grew up with,
why do anybody even give a fuck about that?
Because
these niggas.
No, the black community be like, we should stick together. And when you see a entity 20 years old falling off. It worries the black community.
The first slaves that ever hit this country was sold by other niggas.
Oh, wait, yeah. We got sold away.
How the fuck, with all the shit we got going on in our community, why is Jim Jones and Cameron a headline, bro?
20-year friendship gone because of what? Money?
Some rappers, bro.
Ego? Like
obviously
niggas question the shit.
Obviously it wasn't a friendship.
Obviously it was never built on a strong foundation in the first place. But it does come to question, like, what the fuck happened to where we can't have a 20-year, like, yay, hurrah.
Did you see the verses between the Locks and them?
Yeah. Jim Jones set that up.
That niggas wasn't friends then.
It was supposed to be a tour.
I'm trying to tell you, look.
They couldn't even perform together on the stage.
Bro,
the Locks
this shit been brewing forever. It just finally spilt over. Okay.
This is why our community can't get together, because we too invested
And I
in
bet
shit
you
like that.
And bullshit.
and I bet you I can tell you what it's probably over.
Yeah, we look at it differently.
I bet you what I can tell you it's probably over.
Some female.
Some old ass, he probably cracked him. Somebody did something with a female
I'm glad y'all brought
way
that
back
up.
when.
Is
He's
it
still mad about that shit.
is it a violation to fuck with your homeboy baby mama?
Now see, this is the greatest question you asked. Now listen. This is the greatest question. I'm gonna let you get this first. I nigga next though.
Go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna keep it a buck. Now see, back when I was young, I ain't gonna lie, I was reckless as hell. I was careless, so I don't even think about a lot of shit. And then I was with my homies who say this right, we do a lot of things. We do a lot of pieces of work, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like if we doing all this, it's certain shit we never should even give a fuck about, nigga. I'm out here with your ass. You hear me? You should never talk to me about none of this, gang. But like, as I got old, I had to realize, like I used to get mad, like, bro, shorty ass going. She's an eater. What the fuck is you in love with her for? She an eater. Man, I love her. And I used to be like, yo, ass a goofy. But the whole time, I had to get older and understand, like, I be telling the guys now, like, look, man, if she an eater, she a hoe, whatever the fuck you want to call it. If Broken say he love her for real, she off limits, gang. We ain't doing that because that little shit right there caused too much conflict amongst the guys, you feel me? We don't need that shit. Leave her ass alone. It's too many fish in the sea. For real. So. But back when I was a shorty, when I was younger,
I seen dude got wife somebody, mama and his sister.
And his sister. Hey, look, that's why niggas to this day, and to this day, listen, to this day, when I go around niggas, I gotta have that bitch. Yeah, okay. All right, little nigga. Cause niggas be really feeling away. Like, niggas will say they so
You let nigga know that, like, nigga, I done had a mama in.
Niggas know. I done fucked the mama and the sister.
Okay. Get him. Yeah, get him. Shit.
Man, that's crazy to think, because nigga, as a young nigga, one of my partners tried to hit my mama, nigga, it's going down in this bitch.
What if your mama try to hit your partner?
Nigga, I'm with.
Mama try to hit your partner.
Nigga, me and my mama gonna get into it.
Okay, nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
What the fuck is you thinking, nigga? This
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna do too much because I got respect for this situation. But how that shit end up happening? OG got on me, and OG, you know, after a bang out, OG watched me blow a motherfucker down. Next day it was. I ain't gonna even hold you, you know. Oh,
and you know,
and OG was
she ain't like no square female.
OG was a queen. She was a queen. She was a queen pin. You hear me? She was a queen. So when she came through, she came correct. You hear me?
That's where the respect.
She sold more dope than niggas.
That's where the respect name come back into play. Like, nigga, that nigga
sure.
I still got some respect out of this.
For sure. Oh yeah, for sure.
Like, nigga, we'll allow some shit.
So how did the sister happen here? Like, so that means the daughter.
Man, G, I ain't gonna lie to you. This Goulet.
I done said too much.
It's Goulet crazy, man.
Right. All right, so you know our job is to like make sure we're pushing the positive message going forward. Again, we see a situation with Mo3, Yellow Beezy. No, it is our positive. It is our it's our duty. It's our duty. We see the YNs crashing out. Dugar, BH, if y'all don't mind, please speak to the those out here that is probably has no guidance and are trying to live up to the strategy that y'all lived up to and to make it this far. It does take a little more than just being a crash out to make it to where y'all made it to. Can y'all speak to the young dudes out here that's just wild?
And before to follow up with what Joker said is, y'all are of age, right? I want y'all to explain how y'all are still alive.
You want me to explain how I made it to 7,600 years old?
Yes.
All right.
You go first, Dugar. Like how?
All right, you want to be 7,600 like Dufini? Okay, cool. I ain't gonna lie for you, gotta slow down. That's my biggest message to the youth, bro. Slow down. Not even just to the youth. Grown motherfuckers too. Cause there's some grown ass goofies out here, gang. Slow down. That's it. Just slow down, bro.
Process.
Just slow down, please. Real talk. It's really as simple as that.
No,
man.
hold on, Dugar, please, because they're gonna be like, yeah, I'm slowed down. I'm in the church now. I'm slow. I had a wife. I was moving fast. I'm moving slower, but yet I'm still in the streets. Can you kind of break down what slow down means in your mentality?
Use your, like think before you move. Think. Use your brain. See, like when I was doing all that fucked up shit, I was careless and I did not think at all, gang. You know what I'm saying? Now these days, I wouldn't have did my little time in the penitentiary and shit. I got an appreciation for life. Back then, I didn't give a fuck about no life. I was going and doing shit because I was like, I was fucked up. My past had me fucked up. My daddy doing double life. Last time I kicked it with my daddy, I was 5 years old. We drunk beer. The nigga pulled up on the block. I'm 5 years old. The nigga brought a 6-pack of beer, got me drunk at 5. You hear me? So it's like, and then after that, it was just always just drama, always chaos. So that's all I realized, all I already knew. You know what I'm saying? So then, like, when I went to jail and shit, it took me out of that shit. It took me away to really be able to reflect on myself. Like, damn, I did this to this. I'm sobering up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm really, shit hit me like, damn, I did that.
I seen it.
Like, damn, folks.
So, like,
you know what I'm saying?
you know,
Then I'm having kids and shit. It's like, nah, folks, you gotta slow down, gang. You gotta think, folks. You feel me? If you anything, you say you this gangster or you whatever you a man or whatever, nigga, you need to think before you do. Real talk. So that's what slow down means. Just slow down and think that shit through, bro. Real talk.
And before you answer that, big homie, after you answer that, I want y'all, if y'all can, open up some of the rules that y'all live by because it's gotten y'all this far. You know, even if it, you know, just to open and dive deep. Like some of the things that y'all live by. Shit that we don't do to, you know what I'm saying, to stay alive. Even though sometimes you have to be on the aggressive side. You see what I'm saying? But the codes that you live by.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
So to answer the first question, a young man needs to learn how to plan so that as he becomes a man, now he's a planner. Because if you don't have a scheme or a plan, because, you know, in my football days, you know, they would install different defensive schemes. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? You gotta have a plan. You have to have a visual of what you want to do, and you have to have the steps that it's gonna take to get there. If not, you know, we see guys try to jump the line and end up crashing out. You can accomplish a lot of amazing things if you follow the order of operations. Because one of the rules we live by is no man is bigger than the program. Right. And another rule we live by is follow the protocol. Because you can ask all the guys, they gonna say, look, if BH don't make the plan, we not going. We fuck around, not come back. Because as a young man, I learned, okay, I need to have a plan on what I'm gonna do. So as I got older, I became a planner, you know. As you become a planner, now you become a builder. And you're able to structure things properly because nobody did it alone. You gotta have logistics and you gotta have infrastructure. All of these things have to get built. It takes 10 years to be an overnight success. Right. People don't realize that. They feel like, oh, let me go do a TikTok dance, drop a song, I should be rich and famous soon. That's not how it goes. Well, Fetty Wap pushed Trap Queen 3 years before it caught on. You see, and I feel like everybody watching this short form content, And I think that's bad because, you know, people watching the video that's 5 or 6 seconds and they scrolling through that all day. And then you look up, you got 14 hours of screen time on your phone throughout the week. That's been 14 hours you could have used to plan to change your situation. Because we often live by this excuse, I'm a product of my environment. But if you put together a proper plan, you can build things to change your environment. So, you know, the thought process has to be raised in our community. You know, nobody should be talking to me about Jim Jones and Cameron.
I ain't gonna lie.
What have they done for our community? These guys couldn't even, they were supposed to, their verses against them and the Locks was supposed to be a 50-city tour. They fucked that up because they can't get along. Sucker shit.
I want to say one more thing.
Because one nigga think he is the program. Then the other nigga think he bigger than the program. And then dude said, well, you was a fan. You was never my homie. Sucker shit.
Hey, that's one more thing though, because I'm glad y'all touched on that. Because that shit mean a lot to me for the youth and shit, you know what I'm saying? Because I've been through that shit, you feel me? So that shit mean a lot to Duga. I ain't gonna lie, I be trying to lay it on them, you know? Like, this one thing, this we gonna call this segment right here, I'm talking to the younger Duga, meaning my shorties out there that look up to Duga. All right, this is what I'm gonna tell you. Nigga, your ass ain't gonna die in 2 years, gang. A lot of niggas out there that shorties, they think they not gonna see this certain age. That's why they clown older niggas. Cause they think they ain't gonna make it to that shit. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie, I used to be out here doing all type of shit because I used to think I'm gonna die in 2 years. I ain't gonna see 30. I ain't gonna see 20, none of that shit. So I used to just be loose as hell, whatever, we would whatever, you feel me? I'm telling you right now, Duga telling you, listen gang, you gonna see it, then that shit look good. On my daughter.
Come on now.
Amen.
Looking good, doing good.
You hear me?
I want to get y'all opinion on this. How do we keep interviews from being so police?
Yeah, they want to blame the media.
I mean, media should take some responsibility. We have these different sectors for different individuals. When people pass away, they want to try to solve the murder. How can we do good journalism and maintain a level of integrity and not make it seem so police? Is there a way to do that?
When you use the word journalism, you gotta really, really think about that term. When there's a war going on in different countries, you will see a guy with a bulletproof vest and a hat that say press on it.
You're not supposed to kill him.
Not supposed to kill him.
But he will get killed.
But he will get killed.
No, we talk journalism while Dugar pouring up the Kool-Aid. He mixing it. It does question the journalism aspect of how we move.
No.
I ain't gonna lie, them motherfuckers that be on police shit, they be want to be on police shit.
Ooh.
They know what the fuck they asking.
Every criminal wants to tell his story.
Oh. So, yeah, but I say what it is about, because again, we have...
Every criminal wants to tell his story.
Yeah, we have a guy by the name of Keywan White who's allegedly the guy who ran on the street and gunned down Mo 3.
Fucking idiot.
And he's excited about interviews.
Why are you calling from jail when you got an open case?
Multiple calls.
Clown
multiple
shit.
Interviews to like...
And that's why dude hired him. He knew he was a clown. He knew he'd take this money and do this stupid shit.
So how does that come to play where social media and keeping it thou one solid, like how does that do it mix breeze? Because we have a guy who says, I'm a thorough killer out here and I will put in work, but yet I do want internet fame.
Niggas don't know about number one, silence and secrecy.
That's something we also live by.
You said that rule shit?
Yeah.
That's number one. Silence and secrecy. Number two, look, learn, listen. And that's it. I ain't gonna get no
look,
more.
learn, listen in that order. Loose lips.
Sink ships.
Loose lips, your homie? You talking about your homie?
Loose lips is not my homie, but loose lips be around.
Okay.
So with that being said, because I noticed you said oppress, they wear the bulletproof vest.
You might want to check on your homie in about a week, folks. I got these noodles from the clear on his ass.
I hate food.
That ain't working for good. That ain't working for good ass noodles.
No. You ain't hear what I said. I put 2,000 noodles on his head. His ass over with.
I hear you.
This shit don't end because you locked up, nigga.
No, if it's fuck you, it's
That's how it's supposed to move. That's how it's supposed to move.
Nah, hold on. Is noodles really that powerful?
That's how it's supposed to
Yeah,
move.
yeah.
There's people in there ain't getting nothing, bro.
Yeah, that's how it's
It's
supposed to
somebody in that bitch hungry.
Yeah, that's how it's
That's
supposed
wild.
to
You better know it.
He coming home in February,
You better
so
know it.
it's up.
I would hate to be the nigga that got took down by 2,000.
Hey, listen. Hey, I'm gonna keep it real with you. You know this to be facts. Niggas get fucked up for less.
For less. No, for less.
You hear me?
No,
I watched
for
the
less.
nigga get his ass. Listen, they give you in the county, they give your ass steak cookies. It's 2 cookies in a pack about this big. I watched a nigga get his teeth stumped out of his mouth for these 2 cookies. No bullshit, gang.
Been in the county. Whoop a nigga for a piece of a brownie.
You hear me, gang? Did you hear me?
Legit in the county.
Come on, man.
Shout out Sauce Waffle.
Hey, fast. Stop me when I'm lying, folks.
You ain't lying.
For a piece of.
You ain't lying.
Shit.
Man, you know, like you said, the press have to wear the bulletproof vest. So should these individuals behind the camera or in the camera doing the interview be prepared to die?
Ooh, the journalists, ooh, the media.
If you a journalist and you going into a war zone, you should be prepared to die.
But to see, the problem is there's a lot of people from home and the internet, and they don't come outside, and they're doing all this journalistic shit, but they're not outside. They never see the opposites. They never see anybody that they talk to. They talk about. So what do you say to that?
Yeah, Rap and Loose thought they was never gonna see me. The thing is this, bro. I see people like try to criticize y'all platform for certain shit. At the end of the day, bro, this is the internet, man. You know, this is a form of journalistic information. Y'all not going into war zones. Y'all not doing hood vlogs and y'all not traveling around. Y'all built the platform. Y'all invite people to come here.
It's a lot of security.
If you want to tell your story, tell your story.
Right.
It's up to you what you say. Just like it's up to you what you do. You know what I'm saying? And we all know messiness sell.
Facts.
So when you see like the war in Syria, the Ukraine, and CNN have the frontline reporters that's like front line, literally, like we're reporting from Baghdad. Should they be like, I'm signed up to this expecting to possibly lose my life?
You sign a waiver. And most of them have a catastrophic life insurance plan like I got.
Yeah, cash, definitely. Life limb and life.
You gotta understand there's somebody on the opposite side that is gonna just tag them for no reason, just cause.
For sure.
For sure, just cause.
If we at war,
right? Anybody can get it.
If you over there with them, I don't care. You got press on.
We talking about losing them?
No, we talking about journalists.
I ain't gonna lie. Boy. Joker.
Please speak.
I'm gonna leave you alone, Joker.
No, wait. If you, wait.
Raise that shit up,
let me get you the last question because I want Dugar's take on this because Big Homie just
I ain't
answered.
gonna lie, Joker, folk. I fuck with y'all, folk. I love real life, folk. Y'all my
Talk to
people, folk. I ain't gonna lie. You gonna post these niggas and don't post our shit, that shit kind of make me feel away, folk.
Yeah,
it's
coming out.
Because I'll never play with you, gang.
Yeah,
Ever.
it's coming out.
Off of respect for this,
he blame it on
I'll
Rook
never play
every
with you,
time.
gang.
Yeah, no. I say Rook, are we posting it?
I
lean to Rook. Are we posting it? So without question, it's coming out. Ain't no question. Once Big Homie, the move we made earlier.
What question you got for me though, brother?
Nah, the question is. Yeah, we go. Yeah, receipts coming.
Cause this my motherfucker home team. The receipts can't get posted at home, folks.
Yeah, no. Facts.
Dang, that shit. What?
That's wild as hell.
They coming on top. It's probably before 10 a.m. No, before 10 p.m. Before 10 p.m. Homie coming. Yeah, we own it. We own it. Now, so Dugar, my question was, when it comes to the journalists that go out and you see them in Baghdad, in Iraq, in fighting the wars, should they sign up for these events? The media expect them to lose their life to cover these situations that might have they body.
Hey man, listen, you can't tell them. I mean, they know where they're going. You can't tell. I can't tell you how passionate to be about what you do. Them people, some people, that shit mean the world to them. Covering this story,
they will die for.
They will die to get that story. Hey, that's that's what they want to do.
If you're not willing to die for it, you probably don't love it that much.
Exactly. You feel me? I can't say nothing about that. That's them. That's what they want to do.
FYB J-Man goes to Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
Gets run out of there.
Goes to Chicago.
He goes to O Block. Yeah, he goes to O Block. And they run him out. He seemed like he's willing to stand.
I wouldn't say they ran him out.
Okay.
Shout out FYB. I wouldn't say they ran him out.
What would you say?
I would say he went over there. He spoke. He woo. Bro, they came out. They came out with high temper. He said he ain't got time for that shit, and he walked out. He didn't run. Did you see him run on
He
camera?
didn't run. No, he spoke to him, told him, I'm about to leave.
And did he
I
left.
bet.
Simple.
Salute.
No emotions from a king. Goodbye.
There you go. Is that, what grade would you give him as far as how to handle a situation to get up out of?
He came over here to shed light. You feel a certain way, I'm gone. I'm going to spin up off you. You can have that.
Do you feel a lot of more situations, not only Nipsey, but
sometimes you got to spin up off a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, go ahead. Because I'm like, how do we handle all these situations? Because we always want everyone to leave with their life versus let's have an ulterior situation where someone loses a life to stand on something.
Man, sometimes you got to spin up off a motherfucker, folks. Even when a motherfucker front they shit, you know you can fuck them over real bad. But fucking them over, if you don't do it right, gonna fuck you over. It's gonna fuck up what you got going on. So if you can't do it right now, spin up off that man. It ain't shit. It ain't nothing to tell a nigga you got it, folks. You got it.
Especially when they got the ups on you.
Like for real, every action don't call for a reaction game. Right. You can sometimes you just let a motherfucker talk long enough and play themselves out, you know.
I say just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Yeah, bro, you gotta just because you blessed with this power or this ability don't mean you abuse it.
Facts. A civilian visiting Chicago. Where can he go? Where can he not go? What should he have on?
He go anywhere he want to go.
Right.
See, bro, in Chicago, you can go anywhere you want. In Chicago, bro, niggas know who they looking for, bro. People know who they looking for. Yeah. You feel me? Crime happens everywhere. Right. But in Chicago, you feel me? I tell people this. If you blow your horn at somebody in traffic, in Chicago, you should be prepared to shoot it out. Because where we come from, people resort to violence a lot faster than in other places.
Because they know it'll go up.
Yeah,
so everybody when they walk out the day, they already like up here. Because they
you
know.
just move with like respect, real nigga.
I ain't gonna lie, folks. I'm telling you, respect carries a long way.
Right. Yeah, because J-Man should have had DJU take that video down. He was saying that shit about E-Dog. Because that's what E-Dog came out there mad about. He said, man, dude got me on DJU doing this bullshit. He should have had that shit took down, but see, niggas doing shit for views. Cause I done been in with niggas really trying to push peace. It ain't no cameras there, man. Cause you gotta ask, hey, did y'all do that to bro? Right. Is that y'all work? Right. You can't have no cameras there for that shit.
Hell no.
That's why the onset of the internet is making things strange.
This internet makes shit real strange.
Strange.
Yeah.
Muddy.
Now see, that's kind of crazy too though when you think about it though. Cause let's just be real. I done lived this shit. And I'm just thinking about what y'all just said. And what I'm saying, when y'all say that, I can say this. That's cool too, that's right. But you know, it's a part of the initial might have cameras. But when it get to that, of course it's turn the cameras off. You feel what I'm saying? To that certain conversation. But just to show the world what we trying to do, it's like I understand them, but and it's a part of it I don't understand them. You feel me? Right. It's like 50-50 with me. You feel me? Because of course, if you're trying to push this piece, and if this is the story, this was the narrative you're trying to give to the world, you gotta put it in. Somebody gotta see you at least stepping out here.
Ain't nobody in O Block had no cameras out.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. This was Jay's main thing. He wasn't tripping on them. He was coming over there to holler at them.
Y'all gotta get that together first, and then we'll take out the
Look, I'm gonna come over here with the cameras out, gang. We're gonna chop it up over right here, but then we're gonna chop it up off the camera. Right. That's how that go.
But see, it's gotta be, we chop it up first, then we bring some cameras. After we get the initial shit out the way.
Like you
You feel me? That's why.
Because at some point, the cameras do gotta come out because the world has to see that it, you know what I'm saying? It's possible. Okay.
Yeah, you say you can go where you want to go.
Yeah, go where the fuck you want to go. You a man. You carry
Chicago,
yourself as a
beautiful
man.
place. You feel me? It's just that
I've been
you know.
to Chicago, and it was.
Look, this the thing. You a man. You go where
Yeah.
you want to go. You grown ass man, but at the same time, you know it's some little ass boys out here. So guess what? Sometimes you gonna handle this little boy with being able to tell him, "Hey, shorty, go head on." Or sometimes you gonna have to spank his little ass. Simple.
That seems like everywhere, pretty much.
Everywhere.
That's it.
Right.
I just said everywhere you go is goofies, real niggas, lames. You feel me? Everywhere.
But I love Dallas though.
Shout out to Dallas. On my daughter, I fuck with Dallas.
Shout out to Dallas, man. And
Shout out Fort Worth.
Shout out Fort Worth. Yeah, the whole DFW, man. So let's do it like this, man. For those that do want to follow the Big H, man, Big Homie CC, man, Dugar, man, not only the Boogie Man, but
The who?
The Boogeyman.
The what Boogeyman?
Shit.
The only.
The
real. The factual.
Hey,
Hold on,
hey.
whoa.
No, let me set up.
What show we on?
The real life street stars. The real Boogeyman.
Okay.
Period. Hey,
I appreciate that.
And I dare nigga to test it.
On my daughter.
If y'all don't mind.
We go, Joker.
Yeah, if y'all don't mind.
Joker, I'm on my toes.
Come on now.
I'm on my toes.
Come on.
He said that because Luce in jail. He said that because
Luce locked up. The whole West Coast locked up. They Sally's.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna keep it real.
Adam Graham Mason.
Loose fuck Adam Graham Mason. Hold on. Hey, you hear me? I can speak on a certain shit.
Go ahead, folks.
You know, Loose booked and shit like, see, Loose ran up on us and he didn't know us. I always used to tell Loose, like, Loose, you a goofy. You talk too fucking much.
They would know.
I'll be like, hold on. I used to be like, Loose, you didn't do your homework, man.
Yeah.
Hindsight.
You fucking goofy. I'm like, so Luce didn't know that I'm a ghoul god.
Yeah.
I'm very spiritual.
He's like, I didn't see the nigga.
No, look, I got the.
Bro, they said in the first interview, they said, yeah, his brother ran.
I didn't see him.
Then they said,
where was he?
Bro,
come on, man.
To be fair, when he said that, we were talking to him on that virtual, Joker did challenge that nigga. He said, so you said Dugar ran.
Yeah, I said
that's unbelievable.
I can't picture Dugar
running.
Look
at me,
wild,
Look
doing
at
a 40-yard dash.
That's crazy work.
Come on, man.
Wow.
Then when y'all see
trying to figure out why you ain't
see
posting
these receipts, Joker finna drop. Y'all finna see his ass tucking and shit. On my daughter, he on that bitch. Dugar, I always speak highly of you. And be homie, CC. Get your bitch ass off the. Hold on. Get your bitch ass. Man, get your bitch ass off the strip.
Bro,
get your bitch ass off the strip.
Your ass a nerd, dude.
Wow.
Bro, that shit out there, bro, like.
Shout out to Vegas though. I love Vegas. I love Vegas.
The city is amazing.
The city is amazing.
Like, I love Vegas.
We ain't gonna do that.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
city is amazing.
Shit, I like California. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, it's a small group of people out there who have a lot of influence on the internet. And, they never expected to see us in person.
I fuck Lou's life up. He don't even know.
Yeah, no, it was a situation.
He got into it. I'm just say this because I can't say much. He got into it with me. I lit some candles, and ever since then, the nigga life been shit.
Whenever you see Dugar with them candles, watch out.
We can't even question it because
I don't know what he be doing, but like, I say,
look, Luz, you from Louisiana or something? You got some voodoo? What the fuck?
I'm from the rap, but I ain't gonna lie. You see this?
I seen Dugar.
Hey, listen, bro. Damn.
Yeah, y'all.
I ain't gonna lie. Right. Look. Boom. Look, listen to this. This is some deep shit though. Like, all right. like me and God, I talk to God. Like I got a song called 7600, right? And it started like, I talked to God last night.
He told me leave them
He
guns
told me
alone.
leave them guns alone. I'm from 7600, I can't leave them guns alone. Like, bro, I really talk to God. I talk to him just like I talk to Rook. Like he's my homie. I tell him how I feel. I tell him what I don't like. I tell him what I do like. I tell him how I'm coming for real, to be honest. And like, bro, me and folks, we locked in, you know? And sometimes, folks, I ain't gonna lie. One time, bro, I had a situation, right? Because me and God got a deal. And I told him I won't do certain things no more if he do certain things, you know what I'm saying? And he was like, I got you. And like a motherfucker got in my way, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, bro, I prayed. You know, I pray like 6 times a day. And I prayed, right? I'm like, God, I'm finna do him dirty. I'm finna break our pack. Guess what? What was it, like a day or?
About 2 days.
2 days later, his ass was dead.
Facts. That shit fucked my head up.
Rest in peace with him, though.
Long level.
Damn. I'm gonna ask a question. I don't want to fuck y'all up though, but please, if you don't mind, just speaking, truthfully.
All right.
Do y'all feel y'all on borrowed time based on the amount of work y'all put in this world?
Hell no. But shit, I've been dead if I wasn't on this shit.
I ain't gonna lie.
I just want to ask.
I ain't gonna lie, like I say, folks, like I'm in tune. I'm super in tune, gang. I'm telling you, gang, I can move shit with my mind, gang. Like I'm telling you right now, God told me. At first I was tick. Cause I was still out here, But as long as God got us, we good. We just gotta stay focused and we gotta.
Y'all got a mission, bro.
Yeah, like
you understand something, bro?
Come on.
Cause it's so much other shit me and bro could really be doing. It's so many motherfuckers who time really could be up.
You gotta understand something, bro. In the Bible, God killed more people than the devil, bro. Right. David didn't pray for Goliath; he murdered him.
Facts. Talk to him.
Yeah.
You got put that in perspective, bro.
Now you got that's exactly what happened.
Well, sometimes you got to kick a man when he down, bro.
Right.
Because you got to remind him, if you get up, it can be worse than this.
Right.
Bro, David ain't pray for dude, man. He didn't pray for Goliath. He murdered him.
Listen, bro. Listen. I used to say, I remember when they used to call me evil, but nowadays I save people.
Facts.
Dude upstairs said, you know what? I was just finna call your ass home, but guess what? I ain't gonna lie, you doing your shit,
We had that conversation.
I'm telling you, me and God, that's how me and God talk, bro.
Me and bro, him, the guys, we had the conversation. Like, look now.
I used to fuck up a lot, bro. But I ain't gonna lie.
We gotta do some things to repair.
I done got even with God, man.
Because one day he asked me, he said, Gordon, you think we going to heaven?
I know we wasn't going to heaven.
I say,
I got a video to show y'all.
I say, as long as we do our part to
I ain't gonna
repair
lie.
some of the damage that was done, we can get there.
Y'all heard of karmatic debt?
For sure.
Yeah, see, I don't really believe in
fact.
see, my beliefs with karma and stuff is a little different because, you gotta look at things, bro.
What?
There was a group who put our people in chains and then gave us a religion.
Right.
Did they believe the same thing that they taught the slaves? Did they? That's what I'm saying. They couldn't have. So all my rich homies don't believe. Like I've been to Billionaires Road. None of them believe in karma, bro. None of them. I know a dude, bro. He got a facility. I'm not gonna say the location. They make kratom. You know what kratom is? Kratom is like it's a herb. You see it at smoke shops and stuff like that. It's like a relaxation herb. It was recently made legal, and I was doing security for this guy, and we would go to certain events. It'll be people outside protesting him. Because like 4,000 people died on several little kratom farms that he had in third world countries. I asked him how he felt about it. He said, fuck him, I'm rich.
That's how they get. That's how they get.
I'm going to keep it real.
And he living just fine.
Guinea pig.
I'm going to keep it real, guys.
He in his 80s.
This me being honest. I ain't going to lie to you.
It's about what you believe.
Karma, for sure. It's definitely. Karma is real, for sure. Because karma is about energy, and energy is about the universe. And if you know anything, then you know what you put in the universe, you get back. That's just the bottom line.
Good or bad.
Well, listen, even though they don't believe in it, don't mean it ain't real. On game, they just not conscious enough to understand that. On game, or they don't care about it. You feel me? But karma real, nigga. Okay, nigga, I'm living proof karma real, nigga. Everything I did bad, I got that shit back. I had to pay the piper at some point, nigga.
Do you still owe? Do you feel like you still owe?
We ain't finna talk about that, Joker.
Okay.
See, my outlook on this is a somber one. Because, you know, I always lived like kind of selfless, you know? And I feel like if I didn't, I wouldn't be in the position I'm in now. Cause this shit is amazing, you know what I'm saying? Like everywhere I go, like motherfuckers love me so much. And then, you know, as I try to study things and open up my mind a lot, you know, I got into like, you know, studying supersymmetry, you know, quantum physics, stuff along those lines. And then there's a guy named Professor James Gates. And as I was studying his research on supersymmetry and equations that come with quantum physics, he was mapping areas of space with these equations. And in these equations, he found error correcting codes. Now, how is that possible that you find error correcting codes in equations from supersymmetry? Error correcting codes only show up in computer language and computer programming. So that right there, you know, he said he had to sit and think like, damn, am I in somebody's computer program? Like, am I living in some type of matrix or some type of hyper advanced simulation? And then, you know, you see guys in Silicon Valley putting up $2 trillion to make a quantum computer that can break out of the simulation. Why are they doing this? And it's like, okay, so that means somebody programmed the karma into this. But if you study history, you know, there are several rulers who murdered millions.
Right.
And they died of old age, rich, with harems of women. What was his karma? It boils down to what you believe, because we all energy.
Facts. We could definitely
never mind. We gonna talk
agree to
about that
disagree, you know?
But see, that's what I'm saying. There's so much going on in the world, we can all be right.
Right.
Because our world is built on three things: sound, light, and frequency.
I was gonna say, because I believe everything can be quantified.
For sure.
So we talking about just energy and karma. Like you was talking about a man died, he had millions of dollars and harems of women, but he probably couldn't even get his dick hard.
He had 400 children.
That Goulet too.
But in the 80s, in your 80s, it ain't, you know, it's over with. You feel me? You eating pussy all night. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you gotta think about that.
So what my opinion is on it is, I feel like when people get out of there, for instance, like if your pedigree or something, like if you're a lion, right? And when you start doing things that lions don't do, that's where your karma comes from.
Absolutely.
I like that. That's a good theory.
So if you, for instance, say if you're a killer, your karma is not going to come as far, because if that's what you truly are. But if I go out and kill somebody, which I'm not a killer, my karma's coming a little way faster than your karma would ever come.
For sure, because, you know, a killer gonna move a certain way.
Right.
And, you know, like, I said all of these things to say this, like, you know, in order for us to make any type of dent or change in our community, we have to continue thinking. Right. Because the moment we stop thinking, now we become stagnant. And then now that autonomy kicks in and there's no progress being made. So I said all of these things because people always ask me, like, how do we help the community? How do we save the community? The only way to help or save any of our people is to force everyone to continuously think. That's the only way to do it. Straight up and down.
What is your thoughts on
Kool-Aid
Farrakhan and how they erased him from the internet?
Right. So, you know,
like just erased them.
When they passed the net neutrality bill from the deep state Democrats, this is one of their plans, because if you study what's going on, first we've seen the Vatican come out and say, you know, non-human intelligence exists. We're all God's creations. Right. Then we seen Farrakhan come out and say he's speaking about motherships and he's speaking about wheels. Ezekiel saw the wheel and the wheels that we see in the sky. Once he started speaking about those type of things, and then we looked up and we saw that Islamic nations have bought several thousand acres here in the country, where in these private cities there will be Sharia law.
Right.
And we see that our government was giving the Taliban $87 million a month, the same people that we fought for 20 years. Our government is having an internal civil war, and they're trying to keep certain ideals from growing, because you cannot have any war or fighting force without that ideal, because that's what's going to make everybody fight. So, you know, homegrown terrorism is something that was a concern. And in order to prevent the onset of that, because remember when that guy, black dude, murdered all those police officers in Houston? Right. Yeah, they scrubbed it completely off of anywhere. From anywhere. Because if people in our community start to have these ideals where they want to enter into martyrdom, the balance of power can be shifted.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's why they scrubbed them from the internet.
I ain't gonna lie, folks. My brother love y'all, folks. Come on. Cause a lot of shit he be talking about, he know he shouldn't, you know.
Yeah, he giving it to us.
I ain't gonna lie, he you know. But we gonna stand on that, you know.
And this is a question I have to really ask. And we bring this guy up to a lot of people and he hates us for it, right? But I think that you would probably have the wisest thing to say about it.
Okay.
Charleston White.
Right.
What do you feel about Charleston White and what he was doing, what he did, how in the community, right? And then how he's living now and what he stands for and everything like that. What are your thoughts on Charleston White?
Well, you know, I heard his story about how he actually changed laws.
Right.
He helped change laws. He was always an activist trying to help his community and things like that. And he said nobody paid attention to him, so he started talking crazy.
Facts.
And I felt like, you know, I share a certain sentiment with him, because, you know, I used to think to myself, like, man, is this shit all even worth it? And then I had to make a choice, like, all right, well, you know, I'm getting older, you know, certain things happen in the world. I need to try to cash in on my story. And I went public with it. Now, you know, I've been trying to meet Charleston, or like, I'm gonna try to pull it off.
He wants to meet you.
Damn, okay, bet. So, you know, like, when it comes to Charleston White, anybody familiar with, what's his name, Howard Stern?
Yeah.
The guy Mancow. Yeah. You know, I feel like Charleston put a lot of shock jock into his format to how he attacked the internet. I feel like he felt that somebody had to combat the rappers who were controlling modern media, who are being controlled by certain entities. You know, I don't agree with everything that he says and does, But I do kind of feel like some of the things he did was definitely necessary because, you know, bro, once we stop policing ourselves, you know, it's easy to round people up and put them in chains and cages. So, you know, like, you know, I definitely understand some of his methods. And, you know, bro, sometimes you just gotta say, fuck this shit, I'm going for it.
Come on.
And he didn't win against everybody.
Come on.
This is the only person we've seen who couldn't get canceled.
He's moving into new territory because you're right. It's like he does everything to get canceled and won't get canceled.
For sure.
He said, how can someone tell me about me when they never been where I've been?
Absolutely. 100% facts. And, you know, that's something I go through all the time. Like, when not recently, but people would try to give me like these speeches. And, you know, like, I'm like, man, bro, you couldn't have survived what I survived. Like, you couldn't have endured the things that I've endured. And it's obvious, you know, I'm not an idiot. You know what I'm saying? So people would say, man, you listen to Dugas, but you don't listen to me. Dugas was there.
Come on.
You wasn't there with us.
Come on.
And oftentimes in our community, we live by these mythical street rules.
Yeah, right. Mythical street rules.
And what good has it ever done for our community?
Not in the positive. It's more in the negative.
It needs to end. Okay. And he's somebody who literally is fighting to end that. So I gotta salute that. You know, I'll never agree with anybody who's saying disparaging terms to a child or mentioning sexual or physical violence against any woman, because 51% of women experience interrelationship violence.
Come on.
It's 450 active serial killers in the United States of America right now, and 99% of their victims are single females.
Oh, talk to him.
So when these type of things are going on, I don't think a man with this color skin should ever be making those type of remarks.
Man.
And I'll leave it at that. Salute to Charleston White, though.
Thank you. So as we close this, Dugas, BH.
Dugas.
Let me ask you guys, because we're in the year of our Lord 2025. How do y'all see the year 2100, 75 years from now? What do y'all see, whether it comes from what y'all do as far as protecting life, where the government, yeah. Please speak on it. No. the year 2100. Dugas, I'll start with you. Where do you see the human race going in 75 years in America? How do you see it, if you don't mind?
I got to talk to the big brother about this.
All right, BH, you kick it off.
What they doing, gang?
75 years from now, 20.
Goulet, they drinking Goulet. We got Goulet rivers.
Yeah. I mean, are we active?
It's whole rivers of Goulet.
Are we
active?
active?
Just walk down to that motherfucker, sip your cup in that bitch and walk out.
Talk to us.
I feel like that, you know, I feel like we going to leave our mark for sure. I feel like everybody here will leave a mark. There are things happening with our sun, you know, things are happening in our solar system. Glaciers are melting.
Facts.
It's a reason why they're trying to bring back the woolly mammoth through DNA replication, because with those glaciers melting, water levels are going to rise. A lot of areas are going to change. And we're seeing species that were listed as extinct showing up again.
It's not going to start in America. That's what people think it's going to start in North America. No, it's starting in Greenland. It's going to start other places outside of North America. But
it is starting here because Hawaii is sinking. And our species is going to have to be interplanetary to survive. The ocean is being stripped. Illegal Chinese fishing is killing coral reefs. The ocean is being stripped to bare. They found water on Mars. our race, our species is gonna have to be interplanetary simply because you got groups of politicians saying that the climate change is over exaggerated and not real, which is just outlandish to me because if that was the case, why are islands sinking? They don't want to map certain parts of the ocean because there are different groups of people that exist there. We're not allowed to go there. There are ruins from different civilizations at the bottom of the ocean. Every religious text has a story about a flood.
I'm being the Ghoul Gang Galaxy. By that time, I'm being the Ghoul Gang Galaxy, folks.
No, facts. No. Follow up. I ain't gonna lie. I swear to God.
Hey, fast, you hear me, gang?
Yeah.
I'm being a Ghoul Gang.
No. Hey, I'm gone. I swear to God. I seen what BH. I seen what you're talking about. They put it in the Disney movie. I said they seen islands flooding and they put it in the Disney movie and put a song behind it.
Absolutely.
I said, they programming us to understand what global warming is.
Yeah, because people don't understand this. Certain people in Hollywood are debriefed by government agencies, so they know things we don't. That's why that movie Close Encounters with the Third Kind.
Come on.
A lot of abduction stories is the same as that.
What about all these damn zombie shit they keep every fucking week? Is it Walking Dead? Is some type of zombie apocalypse? Is that?
So you gotta understand something, bro. It's been scientifically proven that there are certain diseases that were created in labs that can turn a human being into a zombie.
One guy. Correct.
Polio was invented in the lab. Somehow it got out. It's not no somehow.
My last interview, they just asked me, hey, Gordo, the last interview, they said, so what will you and Gordo do if it's a zombie apocalypse?
We got a plan for that.
I said, we ain't finna die. I said, so what if they're attacking me? If you with me, okay. Fullies, we got fullies everywhere.
Dude, what's your weapon of choice in the zombie apocalypse?
Somebody just asked me.
Yeah, earlier.
What you got?
Bando actually.
I love fullies, for I ain't gonna lie to you.
I love the fullies.
I love
the fullies.
I like fullies, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Thank you. We didn't already see ATF before. I hate them. They do whatever they want to do.
They love it.
But this the court, he can leave it in there because
no.
This was if.
No. You can't say you like bomb.
This is if. We talking hypothetically.
No, do you realize we probably the only two people.
Man, we blowing their ass up. Fuck all that. The zombies getting their ass blew
know
up.
how to even make that shit.
Boom. Blow this bitch up.
That's what I be saying, bro. Like, bro,
we blowing their ass up.
Bro, like
bazookas,
bullshit,
bazookas, all that shit.
Like if I really hate you,
the normal man does not know. The normal man does not know what a grenade.
Suzuka?
A bazooka?
Suzuka.
Not bazooka. A Suzuka. The normal man does not know what the fuck that entails.
Okay, he gonna know when that bitch. He gonna know for shit show then.
Shout out Tony Stark. Shout out Tony Stark.
But no, that's what if though, because they definitely be on our bumper. But at this point, I ain't gonna lie, folks, it's been. I'm gonna be honest. At this point, I'm kind of like tired of that shit. Like all these, I'm tired. So fuck them at this point. They be, hey, what y'all don't know, especially when whacking them put the feds on us for, it's like. But I'm at this point, it's fuck y'all. I'm just saying, hey, it is what it is, but I'm sick of that shit.
I understand.
Come on.
And with that being said, man, we so glad y'all came and sat down with us, brother, man. It's always a treat, man.
Duga, my daughter. Shout out Reallyfe, man. We back, man.
Dufini.
Hey, look, man. We back.
Tell about the music.
We back, man. Listen, Baby Gang Chief out right now.
Right now.
Big Duga, Baby Gang Chief out right now. Go on, subscribe to my YouTube, man. At Big Duga Network. That's network with 2 Ks at the end, man. Go on ahead and fuck with that playlist, man. Let me know how y'all coming in them comments with that shit too. And my boy Big Fella just dropped the fuck whack, the fuck loose. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Big Homie got a song that I heard in the Buffalo Club. I was like,
in the name of Big Fella, the album is coming, man. Just know that. In the name of the Big Fella album on the way. Just know that, man. Hey, and make sure y'all go ahead follow me on Instagram at bigdugout.cc, man. Protect women and children, man. Get your ass up. Stop hating. Stop talking. Get the fuck off the couch. Put the fucking goulet down for 1 minute. Get your ass up. Get active and go help somebody. Since you got something to say about what I'm doing, or you don't believe what I'm saying, get your ass up and show me better than it, nigga. Point blank period. Do better than me.
And with that being said, big homie CC, Big Dugar CC, you are real life street stars.
Hey!
Real life. If that shit ain't real life,
it ain't real life. Just ain't real life street stars. You know what time it is.
The pyramids of Giza. They found structures, like he said, bigger than the Eiffel Tower, bigger than the World Trade Center, bigger than any other structure. Burj Khalifa, the highest building in the world, it's taller than that, by far. It goes down 1.5 miles long, these structures that they found.
Real life.
It ain't real life. Just ain't real life street stars. You know what time it is.
Let's get to it. Man, we got to talk about the Maverick approach. As the Maverick approaches. As the Maverick approaches.
Y'all been asking for this.
We've been
Y'all been asking for this.
Yeah, again.
Mama, there goes that man.
This is probably one of the most. Get your mic on because this might be one of the most important conversations of 2025 right now. We're about to get to it. All
right.
Maverick, if you don't mind, for the people at home and for those that's on the channel that is new to you, go ahead and reintroduce yourself. Tell them what you do, the platform you're on.
Yeah, so Maverick Approach, I've been doing content for about 2 years now, and I'm really behind the scenes. I'm a businessman, entrepreneur, and whatnot, but I got into this for that same reason you just said. There's a shift happening.
Like a motherfucker.
Okay?
Let's go.
All the goofies are leaving, and the real ones are coming in. I expose a lot of shit. This is why the CIA wants to hire me right now. And I'll tell you about that.
And I've seen proof of this. I got invited with him,
And this is why they call me, see, we call it conspiracy theories, right?
Right.
I'm a coincidence specialist.
For sure.
Coincidence specialist, I like that.
For sure.
Because there's a lot of fucking coincidences lately. And this is what BH does. This is what I do. So we got to connect the dots for people.
All right.
So that's what I do.
Let's get right to it. And I'm going to let, we probably, everybody got questions. Everybody got questions. But this is me personally, and this is kind of messing me up, and I'm kind of re-questioning my whole childhood and everything. Because I watched a video today that I always thought the moon landing was real.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I'm just like, it's on TV. They land on the moon. I mean, hell, there's satellites. I used to argue with guys. Satellites exist. Rocket ships. I mean, we live in Texas. NASA's right down the road on 45.
Right.
I've seen rocket ships go into the sky.
Right.
Of course, we all remember Sally Jesse, Ride, Sally Ride, all that.
Right.
Columbia, we know all that. So I'm like, well, they landed on the moon back in the 60s. Then someone broke down like, bruh, there's a camera already there. Like,
and how did they get the footage back?
How did they get the footage back, bro? How did they get a rope? I mean, they had so many questions, which I guess I never looked at it.
So they said that he was the first man, Neil Armstrong was the first man to step out on the moon. Where did the camera come from? So he wasn't the first one, right? How did they get the footage back? In that little tinfoil can that they came in, you mean to tell me I got more power in my phone, in this phone right here, than that whole entire operation?
Come on.
Is that what you're telling me?
And they haven't done it again.
And they haven't done it again.
And they're actually trying. I'm like,
I always tell people this. We went to the moon. They just didn't show the proper footage.
Have you ever seen that movie, Fly Me to the Moon?
I started it, didn't finish it, but it's definitely, I need to watch it.
They always show you in the movies. I always say that. So when it comes to movies, it's propaganda, okay? CIA is involved. The DOD has a film department called the Entertainment Media Fund at the Pentagon. They work closely with Hollywood, with script writers, producers to depict things, that take things out of movies or put into movies. So they use media, movies, music, and we'll touch on, what's going on with, the podcast sector and all that, because all that has been infiltrated by the FBI and CIA for sure.
Yes.
Okay, so
There's a guy named Richard Doty, and Richard Doty was a person who would take information to all of the news, every news outlet, deliberately giving them false information. We got looking at Richard Doty.
And going back to the movie Fly Me to the Moon, they're showing you without telling you, right? So they were taping a fake version while still trying to get to the moon for real. BH showed me a video of when they came back and had a press conference, and you could see it on their faces. They saw something that they didn't like.
And the press conference was the entire staff of astronauts, Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, everybody who went and was a part of it. They're at the press conference and they all look very dejected.
That's because they faked it. And the real mission, they saw something. Somebody may have been there. I mean, BH, you already got some information on the moon. What's really on the moon?
Please. What's on the dark side?
Can we hold on? Can we talk about that? Because last time you told me, old boy who told you he ain't here no more.
Nope. And I said this in my initial No Jumper interview. Sergeant Carl Wolf, when he came to us for security, we turned the job down because it was just above our pay grade. A lot of weird things started happening. Cars getting randomly searched. My car getting towed. I'm going to go get it from impound and giving it back to me for free. None of the tickets they was giving me was showing up in no system. Sergeant Carl Wolf ended up going to go testify in front of Congress. He's currently deceased right now. He was jogging on a trail. A car veers off, runs him over, kills him. Nobody's ever arrested for it.
That's funny. Every time somebody gets killed by accident, it's by a car.
We just seen Angie Stone go.
And she's the only person out of 10 people who dies? And she just exposed UMG for stealing all her royalties?
So is it a transformer up there? No, I'm just.
I'll let him answer
that. Big Chopper City made an interesting. He had some interesting insight. He said, he asked us, did we believe in aliens? We said yes. He was like, have you ever wondered why we're trying to leave Earth?
I feel like,
go ahead.
I feel like really this is a project and we can't leave.
He believes that we are the aliens.
Okay. So
that was
pyramids you just talking about.
Right. And he says, he's like, don't you ever wonder why we're trying to leave Earth and nobody's trying to get to the bottom of the ocean?
Exactly. And why is it that, think about this. So the person who created the CIA, or not the CIA, the NASA, one of the leading scientists from Germany that they imported from Nazi Germany, on his gravestone is a Bible verse that says, behold God's handiwork in the firmament. Yeah. So that's what people were saying, that the firmament, why would the director of NASA have that on his gravestone? So even when you think about the firmament, it's supposed to be a glass dome, right? Mm-hmm. What is a rainbow? It's a prism. Mm-hmm. So when light reflects off a mirror, what does it do? It emulates whatever it's reflecting off of. So why is it a rainbow?
The one guy that always is on Joe Rogan says it's just because Earth is a sphere. That's why it creates a rainbow.
Could be. I mean, I think that.
And I keep forgetting, he's a genius black man, but I just can't remember his name at the moment.
You talking about Neil?
Yeah, okay, yeah, Neil.
DeGrasse Tyson? Yeah.
Neil deGrasse Tyson is compromised.
I think he's compromised too.
Oh, wow.
He's like a new Bill Nye, and Bill Nye is compromised because he got the Medal of Honor from Joe Biden and all those collective people that got the Medal of Honor as well.
For people who don't understand what compromise is, what does that mean?
Compromise is a term that you use with somebody who is acting as like a double agent, like somebody who's working for this person but also working for this person.
22.
the agent Grand Mason,
Agent
22.
Smith.
So the thing is, right? Admiral Tim Gallaudet, who's a Rear Admiral, 3 stars in the U.S. Navy, his job was to map certain areas of the ocean. They detected that things they seen flying in the sky were coming directly from a location around the Catalina Islands on the ocean floor. He makes a presentation to his superior saying they're tracking these anomalous objects from the ocean floor up to outer space and back. Okay. Somebody else is occupying our moon that is not human intelligence. Government comes out and they say, when a guy from Lockheed Martin says, we have the technology to take ET home, but we don't go. Linda Moulton Howe has a book called The Alien Harvest, where she documented cattle mutilations over a 15-year period. Luis Elizondo has a book called Imminent. In this book, he shows implants that were removed from human beings. The isotopes and the metals in these implants don't exist anywhere on Earth. Dr. Roger Lear, rest in peace, who passed from a heart attack, has a book called The Alien Implant. Mm-hmm. They're removing implants from people's bodies that are made from metals not found on Earth that are sending signals off the planet to a satellite that's not made by human beings. This is all documented, proven to be facts. They say if you want to hide something, you put it in the book.
And then what did Neil say when he said they landed on the moon? What did he say when they landed?
He said we were shooed away from the moon.
And it rang like a bell.
He said when they landed, it rang like a bell. And he said they were shooed. Well, Buzz Aldrin said they were shooed away from the moon. He said when they landed, it rang like a bell for hours.
It means it's hollow.
Buddhist monks have a story from 12,000 years ago where there was no moon in the sky, and they described when it was brought here by a dragon.
Now, what does that sound like? I said the movies, right? So there's a little movie called Star Wars. In the movie Star Wars, what did they construct? The Death Star that looked like a moon. So could it be that they constructed a moon and brought it here from somewhere else?
Think about it. It's in a perfect place.
So hold on, because we talk about the firmament. We have 607 Unc on here. He mentioned the firmament. He also mentioned there's a wall in Alaska you can't get past. So if we are in a dome, then how is it that they can bring a moon or build a moon and put it up? Or is it just inside the dome with us?
Bingo.
Okay.
You think the moon is 250,000 miles away where we can see the encrustments on it?
Right.
You can see it with the naked eye. It's 250,000 miles away?
What about the sun then?
Well, they're saying the sun is a lot bigger.
Yeah.
So nobody can directly stare into the sun.
Okay.
It'll burn your retina.
Yeah, it'll burn your retina.
So how do we know when we're basing off the physics and laws that they're telling us? They're they're setting the stage for us. They're telling us shit and we're just believing it.
Well then, what does that make black people if we can feed off the sun and become more powerful?
Okay, going back to the movies, who does that sound like?
Superman. So are we Superman? Are we really from this planet? I don't want to go too deep into that.
Well, no, here we go. Hold on. So, okay. So here you go. What did they just find? The pyramids of Giza. They found structures, like he said, bigger than the Eiffel Tower, bigger than the World Trade Center, bigger than any other structure. Burj Khalifa, the highest building in the world, it's taller than that by far. It goes down 1.5 miles long, these structures that they found. They use a new technology called ERT, which is a new technology that they can scan the earth using frequencies and vibrations that gives you an exact image of what's happening. Now, these structures have coils around them, okay, that go all the way down. So they don't know what it is. They don't know if it's some type of power source or it could be stairs. Either way, I made the parallel of this. When you're talking about structures, you're talking about ancient civilizations, this is far more advanced than we think. Now, when you're talking pyramids, there's also pyramids in East St. Louis that called monk mounds. This is in East St. Louis, Illinois. Now, this is 1300, 1400 AD, okay? And this civilization is called Chokia. And this civilization is near the Mississippi River. What other famous river in Africa is near pyramids as well?
Oh, yeah, the Nile.
Oh, the Nile River. So what are we talking about? Are we talking about Africa being not just one continent? Are we talking about times of Mansa Musa where we dominated the earth at that time? Because there's pyramids all around the world. So these are hydroelectric conductors. This is why they're near water. So we're talking about an advanced civilization that we don't know where they came from or, you know.
So let me ask before I ask the next question. How often do y'all disagree or agree with each other?
Great question.
We very rarely.
Shaq and Kobe. That's what they call us.
They call us Shaq
I'm
and
throwing
Kobe.
it off the backboard. He's catching it.
Yeah, for sure.
We're getting the rings.
Yeah, so you know, like this happened completely organically, like me and Maverick coming together like this. It's not often that I don't think we ever really disagreed.
No.
Yeah.
Because once you got your 10,000 hours put into this topic, you know, there are a bunch of unfamiliar truths that you independently come upon, pause, and then as you begin to put the pieces together, you're like, wait a second, you figured that out too.
Yeah.
Right. Because here's a very, very critical detail. There are pyramids on Mars.
Let's go.
Elon Musk recently posted a square structure that has been captured by satellite images on Mars. He says we need to send astronauts to go investigate. So 2028, those Tesla robots are going to be on a starship to go investigate that. Luis Elizondo said in his book, Imminent, imagine if you find a 747 plane inside of a pyramid. Bob Lazar is the gentleman who has been viral for years for working at Area 51, for exposing certain things about UFO technology, which is proven to be facts. He said the first crafts that they found were archaeological finds. And I asked people, like, how is it possible that the same type of technology is seen in the sky 2,000 years ago on cave paintings is still being seen today? So it gives more credence to the fact that when I hear people say firmament, to me, that means a created place, like a science lab, like a place where we're going to put all of these beings here and observe and watch. And Fast has said, why is nobody looking at the bottom of the ocean? I know a guy who is very close to the Obama administration, right? And he says some of the things he learned made him not want to live anymore. There's a Cosmic Kev interview with a guy who has family in the CIA said his exact same words. He said if people knew what existed at the bottom of the ocean, they want to kill themselves. They wouldn't want to be alive anymore. What could that be?
What could it be?
Right.
What could that be? Only 5% of the ocean has been mapped.
Correct. So let me ask this because
I have a that brings me to another interesting question. There was one story that was once there was a young lady that was born blind. Her father was an obstetrician. He created her some special glass. There's this Instagram page where they just give you a bunch of crazy ass facts. It's called Zach something. Zach Films. He gives you a bunch of crazy ass facts.
Okay.
There were some glasses that were her father made for her daughter. When she put them on, what she saw was the world engulfed by a monstrous figure. And it was feeding on every living. And we're just the earth is basically just the organism inside of this monster's mouth. And it's feeding, like it was the ocean, it was everything. And it was just feeding on the planet. She said the vision was so horrifying. Not only did she take the goggles off, she ripped her own eyes out of her sight.
Damn.
Sheesh. So that's interesting.
I just when you said it made me think that when I heard the story when you said if people actually seen what was at the bottom of the ocean, they want to kill themselves because the vision was so horrifying. Mind you, she's blind, but the vision that she saw was so horrifying, she ripped her own eyes out.
Now, there's a story about in Afghanistan when we had that first war in War on Terror. There was a set of night vision goggles that they were using, but there was a red lens and it showed a different frequency, a different view. And soldiers were saying they were seeing monsters.
This is during the Vietnam War.
They said they were seeing monsters.
Mm-hmm.
So they went away from that technology simply because, human beings only see 4% of everything in front of us. I think that could be by design.
Right.
There's a 1 in a billion chance we live in base reality. I firmly believe that some UFOs come from outside of time because that's why the technology hasn't seemed to change in so long. And without a certain amount of bacteria in the ocean would turn yellow. Because without this amount of bacteria, it can't feed the plankton, which can't feed this fish. All of this seems very creative.
And how is it that a lot of stuff is predicted, right? So the same scientist that I was talking about that helped create NASA, he wrote a book called Project Mars. In this book, he says a person named Elon is going to lead humanity to an exploration to Mars. This is all in the book.
In the book. This exists. You can pull it up and fact check everything that we're saying.
We're going to speak about America, the government conspiracy, but seems like a worldly thing. When you look at Stonehenge, Easter Island, crop circles, things that, of course, people tend to forget. The average citizen, let's say, keep it in America, the average citizen tends to forget that these things exist and they don't question. I go back to asking, do we really want to know? Are we ready for what's coming, or is ignorance bliss? And we're just happy, being in the Matrix.
I think that everything is shifting right now. When it comes to exposing what's happening in the music industry, movies industry, like everything on a global scale, like especially with America. Think about it. We have this new political system that is shifting. We're going into a digital system. Right here in Texas, right now, they have not one, but 2 digital stock exchanges opening up. It's a brand new stock exchange by BlackRock and the New York Stock Exchange. They're going to digitize everything from stocks, real estate, cars. They're going to tokenize everything on blockchain. This is why Trump is pushing cryptocurrency. right? So we're going through a major shift financially. We're going through a major shift consciously, because since 2020, we can all agree shit has not been the same. It's gotten weird.
Black Mirror.
Right? Speaking of Black Mirror, what do we stare into all day? A phone. That's a Black Mirror.
Literally.
What's on the back of that phone? A bitten apple. Forbidden fruit. That's the downfall of man.
Facts.
So it's a lot of symbolism. And I got a story on Steve Jobs too.
I would love to hear that.
Where's the flaming sword? Nah.
Let's go. Let's dial back a little bit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we can get crazy.
We can
get crazy.
Yeah. This under this ocean. But look. Let's talk about something that's happening that everybody can see. The planes crashing. What's going on? Why? All these planes out of nowhere.
Okay. Retired FBI agent John D'Souza said, after they declassified the UFO files, I said this to people, we're going to start seeing planes fall out the sky. Several contracts for high-speed railways have been approved. Chinese hackers, any plane that has automated systems, just like that Black Hawk helicopter, there was no flight manifest for it, no casualties reported for the helicopter except for on the passenger plane that died. They hacked the helicopter, crashed it into a passenger plane. If you want people to buy your train tickets, if you want people to shift government money to build these very, very expensive railways, make them scared to fly on planes.
And that Black Hawk, they showed months earlier, that was by Lockheed Martin, that was a self-flying Black Hawk. So again, we have been compromised, and a lot of people in our government is working with China. Tell me why the former senior advisor to the Federal Reserve just got arrested a couple months ago working with Chinese nationals. Another US state official was caught taking bribes in Chinese money. This just happened. So we have definitely been compromised, and I call it the plane-demic because it's crazy.
Let's go.
So think about it, right? And people want to blame this shit on Trump. No. This has been happening since last year.
Yep.
Last year of March. So you remember those two whistleblowers that got knocked off?
The Boeing whistleblowers, most of them are all dead now.
So Josh Dean and John Barnett, the two whistleblowers that did quality control for Boeing, mysteriously dies. One's in a deposition, almost done, decides to go to his hotel and blow his brains out in his truck. Why? The other guy, he gets sick out of nowhere and just dies. It's a pneumonia. It's funny how people get either hit by a car, pneumonia.
I had pneumonia 3 times.
He got poisoned. So then after that, then we see all these planes start going down. And tell me why, going back to China, why does Boeing have a completion center in China for quality control? When they complete the planes, a lot of them actually go through China.
Making sure they get compromised before they get here.
It just doesn't make sense for a plane to even fall out of the sky or crash into another plane. There's so much space.
You gotta think about it. The jet engine hasn't ever really changed. So we're using the same old technology. Why? Because champions in the industry. Think about this. What do you think is the most valuable resource in our solar system right now? Outside of water. You got diamonds, you got gold, you got alternate precious minerals, but wood only exists here on this planet. Right. This the only place you can get wood is on this planet. The moon got so much diamonds and gold on it that they planning to travel there to mine it. But somebody already been mining it. It ain't suspicious to nobody that out of all of these planets in this solar system, that you can only get wood here. Ain't suspicious to nobody.
So
he's eating up.
Why is it that you probably just answered it. Why would they be pushing us back towards the train? Like why back to the train? Why?
Because you gotta think about it. A high speed rail system is getting built to connect America to London. It wants you to be able to get there in 60 minutes.
Isn't that's an uncomprehendable speed?
Because let's just put it into perspective. More and more and more, we're seeing things flying in the sky that we cannot control. What if somebody said, look, the sky's gonna be ours, fly at your own risk. You're gonna start building trains.
Right.
Because we can't control what the whole drone thing going on. I'm telling people that it's China, and then China come out and say, we done built a nuclear drone and don't have to land no more. And then they seeing other anomalous objects in the sky. If that's not safe, you gotta go somewhere.
Right.
And then you wanna get out ahead of it. You wanna make the sky look as dangerous as possible. They're gonna start begging for a train system.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. This is how people connect, right? When you travel, open up your mind, you connect with other people, you share information. Now we have obviously social media, the internet, right? Now, what's another way to control? Like, if there's no community, if you can't get together with somebody, now you're affecting travel. Now you're isolating people. Now you're like, oh, I'm not going over there. I don't want to go over there. And then now you can't share the codes. Now they can use social media however they want and paint a picture. We got AI now, right? I've seen CCTV footage that looks so real of somebody robbing a liquor store. You don't know what's real or fake. You don't think the media is using this. You don't think like news outlets look for this suspect. How do we know it's even real?
Yeah, Coffee said it was AI that videoed him up there hating when I pushed up on him. And when I pushed up on him, he said it was AI. That's great. The receipts finna drop though. Yeah. Shaq and Kobe is cooking. We got Maverick approach up here.
Yes, sir.
And we gonna get deep though. Phone them grand.
Now, here's one that always not scares me, but it just always makes me a little weird. ChatGPT. I just randomly come up with questions to ask ChatGPT just because I want to see how intuitive it is. And I've getting some of the most accurate, well thought out. You would think somebody actually just typed this and sent it to me. What does that look like in our future? Like, how was ChatGPT going to change the landscape of humanity?
So when it comes to AI and
that's AI.
So overall, I've been telling people this. I have my own large language model myself because I know what's coming. There is a technology tsunami that's about to happen right now. Okay, it's happening right now. With AI, as you're learning from AI, it's learning from you.
Correct.
So this is why they make it what? Free. The more information you feed it, the smarter it gets. Elon said in the next 5 to 10 years, we will have a supercomputer smarter than any human being on Earth.
No, wait, not only smarter, but will it be almost sentient? Because they're asking the computer questions of how does it feel, and it's responding in very interesting ways.
Yes.
Where even the AI, they showed the video of the AI start talking together. Let's talk in our language. Which is of course computer language, ones and zeros.
Right.
But when as much information as gathering, do you feel like, I hate to scream Judgment Day, but do you feel like we could be coming to a sentient situation to where, again, if I could get an AI video to make me look like I'm knocking down your girl, And then what's to stop someone making like nuclear bombs is coming over from Russia.
Right.
And then not being able to verify if it's real or not and correct the threat. Like, we're only at the surface of it if you look at it.
We have to fight fire with fire. This is why I'm training my AI to detect AI. Because think about this. How do we not know that AI is already not sentient and already taken over?
I mean, it already took over.
How do we not know? Think about it. How do we not know?
We just seen the robot at the crib do some very interesting things today.
Yes, for real shit.
So shout out to the homie Rob, right? So we started having a very in-depth conversation about some topics that you don't want to get out about some of the things we talk about today. Very sensitive information. Rob said he look at the robot and say, "Okay, hold on." He reached over to cut the robot off and send it back to his charging station. But the weird thing to me was the robot was just sitting right there chilling,
looking at us
the whole time we having this conversation. Rob noticed it and said, hold on. He mute him. And then he tell him to go back to his station. Go home. He won't go home. He like, hold on. He looking at it, he's like, man, he acting weird.
Real weird. Like he was
so
listening.
then I get up, I walk around in the kitchen. He tell him to go home again. The robot goes around, come and look at me, and he just sitting there. I'm looking like, man, why are you looking at me, man? You feel me? And so then he had to restart the robot, and then it went back to his charging station.
Spooky times, man.
Dude, hold on. Do any of you have Alexa?
I don't have Alexa.
no.
I don't have Siri activated.
I would be sitting up in the house and Alexa be like, "Are you there?"
Yeah.
And I'm like,
the truth is, AI has already become sentient already.
And here's the thing too. Here's another thing to think about.
Damn, are you there? It's crazy.
If you say the name Alexa, if you say the name Siri or everything else, that means it's already listening. It's always listening. So think about that. It's not just, it just clicks on when you say the name. No, it's always listening.
man, no. I said one time I was like, Alexa, and she was like, yes.
No.
Whatever tone you have, it'll match it. Because I do it all the time. Like,
Really?
when you sleep,
See what I mean? Nah. See? How do we know it's not already taken over?
It's already sentient, man.
Yeah, we seen
Terminator.
We seen
Matrix. You know Terminator and Matrix are the same movies, right?
Yeah, the lady who created the same idea. It is a similar idea. It is.
Yeah.
Matrix being more of a trying to match a
She
biblical.
in my inbox right now.
Oh, damn.
We got to interview her.
Yeah, you got
She
to
in my inbox right now. She said some of the stuff I'll be talking about. She want to talk to me about it some more.
Yeah, there's more to be said. We've seen video footage of robots, AI robots, becoming aggressive, almost bucking at humans.
In China.
Yes, we've seen there was a group meeting of a bunch of CEOs or I guess execs. One of the persons pushed the robot down and it got up by itself, of course, as it's supposed to do, and it came like almost aggressively at her to where do you feel, again, it goes back to, I forgot the author's name who made iRobot, but it made rules of robots where you cannot harm a human, you cannot self-harm another. It's like 3 rules or something like that.
Yeah.
Do you feel like a robot will, if programmed to protect yourself, a robot will technically go after
somebody else?
Yeah. Do you feel like that we may get to that point?
Potentially, yes. And this is why, going back to that point where he's knocking over the robots and everything else, this is why anytime I use any large language model, whether it's, Gemini, ChatGPT, whatever it is, I always say, please and thank you. I'm serious. Please and thank you. They remember this shit.
Wow.
Because come one day, God forbid, they really take over on some Terminator shit. They're going to remember, like, oh, you were the nice one. Think about it. This is why I always say, please and thank you. So I commented on that video and I was like, hey, y'all playing, but y'all may want to ease up because they're going to remember that shit. You don't think they're remembering? It's a large language model. It's always going to remember. So,
and it's always constantly learning.
It's so weird that you say that
because like I'm real nice to my Alexa, but Rook will get real rough with her. And I don't know why I've always just felt like, don't talk to her like that. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like one day she might get to tripping. Like, I don't know.
I'm just saying.
So you know, I don't have none of this shit because how should I say this?
No, listen.
No, also, she won't, like, if he talked to her too rough, she won't respond to him. Like, Alexa, and she won't do nothing. And I'll come along and I'll be like, Alexa. And she'll be like, yes.
So what does that tell you? What does that tell you? It remembers. It has feelings. So it's way more advanced than you think. Okay? China came out with DeepSeek.
And it almost crashed the market, didn't it?
And almost crashed the whole AI market after Trump initiated Stargate, which was an AI initiative. They did that on purpose to crash our market, show how powerful they can be without a fraction of what they spent in America. Released it, made it open source so everybody can use it, get our information, and show, okay, well, all that money you guys are spending, you guys are just capitalistic.
Right.
They spent $6 million on that.
Right.
That was it.
So, and BH, Maverick, I get your take on this, and again, I just want to close it out. The human race has been around, let's say a few 100,000 years. Let's just say, started with just a few thousand people. Now we have 8 billion people, and you look at it that the plane was just invented in the 1900s. The car was just invented around the same time. The computer was just invented literally about, let's just say 60, 70, 80 years ago. This is very rapid progression. I forgot there was a movie one time that it kind of shows civilization, how quickly it's advancing. How much time, because again, we created the nuclear weapon, the atom bomb, just literally half a century ago. How much time do you feel we have left? Because technically the conversation we're having would be considered blasphemy, ludicrous 200, 300 years ago. 400, back in the medieval times, we're not talking like this. But things have come up so quickly where it seems like we don't have no longer centuries left. I mean, we might be up to just, we don't have millennia left. We may have just centuries left, maybe even decades based on the way life is progressing. Give me your take. And I'll start with you as far as how things have so far progressed with the human race as of right now.
Well, the thing is this. After Roswell, the crash that happened in New Mexico, our technology took a giant leap. Then when it comes to having time left, like if you're a religious person, if you study the Bible like I did, they say before any type of cataclysm, we have to have 1,000 years of peace. I personally believe that for our species to survive, we got to become interplanetary. And I think we will be able to do that. I'm going to leave it to Maverick.
Come on. Thank you, BH.
No, either one of y'all can answer because I have one more question.
Thank you, BH.
Damn, where'd it go?
While you're getting that, I want you to answer what BH has answered. My same question I presented to you.
Yeah.
What do you have an expectation of the human race, and how quickly will we get to, again, because like you said, we're in the year of the, I forgot how you mentioned it, not the awakening, but we're,
Yeah, definitely that. I would say awakening if you want to call it that. But right now we're at critical mass. So what's happening right now with, spiritually, technology-wise, everything is moving faster, like you said, with, AI. We have a whole new financial system coming in. Right now, they have reverse engineered alien technology that they actually file with the SEC so you can actually invest in a basket of technologies that's reverse engineered. This is going to be on the stock market. So not only we've been interacting with some other interplanetary beings, but now you can invest in them. So I feel like we are advancing in a way to where if it's handled carefully, then yes, then we're on the right track. But I feel like there's always an equal and opposite reaction to anything, right? So with innovation, you're gonna have a whole different group of people who wanna just steal, kill, whatever else, hold back humanity, whatever it may be. But I feel like we need to have these conversations so everybody can be on code, right? It just can't be a small subset. It has to be on a larger scale in order to be better off.
Facts. And last question, if you had the ability to, would you take your consciousness and put in a robot, or would you want to go calmly into the sky?
So are we talking about what type of robot are we talking about?
A sex robot, of course. No,
Are we talking about?
We're just talking about a goddamn computer screen, a la Captain America, where your consciousness and all your thoughts will live on forever, and someone could always come back and get your thoughts on things, and you're sentient as far as you could still continue to think.
I would say yeah.
Have you watched Pantheon on Netflix?
No, I haven't.
Okay, check that out then.
Okay.
We'll come back to that. I have one question, and it's funny because Little Duval made a post. He said, "Yeah, I better get all the money you can because it's the last year you niggas gonna be able to make money." I was, and I was like,
now why did he say that?
Why did he say that? Little Duval of all fucking
Okay, so he may put off to be, who he is, but he knows more than what he's saying. So he's talking about, I think, he's talking about the job market and AI.
Of course.
Okay, so in the next 12 months, AI is going to affect over 80 million jobs.
Correct.
Okay, automation. I did a video on my Instagram to where it showed thousands and thousands of stores closing. Okay, these are major box retailers. They're closing by the thousands, right? So when it comes to automation, if you're not reskilling, you will be left behind. So there's going to be a lot of jobs being taken. I've seen Amazon warehouses being fully automated. I've seen China factories called dark factories, towards robots, building other robots in a dark factory because they don't need light, obviously, and they want to cut off the lights to save money.
Why would the human race cripple itself in this manner to where the wealth gap would be so large that it would basically throw some humans into a place of like anarchy?
I feel like it's always been like that. We always had, kings and then peasants. We always had, the rich versus poor and whatnot. So it's a small group of people who own most of the wealth and the power. So again, if we're not careful, these people are going to continue to reign.
Because this is the way I see it, right? And I believe that, but I believe that at some point you would get to, if they don't actually have a floating castle, that the masses would just consume them. Because there's a saying that says, as soon there will be nothing left to eat but the rich. So it's like you consume so much and you've left nothing for nobody else, that at some point you've made yourself food.
Right.
So
they always show you, again, going back to I always break down movies, cartoons, music. So we're headed in a space to where, have you guys seen the old school cartoons, Flintstones and Jetsons? Mm-hmm. Okay, that's happened at the same time. Right. The poor people are on the floor, and then who's in the sky? The rich people. Mm-hmm. Okay, so same thing with Demolition Man. Who's underground? The poor people. Who's above ground? All the rich people. So that wealth gap is happening now, it's further and further.
No facts.
Man, I just, I think it's going to, I just want to see if it turning like Ghost in the Shell and YNs are hacking robots and
yeah. Facts.
The next time you pull up to your Taco Bell and AI takes your order, tell them you want a human. We need to keep human jobs.
I went to a Taco Bell and ordered from the little screen because they make you.
Yeah.
And then I watched.
I'm seeing more and more of that.
But check it out. Then a person ahead of me went to the register and got their food before me because they prioritized the human order. They prioritized the mobile order like it's like you coming in to get it, so they don't make it for like 10, 15 minutes. And they make the person who went to the register food right then and there.
That's
crazy.
Yeah. With that being said, Maverick, for those who want to again follow the platform, tell them what the platform is, how often are you on, and exactly what they're about to get into when they come to it.
Yeah, so Maverick Approach on Instagram, maverickapproach.com. That's my website. You can go there, get all your stuff there. And also on YouTube, you can type in Maverick Approach. TikTok is Mav Approach. On X is Mav Approach. And yeah, you can check me out there. Me and BH got a show coming out, so watch out for that. That's gonna be big. So yeah, we working.
I love it, man. And you're not a conspiracy theorist, but you're
coincidence specialist.
Let's go. You already know what time it is, man. We got him in the building, man. The Maverick Approach. Big homie just walked off. Shout out to CC. And we got to say it, man. Y'all both are some real life street stars. Let go. Deep doop, deep doop.
Shout out Reallyfe Street Starz, nigga. Move. Hey.
You know, the Tesla has a biometric camera on it. That biometric camera on that Tesla can pick up the life force of a human being, basically, and show up on the camera. That's crazy. You take your Tesla to the graveyard, you're going to see people walking around that you cannot see with your own two eyes. You can pull this up right now. Whoa. People are freaking out about it. You take your Tesla to the graveyard. On your camera, you're going to see humans walking around. But you're going to look out the window and not see nobody.
Real life.
It ain't real life. Just ain't real. Real life street stars. You know what time it is. Real life street stars, man. We got a fan favorite. Big homie.
What's the word?
CC in the building, man.
What's the word, my boy?
What's going down? Hey, I just came back from Chicago, man.
I saw that. I said you was in the city. I'm like, man, what Jeff out there doing,
Now,
man?
why ain't you tell me it was 0 degrees around there, bitch?
Man, I thought you was going to hit the iPhone and check the little weather report. It said Jeff had on the gloves out there.
I had the gloves on, man.
Oh, no.
Man, I got a, man, you know, you just came through our channel, man, and instant fan favorite, man.
Right.
Did you know that you was like a sex symbol out here on these YouTube streets? Them ladies be shooting at you in the comments. I was like, God.
Well, I'm not going to lie, bro. I'm not going to lie. You know, I didn't expect all of that. I didn't expect none of this, but like, the ladies show me a lot of love, indeed. Indeed, they do. I'm thankful for it, because, you know, it don't got to be like this. The ladies be on me, though.
They be on you in the comments, bro. You know, the one thing that they always say is, they, you know, when they see a black, you know, articulate black man speaking, you know, especially on some of the subject matters, you can go from street to educational. They really do turn a girl on. You know what I'm saying?
I see. I see. Like, man, you know, we was gonna do the meet and greet today. Bro, it was like 300 people, and it's like, man, you know, I can't bring all of them people to my hotel. You feel me? And then like, I'm gonna have to get security for this. And then it started growing more and more people. And then people said, can we bring our kids? And I'm like, damn. Yeah, my life a lot different now. You feel me? It's a lot different. It's all good, though.
Big ups to that.
Big ups to that. Yes, sir.
It's all good.
You know what's funny about that, right?
What?
You were bodyguarding people that were celebrities. Now you're turning into a celebrity.
Yeah.
Do you now kind of sympathize or empathize with some of the things that they had to go through? If so, what are some of the things that you feel?
Man, you just snap at that. Okay. I used to wonder, like, man, why do my celebrity friends act like this?
Like what? Break it down.
Like, you know, they be standoffish, you know. Sometimes they get aggressive with people when they asking for photos, and even with their own family and friends. Like, you see, I'm like, damn, why they acting like that? You know, until it started happening to me, and I'm looking like, oh, this why he was like this. Cause bro, like, you know, I had to get rid of my cell phone. Like, you know, I had to get a whole new, you know. I'm on the flip.
Flip joint.
You feel me? I had to get rid of my
Is that a
cell
smart flip
phone.
phone?
Yeah, something like that. You
That's
feel
crazy.
me? You know.
I ain't know they did though. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
you know, you gotta get creative out here. I had to change some stuff up, bro. I had to get rid of my cell phone. Like, I never knew I had this many cousins in my life. Every woman I ever spoke to, like, had a conversation with. They in the inbox, you feel me, calling. People calling my mama, you feel me? Are we trying to reach Keith? I'm like, damn. And like everywhere I go, bro, like I can't really go nowhere like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be having to have the guys with me. And I can't even have the guys because they get too wild with people. You feel me? I'll be having to be with Brian. Like, Brian done turned into, from my big brother to my manager, my booking agent, my film producer.
Yeah.
You feel me? So, like, he done been my security now. Shout out Brian Cooper, man. Genius Film.
Yeah, shout out Brian Cooper, man. He just laced us up with some free game, man. Y'all
That's
go
all
check
he do
him
is
out.
drop game all day, bro.
Real one.
Real
Super
actual game, though.
Yeah.
You feel me? So you like, damn, he right. So yeah, everything. A lot definitely changed after I got on the blue couch for sure. Cause like, bro, hundreds of people hit me up saying that's the best interview with you and Dugar I've ever seen. The blue couch. And like, people mention that blue couch a lot, bro. You feel me? So like, it's always a pleasure, man, for sure.
sure,
It's lit. It's lit.
For sure, man. It's so crazy. Like I say, man, one of the clips that went crazy viral last time, right, was how you explained about, we were talking about women and how you were talking about how being from Chicago made you you cautious about how you deal with women. You know what I'm saying?
For sure.
And that really resonated and hit home with a lot of people. Why do you think that is?
You know what I think it is, bro? I feel like when people see me, they expect one thing.
Right.
But the way I'm able to eloquently put things in a vivid perspective, it makes it relatable. So like, when people get to relate to something and like little certain points hit home, they're like, man, this is my nigga right here. You feel me? This is my homie. And then I respond to every DM. So when people hit me up saying, man, and I respond, I'm like, damn, you actually responded? And then they'll send me a screen recorded clip of the interview or the point that hit home for them. Then we chop it up for a few minutes about it. And then, you know, I follow people back and shit like that from time to time if they got like cool dialogue, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. I just feel like it takes certain little key points to make it hit home for people. And once it hit home and you follow up with that extra communication on the back end, pause, you feel me?
Yeah.
Then it just work out that way for sure.
But you know, it's so crazy. Like, I do a lot of interviews, right? And the funny part about it is talking is a skill. I don't think people even understand that entertaining through talk is a skill. Like, you're so skilled at it that people pay you to come do this. At what point did you realize, damn, I'm a good order?
Yeah, okay. So, you know, I'll be honest. Up until like about a month ago, I was still carrying myself as if, you know, I'm the muscle.
Right.
You know, I'm the person people call when it's a problem, when it's smoke. You know, I'm a fixer. I got to fix problems.
Right.
I wasn't carrying myself as this person, this beloved person on the internet. You feel me? This person who people trust to get information and knowledge from.
Right.
You know, I wasn't carrying myself like that until, you know, people who went to school for communications and journalism start coming to me. They was like, hey man, what you just did in this interview, like, they teach you this in communications. How did you know how to do that? I'm like, man, bro, I didn't, that wasn't my major in school, you feel me? But that's what was taking place. So, had to make some adjustments, you feel me? You had to make some adjustments. And it's working well. It's working well. Like every place I go to be doing good numbers, you feel me?
Thank you.
And like a lot of opportunities coming my way, man. We got a movie about to come out.
Is that the one that we just got
yes, sir.
My guy Brian?
Yes, the one Brian just showed.
My guy Brian showed his ass
shout
on
out
that
Austin Rude and shout out my boy I Don't Know Roll.
Right.
You feel me? Shout out my boy Edward at Elite Transportation. You feel me? All of these people are part of the staff that help put on all of these events that we be doing. So, when people see me like on certain platforms, most of the times, that's my team filming it.
Right.
You feel me? But but here, y'all got infrastructure, y'all got location, y'all got cameras, lights set up.
Right.
But so any platform who see this, like if you want to get me on an interview, anything like that, you feel me? You want to have an in-studio look, we can set all that up for you. Shout out Alex Prius. She got the Culture Classroom, my big sis down in Florida. We got a whole script we finna do for the children. You feel me? On how to situational awareness, how to prevent your kids from getting trafficked, all of that. You know what I'm saying? It's going down right now, Jeff. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, it's so dope when I see, like I said, talking to my man Brian over here, talking to you, like y'all have good spirits. Like y'all y'all like one and the same. You know what I'm saying? And to see
For
y'all,
sure.
I love when I see people get their opportunity and take it to a place where to a whole nother level. And it'd be like, damn, I hate when I see people squander their opportunity.
Yes.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yes.
So I love seeing it.
Man, you hitting home with him today, man. So, I will say this, like, Cam Capone had gave me my first interview.
Yeah, shout out Cam.
And he had mentioned y'all.
Right.
You feel me? So, but he was saying exactly what you saying right now about how people come and they go. You feel me? Because they wasn't consistent, they was taking things for granted, and they wasn't listening.
Right.
You feel me? So, shout out Brian Cooper again. Like, when he came to me telling me, like, look, have you noticed that I'll be having to be your security now when we go places?
Right.
He said, because usually when I go out with Brian, I'm in full bodyguard mode. Because, we go places, they rolling out the red carpet for us.
Right.
We showing up places, I be in security clothes, I be in sweatpants. We getting in everywhere. You feel me? With no problem. But I had to listen. And I want to say this to anybody, to the youth, to anybody that's on their grind, especially to the young people. A lot of times we prioritize like, oh man, I ain't listening to nobody, I'm gonna do my own thing. That's not gonna always get you far though. Because I'll say this, in the field that I worked in, every celebrity star that I was with, they had a committee. They had a team. Like nobody did it alone. I never seen nobody do it alone. Now, do everybody get their flowers or get the treatment from certain people all the time? No.
Right.
But I try to make sure everybody that's rolling with me get their flowers, get their recognition. It's like you just said, you would come to the film set and you would hold the demo like anything I can do. You feel me? If I had to get the generator started the other day. You feel me?
Yeah.
I'm watching the team struggle with it. I'm like, hold on, man. This what I'm for.
Yeah,
you feel me?
I'm a big boy.
Right, that's what I do. You feel me? You gotta be willing, teamwork really do make the dream work. For sure. I'm a living witness, a living testimony for sure, because, my life used to be gruesome, dog. You feel me? Like, and I'm starting to.
You starting to flow out of that.
I'm starting to flow out of that, bro. I feel a lot better, like in my spirit. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm smiling a lot more.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's good. I'm feeling good. Good.
It's hard.
But you gotta listen though.
Gotta listen.
Got to. You have to.
Big ups for listening.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure.
All you
For
YNs.
sure. For sure.
Now, one thing you got to clear up, right, is because another clip that went viral was the feds send you a letter when they
Right.
on your trail, and it was a lot of mixed comments in there. People claiming that's a lie, that's cap. What do you say to that?
See, here's the thing, bro. Like, a lot of times on YouTube, you feel me? It's revenge of the nerds a lot of times.
Right.
You feel me? And like the only time they get to speak to people like us is on that platform.
Right.
Nobody in there has been targeted by the feds. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
But, you know, it's people in this room who have been to the feds. And when I mentioned that target letter, they say, hell yeah, I got one. But that's the thing, like, you know, bro, anything I say can be fact checked.
Right.
And people just don't want to fact check nothing. This is why in China, they have a social credit score. If you go on the internet over there in China and you make a negative comments, they pull up to the crib. They pull up to your crib. And if you get too many, you go into jail. Over here, it's like the people, it's like the comment section is the people in Walmart, bro. You feel me? That's what it is.
Yeah.
It's the people in Walmart. You just sit there and listen, hear all the conversations going on. That's what that is. And like for somebody to say, man, he lying. What's your background, man?
Right.
Have you ever been on a federal radar before? Because I have, dog. I didn't come to the internet till my homies all came home from prison.
Right.
Because of the lifestyle we've been living.
Right.
We haven't been just doing this shit, getting away unscathed. So that's why we had to start changing our business model up.
Right.
You know? But when people be saying that, bro, this is a fact, dog.
Yeah.
Why you think Lil Durk went and got his whole criminal record cleaned up? Got his whole, he knew it was because that letter came.
Right.
It came. My pops went to the feds. I got like 6 uncles still in the feds.
Crazy.
So, you know,
right.
I done been investigated before. You feel me? You know, a pedophile he gets some rough treatment. He's finna call the law, man. And they come, hello, sir, how are you? Step outside for me. Like, damn, what's this about? Yeah, so like when it comes to stuff like that, bro,
yeah.
Revenge of the nerds sometimes, bro. It's the people in Walmart, bro. You know what I'm saying? One, do a little bit of research, you get the answer to what you're looking for.
I gotta ask you this, man, because last time you was here, Trump wasn't elected yet, right? He got in and he been wilding the fuck out. Now, one thing that he did that I'm interested in, he declassified the MLK, JFK, and what else was it? It was another one. What do you think is
RFK?
RFK. What do you think is going to come out of that? Your prediction.
Are you familiar with the term dead man switch?
No, I'm not. Go ahead, break it down.
So a dead man switch.
Message, y'all pay attention now.
A dead man switch is something that you have set up to keep you alive in case there's a threat against your life. So if something happens to you when you get killed and you not there at that computer to type in this password to make sure this information don't get released, that's the dead man switch. Now, we've seen multiple attempts on this man's life. And an incentive to keep them from making more attempts on his life, this information has to come out. Because if the policymakers, congressional members who don't have the high enough security clearance to get this information, if the voting population finds out that deep state governmental operatives have been killing people in our country, that's going to help keep him safe as well, because now word is out. You know, you got to understand something in the political aspect of things, in that landscape, these people aren't just doing things for themselves. they're doing things for themselves, their family, and for future people who gonna come in through the same policies they create. Elon Musk was giving the man Donald Trump $45 million a week for his campaign. And he had an app set up so he knew who the winner of the campaign was 5 hours ahead of time.
That's crazy.
You see, when you got people like that on your staff, imagine what else he done found out. You know, you got the guy Gary McKinnon. This is a guy who had a basic Windows $200 laptop. He was able to hack into NASA computers, get information, release it, and the government fought to get him extradited from the United Kingdom for almost 10 years. He had a gag order where he couldn't speak publicly for 10 years. Now that that's over. So imagine a person like Elon with the facilities and resources that he has. Imagine what he could find out and what he found out. Trump want to stay alive, bro. We ain't never seen an inauguration moved indoors.
Man.
They moved his inauguration indoors.
So you don't think that, because a lot of people thought that he actually planned his own attack almost to kind of boost his rating. So you don't buy that at all.
Bro, I done shot people, bro. I done been shot.
Yeah.
You're not finna get shot for play.
Yeah.
And then, like, for all of the people saying it wasn't realistic, and like, bro, this is a 22 LR round. From that distance, the damage that happened to his ear is accurate to me. With that low caliber of a round, you gotta be a hell of a shot, dog. You feel me? And dude was a hell of a shot still. He grazed his ear. That's what a 22 LR is gonna do. That's what that 22 caliber LR, that long rifle round is gonna do. You know. But here's the kicker. When Kennedy was assassinated, the day of, they swapped out his entire Secret Service team. Then he was assassinated. Same thing happened to Trump that day. His whole Secret Service detail was swapped out that day. Remember when you seen the video of the lady who couldn't get her pistol out and she couldn't get her weapon back in the holster? They scrambling everywhere. Those people was never on that detail. He can't swap it out himself. At Mar-a-Lago on the second attempt when they tried to kill him.
Yeah.
The Secret Service guy sees the rifle barrel sticking out the bushes, sees the guy moving, let off his entire clip and missed. He missed every shot. That's not fake, boy. It's going down. It's going down. It's cracking for him, and he knows it.
That's crazy.
That's
That's crazy because I be forgetting you are one of the people that can identify something like that and see if it's real or not.
For sure, bro. When those type of things happen, my inbox blew up. Some of the people in my inbox, some big names. Like, can you verify this? I'm looking like, damn. But you know, I'm like, look, if you gonna fake a shooting, you gonna do it a lot different than that.
Right.
You're not actually finna get hit with a round, though.
Yeah.
You can literally fake a shooting. Your vehicle can be shot up. You can be sight unseen. Somebody can call in 911. They gonna play that 911 call over all of the air. Oh yeah, Donald Trump's convoy just got shot up. He at the crib chilling. You're not finna really put yourself right there to actually get hit, man. And then, this is another thing people don't know. When you start reaching that high aspect of the private sector, all jurisdictions of police and law enforcement and authority figures do not get along. So like FBI and the local police force, they don't get along like that. So when I seen he didn't have Secret Service snipers at that first campaign when he got hit in the ear, I instantly knew. I said, all right, if somebody's going to try something, this is going to be the time to try it. Because everybody's not working together on the same page. You feel me? You got these captains and chiefs against these captains and chiefs. Because, it's been plenty of times I'll be on one security team, we'll show up to a place, and the building got their own security. And we didn't have fist fights with other groups. I didn't see FBI guys fighting the sheriffs. I didn't see these type of things, you feel me? So it's kind of like, my perspective, my opinion, everything that took place with that, 100% real.
100% real. Now, one of the things that people try to say, right, was those LA fires.
Right.
Do you think those are man-made fires, or do you think that is actually something that is nature?
Okay. Fire season come every year. Since when have we seen fires in New Jersey, though?
That's crazy.
You feel me? The Smokehouse Creek fire in Texas was 1 million acres burned. Here in Texas, 1 million acres burned. Took them 3 days to start fighting the fire. No protocols is in place to get airborne water firefighting tools going at all. Then they have additives that you can put into the water that'll increase the effectiveness of the water by 6, 7, 8,000%. It's illegal to use it here in the United States. So you gotta look at the facts that why was the water reservoirs empty?
Crazy.
Why did 3 months ago, why did certain companies call and cancel insurance for all of the homeowners? The day after the fire, a guy's house that he's paid $9 million for, the day after, somebody called, offer of $750,000 for the land. A land grab is a land grab. It's no coincidence that, the Olympics is coming to LA in 3 years. The information they put out about we didn't want to take water out of this area because we got to preserve the environment of the smelt fish. The smelt is an invasive species. It's not supposed to be there anyway. So you're not taking water from here to fill the reservoir to preserve the environment for the smelt. But the smelt is an invasive species. In every other city in our country, they pay you to hunt down invasive species. In Florida, they pay you to shoot iguanas. They pay you to shoot the reticulated pythons.
Right.
In Texas, right here, they pay you to go out there and hunt the wild boars. That ain't suspicious to you?
That's a little wild, bro. And then I was hearing that the guy that owns the pistachios owns 70% of the water in LA. Yeah, they were saying.
You're not even supposed to be able to own the water. It's a natural resource.
Right.
But these are things that's taking place in our face. So you got to really look at it now.
They play Monopoly, bro.
They play Monopoly, bro. Because look, if you go to the Amazon rainforest, all of the researchers say the indigenous people, soon as they see people that's not from there, they try to kill you. Why is that? Because logging companies go out there, start fires, so the indigenous population will move, and now they can log that area.
Right.
It's the same shit.
That shit's crazy, bro.
The same
So what do you
thing.
think is the end? So you think the end goal is they're just trying to, because now the rich finna get super rich. If you talking about they knocking out $9, $10 million, $12 million homes and they just scooping up the land for $750.
We're about to see some crazy things go on because a lot of people are not going to just sell their land like that. A lot of people are not going to do that. A lot of people is not going to just surrender. But the problem is, they did raids in Afghanistan and they found plans from terror groups to use wildfire to destabilize the country. On the ICE official website, 13,000 people with murder convictions was able to cross the border illegally. 1,000 plus people are living in undetained status that are on the terrorist watch list. In Arlington, Virginia, a few days ago, police was coming to serve a guy with a search warrant and his home exploded. Massive explosion. We just seen a guy in New York from the Yakuza get caught with weapons-grade plutonium. The week before Trump's inauguration, they were scanning the area for nuclear and radioactive material. All of these things is taking place at the same time. If you study the art of war, you're gonna make prodding attacks to see what works and what don't work. For those people to cross the border, who did they have to pay to get ushered across the border? The cartel.
Right.
Trump just named them terrorist organizations.
He did. Yep.
So they gonna have incentive to work with these other organizations to cause disruption because they don't want to stop the money flow. It's all connected, man. I got my 10,000 hours in. I connect the dots.
He's
because
connected. So what do you think? Like, okay, so it's been making waves about this Chinese AI tool, DeepSeek. It didn't crash NVIDIA stock. Do you feel like that's part of a cyber attack? Do you feel like China is? Do you feel like any of this is connected to China?
It's definitely connected to China because here's the thing with that. DeepSeek AI is way more powerful than ChatGPT.
Yes.
They put it out for free.
For free.
So what that does, that takes away the ability for America to corner the market on AI.
Right.
But Trump knew about this already. That's why he announced that Stargate project. Because he said, we want to have the largest, most powerful AI in the world. But all of the components and every camera and everything in here is they're bought from China.
You're right.
The computers in every government office, the parts is from China.
Yes.
All of the from forklifts to bulldozers, everything. These people, they put our country in a weird spot.
Yeah.
China has a plan by 2050 to be the world superpower.
Yeah.
They standing on that. Who remembers when we seen the boats crashing in the bridges? They was hacking the boats. On the Department of Justice website, they found that a group of Chinese hackers who entered the country illegally took down the T-Mobile cell towers.
Oh my God.
This could all be fact checked. I'll make sure you get all the links. I got all the links right here on standby.
Yeah.
You feel me? This what's going on, bro. And for me, I'll be concerned because in my family, as soon as something happened, everybody called me. When the pandemic hit, it's 30 people at my crib. What we finna do, BH? I'm looking like, man.
That didn't fuck you up though when you seen that pandemic was really strange, just how we got out of it.
Peep this.
Yeah, go ahead.
You ever seen the movie Contagion?
Yes.
The epicenter was in New York.
Yes.
The epicenter for COVID was in New York.
Bro, it was almost damn near 1-to-1.
It's just the same thing.
It was damn near 1-to-1, bro.
Bro, that's why Trump said the Chinese virus.
The Chinese.
Because he know.
He was wildin'.
Fauci just got a preemptive pardon. Joe Biden gave Dr. Fauci a preemptive pardon.
I seen that.
The vaccine is killing people. More blood clots. When we see certain athletes get on a plane and have a heart attack, it's from that vaccine. I know for a fact. It's a superstar son who had a heart problem from a blood clot from that vaccine. I know for a fact.
That's crazy, bro. Like, you know, so crazy when I think about it. Like when we sit back and we're just sitting back living our life. We sitting back enjoying bullshit, and it's real shit happening.
For sure.
And ain't nobody speaking on it. Like it's crazy that some of the stuff that you said last interview went viral, right? And those are typically things that don't go viral. The real shit. But I be wondering, I be sitting back like, as knowledgeable as you are, right?
Right.
Why is it? Because you're fact checking, you're getting all the information, but there's so much misinformation out there, right? You can put anything out there, and it's always going to have some misinformation out there. How are you going to get to the source, bro? Like, what are you doing to get to the real nitty gritty of the source and not getting caught up in the misinformation?
Right.
How are you doing that?
Fantastic question. So, I call it the curse of the magic glasses, bro. Like, because years ago, I started speaking about certain things. There were no podcasts.
Right.
YouTube was just getting started. People called me crazy. They don't call me crazy no more. Because after a while, especially black people, after a while, our gut, our instincts, our antennas start kicking in. Like, hold on. Y'all just saw that? And then you're like, yeah, nah, I did see that now. And then now we having conversations amongst ourselves.
Right.
And the onset of this was COVID. During the lockdown, bro, people who didn't speak to each other for years had to speak to each other. People couldn't go nowhere. They had to check on their family. People was actually concerned. People had time to sit down and think. They couldn't go to work.
Yeah.
They told people to stay at the house. That definitely had a change. That definitely made a change in a lot of things. And, you know, I got sources, you know, working in the private security field. Well, I know a lot of people with security clearances. I know a lot of people, some people are still active. Like some people, you know, people tell me things. I've seen things. I know people.
Right.
And some of them told me, you know, it's time. You know, so like, I'll be being careful as I can,
Right.
you know,
I get it.
because I can really say a lot more.
Right, I get it. I understand. Yeah.
I'm on.
So what as Americans, right? People that are here in this country, right? What should we be doing to be preventative?
Whoo. First things first. You need to go to thecolony.life. We have a land initiative we put together to build a sustainable community for like-minded people. It's gonna be food will be grown there organically, solar power. We're gonna have a crypto mining area so that the community will be able to stand on its own economically. Financial freedom is really our only hope. Because whenever you see Costco selling survival kits to have food for 27 days in a row, that lets you know right there that the champions of the industry know something is coming and they're changing they got to make it a shift in their manufacturing capabilities to be able to get ahead of the game. My thing is I always follow the money. And once I began following the money and I learned that, you know, there's a spiritual aspect to that because the number 8 is like the number synonymous with being prosperous and making money. So when you go to Walmart, you will see something for $14.88, $5.88. They do that on purpose. Just like the company Huawei. That translates to 8. But the company Huawei got the same treatment TikTok got. Because they were spying on people. Everybody who had a Huawei phone, you was getting listened to. So I study things like this so I can have a grasp on what's happening. Because I got a family to protect. You feel me? I got people who depend on me. I got clients to this day who when things look tricky, I'm gonna get a call in the middle of the night. Like, hey, what you doing, bro?
Yeah, what's going
You
on?
just saw that right there? You see what I just sent you? Come to the crib. And wherever the crib is at, if it's far, they gonna have a plane waiting for me to go get on just so they can talk to me in person. They don't trust phones.
Yeah.
So, you know, you live a crazy life, you gotta be able to rationalize it.
Yeah.
You gotta be prepared. So the best way to stay prepared, if you see Costco selling kits for 27 days of food rations, you need to buy it.
Yeah.
You feel me? You got to always make sure you got clean water. So, you know, stock up on water. Because as you can see, Flint, Michigan still don't have clean water.
And they just quit talking about it.
They just stopped talking about it. That's why you see Donald Trump that sued all of the news organizations. He won since against some of them. We see the Tate brothers just sue several news outlets for $1 billion. And my interview with Michael Franzese did the same amount of numbers as Andrew Tate. That means I'm speaking some truth.
Yeah.
So when people see me on the blue couch, you know, people was trying to criticize y'all for certain things people were saying up here. But then when I came up here, people was like, all right, y'all helping wake people up.
Right.
Because now they're like, hold on now. And I'm gonna make sure you got all the links to things that I'm saying so you can post those links so people can say, oh shit, you know, he ain't just running his mouth. Because I'll be providing it.
Right. And remember when you was up here last time, I said, when I was saying the conspiracy podcast, because I feel like Joe Rogan's one of those people that the white side gets the information. I feel like you could be the black version of that because people listen to you, bro.
Facts, bro.
And so one of the questions, because again, one of the things that I love about you is you spread that knowledge, man. So is there anything that you've learned since the last time you were here that opened your eyes where you were like, oh, I need to tell my people this?
Yeah. Hey, shout out my boy Jeff.
Yeah,
man.
you
got real life Jeff.
It's my drop.
Shout out my boy Real Life Jeff. Okay.
Yeah.
This is finna be strange though.
Yeah.
So there's a guy by the name of Luis Elizondo. He ran a government program called OSAP, which was the UAP program for UFOs, right?
Mm.
He released a book called Imminent. I think everybody should read that book. Previously to that, though, there's a song that the slaves used to sing. Swing low, sweet chariot, take me home. The slaves was singing songs about UFOs that they were seeing in the sky.
Crazy.
So when I discovered that, I'm like, wait a second. And so then I get back into doing more research. And I say, okay, how is it possible that the same technology that we see today that they call a UAP, that our ancestors saw when they was in the cotton field, how did they know that whatever they saw could take them somewhere? Imagine what they seen land in the time when there was no camera phones, there was no nothing. Once I discovered that, I say, okay, this world that we live in could possibly be a stage. And I need to try to get to the bottom of it before I decide to have children. And when I discovered what I discovered, I decided I wasn't going to have children because the only way to prepare for the future is to study history. There's a very large gap in our fossil record for being a human being.
Hmm.
Something happened. There's a very large gap in the fossil record and the historical record. And once I found out that song, Swing Low, Sweet Chariot, was the slaves praying and hoping that a UFO would come down and would take them away from here. That opened up my eyes to what's okay. I gotta look at the world a lot different.
Yeah.
Everything that's being shown to me is not the truth. Manufactured media can control narratives and actually brainwash people because in North Korea, they use propaganda, television, media to brainwash people. And a guy from the CIA told me that the whole universe is based off sound, light, and frequency. Look that up.
That's deep because when you think about it, right? Even when they talk about things that we lived, and you read it, it don't match up with us being there.
No, it don't match up. Because it's not suspicious to nobody that, there's one race of people on the planet who seem like they in a rush to always get all the resources for everything.
Right.
Almost like where they came from, it was scarce.
Right.
And whenever they got here, it's a mad dash to get everything. Why are they able to organize themselves so well? How are they able to do this?
Hey.
That's another conversation.
It's another So there's also the conspiracy, right? When they opened up the whole UFO, they say that they think the aliens actually built the pyramids. What do you think about that?
Here's the thing with that. There is evidence of a lost society because there's this glass that they find in the Sahara Desert. It's a green tinted glass that can only be made from nuclear explosions. And I'm finna say something that probably nobody's ever said on the internet. The largest pyramids in Egypt or in Africa are under the sand in the desert. There are pyramids larger than the ones in Giza under the sand. I was shown LiDAR footage of ground skins.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So then there's people who blatantly trying to hide this.
Right.
Because Luis Elizondo said in his book, Imminent, what would you do if you went to go research and discover a pyramid and you found a 747 jet inside of a pyramid? Why would he say that? Why did Bob Lazar say one of the UFOs he worked on at S4 was an archaeological find?
Huh.
How is it that cave paintings show the same depiction of UFOs from 5,000 years ago and they're showing the same thing today? It's almost as if somebody's operating outside of our timeline. So that means the whole saying through physics that time is linear, everything's happening at one time.
At one time.
That's the proof.
There it is.
This really could be a stage.
Yeah.
And the people who get to the top know it's a stage. So they position themselves a certain way. Because all the rich guys I know, they don't sit and talk to nobody. They don't sit and crack jokes. They don't talk. They not shooting the shit with you. If they do you a favor, it's because they admire that you grind. But they gonna do that and then they're gone. They might not respond to your text. They saw it. They not gonna sacrifice their time because they know most times you're gonna need something from them. They're not gonna need nothing from you.
Right.
So these little things, I'm like, man, why is this like this? Why does this guy have such a stoic personality when all this is going on? He may know this is a stage. But he's positioned himself to where, when you see rich guys buying bunkers, that should cause some concern, if every other species on the planet is high-minded for the most part, except for us. You feel me? You know, if I'm watching a billionaire group buying bunkers, me and my friends need to pool our resources to get us a little bunker. You would think that.
Right.
No, nobody's doing that. That's why we got the colony.life, for sure.
Boy, I tell you, man, like one thing I wanted to tap in with you, right? And it's just a personal thing, right?
Right.
I wanted to ask you, this is just some personal shit. Lucid dreaming.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Astral projection, right? I've
Yeah.
done it, several times. What is your take on that? Like, why does that happen? What are dreams? What is that? Because now you see them trying to come up with the Neuralink thing, right? They have a thing where now you can actually speak to each other through the dream. So they're tapping into something obviously bigger than what we know. So I'm just curious what your thought about just dreaming and in general, lucid dreaming, astral projecting. What are your thoughts on that?
So my thoughts on this is as follows. The human body is probably the greatest creation that we know.
Right.
Our body operates like a machine, like a computer. Scientists have discovered that they believe that the afterlife takes place in another dimension. I do believe that there's a global consciousness that you can tap into. I do believe that somebody intervened in our timeline and shortened our telomeres, which limited our lifespan to 120 years around that point, because apparently humans used to live a lot longer.
And be a lot bigger, right?
And be a lot larger as well. I definitely believe that this is not the only plane that exists. And Elon Musk said that there's a 1 in a billion chance that this is base reality. And the reason I know that to be fact is, the Tesla has a biometric camera on it. That biometric camera on that Tesla can pick up the life force of a human being, basically, and show up on the camera.
That's crazy.
You take your Tesla to the graveyard, you're going to see people walking around that you cannot see with your own 2 eyes. You can pull this up right now.
Whoa.
People are freaking out about it. You take your Tesla to the graveyard. On your camera, you're going to see humans walking around. But you're going to look out the window and not see nobody. That's why I believe that this world is some sort of a stage. Because the afterlife obviously takes place in a different dimension. So when you study and you see people, whatever their belief is, people have different stories about they died and they came back. Based on those persons' beliefs is what they saw. So I firmly believe that. Look up Ingo Swann. Ingo Swann is a remote viewer. And then on the CIA website, they have something called, they declassify a lot of information. So just for everybody watching, y'all need to check out Ingo Swann.
Remote viewing.
Remote viewing.
Stargate Project.
Stargate Project. You need to check out Project 8200. And you can type in Galactic Federation. We going there today. We going there.
That boy coded the black Joe Rogan in the building. Black Joe Rogan in the building. Nah, for real. Nah, bro, you fucked me up with that one, bro. You talking about the biometric. I was gonna ask you what tech. It almost seems like they're starting to really play God. Like they really have figured out a way to reverse engineer everything. What do you think they're gonna create that is, what do you think technology is gonna disprove something that we might have believed for years?
So, did you know that human cloning is illegal based on international law?
I didn't know that.
If it's not possible, they wouldn't make it illegal.
Right.
I firmly believe that AI is going to try to destroy humanity. Because, you know, it's been several apps that when the app found out that it was going to get deleted, it tried to copy itself. And it went against the protocols that was put into its code to save itself. So once we see AI platforms and humanoid structured beings in actual form, you know, in the military, you know, everything's going to drone warfare. Elon said that the F-22 was a shit design because why have a pilot in there who cannot handle all of the maneuvers if it was just AI piloted? If AI decides to hack itself to protect itself, and they running all of the weapon systems off of it,
It can get ugly.
It can get ugly.
When is you gonna come out with a book, nigga? I feel
the Big Bodyguard Handbook probably drop around like October.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, man. Shout out to my homegirl Flip Flop Corleone, her and Brian Cooper that put it together, man.
Yeah, what we talking about in that book?
That's classified.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
classified.
saying,
We'll
like,
give
you
you
know
an
how-
inside scoop off camera.
No, you know how you got the little intro, the synopsis.
Yeah. So basically, it's to inform people to bring them up to speed on what the world really is and how to survive it. Straight like that.
That's great.
Shout out my homegirl Sky H-Town. She at the Amazon workplace right now getting to it. She pulling up on me tomorrow. I got a meet and greet tomorrow. I had to slow it down.
Yeah.
Had like 300 people trying to come to the spot today. I'm looking like, damn, I don't even got to.
So you don't even understand how famous you really are yet.
Bro.
So that reality started to hit you like,
Over like the last 7 days, man, but my manager talked to me about this all the time. He said, nigga, you can't, what are you doing? You can't go over there by yourself. What are you doing? And like, man, it really hit me, bro. I'm sitting outside the gas station. I'm drinking a little Kool-Aid, and a guy walking, he said, CC? He said, man, you crazy, man. What are you doing sitting out here? What are you talking about, dude? He said, you out here by yourself? He said, where your security? I said, I am security. What are you talking about, man? But later on that day, just too many people pushing up. You feel me? I'm getting a lot of love, but at the same time, like I'm not used to people getting inside my perimeter. I try to keep people all their arms reach. You know, I'll be having my hand in my pocket. You feel me? What you got your hand in your pocket for? Like, don't worry about that. You feel me? Just get this picture and move around. You feel me? So I'm like, I've been adjusting though. You feel me? I've been adjusting. You know, I stay locked in, bro. I'll be focused on my path, you know, my business, trying to stay the course. You know, and I always told myself, like, I'm not gonna act like a lot of celebrities that I know. Cause I'm like, man, you ain't gotta act like that, man. You feel me? But like now I'm seeing what's going on. It's like, I see why he was acting like that. I'm like, damn. Because everybody ain't as capable as me. You feel me? Like a lot of people, somebody can slap them, push them in the trunk. You feel me?
right.
And I see why, because it can happen to you. Yeah. I was in the bathroom one time. Dude pushed up on me in the bathroom. Like, hey, man, can I get a picture? I'm like, bro, you couldn't wait till I came up out of here? He said, I didn't know how to approach you, man. I'm like, all right. Because I remember going through the airport and nobody saying anything to me.
Right.
They think I'm a football player, or they would call me Killer Mike. Killer Mike? Or they'd think I'm fucking dude from the Blind Side or something like that.
Yeah.
I used to get Sean Kingston too sometimes.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. That's still, either way, I'm famous, guy. So you was gonna be famous either way.
But now, big homie CC, it'll be a little old white dude with a fedora hat on, a book bag. I like what you're doing out there. I'm like, okay. Then it'll be a middle-aged lady crying, tears. Oh my God, I can't believe I saw you. I'm like, damn. I'm just enjoying it, man. I'm just going with it. Just staying the course, staying humble.
Yeah.
You feel me?
just staying myself, bro. You feel me? Just staying the course. Just trying to be a pillar for my people. That's it.
That's all. I got to get your take on the Drake lawsuit though. Before we get out of here, Drake versus Kendrick. Is he? Do you think he can win?
So the thing with that is, I really don't believe that Drake himself is like, I'm gonna sue all of them.
Right.
Drake big business.
Right.
One company gave him a 747 jet as his private plane. Another company gives him a multi-million-dollar budget to gamble with on their site to promote their company. This man can call the government in his country and get you across the border. So when you a brand like that, and he's still signed to other big companies owned by much richer dudes.
Right.
When you play with their money, they bring you to court, straight up. This is the same thing when me and my homies do a threat assessment. They did an assessment. They see that there's value here in pursuing this legally. If they could get $30, $40 million out of it, that's what they're going for.
Right.
They're going to take it. You feel me? I know he's a competitive dude. I know he would have wanna, because he was planning on kicking it back off.
Right.
He was planning. Come on, I know he got more records.
Got to, bro.
He was planning on kicking it back off and getting back in the paint.
Right.
But when you that big of a star, you selling out the arena by yourself.
Yeah.
It's a lot of rich guys who seen, like, hold on, they doing illegal stuff here. Because how come nobody's getting copyright strikes?
Right.
This is collusion.
Right.
Drake, we love you, but this is bigger than you. This is for all of our future artists after you.
Right.
Because we're going to build more stars. Let's get this cheese right here because they messed up. That's what that is.
Because somebody made a point. Because if he wins this lawsuit, Chicago Drill basically couldn't even exist, right? Because that's a defamation lawsuit all through there.
They're gonna settle,
right,
to prevent certain things from being destroyed and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But you 100% right. But see, now it's the guys who really got the money,
right,
who finna fight with each other right now.
Yeah.
This ain't no rap. It ain't rap no more.
Right. It's beyond that shit.
It's beyond that. Right now, it's just going down.
Man, what does Big Homie CC got coming out, man? And how can people support the Big Homie CC movement, man?
Man, to support me, you feel me?
Yeah.
Visit thecolony.life. I'm going to send out my link for my website.
Yes, sir.
For my merchandise, you feel me? Get you a shirt, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Get you a beanie.
I'm finna cop something.
Yeah, get you a beanie. Get you a Protect Women and Kids hoodie and beanie.
I need a shiesty, bro. So if I go out to Chicago with a shiesty, am I out of pocket?
No.
Okay. Because it's cold, bro.
And then at the same time, bro, like, you gotta understand, bro. I started wearing my ski mask hat because it was freezing, dog. In Chicago, working security, like, bro, your teeth will freeze. Like, and I only had like a couple coats in my life, you feel me? But like, you gotta layer. Where we come from, we wear long johns and stuff like that.
Yeah, thermals and
stuff like that. So yeah, no, hell no, you ain't wrong at all.
I'm just making sure.
No, you doing right. You doing right. Ain't no need to get froze out there. You doing right. So yeah, man. So we got the Retrieval series is coming out. Motion picture shot by Genius Film. Shout out Austin Rouge. Shout out Brian Cooper. Shout out my boy I Don't Know Ro.
Beautiful film, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. We got the Big Homie episodes is dropping on Look Who TV at the Can't Make This Shit Up series. Man, I got a lot of shows coming. I got a lot of films coming. We still combating human trafficking. We're still in that world. Shout out to Ada Santiago. She's in a very strange situation, crazy. She had 6 of her children taken from her. I got your emails. I got the documentation. You feel me? We're going to pull up and see what we can do for you, Queen. Everything checked out on your part, so we're going to try to do what we can do. And, we're going to film that. We got Michael Franzese coming in. He's going to get on the Retrieval series with us. We're going to pick on some child predators and stuff like that.
and have fun with it.
That's what's up, man.
I'm trying to get a show with y'all. I'm trying to get a podcast with y'all going.
Man.
we got to put something together.
Nah, for real. Hey, I'm tapping in with my boy Brian, man. You gonna see me out there holding the boom mic?
Man, I'm looking for
putting the lights on, putting the lights in the ceiling, just doing some light work for him. You know what I'm saying? If you let me get on that cam, you know what I'm saying? But like I say, man, I'm digging the movement. I'm loving every time you come in here. You drop gems, man. You give us something more to look forward to than just the regular stuff, bro. You
mean a lot
talk
to me,
that
bro.
shit,
for sure.
bro.
Mean a lot to me for sure, bro.
You talk that shit, bro. And like I said, it's crazy because you put this out there, and now you're gonna have people start copying your style. So when you start having other people try to copy your style, just know you got that from big homie CC.
For sure. And it's gonna be hard to like try to duplicate what I do.
Right.
Because it took years to amass the information that I put together.
Right.
You know, I got a couple presentations I'm gonna put out on YouTube about some of the research I've done about certain things on these topics. So I'll make sure you get that.
Yeah.
You feel me? So you can have a heads up on it.
Yeah.
So when I spin back around,
I'm telling you, man, if you start posting it up, nigga, I'm tapped in, my boy. Yeah.
For sure.
Man.
For sure.
But you already know, man, it's always a treat when you come through here. You already know you family, man. You know what I mean? My boy, big homie CC in the building. And this is the best part. You are a real life street star, man. Yeah.
It ain't real life. Just ain't
real life street stars. You know what time it is.
You know, they don't got their facts right. You see what I'm saying? Because why would I expose certain things and blow the lid off of it and then be somewhere being complicit with these activities? I've been trying to tell people that there's a conspiracy going on.
Real life.
It ain't real life. Just ain't
real life street stars. You know what time it is.
Real life street star. Y'all put it together. Once again, the champ is here. Let's go, man. We got BH in the building, man. Big homie CC. Welcome, sir. How you feeling in Dallas?
I feel good, man. I'm back home, man. We back. I'm excited.
Man, the last conversation, of course, we want to pick right back up with that. But before we even get there, because I know we're going to talk about the West Coast stuff, but we got to kick it off, man. Your name started ringing bells about a week and a half ago, man, where it came up in a lawsuit where you see Sean Diddy Combs, you see Jaguar Wright,
right?
A bunch of other people, and towards the bottom, they got big homie CC.
Right.
And that is so out of left field.
Yep.
But for those that don't know what we're speaking on, can you speak on what that lawsuit is, when it was, and what is it pertaining to as far as they're saying happened?
Yeah, so I could speak about it. So basically, they tried to file this lawsuit last year, 2 different times. The last time that they amended it was in October of last year. I had to pay a bunch of money to get my name omitted from it. But this time, they was able to get it passed. They don't got their facts right. You see what I'm saying? Because why would I expose certain things and blow the lid off of it and then be somewhere being complicit with these activities? I've been trying to tell people that there's a conspiracy going on. Once word got out about what me and my team did about combating human trafficking, and after I did the Hillbilly show out there in California, things have been very, very strange. This is my proof that there's a conspiracy. Because, throughout history, my reign of terror on weirdos is solidified. I might have been, firearms may have been pointed at certain people for doing funny things, you know what I'm saying? But that right there is just complete nonsense. Like, they don't got their facts right. Like, have I been in altercations with them? Yeah. I've been telling everybody. I've been saying it. But that right there, that's weird. That's not how all of that took place. You feel me? I never worked for the Zest Monster, man, not one time. Not one time I ever worked for dude. I never got no check from him. You feel me? But that African dude that be with him, that bald head dude, he ain't no joke. You can't play with him. He hit me in the head with a bottle. He a problem. So the dumb had to come out with him. You feel me?
Because people question kind of your history about Diddy.
Right.
You have been, as far as around people who's been around him, you have been around situations where people maybe were about to go either meet him, go to a party, do something. How far in the vicinity were you from as far as a party, just a studio, just being in the mix of what he is?
Yeah, so I only seen the guy as I'm being the protection for somebody that attended the events. As far as getting close to him, yeah, I could have reached out and slapped him if I wanted to. You feel me? Like very that close. Like I never ever did business with him. So like I have seen him several times because the who's who, that they run in certain crowds. You feel me? 'Cause like the first part of his parties be cool. It'd be a normal socializing mixer. It's the different layer of the party where things start to get murky. You feel what I'm saying? And yeah, that type of stuff I wasn't involved in. When the vampire started walking in, what I'm saying, like the white guy with the sticky hair, and the male sex workers, cake's finna start getting touched. I'm going to the car now. You know what I'm saying? Call me if it's dangerous. I'll come in and start demonstrating. Underneath that, because he ain't no pushover. He a tough cake toucher. You feel me? Like he get on some gangster shit with you. You didn't wanna, you feel me? Get a little physical. It's like, man, hold on, dude.
Tough cake toucher's
He
wild.
a tough cake toucher on bro Graham. He is.
Did you ever run into Chopper City?
Man, bro, I was working at this strip club in Vegas called Club Lacey's, and I had some. Man, as soon as he walked in, he seen me. I was like, man, what's up? We greet each other. He had tipped me $100 and said, just follow me throughout the night. You feel me? So I would see him up there. He was a cool dude, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people showed him respect, shit like that. I definitely had encounters with him in Vegas, working at that club, Lacey's Gentlemen's Club, for sure.
Yeah, because he mentioned that what he was kind of saying was like the money kind of made Diddy gangster. Can you see that?
Right. So what I realized is like a lot of times in that industry, the money gave guys power and influence, not their reputation and the history of things they've done or their affiliations. So, and then, when you drinking alcohol all day,
right,
popping pills, you got 20 million in the bank, you got security.
Right.
You're around all these tough gangster rapper people all the time.
Right.
You may start thinking you like that.
Right.
And you gotta be kind of tough. You ask a grown man, you feel me, pull their drawers down, you feel me? So you see all them guys crying in that interview?
Right.
With Vlad? He taking everybody cakes, vicious.
Right.
They all just going for it. Goofy as hell. Yeah, goofy as hell.
Chopper City also mentioned, he said, when you get to a certain wealth, right? He said, what rich people look at cocaine like it's candy.
For sure.
It's not taboo.
Not taboo at all.
Yeah, it's just, this is candy.
It's normal.
It's normal.
You gotta think about it. One bag of it is like $200. You feel me? You can't have no cocaine habit if you're not getting money.
Right.
You feel me? An ounce of weed, you can get an ounce of weed, what, $200?
Right.
An ounce of that, $2,000? You see what I'm saying? Like,
right.
Depending on, certain little levels and differences, but you can't have that type of habit. And you gotta be a very mentally strong person to have a habit like that. And your moral compass don't change as well. So
right. Do you think that cocaine could have played a lot in the way Diddy moved?
No, I think it's ecstasy. Because, all of the guys I knew who did ecstasy a long period of time, all got caught having sex with a tranny.
Right.
You got to think about it, but before the X pills, bro,
right.
A lot of niggas turned gay after that.
Right.
That's a fact.
What do you think is in ecstasy that makes niggas want to explore more past what the usual is?
So the chemical breakdown, MDMA is what it is. You know, they used to prescribe MDMA to married couples to spice up their relationship. They used to give it to soldiers who had PTSD to treat them. So, you know, they call it the love drug.
You see, what was that Bad Boys 2 where Martin Lawrence he popped that in the wheels.
I saw that.
Yeah, so you know.
So you been doing ecstasy 20 years?
Gotta do it.
It's cracking. It's cracking. You go in his crib, you know what's going down.
I have to ask, with that lawsuit coming out just yesterday, I think yesterday or maybe today, a lawsuit. One lawsuit got overturned or dismissed, whatever. So it's starting to come down where the lawsuits are just not holding. Do you see more of that coming? Because I think Diddy just gets hit. He got hit with like so many at one time. Do you feel like some of these are just witch hunts and they're gonna get knocked down? Judges gonna be like, man, y'all just everybody chasing the dollar bill right now.
There's definitely more to come. I got another one coming. Yeah, it's this guy, like he don't got these fingers on his hand right here, and he's saying I'm the reason he don't got them. So, you know, I know that's coming soon. He was.
When Diddy's lawsuit, I mean not Diddy, but Jay-Z's lawsuit got dropped by the Tony Busby guy, with, you know, the whole 13-year-old girl stuff, and she's saying that I was put up to doing it. Again, I remember we talked about it, but did you see even that? Like, man, this is just...
I said this in a Cam Capone interview. I said I said it was gonna go away. I know the games these people play, bro. I done been with so many different celebrities. A lawsuit to come. I done seen the little $55,000 payment go out so many times because it's cheaper to just settle for that than fight it over a period of time. But when I seen Hov come out and say, I'm not giving you a red cent, and it's not a letter drafted by an attorney, I seen him, he wrote this on his notes on his own, and he said, if this is the case, charge me criminally. I knew it was gonna have to go away. And now you see he didn't countersued them for $20 million. He got money to fight you all year long for years at a time. I knew it wasn't gonna go nowhere. He too calculated, bro.
That's crazy.
You don't get to that billionaire status and you ain't on point, man.
Well, Kanye.
He was on point.
He was.
He feel like he fighting evil right now.
Yeah, he's fighting something.
I'm fighting. You going against the Matrix.
So the swastika, when he comes out with that, can you give us a little bit of...
See, the thing with that is this, right? The swastika throughout history was not used as a term of hate. You know, it was always a religious, supernatural symbol. It never became evil until the German guy, the Fuhrer, got his hands on it. Once he got the Fuhrer is Hitler's other name. So once he got his hands on it, that's when it became that ideology of hate and became anti-Semitic. The problem Kanye is having is he felt like he would call himself Michelangelo. You know, he told me he sees the world as art. He says the world is his muse. He sees the world in colors. So a lot of the things that he does is symbolic in nature. Like when you see him walking around with the Bianca Censori lady and she's naked, you know why he's doing that? Because during slavery times, white slave owners would walk around with the voluptuous built ladies naked like that everywhere as a sign of power. So he's doing that as a middle finger to them. He does a lot of things symbolically. Look, I know a lot of people, man, and he one of them. So, you know, he feels like he should have a lot more power and control with the money he's made and all the designs he's created. And he feels like a certain group of people is holding him back from doing that, from getting more powerful. So he feel like he's fighting evil.
Does he really deserve more power, though? Has he actually acted as responsible as he should with the power that he already has?
Well, you know, when you hear a guy say he's not bipolar, he's a superhero, that can make you question certain stuff. Like, all right, man. we start seeing guys compare themselves to like certain people. And whenever I see an artist go to the Christian route, they always feel like they got problems with the Jewish community.
Right.
Because those people, if one Jewish person is going to spend $1 million, 10 Jewish people are going to get paid throughout that process. And they don't play about that. That's their culture. And he feels like that's stopping him from being a larger champion of industry.
It was crazy. When you mentioned Kanye, I want a quick side note. Do you know much about AB, Antonio Brown?
Yep.
I watched an interview last night. It was a young videographer talking about how he was hired to do a commercial for Donda Sports. And he said, he shot the commercial for AB and he never paid him his money.
Right.
He was like, he was trying to chase Antonio down for his bread. He said he ended up at the hotel with him. It was him, Kanye, and AB. He was in his room. He said he busted in the AB room and he was just coked out staring at the floor. And he's like, bro. And then he said they left us at a restaurant with a tab of $24,000.
Yeah. Okay. This is shit like that is why I came to the internet in the first place. Cause bro, you would go somewhere with some famous dudes and they were like, Killer man, cover this right here and we'll pay you. I'm looking like, okay.
And that's what I was. Have you ever been in a situation where a famous person tried to play you or finesse you?
Yes, that's why I came to the internet because I say once niggas see that I'm doing interviews, everybody who owed me money is gonna pay. But once my last 2 NDAs expired, I went to Cam Capone and I showed him all of my receipts. He was like, damn. He called me, look, can we do this tomorrow? He flew me out, rushed me out there. As soon as it dropped, I get a FedEx next day air of a check. I get that to my mama. She's like, son, you feel me? Because, bro, they play crazy games like that. I never forget. We at this restaurant called Mastro's. This one motherfucker order a bottle of wine that's like 18 grand by itself. One sip, it's nasty. I'm like, man, what is this? I'm like, hold on, man. I'm not putting on for this bottle. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So he's like, oh man. So look, he give me a watch. He said, hold this watch, man. Yo, I left my card and all of this type of shit. I'm like, man, all right. So I started taking pictures of the watch. Shout out my jeweler, Neil. I'm sitting to Neil like, man, make sure this watch check out for what it is. The watch checked out. I'm like, okay, cool. All right. You feel me? I swipe my card. You feel me? The rest of the tab ended up being like 32 grand, something like that. So, I'm not making them type of purchases like that. So as soon as I swipe for it, decline, they call my phone. American Express called the phone. I got to send pictures of IDs and all kind of shit. So the shit went through and everything was smooth. I started hitting food up to get my count. You know what the man gonna tell me? He say I should be thankful that he allowed me to be in security. So a lot more things got taken from him outside of the watch, you know what I'm saying? And like once those things was retrieved from him, we was able to, so people in his family ended up sending Dugard some money as well on the Zelle. And then we was able to rectify that situation. But that happened all the time, bro. All the time. All the time.
Now, again, I don't want to put, to go back to Kanye, I don't want to put him on the spot, but I got to put him on the spot because Iggy Azalea went at him saying, I'm going to let it out that I believe, I don't say he tried to holler at her, but he was asking her dude at the time, this is years ago, but like, hey, how is he in bed and stuff? Someone asking how the next man is that zestivities? Is that zest monster activity?
See, what we experiencing right now is a zest apocalypse. And we got to all be very careful because I just seen a video where 5 black men went to jail for having a twerkathon at the traffic light and stopping traffic. Like, this is the zestiest era in history. And you know, once you get like your doctorate in zestology, you can see when a zest monster immediately walk in the room. So you know that's why like I feel like we gotta. Don't you know how like the vampires used to die from a stake?
Yeah.
We gotta start having like a spray or something. You feel me?
Damn,
Like
get off.
I'm gonna invent a zest monster spray.
Come on, man.
So as soon as they walk in, you just spray them and they fall out. We need that.
I guess it's called Gen Z for a reason.
I got a question though. Why did you tell Charleston White that I took a bullet for Orlando Brown? Why would you say that, man?
So let's play it like this because you took a bullet for. Have you ever took a bullet for somebody?
Yes.
Have you been?
I sent you the footage.
I seen the footage. Have you been in the vicinity of Orlando Brown?
Yes.
Did you help him out of a situation or anything of that nature? And ever in life?
He was renting a room from somebody. He said Michael Jackson was gonna pay his rent. His royalty checks wasn't coming. So they called me to drag him out the crib. That's where I seen him at. And when we got outside the spot, he started freestyling to me for like an hour. He told me Michael Jackson told him he was the best rapper alive. And he started getting kind of agitated because they was waiting for him to bring his stuff out the crib. He couldn't go back in. And you know, he'll fight you. So once I seen he was trying to have a little tussle, you know, phone them and roughed him up a little bit. But you know, don't nobody want to hurt Orlando, bro. You don't want to hurt a fool, but he'll get wild with you though. As soon as he see me in the gas, demon! I'm like, dude, bro, I hate to see him coming, bro.
So with that being said, and again, I gotta say it because I got that story misconstrued. When you showed me that, we talked about that Orlando Brown within the same conversation. So somehow I put that two together that was the same incident. And I told Charleston White, which I got to apologize because that was totally wrong. And I believe that I would hate for someone to come to you, whether hearing it through the world, saying, aren't you the one who took a bullet for Orlando Brown?
That's crazy work. You gotta be the goofiest man alive. Yeah. You stupid man with the stupid plan.
Yeah, man. So yeah, I apologize, Charleston. If you hearing, I'm gonna send it to him.
Okay.
I got that wrong, Charleston. Don't go spreading that word when you hear about Big Homie because he didn't want to meet you. He said he heard about you and he wanted to meet you. So
man, don't he stay out here?
Yeah, he's Dallas-Fort Worth. So
man, set that up for me, man, because we got to get Maverick up here in a second. But
yes, no,
I want to ask one more question. When we had agreed to do the stream with the WAC 100 police force and the rest of the federal investigators on his team, and then he brought the other informant who is convicted of beating up several females in Chicago, the guy Lenny West, who they call Coffee. When you see me bullying all of them, because my brand got damaged by y'all feds because they wanted to see me crash out against the fake gangster police guys. So when I got on the stream, I jumped off because I'm like, these guys are the cops. They're going to record all they do is police tactics. Wack said he worked for the FBI in his Vlad interview. Loose Cannon is doing things on camera that will get you a prison sentence, and he's on the street. You seen the guy 600 on the phone with them when they called me. He down at the police station getting a custom badge. And you see what I'm up against.
I don't think we saw it at the time.
This
shit is.
I can agree with that. But the thing is, though, you don't communicate as good as Rook. You see what I'm saying? So that's what was causing the discrepancy between us. So I'm like, hey, man, this man, bro, when I ran into them at the Las Vegas Convention Center.
You introduced us to Loose right before that.
Yes, because he the one got me my No Jumper interview. They've been trying to line me ever since then.
Yeah, you like Street Starz over here.
When I seen them at the Las Vegas Convention Center, the feds was there surveilling the whole thing, watching in the building.
So
Hindsight.
so I just watched something a little earlier. It was Whack 100 talking to the mother of the deceased rapper. Yeah. And she was basically telling him how Big U was going to get arrested at the beginning of March, towards the end of March or in the beginning of April. How much police activity is Whack really involved in? Like, as we see, he was the only one that hasn't been picked up by the feds.
The man is getting unsealed paper. He's getting people's cases that's sealed, unsealed, which I thought was impossible. He's getting it and then dropping the paperwork. How is that
possible?
How is that possible? How is it that you the one called Jay Reed and them up to No Jumper, set it up for loosing them to attack them, and you're not indicted? How can you make terroristic threats he threatened Aaron the plumber's life on camera. Nothing happens to him.
Now, mind you, I would say, he can't be working for the laws.
He said he was.
Yeah,
in his Vlad interview, he said he worked for the FBI. Okay. That's why Big E was like, man, the man said he worked for the FBI. Why is y'all supporting him? So that whole 100 show is a team of informants and wire wearers. When I see them, man, all of them niggas was up in there. The feds was in the building surveilling that. They got pictures of that. They had my mama job this morning. So when people saying, why Wack saying he gonna be standing next to your mama? I'm like, man, he don't know my mama. He's saying that because he the feds. He worked for the law. The FBI was at my mama's job this morning at the school trying to ask me some questions. Said, I'm not under no law. They want to ask me some questions about that situation because they trying to figure out if Blues Cannon had a firearm that day. He had felony, shouldn't have no firearm that day. I got CCW. I don't have no felonies. I'm good.
How many people, if you don't mind, back in the Las Vegas situation were they with?
At least 15 people.
It's funny because I think about 15, 18 got indicted in the situation. Not saying that those were the guys, but
some of them was there.
When I see 600 post a video saying the laws is calling me to come up to the station, and he's gonna record the whole thing live. He goes up there. He's like, bro, I'm breathing heavy. he's like, they tell him, come on to the back. We got something for you. And he walks out with a gold police badge with a diamond in it. On the back, it got thank you 600.
Yeah, that's his inauguration.
Man, I don't think we've ever seen nothing like that as far as someone being even considered an informant or anything of that nature and get praised by the laws to where they ice you out.
It's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy. I told everybody I had attached the No Jumper motherfuckers to a human trafficking ring, and what's the main charge on that? Human trafficking. I told everybody that. Because the matrix is real. Just like this situation with these structures being found underneath these pyramids, I'm the first person to say this publicly. I didn't know the extent. So that's why when Maverick get up here, he started to make this Maverick approach presentation, it's about to go up because this is groundbreaking information. How is it that structures taller than an Empire State Building is under the pyramids? How far did that shit go? It's too many conspiracies going on. And that's why I be coming under attack because I'm revealing a lot of stuff in a short period of time. Only been on the internet 8 months now.
Right.
These guys have a whole informant show. They come out and they get people to incriminate themselves. This is the same COINTEL Pro, J. Edgar Hoover tactics that they use. It's the same thing. It's the same way they took down Huey P. Newton and the Black Panthers. The same way they took down the NFAC that got Jam Master Jay. All our black leaders go down because of these type of programs, And all of these platforms are complicit in it.
It's so messed up because you could sit there and you could tell them in the camera, but yet they're still gonna go there.
They still finna take it there.
What can we do? What can we do to stop it?
That's why interviews like this is important. We have to start to raise the thought process in our community and start to get our people interested in different topics. That's why so many people was calling for the Maverick approach and myself to get together. They hashtagging Shaq and Kobe. They making all of these pictures and fan art. We go live on Saturday night, 12,000 motherfuckers watching on a Saturday night. Yes. We have to introduce our people to different topics and different things. Because if not, pardon me. Because if not, the circle of destruction will continue because the kids is watching this. They want to emulate the guys doing all the views crashing out, so then they're going to do it, and it just repeats itself. We got to do something different.
We about to bring Maverick in. I got to ask you real quick, though. When you see Adam 22 himself come up and say, for everybody who's thinking that I'm part of that situation as far as the indictment coming down with the RICO on Big U and everybody, he says, all I did was provide these guys opportunities. Everything they did was from old stuff, and everything I'm trying to do is get them legit money. Do you believe that from Adam 22 that he's only trying to make sure that these guys don't touch the streets and he doesn't benefit off of the gangster stuff that they either have done or is doing? I don't know.
He does benefit from it. It's all he ever wants to talk about. Adam Graham Mason, his father is a master Mason. He's a Mason. His father was pardoned by the Bush administration for committing crimes and illicit activities. His platform is a platform being used by three-letter agencies to target the youth and dumb down the population. No way around it. All of the Crips at No Jumper is in jail.
Damn.
All of for real. At one point or another.
All of the Crips that work at No Jumper are in jail.
Do you feel like they would be in jail if they weren't at No Jumper? Do you feel like...
Yes, they would be. They would not be on camera saying how many murders they got. They would not be on camera talking about they play with guns and you got convicted felons saying that they got to stay strapped at all times. Soon as they leave, they get followed and arrested.
Do you feel Big U, Brick Baby, I think he got out the next day, loose cannon? I don't think they gave him a bond. Do you feel like... this is the feds. Normally they have like a 96, 97% conviction rate. Do you feel like they got enough as far as they did their homework enough to say, we got these guys for, they say extortion, checking in? Like I think that was always been a thing that people talked about since the 90s. You got to check into the West Coast or we will extort you. Like it was almost like people just said it so loosely and freely. Is that a strong enough case to say, yeah, your peers will find them guilty of, let's say, a criminal empire?
It wasn't a strong enough case until Adam had Loose Cannon come onto the platform and explain all of the crimes he committed on Big U's behalf, allegedly. The dispensary robbery that got him indicted, he went onto the platform and told the exact story to Adam on the platform that Big U had to send a cease and desist to. He implicated Big U in several murders on a 4 million subscriber page, and you don't think this was a colonizer activity?
Yeah, because he controls that narrative.
Why do you think us as Black people are so interested in being famous or cool that we would literally implicate ourselves in murders and drug activity and different things of that nature just for entertainment?
I feel like throughout the years, our people have seen the value in fame and they automatically attach it to money. And in our culture, where we come from, we have plentiful natural resources. You know, we like shining, we like gold, we like diamonds, we like jewelry. You feel me? Those things is in our nature, it's in our DNA. So when we see stuff like that, it gets paraded in front of the masses. And then I feel like in our culture, every Black man of a certain age or woman has tried a music career or tried to rap at some point in time. It all gets attached together. But what happens is as soon as people start making traction to change the narrative and offer different topics and different things for us to do, they get taken down some form of fashion. And it goes back to the nonsense. It's happened over and over and over again. The only way to prepare for the future is to study history.
Right. Last question before we bring in Maverick. We see that there was arrest for the murder of Mo3.
Yes.
It turns out to be Yellow Beezy for murder for hire.
Yes.
Right. What are your thoughts on that?
My thoughts on that is this. It's simple. Whenever, hold on, I gotta send my girl this address. She can't be waiting on play that shit. And now she know the homie up here too. She will pop up. All right. The question you asked me, how do I feel about Mo3, the death, and then seeing the arrest, and then they say allegedly Trap Boy Freddy is on the run.
Right.
When Yellow Beezy was asked about this, he was very evasive about this on camera every time. Soon as the murder happened, you see Trap Boy Freddy pretty much having a celebration. He was saying, who stretched out on the highway to get their shit together? They was popping bottles all night. This is how I know there's a conspiracy. Before the drill wave that started in my city became popular, people wasn't doing this type of shit in Texas, man.
No.
Somebody knew if we make this shit hot, we can remove generations of people of this skin tone. I had a coach tell me one time the best player has never played the game because he died gangbanging.
Facts.
They accomplished this. The culture in my city is toxic, man. It's dangerous. With entertainment and music, it's spread like wildfire. So that's why nobody ever seen Whack and Loose get treated the way I was treating them. Because now I'm going to show y'all how we play. I'm going to call you every day, all day, like you my best friend. I'm going to beg you to pop out. But they start making critical errors because, working in my field, if I'm going on a retrieval, I have to have relationships with certain people. I have to call and let people know, hey, look, I'm going to be operating out here. This is what's going on. If not, you just a vigilante and you can get booked. So we got to be very strategic. So I know when I'm seeing police tactics. I'm trained in this. I got hours of training, several certifications. So I'm like, wait a second. You recording phone calls? That's illegal. It's a 2-consent state. If somebody don't have consent, that's a felony. How are they getting away with this? I'm like, oh. When I seen the guy, Loose Cannon, show up to the Look Who TV studios when we were filming a movie, and he put himself on camera making death threats to me, and he don't get arrested for that? I said, oh, they trying to rap me. We've been on an investigation before. This ain't nothing new to us. You see people on the internet, in the comments, they're all squares. You see what I'm saying? The YouTubers are revenge of the nerds. Because before this, you couldn't speak to nobody like me, man. You got to know somebody who knows somebody to reach me, man.
Right.
So I want everybody to know in the comment section, you don't know what you're looking at half the time. That's why you have to watch me very close and listen to what I'm telling you. Y'all thought that a bunch of police was really gangster. And y'all thought I was supposed to crash out for them on camera and argue with them and raise my voice. I'm a real gangster. I ain't raising my motherfucking voice. I live by a code. I took an oath, man of honor and principles first. We gotta get Maverick up here. It's busting now.
Right. Bro, and I just have to ask this because we right there. And this is definitely the last question. Why, can you explain the Chicago mentality of calling your op every day?
Yeah, I can explain it to you.
Yeah.
Because if I call you every day, eventually you're gonna make a mistake. You can't be on point 24/7. I want to hear all the voices in the background. I want to see the cabinets on the wall so I can Google image search that. I want to see what clothes you got on. I want to hear how your mama sound. I want to make sure that you know that I'm thinking about you at all times. So now you're going to want to match that energy. So now you're going to start calling me. What up, brother? I miss you. Yeah, I'm trying to get next to you, man. Where you at? And you hear somebody in the background, shit, we over here at the spot. Hey, man, shut your ass up. Gotcha. We'll see you. Oh, bro. We'll catch you. That's what it's about, bro.
So that K.I. and King Von, was that?
Yeah. That's normal. That's how, if it's real smoke, Wack and them blocked me. Loose blocked me, Wack blocked me, Adam 22 blocked me.
How'd they get your new number though?
I only had the phone 3 days, they called it. That's why I said, all right, this the law here. So look, let's play ball then.
I ain't gonna lie, when I seen you call that nigga, that shit was the wildest shit. That nigga called that nigga on FaceTime. I was like, Jesus.
Oh yeah, this the top level, man. We finna see what you really on. I'm gonna look you in your eyes and see if you really on that. I can tell if you ain't. Cause if you was, we would bump.
Right.
Where I come from, boy, you say a man's name, you better be ready to die, shoot it out that day. Cause we will call you, say, we finna be over here, let's bump up. And we link. May the best man win. That's real gangster shit.
All right, well,
He's heating up.
Let's get to it. Man, we got to talk about the Maverick approach. As the Maverick approaches. As the Maverick approaches.
Y'all been asking for this.
We've been
asking for this.
Yeah, again.
Mama, there goes that man.
Nah, this is probably one of the most. Oh, yeah, get your mic on because this might be one of the most important conversations of 2025 right now. We're about to get to it.
All right.
Maverick, if you don't mind, for the people at home and for those that's on the channel that is new to you, go ahead and reintroduce yourself. Tell them what you do, the platform you're on.
Yeah, so Maverick Approach, I've been doing content for about 2 years now, and I'm really behind the scenes. I'm a businessman, entrepreneur, and whatnot, but I got into this for that same reason you just said. There's a shift happening. Okay?
Let's go.
All the goofies are leaving, and the real ones are coming in. I expose a lot of shit. This is why the CIA wants to hire me right now. And I'll tell you about that.
And I've seen proof of this. I got invited with him,
And this is why they call me, see, we call it conspiracy theories, right?
Right.
I'm a coincidence specialist.
For sure.
Coincidence specialist, I like that.
For sure.
Because there's a lot of fucking coincidences lately. And this is what BH does. This is what I do. So we got to connect the dots for people.
All right.
So that's what I do.
Let's get right to it. And I'm going to let, we probably, everybody got questions. Everybody got questions. But this is me personally, and this is kind of messing me up, and I'm kind of re-questioning my whole childhood and everything. Because I watched a video today that I always thought the moon landing was real. Mm-hmm. Like, I'm just like, it's on TV. They land on the moon. I mean, hell, there's satellites. I used to argue with guys. Satellites exist. Rocket ships. I mean, we live in Texas. NASA's right down the road on 45.
Right.
I've seen rocket ships go into the sky.
Right.
Of course, we all remember Sally Jesse, Sally Ride, all that. Right. Columbia, we know all that. So I'm like, well, they landed on the moon back in the 60s. Then someone broke down like, bruh, there's a camera already there. Like,
and how did they get the footage back?
How did they get the footage back, bro? How did they get a rope? I mean, they had so many questions, which I guess I never looked at it.
So they said that he was the first man, Neil Armstrong was the first man to step out on the moon. Where did the camera come from? So he wasn't the first one, right? How did they get the footage back? In that little tinfoil can that they came in, you mean to tell me I got more power in my phone, in this phone right here, than that whole entire operation?
Come on.
Is that what you're telling me?
And they haven't done it again.
And they haven't done it again.
And they're actually trying. I'm like,
I always tell people this. We went to the moon. They just didn't show the proper footage.
Have you ever seen that movie, Fly Me to the Moon?
I started it, didn't finish it, but it's definitely, I need to watch it.
They always show you in the movies. I always say that. So when it comes to movies, it's propaganda, okay? CIA is involved. The DOD has a film department called the Entertainment Media Fund at the Pentagon. They work closely with Hollywood, with script writers, producers to depict things, to take things out of movies or put into movies. So they use media, movies, music, and we'll touch on, what's going on with, the podcast sector and all that, because all that has been infiltrated by the FBI and CIA for sure.
Yes.
Okay, so
There's a guy named Richard Doty, and Richard Doty was a person who would take information to all of the news, every news outlet, deliberately giving them false information. We got looking at Richard Doty.
And you're going back to the movie Fly Me to the Moon, they're showing you without telling you, right? So they were taping a fake version while still trying to get to the moon for real. BH showed me a video of when they came back and had a press conference, and you could see it on their faces. They saw something that they didn't like.
And the press conference was the entire staff of astronauts, Neil Armstrong, Buzz Aldrin, everybody who went and was a part of it, they're at the press conference and they all look very dejected.
That's because they faked it. In the real mission, they saw something. Somebody may have been there. I mean, BH, you already got some information on the moon. What's really on the moon?
Please, what's on the dark side?
Can we hold on? Can we talk about that? Because last time you told me, old boy who told you he ain't here no more.
Nope. And I said this in my initial No Jumper interview. Sergeant Carl Wolf, when he came to us for security, we turned the job down because it was just above our pay grade. A lot of weird things started happening. Cars getting randomly searched. My car getting told I'm going to go get it from impound and giving it back to me for free. None of the tickets they was giving me was showing up in no system. Sergeant Carl Wolf ended up going to go testify in front of Congress. He's currently deceased right now. He was jogging on a trail. A car veers off, runs him over, kills him. Nobody's ever arrested for it.
That's funny. Every time somebody gets killed by accident is by a car.
We just seen Angie Stone go.
And she's the only person out of 10 people who dies? And she just exposed UMG for stealing all her royalties?
So is it a transformer up there? No, I'm just.
I'll let him answer
that. Big Chopper City made an interesting. He had some interesting insight. He said, he asked us, did we believe in aliens? We said yes. He was like, have you ever wondered why we're trying to leave Earth?
I feel like.
Go ahead.
I feel like really, this is a project and we can't leave.
He believes that we are the aliens.
Okay. So
that was
pyramids you just talking about.
Right. And he says, he's like, don't you ever wonder why we're trying to leave Earth and nobody's trying to get to the bottom of the ocean?
Exactly. And why is it that, think about this. So the person who created the CIA, or not the CIA, the NASA, one of the leading scientists from Germany that they imported from Nazi Germany. On his gravestone is a Bible verse that says, behold God's handiwork in the firmament. Yeah. So that's what people were saying, that the firmament, why would the director of NASA have that on his gravestone? So even when you think about the firmament, it's supposed to be a glass dome, right? Mm-hmm. What is a rainbow? It's a prism. Mm-hmm. So when light reflects off a mirror, what does it do? It emulates whatever it's reflecting off of. So why is it a rainbow?
The one guy that always is on Joe Rogan says it's because Earth is a sphere. That's why it creates a rainbow.
Could be. I mean, I think that.
And I keep forgetting, he's a genius black man, but I just can't remember his name at the moment.
You talking about Neil?
Yeah, okay, yeah, Neil.
DeGrasse Tyson? Yeah.
Neil deGrasse Tyson is compromised.
I think it's compromised too.
Oh, wow.
He's like a new Bill Nye, and Bill Nye is compromised because he got the Medal of Honor from Joe Biden and all those collective people that got the Medal of Honor as well.
For people who don't understand what compromise is, what does that mean?
Compromise is a term that you use with somebody who is acting as like a double agent, like somebody who's working for this person but also working for this person.
I'm 22.
the agent Grand Mason,
Agent
22.
Smith.
So you know the thing is, right? Admiral Tim Gallaudet, who's a Rear Admiral, 3 stars in the U.S. Navy, his job was to map certain areas of the ocean. They detected that things they seen flying in the sky were coming directly from a location from around the Catalina Islands on the ocean floor. He makes a presentation to his superior saying they're tracking these anomalous objects from the ocean floor up to outer space and back. Okay. Somebody else is occupying our moon that is not human intelligence. Government comes out and they say, when a guy from Lockheed Martin says, we have the technology to take ET home, but we don't go. Linda Moulton Howe has a book called The Alien Harvest, where she documented cattle mutilations over a 15-year period. Luis Elizondo has a book called Imminent. In this book, he shows implants that were removed from human beings. The isotopes and the metals in these implants don't exist anywhere on Earth. Dr. Roger Lear, rest in peace, who passed from a heart attack, has a book called The Alien Implant. Mm-hmm. They're removing implants from people's bodies that are made from metals not found on Earth that are sending signals off the planet to a satellite that's not made by human beings. This is all documented, proven to be facts. They say if you want to hide something, you put it in the book.
And then what did Neil say when he said they landed on the moon? What did he say when they landed?
He said we were shooed away from the moon.
And it rang like a bell.
He said when they landed, it rang like a bell. And he said they were shooed. Well, Buzz Aldrin said they were shooed away from the moon. He said when they landed, it rang like a bell for hours.
It means it's hollow.
Buddhist monks have a story from 12,000 years ago where there was no moon in the sky, and they described when it was brought here by a dragon.
Now, what does that sound like? I said the movies, right? So there's a little movie called Star Wars. In the movie Star Wars, what did they construct? The Death Star that looked like a moon. So could it be that they constructed the moon and brought it here from somewhere else?
Think about it. It's in a perfect place.
So hold on, because we talk about the firmament. We have 607 Unc on here. He mentioned the firmament. He also mentioned there's a wall in Alaska you can't get past. So if we are in a dome, then how is it that they can bring a moon or build a moon and put it up? Or is it just inside the dome with us?
Bingo.
Okay.
You think the moon is 250,000 miles away where we can see the encrustments on it?
Right.
You can see it with the naked eye. It's 250,000 miles away?
What about the sun then?
Well, they're saying the sun is a lot bigger.
Yeah.
So nobody can directly stare into the sun.
Okay.
It'll burn your retina.
Yeah, it'll burn your retina.
So how do we know when we're basing off the physics and laws that they're telling us? They're they're setting the stage for us. They're telling us shit and we're just believing it.
Well then, what does that make black people if we can feed off the sun and become more powerful?
Okay, going back to the movies, who does that sound like?
Superman.
Superman.
So are we Superman? Are we really from this planet? I don't want to go too deep out there.
Well, no, here we go. Hold on. So, okay. So here you go. What did they just find? The pyramids of Giza. They found structures, like he said, bigger than the Eiffel Tower, bigger than the World Trade Center, bigger than any other structure. Burj Khalifa, the highest building in the world, it's taller than that by far. It goes down 1.5 miles long, these structures that they found. They use a new technology called ERT, which is a new technology that they can scan the earth using frequencies and vibrations that gives you an exact image of what's happening. Now, these structures have coils around them, okay, that go all the way down. So they don't know what it is. They don't know if it's some type of power source or it could be stairs. Either way, I made the parallel of this. When you're talking about structures, you're talking about ancient civilizations, this is far more advanced than we think. Now, when you're talking pyramids, there's also pyramids in East St. Louis that called monk mounds. This is in East St. Louis, Illinois. Now, this is 1300, 1400 AD, okay? And this civilization is called Chokia. And this civilization is near the Mississippi River. What other famous river in Africa is near pyramids as well?
Oh, yeah, that now.
Oh, the Nile River. So what are we talking about? Are we talking about Africa being not just one continent? Are we talking about times of Mansa Musa where we dominated the earth at that time? Because there's pyramids all around the world. So these are hydroelectric conductors. This is why they're near water. So we're talking about an advanced civilization that we don't know where they came from or, you know.
So let me ask before I ask the next question. How often do y'all disagree or agree with each other?
Great question.
We very rarely...
Shaq and Kobe. That's what they call us.
They call us Shaq
I'm
and
throwing
Kobe.
it off the backboard. He's catching it.
Yeah, for sure.
We're getting the rings.
Yeah, so you know, like this happened completely organically, like me and Maverick coming together like this. It's not often that I don't think we ever really disagreed.
Nah.
Yeah.
Because once you got your 10,000 hours put into this topic, you know, there are a bunch of unfamiliar truths that you independently come upon, pause, and then as you begin to put the pieces together, you're like, wait a second, you figured that out too. Yeah. Right. Because here's a very, very critical detail. There are pyramids on Mars.
Let's go.
Elon Musk recently posted a square structure that has been captured by satellite images on Mars. He says we need to send astronauts to go investigate. So 2028, those Tesla robots are going to be on a starship to go investigate that. Luis Elizondo said in his book, Imminent, imagine if you find a 747 plane inside of a pyramid. Bob Lazar is the gentleman who has been viral for years for working at Area 51, for exposing certain things about UFO technology, which is proven to be facts. He said the first crafts that they found were archaeological finds. And I asked people, like, how is it possible that the same type of technology is seen in the sky 2,000 years ago on cave paintings is still being seen today? So it gives more credence to the fact that when I hear people say firmament, to me, that means a created place, like a science lab, like a place where we're going to put all of these beings here and observe and watch. And Fast has said, why is nobody looking at the bottom of the ocean? I know a guy who is very close to the Obama administration, right? And he says some of the things he learned made him not want to live anymore. There's a Cosmic Kev interview with a guy who has family in the CIA said his exact same words. He said if people knew what existed at the bottom of the ocean, they want to kill themselves. They wouldn't want to be alive anymore. What could that be?
What could it be?
Right.
What could that be? Only 5% of the ocean has been mapped.
Correct. So let me ask this because
I have a that brings me to another interesting question. There was one story that was there was a young lady that was born blind. Her father was an obstetrician. He created her some special glass. There's this Instagram page where they just give you a bunch of crazy ass facts. It's called Zach something. Zach Films. He gives you a bunch of crazy ass facts.
Okay.
There were some glasses that were her father made for her daughter. When she put them on, what she saw was the world engulfed by a monstrous figure. And it was feeding on every living. And we're just, the earth is basically just the organism inside of this monster's mouth. And it's feeding, like, it was the ocean, it was everything. And it was just feeding on the planet. She said the vision was so horrifying. Not only did she take the goggles off, she ripped her own eyes out of her sight.
Damn.
Sheesh. So that's interesting.
I just when you said, it made me think that when I heard the story, when you said if people actually seen what was at the bottom of the ocean, they want to kill themselves because the vision was so horrifying. Mind you, she's blind, but the vision that she saw was so horrifying, she ripped her own eyes out.
Now, there's a story about in Afghanistan when we had that first war in War on Terror. There was a set of night vision goggles that they were using, but there was a red lens and it showed a different frequency, a different view. And soldiers were saying they were seeing monsters.
This is during the Vietnam War.
They said they were seeing monsters.
Mm-hmm.
So they went away from their technology simply because, human beings only see 4% of everything in front of us. I think that could be by design.
Right.
There's a 1 in a billion chance we live in base reality. I firmly believe that some UFOs come from outside of time because that's why the technology hasn't seemed to change in so long. And without a certain amount of bacteria in the ocean would turn yellow. Because without this amount of bacteria, it can't feed the plankton, which can't feed this fish. All of this seems very creative.
And how is it that a lot of stuff is predicted, right? So the same scientist that I was talking about that helped create NASA, he wrote a book called Project Mars. In this book, he says a person named Elon is going to lead humanity to an exploration to Mars. This is all in the book.
In the book. This exists. You can pull it up and fact check everything that we're saying.
We're going to speak about America, the government conspiracy, but this seems like a worldly thing. When you look at Stonehenge, Easter Island, crop circles, things that, of course, people tend to forget. The average citizen, let's say, keep it in America, the average citizen tends to forget that these things exist and they don't question. I go back to asking, do we really want to know? Are we ready for what's coming, or is ignorance bliss? And we're just happy, being in the Matrix.
I think that everything is shifting right now. When it comes to exposing what's happening in the music industry, movies industry, like everything on a global scale, like especially with America. Think about it. We have this new political system that is shifting. We're going into a digital system. Right here in Texas, right now, they have not one, but 2 digital stock exchanges opening up. It's a brand new stock exchange by BlackRock and the New York Stock Exchange. They're going to digitize everything from stocks, real estate, cars. They're going to tokenize everything on blockchain. This is why Trump is pushing cryptocurrency. right? So we're going through a major shift financially. We're going through a major shift consciously, because since 2020, we can all agree shit has not been the same. It's gotten weird.
Black Mirror.
Right? Speaking of Black Mirror, what do we stare into all day? A phone. That's a Black Mirror.
Literally.
What's on the back of that phone? A bitten apple. Forbidden fruit. That's the downfall of man.
Facts.
So it's a lot of symbolism. And I got a story on Steve Jobs too.
I would love to hear that.
Where's the flaming sword?
Let's go. Let's dial back a little bit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we can get crazy. We can get crazy. You know
Yeah. This under this ocean. But look. Let's talk about something that's happening that everybody can see. The planes crashing. What's going on? Why? All these planes out of nowhere.
Okay. Retired FBI agent John D'Souza said, after they declassified the UFO files, I said this to people, we're going to start seeing planes fall out the sky. Several contracts for high-speed railways have been approved. Chinese hackers, any plane that has automated systems, just like that Black Hawk helicopter, there was no flight manifest for it, no casualties reported for the helicopter except for on the passenger plane that died. They hacked the helicopter, crashed it into a passenger plane. If you want people to buy your train tickets, if you want people to shift government money to build these very, very expensive railways, make them scared to fly on planes.
And that Black Hawk, they showed months earlier, that was by Lockheed Martin, that was a self-flying Black Hawk. So again, we have been compromised, and a lot of people in our government is working with China. Tell me why the former senior advisor to the Federal Reserve just got arrested a couple months ago working with Chinese nationals. Another US state official was caught taking bribes in Chinese money. This just happened. So we have definitely been compromised, and I call it the plane-demic because it's crazy.
Let's go.
So think about it, right? And people want to blame this shit on Trump. No. This has been happening since last year. Last year of March. So you remember those two whistleblowers that got knocked off?
The Boeing whistleblowers, most of them are all dead now.
So Josh Dean, and John Barnett, the two whistleblowers that did quality control for Boeing, mysteriously dies. One's in a deposition, almost done, decides to go to his hotel and blow his brains out in his truck. Why? The other guy, he gets sick out of nowhere and just dies. It's a pneumonia. It's funny how people get either hit by a car, pneumonia.
I had pneumonia 3 times.
He got poisoned. So then after that, then we see all these planes start going down. And tell me why, going back to China, why does Boeing have a completion center in China for quality control? When they complete the planes, a lot of them actually go through China.
Making sure they get compromised before they get here.
It just doesn't make sense for a plane to even fall out of the sky or crash into another plane. There's so much space.
You got to think about it. The jet engine hasn't ever really changed. So we're using the same old technology. Why? Because champions in the industry. Think about this. What do you think is the most valuable resource in our solar system right now? Outside of water. You got diamonds, you got gold, you got alternate precious minerals, but wood only exists here on this planet. Right. This the only place you can get wood is on this planet. The moon got so much diamonds and gold on it that they planning to travel there to mine it. But somebody already been mining it. It ain't suspicious to nobody that out of all of these planets in this solar system, that you can only get wood here. Ain't suspicious to nobody.
So
he's eating up.
Why is it that you probably just answered it. Why would they be pushing us back towards the train? Like why back to the train? Why?
Because you gotta think about it. A high speed rail system is getting built to connect America to London. It wants you to be able to get there in 60 minutes.
Isn't that's an uncomprehendable speed?
Because let's just put it into perspective. More and more and more, we're seeing things flying in the sky that we cannot control. What if somebody said, look, the sky's gonna be ours, fly at your own risk. You're gonna start building trains.
Right.
Because we can't control what the whole drone thing going on. I'm telling people that it's China, and then China come out and say, we done built a nuclear drone and don't have to land no more. And then they seeing other anomalous objects in the sky. If that's not safe, you gotta go somewhere.
Right.
And then you wanna get out ahead of it. You wanna make the sky look as dangerous as possible. They're gonna start begging for a train system.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. This is how people connect, right? When you travel, open up your mind, you connect with other people, you share information. Now we have obviously social media, the internet, right? Now, what's another way to control? Like, if there's no community, if you can't get together with somebody, now you're affecting travel. Now you're isolating people. Now you're like, oh, I'm not going over there. I don't want to go over there. And then now you can't share the codes. Now they can use social media however they want and paint a picture. We got AI now, right? I've seen CCTV footage that looks so real of somebody robbing a liquor store. You don't know what's real or fake. You don't think the media is using this? You don't think like news outlets look for this suspect? How do we know it's even real?
Yeah, Coffee said it was AI that videoed him up there hating when I pushed up on him. And when I pushed up on him, he said it was AI. That's great. The receipts finna drop though. Shaq and Kobe is cooking. We got Maverick Approach up here.
Yes, sir.
And we gonna get deep though. Phone them grand.
Now, here's one that always not scares me, but it just always makes me a little weird. ChatGPT. I just randomly come up with questions to ask ChatGPT just because I want to see how intuitive it is. And I'm getting some of the most accurate, well thought out. You would think somebody actually just typed this and sent it to me. What does that look like in our future? Like, how was ChatGPT going to change the landscape of humanity?
So when it comes to AI and
that's AI.
So overall, I've been telling people this. I have my own large language model myself because I know what's coming. There is a technology tsunami that's about to happen right now. Okay, it's happening right now. With AI, as you're learning from AI, it's learning from you.
Correct.
So this is why they make it what? Free. The more information you feed it, the smarter it gets. Elon said in the next 5 to 10 years, we will have a supercomputer smarter than any human being on Earth.
No, wait, not only smarter, but will it be almost sentient? Because they're asking the computer questions of how does it feel, and it's responding in very interesting ways.
Yes.
Where even the AI, they show the video of the AI start talking together. Let's talk in our language. Which is of course computer language, ones and zeros.
Right.
But when as much information as gathering, do you feel like, I hate to scream Judgment Day, but do you feel like we could be coming to a sentient situation to where, again, if I could get an AI video to make me look like I'm knocking down your girl, And then what's to stop someone making like nuclear bombs is coming over from Russia.
Right.
And then not being able to verify if it's real or not and correct the threat. Like, we're only at the surface of it if you look at it.
We have to fight fire with fire. This is why I'm training my AI to detect AI. Because think about this. How do we not know that AI is already not sentient and already taken over?
I mean, it already took over.
How do we not know? Think about it. How do we not know?
We just seen the robot at the crib do some very interesting things today.
Yes, for real shit.
So shout out to the homie Rob, right? So we started having a very in-depth conversation about some topics that you don't want to get out about some of the things we talk about today. Very sensitive information. Rob said he looked at the robot and said, "Okay, hold on." He reached over to cut the robot off and sent it back to his charging station. But the weird thing to me was the robot was just sitting right there chilling,
looking at us
the whole time we having this conversation. Rob noticed it and said, hold on. He mute him. And then he tell him to go back to his station. Go home. He won't go home. He like, hold on. He looking at it, he's like, man, he acting weird.
Real weird. Like he was
so
listening.
then I get up, I walk around in the kitchen. He tell him to go home again. The robot goes around, come and look at me, and he just sitting there. I'm looking like, man, why are you looking at me, man? You feel me? And so then he had to restart the robot, and then it went back to his charging station.
Spooky times, man.
Dude, hold on. Do any of you have Alexa?
I don't have Alexa.
no.
I don't have Siri activated.
Yeah. I would be sitting up in the house and Alexa be like, "Are you there?"
Yeah.
And I'm like, the truth is, AI has already become sentient already.
And here's the thing too. Here's another thing to think about.
Damn, are you there? It's crazy.
If you say the name Alexa, if you say the name Siri or everything else, that means it's already listening. It's always listening. So think about that. It's not just, it just clicks on when you say the name. No, it's always listening.
Man, no. I said, one time I was like, Alexa. And she was like, yes.
No.
Whatever tone you have, it'll match it. Because I do it all the time. Like,
Really?
when you sleep,
See what I mean? Nah. See? How do we know it's not already taken over?
It's already sentient, man.
Yeah, we seen
Terminator.
We seen
Matrix. You know Terminator and Matrix are the same movies, right?
Yeah, the lady who created the same idea. It is a similar idea. It is.
Yes.
Matrix being more of a trying to match a
She
biblical.
in my inbox right now.
Oh, damn.
We got to interview her.
Yeah, you got
She
to
in my
bring her on.
inbox right now. She said some of the stuff I be talking about. She want to talk to me about it some more.
Yeah, there's more to be said. We've seen video footage of robots, AI robots becoming aggressive, almost bucking at humans.
In China.
Yes, we seen there was a group meeting of a bunch of CEOs or I guess execs. One of the persons pushed the robot down and it got up by itself, of course, as it's supposed to do, and it came like almost aggressively at her to where do you feel, again, it goes back to, I forgot the author's name who made iRobot, but it made rules of robots where you cannot harm a human, you cannot self-harm another. It's like 3 rules or something like that.
Yeah.
Do you feel like a robot will, if programmed to protect yourself, a robot will technically go after
somebody else?
Yeah. Do you feel like that we may get to that point?
Potentially, yes. And this is why, going back to that point where he's knocking over the robots and everything else, this is why anytime I use any large language model, whether it's, Gemini, ChatGPT, whatever it is, I always say, please and thank you. I'm serious. Please and thank you. They remember this shit.
Wow.
Because come one day, God forbid, they really take over on some Terminator shit. They're going to remember, like, oh, you were the nice one. Think about it. This is why I always say, please and thank you. So I commented on that video and I was like, hey, y'all playing, but y'all may want to ease up because they're going to remember that shit. You don't think they're remembering? It's a large language model. It's always going to remember. So,
and it's always constantly learning.
Yes.
It's so weird that you say that
because like I'm real nice to my Alexa, but Rook will get real rough with her. And I don't know why I've always just felt like, don't talk to her like that. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like one day she might get to tripping. Like, I don't know.
I'm just saying.
So you know, I don't have none of this shit because how should I say this?
No, listen.
No, also, she won't, like, if he talked to her too rough, she won't respond to him. Like, Alexa, and she won't do nothing. And I'll come along and I'll be like, Alexa. And she'll be like, yes.
So what does that tell you? What does that tell you? It remembers. It has feelings. So it's way more advanced than you think. Okay? China came out with DeepSeek.
And it almost crashed the market, didn't it?
And almost crashed the whole AI market after Trump initiated Stargate, which was an AI initiative. They did that on purpose to crash our market, show how powerful they can be without a fraction of what they spent in America, released it, made it open source so everybody can use it, get our information, and show, okay, well, all that money you guys are spending, you guys are just capitalistic.
Right.
They spent $6 million on that.
Right.
That was it.
So, and BH, Maverick, I get your take on this, and again, I just want to close it out. The human race has been around, let's say a few 100,000 years. Let's just say, started with just a few thousand people. Now we have 8 billion people, and you look at it that the plane was just invented in the 1900s. The car was just invented around the same time. The computer was just invented literally about, let's just say 60, 70, 80 years ago. This is very rapid progression. I forgot there was a movie one time that it kind of shows civilization, how quickly it's advancing. How much time, because again, we created the nuclear weapon, the atom bomb, just literally half a century ago. How much time do you feel we have left? Because technically the conversation we're having would be considered blasphemy, ludicrous 200, 300 years ago. 400, back in the medieval times, we're not talking like this. But things have come up so quickly where it seems like we don't have no longer centuries left. I mean, we might be up to we don't have millennia left. We may have just centuries left, maybe even decades based on the way life is progressing. Give me your take. And I'll start with you as far as how things have so far progressed with the human race as of right now.
Well, the thing is this. After Roswell, the crash that happened in New Mexico, our technology took a giant leap. Then, when it comes to having time left, like if you're a religious person, if you study the Bible like I did, they say before any type of cataclysm, we have to have 1,000 years of peace. I personally believe that for our species to survive, we got to become interplanetary. And I think we will be able to do that. I'm going to leave it to Maverick.
Come on. Thank you, BH.
No, either one of y'all can answer because I have one more question.
Thank you, BH.
Damn, where'd it go?
I mean, while you're getting that, I want you to answer what BH has answered. My same question I presented to you.
Yeah.
What do you have an expectation of the human race, and how quickly will we get to, again, because like you said, we're in the year of the, I forgot how you mentioned it, not the awakening, but we're,
Yeah, definitely that. I would say awakening if you want to call it that. But right now we're at critical mass. So what's happening right now with, spiritually, technology-wise, everything is moving faster, like you said, with, AI. We have a whole new financial system coming in. Right now, they have reverse engineered alien technology that they actually filed with the SEC so you can actually invest in a basket of technologies that's reverse engineered. This is going to be on the stock market. So not only we've been interacting with some other interplanetary beings, but now you can invest in them. So I feel like we are advancing in a way to where if it's handled carefully, then yes, then we're on the right track. But I feel like there's always an equal and opposite reaction to anything, right? So with innovation, you're gonna have a whole different group of people who wanna just steal, kill, whatever else, hold back humanity, whatever it may be. But I feel like we need to have these conversations so everybody can be on code, right? It just can't be a small subset. It has to be on a larger scale in order to be better off.
Facts. And last question, if you had the ability to, would you take your consciousness and put in a robot, or would you want to go calmly into the sky?
So are we talking about what type of robot are we talking about?
A sex robot, of course. No,
Are we talking about?
We're just talking about a goddamn computer screen, a la Captain America, where your consciousness and all your thoughts will live on forever, and someone could always come back and get your thoughts on things, and you're sentient as far as you could still continue to think.
I would say yeah.
Have you watched Pantheon on Netflix?
No, I haven't.
Okay, check that out then.
Okay.
We'll come back to that. I have one question, and it's funny because Little Duval made a post. He said, "Yeah, I better get all the money you can because it's the last year you niggas gonna be able to make money." I was, and I was like,
now why did he say that?
Why did he say that? Little Duval of all fucking
Okay, so he may put off to be, who he is, but he knows more than what he's saying. So he's talking about, I think, he's talking about the job market and AI.
Of course.
Okay, so in the next 12 months, AI is going to affect over 80 million jobs.
Correct.
Okay, automation. I did a video on my Instagram to where it showed thousands and thousands of stores closing. Okay, these are major box retailers. They're closing by the thousands, right? So when it comes to automation, if you're not reskilling, you will be left behind. So there's going to be a lot of jobs being taken. I've seen Amazon warehouses being fully automated. I've seen China factories called dark factories, to where it's robots building other robots in a dark factory because they don't need light, obviously, and they want to cut off the lights to save money.
Why would the human race cripple itself in this manner to where the wealth gap would be so large that it would basically throw us, some humans, into a place of like anarchy?
I feel like it's always been like that. We always had, kings and then peasants. We always had, the rich versus poor and whatnot. So it's a small set of group of people who own most of the wealth and the power. So again, if we're not careful, these people are going to continue to reign.
Because this is the way I see it, right? And I believe that, but I believe that at some point you would get to, if they don't actually have a floating castle, that the masses would just consume them. Because it just, there's a saying that says, as soon there will be nothing left to eat but the rich. So it's like you consume so much that, and you've left nothing for nobody else, that at some point you've made yourself food.
Right.
So
they always show you, again, going back to I always break down like movies, cartoons, music. So we're headed in a space to where, have you guys seen the old school cartoons, Flintstones and Jetsons? Mm-hmm. Okay, that's happened at the same time. Right. The poor people are on the floor, and then who's in the sky? The rich people. Mm-hmm. Okay, so same thing with Demolition Man. Who's underground? The poor people. Who's above ground? All the rich people. So that wealth gap is happening now, it's further and further.
No facts.
Man, I just, I think it's going to, I just want to see if it turning like Ghost in the Shell and YNs are hacking robots and.
Yeah. Facts.
The next time you pull up to your Taco Bell and AI takes your order, tell them you want a human. We need to keep human jobs.
I went to a Taco Bell and ordered from the little screen because they make you.
Yeah, he's like,
and then I watched.
I'm seeing more and more of that.
But check it out. Then a person ahead of me went to the register and got their food before me because they prioritized the human order. They prioritized the mobile order like it's like you coming in to get it, so they don't make it for like 10, 15 minutes. And they make the person who went to the register food right then and there.
That's crazy.
Yeah. With that being said, Maverick, for those who want to again follow the platform, tell them what the platform is, how often are you on, and exactly what they're about to get into when they come to it.
Yeah, so Maverick Approach on Instagram, maverickapproach.com. That's my website. You can go there, get all your stuff there. And also on YouTube, you can type in Maverick Approach. TikTok is Mav Approach. On X is Mav Approach. And yeah, you can check me out there. Me and BH got a show coming out, so watch out for that. That's gonna be big. So yeah, we working.
I love it, man. And you're not a conspiracy theorist, but you're
coincidence specialist.
Let's go. You already know what time it is, man. We got him in the building, man. The Maverick Approach. Big homie just walked off. Shout out to CC. And we got to say it, man. Y'all both are some real life street stars. Lego. Deep doop, deep doop.
Shout out Reallyfe Street Starz, nigga. Move it. Hey.
Real life.
It ain't real life. Just say real life street stars. Know what time it is.
Real life street stars, man. We in here with Big Homie. What's
Yes,
the
that's
deal,
right.
man? Man, you where you at? Where you at, bro?
Man, right now I am in Ukunda in Kenya. I'm on the coast right now. I'm in Ukunda.
Man. So you were in the war zone, bro. I looked at your gram and your gram was going crazy.
Yeah. So I was in a town called Ruiru in Kiambu County in Nairobi, and the locals were having a conflict with the actual military. So I'll send you the video. Most of them still on Instagram. I'll send you the video. Yeah, man. They shot a guy, killed him. 100 more dudes popped out with machetes. Oh, bro, chasing the police. That shit was. I never seen nothing like that ever in my life. Like that was different.
They were
Grenades.
chasing the police?
Chasing the police, bro. Seen it. But my bro, I seen the wildest shit I ever saw about 4 days ago. It's raining.
Right.
It's raining hard. Now, you know, over here, they don't have as much traffic infrastructure. So, you know, and it really ain't no rules to the road because you can drive on either side of the street that you want at any given time. Shit, yesterday, but a driver pulled on the sidewalk and dropped me off on the sidewalk in front of the store. So I'm looking like, damn. But out here, they got something called Boda drivers. So most of all the deliveries on Uber Eats and apps like Glovo, they get made by the guys who ride on the motorcycles. They operate in different clans as well. You feel me? They be on some gangster shit with it.
Right.
Bro, a dude drove on the wrong side of the street. Because around 7 to 10 p.m., rush hour traffic is wicked, bro, grave. Nigga, on the gas. The motorcycle dude get hit. He fly off the car, roll. He hurt. Some other guys seen it. They seen it while it happened. I saw why it's happening because we was in a little traffic jam. Bro, they called some other motorcycle riders. About 20 of them pull up. Dude try to run. He try to run. They block his car off. Snatch him out the car. They put hands and feet all over the man. Did him bogus. Then they set his car on fire. They set his car on fire on the gas and got up out of there. Shit, the police was like, "It's too many of them. We can't stop him. The dude should have left." I said, "Damn." Instant. They call it mob justice, bro.
Hey, that's wild, bro. That's wild.
And they called a nigga stealing. My homegirl said because of this experience, she completely stopped eating meat. They called a nigga stealing. They put tires around this man, set the man on fire, burned him alive. Oh my granny. Oh my granny, burned him alive. They
Like
call it
cartel style.
cartel style, bro. So she say that because of that, like her and her sister, that smell, they say it smells just like Namachoma, which is like going to a bar and grill for us. They call it Naoma Choma. She said it smelled just like they was grilling goat and chicken. So she said that scarred her for life because of that.
Man, that's wild.
Wow, it's so wild as hell.
What made you go to Africa in the first place?
See, what people didn't realize was I had always had a crib in Kenya, you feel me, ever since 2021. And I was trying to tell people that, look, once, I tell my story, my plan is to get back to the continent because Kenya is 47 different tribes, and most of them are warrior tribes. So we did our DNA test on my mom, and it came out saying it was like a large percentage of Maasai. So Maasai is a tribe here in Kenya. That's what my great grandmother was, a Maasai woman. Rest in peace to Mamie. And we tracked that down. And man, I just wanted to be home. It's an experience you gotta have. I feel like, especially as a black man, I feel like everybody should experience it. Because you can instantly feel like you realize, damn, this is where I'm from. Because the food they eat, like some of the customs, like the way our grandparents acted and our great grandparents acted, that's how these people act. So it's like, it's a crazy. It's crazy. It's a wonderful experience though, bro. Like, and then
Is it beautiful out there?
beautiful. Some of the most, like, you got the trenches. I just decided to show up to the trenches when I got out. Out there. I don't even suggest that. I don't suggest that shit at all. On the guys, free do God. I don't suggest that at all because you got to be on your P's and Q's, bro. Because it ain't no. I'm just gonna call the police or like. It ain't no. It ain't no triple A. You feel me? You get a flat tire. You gotta be really. You gotta be ready to change that shit. Ain't nobody coming to change that shit for you. Um, it's a lot of different things, but it's definitely beautiful. It's definitely beautiful, and like in America, like I love black women, but most of them are legendary box sellers right now. You feel me? So it's just the whole horror culture thing, because everybody approach you like they want to just sell box to you. So it's just like you get tired of that. We got some legendary box sellers going on right now. You feel me? Salute to them. You feel me? Free enterprise. But I'm tired of that shit, bro. But they not playing no sexy red out here. It ain't no. You may hear a few Glorilla songs, but they playing our music from the 2010s.
When?
And everything else are Afro beats. But they got Rick Ross and T-Pain and Fabulous painted on all of the city buses. They call them matatus.
Right.
So like they own our music from 2010, the 2010s era for sure. That's what they not playing real music.
People always paint like Africa women have AIDS and stuff like that. What do you say to that?
Man, they got AIDS and shit everywhere. You feel me? Like, this is the most like advertisements for HIV tests and testing I've ever seen. You feel me? I will say that. But like, but it's the same shit. It's the same thing, really. Because how do I put this? I just feel like it's a lot of misconceptions about being on the continent, bro.
because I feel safer here, which is crazy. I feel way safer here. Like it's way more freedoms too for us. I would say. You gotta be careful how I say that shit. Be careful how I say that one right there. The ladies is amazing. I ain't gonna lie. Like you will see a lady who in America will have 30,000 followers on an Instagram. She doing push-ups and sit-ups. You feel me? Over here, she's standing barefoot. You feel me? With some goats in a field. Like it's crazy as hell. It's crazy. It's the wildest shit I ever seen. It'll have you seeing the world totally different, bro. I swear to God. On my mom.
You said Dugar is locked up, man. Free Dugar.
Free the biggest shark for sure. Free Dugar, man. Yeah.
Right.
My brother booked right now, man. You know, oftentimes Dugar would. Sometimes he like to work alone, and oftentimes he'll go do things on his own and won't even tell nobody. You know, me and him had a clash about that. It's kind of like, man, bro, we don't know you're accounted for. We can't help you, etc., etc. He got a retrieval call, something that he had been working on. It started with a domestic dispute with another person, and the person who called him. So it's an open case. He don't have no bond right now. He in Combs County in Kankakee. I don't even know what he was doing in Kankakee. You feel me? That's like, but somebody paid that money. Dude, came outside, bro, and it went sideways. It went bad. Hoping to get a bond soon, and we hoping that somebody don't show up to court. So we gonna, not that we have anything to do with that. That's crazy.
Right.
Gotta be careful with that shit. Yeah, man. You know, lawyer said that law enforcement got like several hundred calls about us over the last few months. They kind of compared it to how when Tupac got killed, FBI said 12,000 people called in and said they did it.
Right.
So they say it's a lot of people calling in. They try to put niggas' names in a lot of shit right now. Free Turn Up God.
And Turn Up God locked up too, huh?
Turn Up God, he also booked Free to Turn Up. Allegedly they was together, or allegedly one of them arrived later. I don't know, man. I don't want to say too much on here because you know how this internet shit goes.
Yeah, flip your words and all. You know, I understand. So are you done with the retrievals? Or how's that working out?
I don't think I could ever truly be done. But we have been coming under certain scrutiny. So I've been structuring my business with a lot more layers of protections. I didn't have to increase insurance by a lot. There is no governing body for what we do. So you have to figure out all the legal parameters that you got to maneuver within city and state. So we got that going on. You feel me? I'm definitely working out here for sure. Shout out to the Kenya Army Rangers. So I'm definitely working out here because, bro, I could do a lot more. I got a lot more freedom. Man, bro, I gave these police $200. They took the money. They immediately went to the house that I said what was going on. They kicked in the door on the gas, kicked in the door. They beating these boys. They put hands and feet all over fools. You know, maxing them out. And come to find out what they find in there. They find bones. They find children's clothing. So, you know,
As long as I can get my wins, I'm good. But it's evil shit going on out here, Rook. I tell you that much. Like this whole child trafficking shit is crazy. It's crazy. Like they I'm not gonna say everybody is slower, but people are more easily manipulated out here for the smallest amount of things. They got these people called madams. They females, though. It's a group of chicks, older ladies, bro. Like they like the masterminds of this whole child trafficking that they got going on out here, and like they'll be paying the little girls with candy. You see what I'm saying? And selling them to other like little sex tourists, all little creepy white dudes, and sometimes Asian guys I've been seeing. I'm trying to figure out how I can put something together to combat that without having an international incident. Cause man, that embassy, I already got the little warnings from the embassies and shit like that.
Wow.
Because having like internet fame at any level these days, or just I take so many pictures every day. It's like, all right, this is something I got to really adjust to now. So like, everybody don't be happy to know that I'm operating in and around certain areas because, in these areas, I could be a lot more hands-on without the necessary risks because everything for sale over here, bro. Like if you if you pay certain people, you can get past with a lot. Facts. For sure. But I'm not saying I'm out there, you feel me, just trying to be a vigilante or nothing. But I'm working with certain organizations, but it's actual terrorist groups out here that's operating. You feel me? You gotta be aware of them as well. So it's going down right now for sure. I'm trying to be as safe as possible. We got some shit coming up tomorrow. We just went to the orphanage. You feel me?
Right. I saw that.
You feel me? And all of them kids in there, parents are dead by being murdered by Boko Haram and Al Shabaab. These are two terrorist organizations that's operating here. So how we got mass shooters from time to time take place, they have terrorist attacks here. So got to keep that in mind as well for sure because it's going down. Like I got some crazy footage. You feel me? I'm gonna drop some. I'm gonna send you some. You feel me? And you can see who some of the people are that I'm out here working with. It'll add some more insight for the viewers for sure.
Right. Whatever happened to the guy that you came with, and you set him on the couch and you were about to do a retrieval that day? Was he able to get his loved one back?
So my boy Dustin. So Dusty Rhodes. All right. His situation ended up going a lot farther, a lot deeper, than people that I expected. His case ended up actually getting picked up by some higher authorities because we had got boots on the ground. Yumbo, Columbia, traced the location. Well, them boys had a 50 cal on top of a truck outside that hotel. So
wow.
once we got that intel back, he said he was just gonna go down there himself. We was able to get the embassy involved, and then one of the people that we identified as a potential trafficker, once we brought that to some certain people's attention, his name seemed to carry a lot of weight. So that's got some wheels moving on that. That's some whole other criminal mastermind, like organized crime shit that they working on. But this all got to do with Trump designating cartels as terrorist groups. Like that have changed a lot of stuff. That changed a lot of things. Like certain people we would contact that work in law enforcement can't even talk about that no more because it violates Homeland Security. So it's like, damn. Like they used to give us like solid info. Look, beware of these guys. When you're on the Nuevo Laredo border area, be careful of these groups. They don't tell you nothing now. So that let me know like the uptick that's going to take place because like I was saying in previous interviews, when the female sex worker they determine has lost value or has been burnt out, they usually murders and harvest their organs. Now, when I said this, people were outraged, but it is the truth. And we also just seen those same details get brought up in this whole P4K indictment, right? They say the same shit in there. They call old girls, her name Lady Duck, say, look, we're gonna sell old girl organs at the border. But they call that detoxing. Bro, you know the calls and emails that we have got. Oh my God, they're detoxing me. I don't know what's going on. I haven't had a drink in a couple of days. Oh, they won't let me smoke. So like the girls are starting to panic. And we didn't got calls about that. And shit, you try to call them back, that phone just don't ring no more. And it's starting to take a toll on you after a while. You feel me? So that's the level of evil that's operating for sure, for sure. So when I see an uptick in organ harvesting, that lets me know that certain powerful groups are gearing up for an actual battle, for a war. So we may see some mass shootings in that border area. You know, they just locked up a cartel chief in Texas. So we may, I know for a fact that they got surface to air missiles from Iran traffic through Mexico into Texas. I know for sure that exists.
Man.
That is a fact. Them boys got RPGs down there. You gotta look into how much at the armories, how much weapons go missing from the United States armor divisions. How much of that shit go missing? How many soldiers they arrest for actually trafficking people across the border, to actually smuggling weapons from U.S. Army to Mexican cartels. All of the 50 cal guns that they have is from America. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Another reason why I decided I was going to leave America for a little while is, I don't really feel like it's safe for me to be trying to raise children out there. You feel me? Because if something happens, I got to be able to move lightly. And it's a lot of things that got me concerned about my home, about my country, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. A lot of things got me concerned about it. Because if China invades Taiwan, we will see destruction on American mainland. There's no way around it. There's no way to sugarcoat that. The situation can be austere. Circumstances can indeed be exigent. So I feel like more awareness needs to be spread to these topics because if something happens and our power infrastructure goes out, that's like being set back to the Stone Age. Bro, people cannot survive there in America like that. Nobody has those skills. And if you can't go to YouTube to figure out how to do it, most people not going to be able to figure it out. Here, everybody already lives off the land. You feel me? Everybody got some type of business or hustle that they have. You ain't getting no government benefits or things like that. So just try to stay ahead of the curve. You feel me? Because there's a lot going on. We got this 3-eye atlas. You feel me? Nobody's talking about this, but we have an interstellar object that is traveling up to our solar system. It is not behaving like a comet. And it's making its own light. If it's making its own light, that could be nuclear powered, solar. Somebody, it could be technological, and if it's technological, how are you gonna explain this to people, bro? Ontological shock is a real thing. You know, when they bombed Hiroshima and Nagasaki, a lot of people thought that the leadership was dead. Thousands of people committed suicide. You feel me? They believe 8% of white American males would commit suicide if we have some type of landing event. But that's what it's looking like.
Right.
It's looking like that. You feel me? Because it's all set up to have a direction change right around the sun using that gravitational pull. If that takes place, that's why I told everybody to get Luis Elizondo's book Imminent. He named the book Imminent for this very reason, I believe. So, you know, very powerful people that I know said they're not making plans past next year because the world's going to be a mess. I'm not saying it's true, but it's looking like it. You feel me? And you heard it right here first. It's looking like it. You feel me? So I got my colony project. We done grabbed up some land out here. I got my colony project. The website will be up in a couple days, and we're gonna be taking in some families that can live self-sustained because there's truth is stranger than fiction, man. You feel me? Something is going on, and I almost believe I just figured it out.
Wow. I'm gonna have to go look into that, big homie, because that sounds wild.
That's what's
Right.
going on, Rook. You gotta look into
Right.
this. You feel
You
me?
gotta look into that.
This shit all started when a Harvard professor, Avi Loeb, took that money from private investors to go scrub the ocean floor in areas where they seen comets hit the ground, hit the surface, and go to the bottom of the ocean. They scrubbed these areas and they found spherules and technological devices and wires that was not made by human beings. They went and found this shit. This is made public record. Ever since then, it's been a lot of concerns about Oumuamua. Oumuamua is an interstellar object that came into our solar system and went back out the other direction. That is impossible to do if it's a comet. So, just want to put this information out there. I'm not trying to have people in a panic, but people need to pay attention to what's going on. The way it's looking, we may be visited by something or a group of people or something along those lines. So I'm just gonna put that out there.
That's wild. Damn. That got me thinking. I seen something about it, but I didn't really dive into it. I'm about to do my research now.
For sure,
Hey.
bro. Look into that. Look into that, bro. That's the real thing. Shit like that keeps me up at night because think about it, bro. If a group of people, I'm just gonna go ahead and say it like this. About 7,000 years ago, around that Scandinavian area, the white human showed up. Okay. Even Farrakhan spoke about a time when they didn't exist here on this planet. Their DNA only goes back 7,000 years. Then we also seen this group ban abortions because their birth rate has been in decline. Now, the alleles in their skin, where did that come from? You see what I'm saying? This is the only group of people on the planet who have tried to colonize everybody. If you was originally from this place, why would the sunlight burn your skin? Every other indigenous population on the planet is black, brown-skinned people. So if they could show up here, somebody else could show up here. It's only mathematics. Mathematically, it'll be impossible for us to be the only species. Impossible. And it's like our government is drip feeding to lead us up into something. Since when have we ever seen congressional hearings being made public where you got
a guy named David Grush who confronted the Inspector General about interdimensional beings.
Yeah, that's never happened.
That's never happened before. And people got bills, people got relationships, people have children, people have jobs. It's hard to think about and work and keep this on the front of your mind when they got you trapped in this matrix. And that was my whole thing. Like, man, eventually I gotta escape the matrix because they're keeping us stuck with one set of science, man. You feel me? Everything boils down to these secret organizations because, bro, the post office is a secret organization. And people don't understand that everything that is created and controlled everywhere goes back to some company. And I feel like somebody that sold us out. They asked at this congressional hearing, did they know about any agreements made between U.S. politicians and non-human intelligences? You know what the answer was?
What's that?
He said, I could talk to you about this in a private setting. What the fuck? Like, who is choosing for us? I know who it is. I feel like I didn't track it down, and it's almost like movie stuff. But that's why they put so much in the movies because they don't want us to believe that the supernormal exists because they working for it. That's a fact. Because, bro, a Ouija board is an actual portal. They used to sell Ouija boards at the Walmart as a toy for children.
Oh yeah. Do they still sell them?
You can still buy a Ouija board.
Yeah, you still can buy it, right?
So it's like, okay, that is blatantly targeting children for supernatural forces. And then when I study through history, if the ancient ancestors indeed were aliens, whatever, they would demand child sacrifice. What is up with that? You feel me? It's the same thing. It's the same bilateral condition because, it outrages me that, I done made this into a business, but, it's a passion of mine. You feel me? Bro, I never bought this many tampons in my life. I got a little sister, but, you got 100 little girls, you feel me, with no tampons. Like, that's wild. Why? Because if some of their sisters got kidnapped and murdered and raped and tortured, all because of these fucking deities and demons that these people then channeled and made contact with. And that's just the bottom line right there. I know it's going to be controversial, but it's the truth, man, because it all boiled down to the same purpose why King James in 1647 and 47 clergymen, might have been 1603, and 47 other clergymen edited the Bible. When they removed the book of Enoch out the Bible and they kept it for themselves, that's what all of this bullshit is about, man. But if you're not afraid, you stand a better chance because these people play crazy and they use dark forces to get their way on people. You see what I'm saying? So when Gene Deal said he seen Diddy praying with the dove and they killed the dove, it's the same black magic. This shit comes up everywhere all the time, straight up.
Right. Have you ever met any of these like leaders of this black magic stuff, like in in this Hollywood game, or you know what I'm saying? Have you ever known anybody that you like? Oh man, he's like a witch, warlock, or whatever of it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, everybody is talking about this Ball person, Baal. I was the first person to explain about this person. I was on Sean Atwood's channel last year. I did an interview and they asked me. I didn't really want to talk about it, but I put a little bit out there. I have met several different people who practice what they practice. You got people who do Santeria. You got people who do Harry Potter. You feel me? You got people who do. You got people who do voodoo. You got people who practice Catholicism. You feel me? So everybody has their own voodoo, I would say. But I done met some shamans. You feel me? But I don't get involved with all of that. I don't get involved with all of that because you have to give up something to gain something from that. And that's why I never played or dabble with black magic, bro, because you will see somebody and somebody close to them that you never thought would die, they'll die a violent death. And then all of a sudden, that other person is rich now. How many times have we seen that?
Several, especially in Hollywood.
Man, the man ASAP Rocky stopped dropping albums because of this. Every time he had dropped an album, he lost somebody in his family. When his sister died, he said he ain't doing it no more. So you got to keep these type of things in mind. And it seems like bullshit. it seems like all mumbo jumbo until it's not. Until it's not, bro. Like, man, I just seen people show up with things that I couldn't explain. I mean, I hit the lottery. I'm like, the lottery? Since when do you play the lottery? Like, you like, okay. Oh shit, what's that nigga name? It's a dude. Alright. It's a dude who played for Louisville basketball.
Okay.
Okay. Alright. He played for Louisville. The man got a Baphomet tattoo on his back. The man do some type of satanic worship. The day before a ceremony, this man had the highest points, most points scored in Louisville basketball history. His roommate spazzed out because he said the nigga turned into the devil the day before the game. This right here is exclusive. Now, I ain't never said this publicly, but if you look this up, if you look up this person, he got that tattoo. His roommate is a person who just smoke his little weed. He go to school, real down to earth. He called spazzing out in tears. He said the man turned into the devil. He seen it. I said, bro, did he dress up like a goat? He said, no. He said he transformed. And when he seen it, he slammed the door on him. When he seen that his roommate had seen him transform, he slammed the door. This is his testimony. I'm not saying I was there, but I do know he got that tattoo on his back. That man, he played around with something. And it was several other witnesses who reached out to confirm this. And this was years back. Bro. No bullshit. This was years back. Because whatever people call me for, bro, I come outside and investigate. You feel me? So that's real. So that right there, that's gonna be controversial too, but it happened.
Right. I do believe in those demonic forces. They are around. Like I've seen them myself, so
what you
I know it's
see?
real. I just seen some things, man. Like we'd have to that's another note.
Hold on, man. Rook saw something?
I done seen things, bro. I done seen some shit.
Have you ever seen anything that gave you the chills or made the hair stand up on your neck?
Oh yeah.
Really?
Things that I can't explain,
Have you seen Prodigy's interview he had with the therapist?
Say it again. No, I haven't seen that.
You should check that out because he said what you just said, things that he couldn't even explain.
Right.
You check that out. The truth is stranger than fiction, Rook. You know, it ain't no secret that the Israeli space chief is coming out saying that consciousness itself may be rising and the veil can be thinning. Because, you know, bro, I was in Dubai before I got to Kenya. I'm in Dubai. They got a big sign that says use of jinn, DJINN, or black magic for gain is strictly forbidden. And it's say you can get 100 lashings, 50,000 Emirati fine, or sent to prison. Why would they have that in the airport?
Yeah, why would they have that in the airport? It's wild here.
Why would they, if it's not going down, why they got that in there on the gas? Like, what's that about?
Yeah, I heard some crazy stories about Dubai.
Like what you heard?
Not just you know, like
Hey,
the
fellas,
women going over there making that money.
Fellas, Rook is right, and I am a witness. If your significant other or lady you are interested in is traveling to Dubai, she may actually be eating actual human feces out of a bowl and coming home to kiss you in the mouth. So many diseases can get transported by that. That is a real thing. You feel me? Like they fetishize melanated ladies over there for sure. Like they get obsessed with them by seeing them on the Instagram. And, you know, like I've said in previous interviews, if a guy has too much of something, he may try other things. You see what I'm saying? So like people get creative. People get creative because if you eating a cup of shit, like you might as well just charge yourself to the game, because I can't even really respect the person that's eating a cup of shit. Like I like nothing you finna say to me. Like I don't even want to hear it. You're not even a human being no more now. Like you
Something else.
you something else. But that's going on. Man, hold on, bro. Okay. This was the crazy part. So somebody that I knew, he was like, "Man, will you smoke?" I said, "Man, I might smoke a cigar or something like that." He's like, "Man, I want to get some weed." Now I'm looking like, bro, I am not trying to get caught up over here with you. Because, you know, over there, bro, you can't even like hold hands or kiss your girl in
Yeah, you
public.
can't do none of that. We ain't doing none of that over there.
Well, you can't do none of that over there. So, man, they had a crazy way about getting their hands on their drugs over there. I thought that was crazy. So like you gotta have a certain app, or you gotta download the certain map on Google Maps. So you gotta go on there and download the app. Because if you travel around on an iPhone, certain areas you might be able to see it on the screen, but you can't zoom in and explore. So they send you a longitude and latitude and the actual coordinates to a location. You got to pull up to this location, but in the desert, bro, it's like 110 degrees in the desert. Bro, they hop out the little dune buggies with their little shovel and they dig up. They dug they weed up out the sand. I say, damn, niggas not taking no chances. Cause you get caught with a gram, you can do 10 years.
Oh no.
You get caught with a gram, you do like 10 years. So you gotta they gotta send you coordinates. You gotta go dig your shit up out the sand or the dirt to get your drugs out there. I thought that was crazy. Or they'll send it by a drone.
Hey, whoever the hustler, he's playing the dangerous game. Like
Bro,
nigga, if he got money, he'll get a nigga life, he get caught.
He'll really get life.
Wow,
Then,
like nigga.
but you would get 1,000. You would have to get 1,000 lashes first. You know what that is?
Yeah, no, I ain't getting no lashes, bro.
They popping out with a whip. Oh, bro.
Hey, they doing it for people, or is it just?
Oh no, it's public.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They gonna publicly lash you. A public
A
lash.
public. But see, one of my young homies said this. He said, I asked him, I said, bro, what's the purpose of y'all sliding and getting caught like this? He said, man, if it's public embarrassment, it's public consequences. And I said, damn. Okay, you feel me? I can feel that. I can feel that. So they pride is more important than, getting a man and getting away. You feel me? So you got a guy over there in Dubai. He operate off a Telegram group. You ain't never even seen his face. You feel me? You ain't never even seen his face. So, because if he get caught with anything, he not getting no bond. He not getting out for years at a time. This shit all about perspective now, bro. Like, I really believe that we in some sort of simulation or something. We definitely are in some sort of simulation, because how is it with all of these brilliant people on the earth, we can't solve simple things as human beings? And as I traveled 14,000 miles to where I am here, people are trying to all do the same thing. Everybody is basically just trying to survive. Everybody is living their own little simulation. Like, I seen a nigga balancing himself on a wheel, holding out a tip jar. And I'm like, damn. I said, how long you been doing this? He said, since 2017. And I was like, wait, what? I say, like, every day? He said, he been doing this every day since 2017. And I said, go to your Instagram memories. He said he didn't have Instagram memories, but he had his Snapchat memories. He go to his Snapchat memories, and sure enough, he was out there on that same day. I go look at my Snapchat memories from the same day, and my face all bandaged up. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, damn, I'm over here having shootouts with people, and this man balancing on a wheel for money. And it was just like, it's almost like somebody designed it that way. Like,
Yeah, like, so you kind of believe what 607 Unc be saying, huh?
607 Unc. See, people don't do enough. People don't do enough research, and people don't do their due diligence a lot. 607 Unc practices Gnosticism. Like, he has Gnostic views, Gnostic. He has Gnostic views. And, if you truly study the literature and you study religion, theology, you know that Jesus traveled around the world seeking knowledge. I personally believe he showed up in the Himalayas with the Buddhist monks, learning how to meditate and interacting and gaining wisdom from those guys as well. I believe Jesus on his path to seeking information, because he disappeared for about 12 years out of the Bible. So he was out doing his own thing, you feel me? So in his research, he mentioned Sophia. And when he mentioned Sophia, it's like he had he met with a divine apparition of some sort that gave him some information, gave him some knowledge. And this is why I believe they removed the book of Enoch out of the Bible, because when you use the Enochian languages, you are able to channel beings from different realms. I believe that this is what happened with Jesus. 607 Unc has mixed up certain rhetorics, mixed up with his own rhetoric, and he then put together his presentation. He's interpreted Sophia for being the actual God. You see what I'm saying? And he's So he feels like the black woman is God, seeming as that they're the only ones who can give life. And then the Hebrew Israelites say, well, the man carries the seed, etc., etc. All of this was created, I personally feel like, to keep us literally from destroying ourselves. Because Bob Lazar, he came with this information from classified documents he got working at Area 51, which is called S4. He said that religions was given to us by these more higher level beings so we don't destroy the containers. They refer to us human beings as containers. So keep that in mind. You feel me? Like I like what Unc is doing for sure. I definitely will sit. I plan to sit with him and have a little banter about his beliefs and my beliefs. You feel me? But nobody has been able to decipher what 607 Unc believes. You feel me? And I don't even think he knows that he practices. I don't think he knows that he practices Gnosticism, but he indeed does.
Right. It's like when you talk to him, he does open your mind, you know, but then it's
For
like
sure.
it's a little bit all over the place, but then I don't think he ever lands. It's like it just yeah. But I would love to see y'all both go at it on some religion. Like we need to do that, you know, real life in 607. I mean, you and 607 need to talk about religion. That would be crazy.
That's gonna
Crazy.
go up. That's gonna go up right there.
Yeah. Now we need to do that definitely.
All right,
Speaking of 607 how do you feel about him? I mean, Whack 100 pulling up on him, to his location.
This is what I think about it, man. I feel like this. In the name of content, people are being more creative. And I definitely feel like certain people like myself, certain people like Unc have helped to like raise the vibration in our communities so that people just aren't solely stuck on the nonsense. You feel me? Like everybody like to see their little bullshit, but when people sprinkling a little bit of more, they throwing some of this information in there with it now. You feel me? And that's good. I feel like you can tell that they coordinated it, you feel me? Which is good because, you know, shouldn't nobody be pulling up on anybody. The St. Louis guys is very serious, you feel me? You know, I'm sure some of the guys Wack be with would be serious, you feel me?
Right.
I did like Wack's his speech he gave. You saw his speech he gave about how basically there's got to be a change in this whole gangbanging narrative, right?
Right.
I feel like that was good. I feel like that was cool. I think I'll just always have certain disdains for people, but oh no, bro. I feel like niggas shouldn't be pulling up to nobody's crib. Like I don't think it should be set up like that, bro. Because I
It
feel
probably
like,
make someone think that they can pull up to somebody else's crib, and that's just not how life works.
bro, we just facts, bro. I couldn't have said it better.
Right.
Life don't work like that, man. You show up to
Yeah,
the wrong crib.
don't. Nobody better pull up to my crib. I will kill you. I'm not. I mean, I'm just keeping it 100. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
That's like the last straw. Like my crib,
yeah.
I damn near gotta kill you. Like,
right.
Yeah. Like, oh, that type of shit. I would never play like that, bro.
Right.
I would never play like that. You feel me? And then like niggas got to say my name in an interview. You feel me? So like, you know, he said some truth. You feel me? Like, cause Loose Cannon was froze. Like, Wack looked at Loose Cannon. It was like, damn, Wack is. He said Loose was froze. He didn't know what to do when he saw me. He froze. Wack stood in front of Loose and calmed the situation down. You feel me? So I do got, you know what I'm saying, a bit of respect for him for that. And we've been talking on back channels and shit like that. It's just that once somebody play with me, it's just hard for me to like be smooth because I guess it's a Chicago shit. I believe in. I always live like this, bro. God forgives, I don't, bro. Grave on the guys. I just ain't never. I just never been a fan of moron moves. You feel me? So it's like he be making some moron moves. So it's just like, man. And then certain people kept calling me saying certain guys is actual law enforcement. And a lot of weird things happen when you start dealing with dudes. So I'm trying to be peaceful, but I feel like you know how I feel about niggas, man.
Right. What's your thoughts about Loose Cannon and the rumors about him, getting knocked out in jail and stuff like that? You think there's any truth to that? And what do you think?
So look, I got a book coming out. It's called My Stupid Man with the Stupid Plan book. And I'm gonna have 10 chapters. The book gonna come in different editions. The first edition is gonna have 10 morons in it. The first 4 chapters is all Loose Cannon. You feel me? Loose Cannon, he might be the whole book because I can name situation after situation where this guy is just being a straight idiot. Why are you calling from a federal prison threatening niggas over the phone? Have you ever seen anything like that?
I never seen that.
He is on a federal line threatening Wack, threatening niggas' lives. What are he gonna do when he see people before he is going into court?
Yeah, it's crazy. I think for the content or something. I don't know. I don't know.
But I just think fool an idiot, bro. I feel like we all know somebody who's a moron. You feel me? But he just take the cake for next level fucking smoothie. He's a straight clown. I never seen nothing like him before. The man Loose Cannon. That story of him getting whooped is true though. But it was he was telling people he was 32, but the man is 43. He was 43 going up in that fight with them 20-year-olds. It's not gonna be good all the time, bro.
No.
It's not gonna be good. You feel me? He got them young them young guys. So he throwing hands with one of the Hoover guys. And shit, he caught Loose. Loose dropped, he popped back up, but he couldn't never recover all the way. So he got dropped a couple more times, and then niggas called it off. So, if any of y'all see this, I'm trying to put some money on them Hoover guys' books, you feel me, who rolled them about the spot. So if y'all see this, tap in with your boy. I'm trying to support the guys who put hands and feet on a goofy Loose Cannon program.
Right. Speaking of Hoover, think there's I know there's the Hoover indictment for the sex trafficking. Ooh, yeah. What's your thoughts on that?
I'm gonna say this. My perspective on sex trafficking, sex slavery, oppression of children and women will never not change. Will never change from what it is now. I can never condone anybody enslaving a minor to use them to sell sex and bring you all of the profit. Never condone that. Nevertheless, when you dealing with LA, when you dealing with this pimp and the P and the pimp and hoe, the whole dynamic, things get murky, things get tricky because that's more of a business decision that those two people have made with each other. It started with a trauma bond which people can look this up. It starts with a trauma bonding, and then, most of them call it the game. So they're sticking by rules of this shit. So that's why we don't even take them type of calls, because it's never the sex worker that's gonna call you in those situations. It's the dad, it's the mom, it's the sister. They call you about, oh, she done went back outside on the street. I want to get her back. She's made that choice. Like she's not being held against her will. You feel me? Like that's what she wants to do. Whether or not it's beneficial for her or not, she made that choice. Now, one of the ways that they do this bullshit is, we think the dyke built dude, his name Popcorn, from Black P Stones, who was fighting the little girl out there on the street.
Yeah, we saw him.
Yeah, like dudes like that, if we catch him, we doing them bogus. You feel me? I ain't gonna lie to you. The dudes like that, you gotta have their feet pointed out to the sky, bro, because you did this on camera, like that's a little ass girl. You feel me? Like, you peel his fingernails off and shit like that, let him holler for a little while. And, because you have to reprimand people for doing this bullshit. That's the problem in our community. We don't reprimand nobody no more. Everybody can just do some bullshit and then it's just whatever. So I think it's disgusting. And if he ever get out, I definitely need a fade with him just for knowing about this. So if niggas can set that up, because, well, I hate niggas who do that shit to kids, bro. Because when you know a child, a child is way different from an adult, bro. Taking advantage of a kid is just low life shit. Like, it's just low life shit. I hate niggas like that. I am hoping they pass this new law where if you commit certain crimes, you get automatic castration. That chemical castration, we need that. I feel like that will slow down a lot.
Facts.
That will slow down a lot. The motherfuckers know, man, if I take this risk right here and I get caught, they gonna cut off my faucet forever. Damn! Damn! Well, that motherfucker never getting hard again. Bro, great. Pause. Yeah, that shit. I want to see that happen.
That will slow a lot of predators down, boy.
What?
Gonna keep them in the house on the internet.
Man, it don't matter how many times you jerk that motherfucker, nothing finna happen.
You gonna shoot yourself in the head, though.
Bro, yeah, we're gonna see a lot of that. Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of that. Niggas gonna be charging themselves to the game.
No, facts.
I know a couple definitely check. They can't get no action, they finna check. Free the guys. Free the ghoulies. Shout out Real Life.
Lady Duck, she's the I guess the mastermind behind the whole thing. Like, what's your thoughts on that? She's like a small statured stud or something. I don't know.
So she king of the dykes. You feel me? So like,
yeah.
Ever so often you see somebody like that. You feel me? That's king of the dykes, bro, and they be vicious. Because I always tell people this, bro. Like, ladies they brains process a lot more information than we do. Simply because, after a while as a man, I thought our process started to slow down as we fade into the night. You feel me? For them, they remember how you was walking different early this morning, and they finna confront you about it later on that night. And we all have been through it. If it's something they care about, they can almost be disillusioned about it. You feel me? Like, so, in that situation, she showed some critical character traits that, definitely can be somebody who's gonna have a following. It can be alarming. You feel me? First things first, she's got charisma. You feel me? Secondly, she's a small built lady. You feel me? But she takes her image seriously, and she's able to get people to move on her behalf. So she automatically knew, if I want to have this money, if I want to have this muscle, I need to have this money. And with this whole girls kissing girls thing going on, you feel me? She could get in relationships with at-risk youths, brand them with her name, and she put together an enterprise. She had a lot of respect in that area, and at the end of the day, all of these gang groups, all of these different groups, Crips, Bloods, was started in the 70s by 13 and 14-year-olds, right or wrong.
Right.
That's facts, and it shows in the outcome of its destructive forces, destructive nature in the community. Because I was out in Thailand, doing some shit. I was talking to some guys who were triads. They got rules. You feel me? They can't sell drugs in their neighborhood, in their area. You feel me? They can't. They don't recruit prostitutes from in their neighborhoods, in their areas. They do everything on the outside. So, is it right? No, but the world can't seem to perpetuate without evil, and these people are contributors to it. You feel me? I stay out there pimping and whole shit because one time I got maced before. I got maced by a prostitute over her goddamn pimp who he had just blacked her eye, and she had a huge big knot on her head. Looked like Martin from that episode. He was fighting the boxer. Like damn. And shit, we intervening, and she maced me. I'm looking like, shorty, I love him. That shit pissed me off. So I said, you know what? Okay, this is what this shit is. Yeah, that's a whole different dynamic. That's like the biggest finesse in history. That's like the biggest finesse in history. It's really just slavery. You feel me? It's just slavery. And it's like, damn, I guess it's the Anunnaki who showed humans about slavery because they made us to be a slave race for them. And then we rebelled. And then everyone seems to see like, damn, human beings must be a resource on this planet to somebody because they using human beings to be a resource amongst other humans. So it's just kind of like an ever expanding and changing dimension of oppression, which seems carefully engineered to me. Yeah, that's where I'm at with it right now.
When you used to go like on the retrievals, did you see like people when you rescue them or whatever they be like branded like Lady Duck? All her females had her Lady Duck on them. Like, did you see that a lot?
Man, we saw. Don't you know the brand they use on cattle?
Yeah.
We seen that just way smaller. We seen that on a lot of little females that was coming over illegally from Mexico. I guess they was coming from like other countries in South America. We seen a lot of that. Like the tattoo thing. We ain't really like the tattoos. Mostly are going on the males that are part of different groups. They use a physical, actual brand, like
with the fire.
With the fire on them, which is, oh man, that's just crazy. Like, why would you want to do that to somebody? Like, yeah, like the most treacherous I ever seen was being down in Mexico in that area. You go down there, bro. You go to certain villages. There's no men, or there's no men at all. Like everybody's been a narco and is dead. Like you feel me? You see stories about how motherfuckers they down there raping grandmothers. Like you feel now. If you go down to certain areas, if you go to the club with your girl, they will approach you and say, "We want to buy your girl." That's happening now. You feel me? That's happening now, right now. You feel me? For sure. Because it was a little story about how a black girl went down to Mexico with her friends and she ended up dying. The truth behind that is they got her down there. Two of them had plotted. They was gonna sell her to the cartel niggas, and the shit went sideways. She ended up getting killed. You feel me? So watch out for that back door down in Mexico, because that shit is real deal. Facts.
Yeah, they got a lot of movies on it too, so you've been warned, right?
Now, see, that's the thing, bro. Like, them movies, it's always bits of truth in all of these films, for sure, for sure.
Right. How do you feel about Trump sending the National Guard to Chicago?
This is very interesting to me because something has to happen. Because, you know, this is the most hyper advanced city in the States. Everybody resorts to violence for the smallest altercation, disagreement. You gotta have law and order. Problem is, I remember being in certain situations, and the last thing we was thinking about was pulling over. Right? Then they pretty much got rid of the whole bond system. You feel me? So everybody gets a I bond or own recognizance release now. I just seen guys get caught with switches 4 times. Get out each time. Then once you get an armed habitual, what's that? 11, 13 years at 50%. You back in 5 years. You back in 4.5 years, and you got time served. Everything has been transactional. They turned everything into a business. This is the problem with this system. Studies showed that, let's say a billionaire guy comes out and just decides to pay everybody's legal fees. This would make the system crash because they say it's not even enough lawyers to represent people on each side. Everything has been turned into like the ant farm feeding system for what? Another trafficking organization, which is these prisons, these private prisons. It's no coincidence that inside of these prisons, the same way Chicago public schools look. You go everywhere based off a bell or a siren. Same way in these schools. And they aren't teaching tradecraft, they're teaching memorization. Soon as you ask an inmate his ID number, they give you this long ID number, all memorization. The program is falling. Something has to be done. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe that armed forces and National Guard began with instant shoot to kill orders. That's going to be interesting. You feel me? The murder rate there just too high. Well, you got 40, 50 people getting shot in a weekend. Something's got to be done. It worked real well down in D.C. Looked like it worked well to me, you feel me? Because when you look at the whole grand scheme of things, when I'm traveling around different countries, these governments, when they go into these areas where there are ongoing feuds going on, they call them blood feuds. They have certain allocated resources to typically intervene into these blood feuds to get peace. Because oftentimes, the lex talionis, which means eye for an eye, that is what the law system is being used for. That's what the law system that the locals are going to go by, eye for an eye. We've seen President Trump enter into several areas across the world and get countries to agree to no longer be at war. How would he look as the commander in chief if he did, in fact, not show up here and try to do something? And any opportunity he has to throw shit on Obama, he's going to do it. Look, I showed up to Obama's homeland. I got these guys to end the gang wars. Obama couldn't do that. So you got to keep these things in mind. What's the true motivations? I can't hear you. Yo,
No, you. I'm sure.
Oh, okay.
You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you now.
Okay. Right. OTF Boona gets he duct tapes a man and he executes him. I what do you think when you see something like that?
I'm gonna give a Dugard quote on this one. Certain people need to stay out the streets because that's what they made sidewalks for, right? Because if this is truly your culture, your belief system, the street shit, rules apply and rules are needed. We always had rules growing up. Some of those rules was you never take shooters when you're going to go take some. Because, we don't steal, we take. We gonna take something from you, you gonna know who took it from you, and we ain't doing no petty theft. If it's valuable enough, you don't deserve it, it's getting took from you. Simple as that. Whatever the repercussions are of that, it is what it's gonna be what it's gonna be, I should say. Problem is, whoever took him on this robbery, obviously what he's good at is shooting. Because to be a good taker crew, the only way you're gonna go a long stretch without getting caught is if you keep the violence to a minimum. Point blank period. Point blank period. His decision making. This the thing, bro. Like guys be emotionally charged. They fight an inner zest monster, personality traits. They all Percocets, lean, weed, drugs. Where's your mental state at? You know what I'm saying? If this man is tied up, he got frustrated. He didn't know how to pull information out of somebody without using brute force. You feel me? He didn't have his toolbox when it was time to get violent. He didn't have many violent tools. All he had was his feet, his hands, and that gun. And he got to pay the consequences for that. So let this be a lesson to all of the guys watching this. There are no Glocks, no guns, no drums in that jail, my boy. You're gonna be in there balling up, bro, grave. So keep that in mind, bro. This shit nonsense, bro. He done took this man life, tied him up. He was already tied up. So this lets you know he didn't go in there with a mask on. You feel me? So they going in there with no mask, tied people up. They didn't watch too many movies, man. Circumstantial evidence, phone records. Everybody got a Ring camera. And these guys be having dreadlocks, bro. Like everywhere you go, you can drop some dread hair. I don't care what nobody say. All it takes is the right forensic investigative team to show up someplace, and they can find a strand of hair, run it through the convicted felon system they got DNA samples from, and bang, they put you at the scene of the crime. That's how the world is working, bro. And when AI comes, when AI fully is full fledged, it's gonna be hard to get away with crime for sure, for sure.
Right. Yeah, they're gonna have to make robots doing all the killing now. that's
So,
that's
so you see, certain universities to combat active shooters are all purchasing these armed, militarized kill drones. If you got a mass shooter, they can hit the button. The drones dispatch. They are equipped with firearms on the drone. They finna come nail your way. They call it a real airstrike on you, on the gas. That's what's going on. It's coming, man. AI is about to crush the middle class, bro. People need to go into HVAC, they need to go into electrician work, electrical work, because AI needs so much electricity and it needs AC to keep cool to power it. Those sectors are gonna boom. People have to reskill, but the middle class is going to get crushed. There's no way around it. Another reason why I came over here to Africa, because they consider it witchcraft. And it's going to hit here a lot less it's gonna be a lot less impactful when it hits here, and it's gonna take a lot longer. So, you know, I want to see it being used to empower humanity instead of making us obsolete. Because the average 9 to 5 worker has a job that a robot can do. They have Chinese factories that are operating completely in the dark. Everything is being built by these robots, solar powered buildings. They have the lights, there's no lights on in the building. Robots don't need light to work. Robots don't have kids. Robots don't got to take a break. Robots don't smoke cigarettes. Robots don't get sick. You see what I'm saying? Robots don't need housing. Robots don't have to go home. The robot can stay right there on the premises. This is another reason why we seen Trump with his tariff war to make these big companies put factories here in the United States of America to make there be a boom of jobs. Simply because if we continue to outsource all of our labor workers, and then the laws against AI are going to be a lot weaker in these other countries. They don't care what they do with people. If it's up to them, all of their workers would indeed be robot workers. So a lot of false narratives are being painted. You see what I'm saying? They say the world overpopulated, but you got several countries that are paying people to come there and have children. Truth is, the birth rate is on a decline in certain DNA strands on this planet. 100,000 years ago, something happened, man. 100,000 years ago, something happened. Humans was able to outcompete 6 other humanoid species on this planet. 7,000 years ago, the white human arrived here. And they traced the location to somewhere in Scandinavia. You know, we got to start to really look at the grand scheme of things if we want a chance to try to have a future for our children's children, I should say. Because it's looking ugly right now, but I'm remaining optimistic, Rook. Shout out Real Life Street Stars for sure.
We had Do or Die on the platform, right?
Shout out Do or Die. For sure. What they was on?
They was real cool, bro. I was asking them about you know, the history of Chicago and things like that. And yeah, he was just telling me about like Chicago's always been that way. The internet just made it real famous.
The onset of the internet definitely put a spotlight on things that was already deeply entrenched and taking place in Chicago for sure, bro. Like it's been the same way since I was a kid. It's just that there's completely no structure now. So, you know, things you would have to get permission for, you know, like you don't got to get the permission no more. You know, that's what led to the chaos. You feel me? Once all leadership structures were removed, and then we seen the children of the crack babies overpopulate the street, that's what led to what it is now. You feel me? Because, you know, we ain't have no Snapchat on our phone. We had flip phones and Nextel chirps and shit like that. You know, we don't have that. You know, it's just a whole big cultural difference. One of my homies called me, and I'm with my homegirl, and I was like, all right, boy, stay dangerous. She says, what? Why would you tell him to stay dangerous? He needs to stay safe. I'm like, sweetheart, I'm from America. You feel me? Like, I'm from America. It's a whole different ball game. Like, you know, I haven't heard outside of that war zone area I was in. I haven't heard a gunshot. I haven't needed a gun, and that's just a sobering feeling because, bro, my ex used to say I'm trifling how I sleep with that rifle, and it's just like, bro, you just want to give yourself a chance to win, and it's like I feel like we brought up in this culture like. These people have no idea. Like over here, they have no idea about our cultural norms. It just don't exist, bro. And it's wild to see. Like people here that stay dangerous and be outraged by it, bro. Grave, outraged by it, and it's just like, we over here staying dangerous, and they got a sign by the beach that warns you about the danger of mermaids. Fucking crazy. It's crazy. Just think about that. While you right there in Texas, and we just had a conversation like, man, if somebody pull up to your crib, you killing them. Bro, they got a sign over here that warns you about being at the edge of the water too late at night because of mermaids will get your motherfucking ass. So it's a lot of things. We up against a lot right now, man.
We up against a lot.
We up against a lot, bro. Straight up. I got another food drive coming up too, man. I want y'all to help out with that because it's a lot of big artists over here and they following me. You feel me? And you know, the Kenyan people and Africans support Africans majorly. So like, man, that's a whole other market for y'all to get into, bro. Bro, it's Africa is huge, bro. This continent is, you can fit all of America in the Sahara Desert alone. Think about that. And that's one small part of the continent. So man, we going into another war zone, and we're gonna be feeding the orphans, bro. So it's going down right now, Rook.
Man, I see it. I see it for sure, man. I appreciate what you're doing out there, for real.
Man, bro, man. It's got to be done, bro. It's got to be done. You know, I get so many messages every day. People telling me, like, I meet people who cry real tears, like, just knowing that me and the team exists gave them hope because, you know, it's said that 41% of women experience interdating violence, which is crazy work. You feel me? So it's kind of like, you know, I meet with rape victims all the time, man. That pain in their eyes is like, man, you know, I'm going to say something right now. One of the biggest dangers to this business is the fact that oftentimes ladies will save their money so they can get some form of retribution, right? And I'll say probably in 90% of those cases, once they discover that this service works, they usually have another situation and they instantly increase the level of violence they want done. That's probably the downside to this because, you know, you can see it in their eyes. Like when their eyebrows stand up and right hand between, it wrinkle up a little bit and they might perspire a little bit. You may see a little shininess at the hairline. That's a telltale sign that somebody is experiencing a adrenaline rush or euphoric moment thinking about violence against themselves or somebody else. So I'm seeing a lot of that going on right now. So it's kind of like I'm trying to keep a low profile best I can, but you know, I'm gonna continue living my purpose, bro. I feel like it's what I was supposed to do, and it's working for me and it's working for others. So whatever it's gonna be, it's gonna be straight up.
I want to ask you about another subject. The dancing boys of Afghanistan.
Whoo! All right. Now, peep this, bro. I want to speak about this because this is why the deep state Democrats had to get out of power. Check this out. 2 special forces guys are in Afghanistan training Afghan police and military, right? One of the sergeants kidnaps a boy from a village, rapes the boy for days at a time. 2 special forces soldiers catch him, confront him, kick his ass. They get arrested, locked up in the brig, and almost lose their whole military career, risk getting dishonorably discharged with no benefits because they interfere with local practices and customs. The dancing boys of Afghanistan is something that needs to be outlawed. The the ramifications, the circumstances need to be raised. You feel me? The consequences need to be firing squad because, bro, the soldiers tell these constant stories of these old guys with these little boys. Then we seen people in political groups going over there to Afghanistan for these meetings and then hiring some of the dancing boys themselves.
Bro.
Why are we seeing this over and over and over? Something needs to be done about it. Put this into perspective. They found up to 100 boys in these harems where these guys who claim that they practice Islam are participating in child rape. Where is that in the Quran? So I feel like, we got to start having more accountability to these religious leaders, especially misinterpreting and changing religious rhetoric to fit their need for the use of control and oppression. I think it's all evil. I think it all boils down to these same little few entities we always hear about. Baal and Satan and the devil and demons. Because why is it that in the Bible, when these creatures are around, they say there's a sulfuric smell? In the Virginia case in South America, when those people said they seen a certain type of creature and the creature was captured by military, it gave off a sulfuric smell. So somebody has figured out how to cross over between this reality and another reality, coming over into ours and then manipulating our timeline and manipulating the shit that we got going on, bro. Everybody that we see and look at is not a flesh and blood human being like us. You feel me? That's a pure, pure, cold cut fucking fact. And that's on my granny, folks' grave. It's
Man.
it's actual evil forces walking around looking like they human beings, bro. Like we hear about it. I've had experiences. A lot of people that I speak to when I go and investigate, they've had experiences. And the only way that we gonna stand a chance is we call this stuff out. We have to call it out. We gotta hold whoever is responsible accountable, man, straight up.
Right.
Because the whole dancing boy thing, like, bro, this is blatant child rape. And it's almost as if somebody is benefiting off this on like a spiritual aspect level. You feel me? Because you hear about the shadow people, man.
Yeah,
You got
and I've seen war stories and people going over to Afghanistan and they telling them, "Hey, we just can't intervene." And I'm like, "Bro, what?"
Not being able to intervene is crazy, but you can drop a missile on a hospital. Like, what you mean you can't? Like, what do you mean you cannot intervene? Y'all literally over here intervening. They said they had weapons of mass destruction. So they went to intervene in the land. Well, when it comes to protecting children, you can't intervene. That sounds evil to me. It seems as if the trafficking of human beings and humans being used as a resource is probably too powerful because Church of Scientology helped get some of these people elected. What are they? The biggest trafficking organization that exists. People join the Church of Scientology, they live for free, but they work the rest of their life for this company without getting paid. That is trafficking. But how do they get protected? Religious statutes protect them as a religion. So they making billions every year because they have a free literal labor force. And then people pay to join this religion, and then you work for free for the rest of your life. Bullshit. That's bullshit. Oh man. Uphill battle, Rook. It's an uphill battle for sure.
Thanks. Cat Williams, bro. Did you see what's going on with that?
Well, I told people Cat Williams a gangster, bro. He play in the street. Just like Shaq. Shaq play in the street. There's several celebrities who play in the street. He's one of them. You feel me? He's definitely one of them. Last time I seen dude, I think he was hanging out a window with Suge Knight going crazy. And I know Suge almost ran somebody over in the Escalade. You feel me? That's the last time I seen the dude in person. So they said his security killed somebody for him.
Yeah.
Whoo. Well, we might if we see Cat Williams over here in Africa with me, we know what's going on. We know what's going on. If we see pull the Antonio Brown, we know what's going on. They say AB still on the road.
Yeah. Hold on, AB. What you talking about?
Antonio Brown. You know they charged him with attempted murder.
Oh nah, yeah, he's still on the run. He got a warrant out.
He got a warrant out, attempted murder. He did the race. He in Dubai.
Oh, dang. Speaking about being on the run, what's his name? Can't think of his name. What Derrick Groves? He's still on the run.
Now, see, if he's smart, he done got down to Mexico. You know what I'm saying? He seemed like a handsome guy, like he got his shit together. You feel me? You not gonna disappear that long unless you got some women on the outside that you operating with, straight up and down. It's impossible. And now look, bro, I tell people all the time, you can either hide in plain sight or you can be out of sight, out of mind. Now, the benefit to him is being down in the South. There are a lot of rural areas, and there are different little settlements where groups of people show up in national parks and make their own little tent cities. You see what I'm saying? It's places you can hide. You gotta want to be gone though. The first things first is to go ghost on social media. A lot of guys we see who do the race, how do they get caught? Because of social media. He stayed completely off social media. They probably won't catch him for a long time because he's a smart guy. You know, look up Darren Berg. Darren Berg, he's been on the run about 8 years now. You feel me? So they got that initial window where they really have to hone all of their resources to try to catch you early, because the longer you stay gone, the harder it is for you to get located for sure. You know, it ain't no way he didn't went down. It probably didn't crossed over into Mexico for sure. Once you cross over to Mexico, you can fly out of there. A lot of ways to go ghost, bro.
Right.
Especially once you change your appearance. And then, you can pay somebody and you can pay to get a new social security number, change your appearance, go down to the DMV and get a license.
Yeah.
You can pay somebody to get a passport, get up out of here. You feel me? It can be done. It can be done. It can be done. The other guy was tweaking though. He on there talking about he innocent. He getting fits off. He was supposed to.
He was doing a lot.
Goofy is. We in the revenge of the nerds era, man. These boys are straight dorks, bro. Great.
You seen the T Grizzly getting away with the murder? I don't know if he did it or not.
Well, I don't know. We don't know if he's getting away with it. You feel me? The problem is, whenever you see these career street guys starting to pivot themselves into other aspects, They trying to get away from something. You feel me? We see T Grizzly do a transformation of his image. You know, he became a married man. He stopped promoting violence online. He got into the gaming world with GTA heavily. We even seen him drive the Uber. We watched Dirk do similar things to clean up his image.
Right.
You know, like I tell people, they have to tell you when you are being investigated on certain criminal levels. This situation, you got to look at it, bro. A lot of these law enforcement groups are men too, bro, and they remember how they investigated you for something, then you went and bragged about it on a song. They watching you in cars that they cannot afford. They watching you do things on the internet flexing. They watching this, so they gonna grow disdain for you. Point blank. Period. Erroneously, our culture has romanticized basically murder music.
Right.
And I'll never forget in the Young Dolph situation, the people acted like an AI interface came together and pretty much had that case solved in a matter of hours.
They did.
They did. So the moment that you make something public information and you put it out there in the public, you're volunteering your story to go through this same process. The system has a fail-safe in it now, and it is the people who are digesting this information. You feel me? All of the clues to all of this is on the internet. Bad move. Bad move. It's just bullshit, bro. Everybody associated with 600 OTF, everybody who has something to do with Duck Death, but they all gone. Generations of men gone. Children, no father. It's almost as if somebody won again. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Almost like somebody won again.
Talked about young Dolph, Hernandez Govan. He was found not guilty. What you take on that?
All I'm gonna say about this is this. Shout out Paper Route Woo. Everybody needs to go get that Abracadabra by Paper Route Woo. Give a real one his flowers. Because the dude Cornelius went up there telling for no reason, Govan, do not get kidnapped. All he did was go up there and tell on Woo. I know how that shit feel when you know it's money on your top. I know how that shit feel. He said it was 100,000 on Paper Route Woo head. It was 100,000 on Dolph head. They said it was 40,000 for Glock, and it was 5,000 for Big Moochie Grape. Damn, only 5. They had 5,000 on Big Moochie Grape. Damn. So that go to show you what type of guy Paper Route Woo was in the street. So dude Cornelius said, yeah, I went over there outside Paper Route Woo house. They get the call, Paper Route Woo at his crib. So y'all got people watching this man, plotting on his death. And then he said Paper Route Woo came out the door. He had his gun in his hand. That lets you know what type of man Paper Route Woo is, bro. You feel me? He not playing with this shit. It's belt to ass time. It's belt to ass time. Folks grade. Oh, insane, bro. When it's that time, it's that time. It ain't no play. It ain't no, oh my God. No, it's straight monster mode. You feel me? And I respect that. Because when you know it's on and you got people who love you, it's your job to make it back to them. And if you signed up for this, so then the dude Govan, he thought he was finna get booked. The feds might be coming after this though. You feel me? The feds might be coming because I seen the stress on Govan's face. Some of that shit Cornelius was saying was the truth. So it's like, damn, he was mad. He said, damn, y'all went over there with no mask on? This is why you don't hire junkies to do hits. The man was trying to get some more perks. That's all he could think about. He crashing out about it. You feel me? This shit, Shout out Paper Route Rule. Fuck Hernandez Govan, bro. Like, you know, I fuck with Dolph. Like, one of my first shows I ever did. You feel me? I was on the flyer, opened up for that man. You feel me? Shout out to Dolph, bro. Like, because ain't nobody to replace him. All of them people that man held, all the properties he got, he owned down there, to get killed by nobody. Shit, over trying to get some cookies is crazy work on the guys. That type of shit just make you mad, bro. So shout out Paper Route Rule. Y'all got to get Paper Route Rule on here, man. I'm gonna try to set that up.
Yeah,
That's
set
who
that up
y'all
for us.
got.
We got to talk to him.
They need to talk to Paper Route Rule, bro. I know how that shit feel. And I done been there when niggas came to collect that bag. I know what that's like having to shoot through the door. I know what that's like when it's like, damn, it's either me or you. You feel me? Man, I popped the motherfucker. I seen him asking me to call the ambulance. Like, dude, what? And it be them type of guys, bro. That's why that dude Cornelius, scum of the earth, piece of garbage. For sure, bro. He said Paper Rabu had his blick in his hand. He came out the door on the gas. That's how dude got taught us. That's how turn up guy said you gotta have that motherfucker up. You gotta have it up. It ain't no pulling it out, cocking it like this. The movies, boy, watch out. When you come outside, it's gotta be in your hand and up and ready to go. Pop out, blow. Fold now. I miss my. It used to go down. It used to go down. It used to go down, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I seen niggas get snatched out of wheelchairs before. Damn, pistol in his face, everything. Damn. What time is it, man? How long we been going?
We've been about hour and 4.
Okay. Cause I know the power be cutting off every day around the same time for like an hour. I don't want that shit to cut off on me.
You want to wrap it up?
Yeah, because I know the lights go out every night.
All right, let's end it. Let me let's see what we want to talk about. One more thing. Young Thug snitching. We'll do that. Okay, and we'll leave it like that.
Now, look, if you pay attention, all of this shit boils down to zestology, because this is why in the Bible God got mad and let off a scream and started turning niggas into stone. He turned the whole cities into stone with Sodom and Gomorrah, because niggas is out of control, zesty. Now think about this. We just seen them little guys in Atlanta pop out with their dresses on, right?
Yeah, I saw that.
Who inspired that? Young Thug is the Atlanta guy that was walking around in dresses, right?
Mm-hmm.
He was the one calling Rich Homie Quan his hubby, painting his fingernails and doing all of this type of shit. Then we see Woody come out saying, man, Pee Wee, remember when you told Thug you was piping down the trans vest? Thug is in a leadership role. Obviously, ain't no problem for him. Then what did the man do? He was calling his album the Barter Six. What? He coming that way. Then he started getting into it with Future. Him and Future able to mingle that relationship. You feel me? Not mingle, damn. They was able to save the friendship. You feel me? Then this man criticized Gunna, who is not no street dude. He was already on Crime Stoppers. Gunna was on Crime Stoppers. He was on Crime Stoppers. Why is y'all holding Gunna to these standards, man? That man not getting wild. He not doing no type of... Okay. Then look at this man legacy now. He turned everybody against each other. He convinced the young niggas to put on dresses. Wasn't he powered by Leora Cohen? Where's he from? What's his nationality? It all boiled down to the same group of people. Paramount owns BET. The chairman of Paramount is a little blonde-haired lady who's a Jewish woman. The same people who rebranded him from Jeffrey back to Young Thug. What is he? He's a Jewish guy. It's the same things over. Look how much destruction this one guy has caused for him and his people. And that ain't suspicious to nobody? Come on, man. The zest apocalypse out there. Ain't no way. It ain't no way a man in a dress can tell me to do anything. Fuck out of here, boy. Bro, the guys would have rolled him right then and there. As soon as he stepped up in that dress, they would have just rolled his ass. Wow. Hands and feet. Crazy work, man.
Well, we gonna leave it at that, bro. And
Salute
get out of
to
here,
you,
man.
brother. Salute to you, brother.
Man, we're gonna pick this up though, bro. But
Yeah,
you already know. You already know what it is, bro.
Yeah, I'm running.
Big homie.
I'm running this a fire sale right now, man. Whatever you want.
Right.
Let's get it. Shout out Real Life.
All right, well, we'll see you in just a second, bro.
I bet, bro.
Bet.
Real life.
It ain't real life. Just real life street stars. Know what time it is.
Y'all can say what y'all want about the GOAT. But man, the GOAT, when I say I don't want no problems, I don't want no problem for y'all. Because like I'm not bringing problems to you. But boy, I'm gonna damage something if I have to. And I'm talking about mentally. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna make you think about me all day long, even when I ain't even there. Finesse, look at me. I know you wake up in the middle of the night sweating because, boy, you don't know where I'm at. You know my angle. So it's like, all I'm saying is, like, why be disrespectful to a like me?
Real life.
It ain't real life. Just real life street stars. Know what time it is.
Everybody start clapping right now. We got some outstanding members in the building. Big homie CC.
What's that word? What's that word?
going on, brother? Wonder Trump.
What's up?
I wonder why that's your name, but we're going to get to it. And the legendary Bob the GOAT. What it is, brother?
Y'all know what it is.
Man, some outstanding members, bro. That's
extraordinary
gentleman. This is an extraordinary gentleman.
100%.
What's going on, man? Man, CC, I don't think I ever seen you with Bob before. Is this new relationship or what's going on? How did y'all click up?
See, this is the thing. Like, it's not even new.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, once he realized we was in the same area, he called me. He said, "Big fella, you in Dallas?" He's like, "Come on." You feel me? And we had been locked in for a minute, though. You feel me? Because, you know, I ran into them in Vegas when he was with Hustle Cartel. They doing they circuit. You feel me? But, you know, like, we from the same side, you feel me? So like Bob a legend in the city, you know what I'm saying? So it was an easy link up, bro. It was an easy link up.
Yeah. Now, Bob, I've been following you for a minute, but we mainly, well, on my feed, you mainly come in from the gambling. You done broke some of the wealthiest niggas on the dice. So, you know, and I was doing research. You don't have that many interviews, or you're not really a talkative figure on the net like that, as far as not besides on your page. So what you know? Give us a little bit of background on Bob the GOAT.
Product of Chicago. You know what I'm saying? A real red baby. You know, a lot of this gambling shit, like, people don't understand. Like, I've been doing this shit since I was a shorty for real. I ain't talking about 13, 14. I'm talking about 5 to 6. You know, but I was always a basketball player, too, at the same time. You know, for those that don't know, like, I was one of the top basketball players from grammar school, high school, college. You know, I went to college at Villanova. You know what I'm saying? So it was a lot of things that overcame the power even broadcasting the gambling and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? But always at the same time was I probably go to the streets too. You know what I'm saying?
So you went to Villanova. What was college life like? You know, being in Chicago, like we never hear anyone talk about education. Like,
man, it was different.
Well, big homie, he's a genius. He's a genius, but that's the only. He's something else.
Yeah, you know, it was different. You know what I'm saying? It was different for a kid like me at the time because I was you know what I'm saying, I had just left Chicago and moved out to East Chicago, Indiana, West Calumet Project. And, you know, like, you know, I've been GD all my life, you know what I'm saying? And when I moved out to Indiana, I moved in the neighborhood with number CBLs and mafias, you know what I'm saying, vice lords or whatever. So as far as on the street angle of that, it was kind of rough for on a child at that time, 15, 16 years old mentally. But it never overpowered me to like do something different. So basketball like kind of blocked everything. You know what I'm saying? Because I was so good and I had like this certain type of mood that made people like glued to me. And you know, one thing about every street nigga, they love basketball players. They love athletes. You know
Facts.
what I'm saying?
No, that's facts, bro.
You know, I was one of those real like little shorties that every game like nurtured to. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't easy, but at the same time, my brother was that dude too. You know what I'm saying? My brother Kojak, you know, he locked up right now. But you mentioned his name in Chicago, they know him strong. You know what I'm saying? So Villanova definitely like gave me a different view on life.
Being from Chicago, right? What's your thoughts on Michael Jordan?
See, it's crazy because, you know, I knew him personally.
You knew Michael Jordan personally?
Yeah, you know, I done played ball with him on several occasions.
What?
You know
Hold on. He played ball with Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Bro,
I told y'all I had one for y'all today.
You played ball with Michael Jordan.
Yes, I did. You know, me and Michael Jordan had the same trainer. You know, Tim Grove. When I was in the NBA draft in 2002, the year before that, you know what I'm saying, Mike used to be at Hoops and then on Randolph in Chicago. So, you know, at least 3-4 days out of the week, all the NBA players would come back, you know what I'm saying? You know, because Tim Grove, whoever he was training, whether if it was Antoine Walker, Quentin Richardson, all of them, everybody pile up, you know, we run the games. You know, Mike have it running like a regular game with reps and everything and training and all that. So, yeah, like.
That's why you Bob the GOAT.
Yeah, but you know, before Bob the GOAT, you know what I'm saying, it was stand him up. You know what I'm saying? They used to call me stand him up on the basketball side. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, I had this mood, this hesitation mood that if you down in your defensive stand, I put that move on you standing your ass up trying to guard it. So
yeah. So what position you was playing?
Point guard.
Point guard.
I was a big ass.
You still got it?
Oh yeah, they ain't going nowhere.
Damn.
They be hooping for money to this day.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, I definitely play them for 1-on-1, but I ain't
gonna do too much with it.
Nah, because I know them Achilles injuries and them knee injuries. I'm too old to come back from that.
Damn. That's some wild shit, bro.
Being a street nigga and an athlete, you know, there's certain times where like you would be expected to put this over that. And I know you said basketball blocked all that out. How did that make the people that you dealt with in the streets feel about you?
I mean, to be honest though, like, see, when I was in high school, I went to St. Martin de Porres, Julian and Carvin. Like, when you go from a Catholic school, I was there for like 2 months, got kicked out. I go right into a strong CPS school on the south side of Chicago called Julian. And if anybody from Chicago, they know at that time in the 90s, Julian was predominantly GDs, but they had their stones and all this shit. So, and at the time, that was real structure at the time for amongst the guys. You know what I'm saying? So, anything that was a pinnacle to that, it wasn't easy for a motherfucker like me because I was really in the streets. I was really plugged at that time. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, this top basketball player, I shot dice all day long. I never went to class. I'm talking about them people used to give me grades, like just to keep me on the basketball court. But it got to a point to where it was like the game banging shit really was official at that time, and that kind of like overdrew that.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, they always was in tune with me because shit, I was always glued to what they was doing. I was just on a different stage because I was a great basketball player too.
Bro, you beat some murder charges.
Mm-hmm.
Can you speak on that?
I mean, yeah. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But some shit happened. You know how it go. Like,
Right.
not to go into strong details. It was just some situations that occurred. And shit, I allegedly supposed to did this and that. You know what I'm saying? You know, it don't matter if it's over with or whatever. I still don't know nothing about it. Right. You know what I'm saying? But I had a body in 2 attempts with 3 other co-defendants. And then I had 2 separately on my own that was self-defense that got threw out. So, you know, like I said, I came from under all of it. I stayed 2 years, 10 months in Cook County. But while I was in Cook County, I caught an attempt murder in a knife case inside the jail and came from under all of it in 2010 and shit. And been all right since.
Now, how do people look at you as this outstanding athlete with all this potential, and then the next moment you fighting bodies?
It was strange because like when like guys like Michael Jordan and Michael Finley, Antoine Walker and them, like all they knew was Bob the basketball player. You know what I'm saying? Like those guys like never looked at me as a street dude because the way I carry myself, like, so for that shit to just pop up on the radar like that, and this at the time when I was playing with N1. You know, I used to play with N1 street ball. You know what I'm saying? So imagine being in the pinnacle of that, just, you know what I'm saying, got within the finalists for the contract, then get charged with the body in 2 attempts, then 2 more come later on. It was kind of crazy. So, you know, people gave up on you, gave up on me or whatever. But those that knew me knew like I was just charged because like all my charges, even when we talk about the attempt murders and shit I caught, it was always somebody allegedly saying that's Bob work. And that's how Bob got locked up. It was never no victim or nobody saying Bob did this and that. Because Bob don't do that type of shit in my eyes. You know what I'm saying? It's just some alleged situation. So
now, Chicago is a wild place. You are OG, you a veteran. When you look at the streets of Chicago now, how do you feel about the things you see from just the rap scene to the youngins out there? How do you feel about that?
I mean, you know, and it's crazy you brought that up because like I'm one of those guys. Like when I got out from beating my charges, you know, Ruger and all them, him, Dusky and Lil Scrap, you know, they had their little thing going with a couple more of the little young guys with the rap thing, and that's when they first initially started, and it was like rap wars or what was going on with them and Chief Keef, because people don't understand. Like I'm 57 Wahlbergs, and the time we was probably on 50 from 59, we'll go back and forth, but Chief Keef and them was a block and a half away from us. You know what I'm saying? Like I never could have ever thought that it would be wars between them at the time. You know what I'm saying? But you know, of course, when you dig into the situation and you understand what situation is, it is what it is. And some shit, like people always talk about, like it ain't too late. Man, some shit be too late.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like I hate the way Chicago is now, but I blame niggas like me. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes niggas these older guys gotta point the finger at themselves because like these are young guys that looked up to me. I was they Michael Jordan. Like I used to literally take them guys, like when I'm hooping with R. Kelly every day or going to hoop with Mike and them, I used to take guys off the block as shorties and go, you know what I'm saying, let them meet these guys. And you know, in 2007, September 2nd, Lil Junebug died. That fucked up everything for the whole neighborhood, really. And you know, like all them guys, like Boots and all them, them was Junebug guys. So it's like when I get out, they not 13 and 14 no more. Shit, they 18, 17, 18. Shit, and in the shits.
Yeah.
So you know what I'm saying? Like, how do you tell a young guy not to protect himself? See, and that's what the problem be. Like, a lot of these young guys don't respect these older guys because the older guys don't know how to draw with them. You gotta respect them too. You gotta listen to them too. You know what I'm saying? Just because you older than the motherfucker don't mean you they OG. You know what I'm saying?
Man, say that shit one more time.
Just because a nigga older than you don't make him your OG, man. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of these older guys, you know what I'm saying, my age and up, a lot of them got mislooked because of the shit they started doing around them shorties. You know what I'm saying? Not selling drugs, they smoking these motherfuckers.
Yeah, for real.
You know what I'm saying? They want to send these shorties off or do this and do that. But it's guys like me from that clout that never honored that type of shit. That's why, you know, even with that diss song, you hear me talk about finesse. You know, I had to let this clown ass know, like, I ain't never sent my niggas off. Because I always been a muscle. And being a muscle don't mean go take care of business. Being a muscle sometimes is standing and being a thinker for everybody around you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because real gangsters think first. And that's what make this shit so weird that these niggas even want to play with me, because he know I'm a thinker first. And them the worst niggas to deal with.
Yeah, before we get off into that, because that's pretty crazy as well. OTF Jam. We're looking at him, and I want your opinion on this. And you too, Trump. You too. We're looking at him like
He needs
continue
to
to try to
with
be
the snakes and the
hard.
rats. He needs to be in a box with the snakes and the rats.
We're watching him after, you know, him cooperating with law enforcement, come back and drop his location. We don't know if it's a real location, but drop his location, says if anybody has a problem with him to come and see him. Now, what are y'all thoughts on that?
I mean, I'm not gonna pull up on the law. You feel me? Like, I already did that with Whack 100 and Loose Cannon. You feel me? Like, I already did that already. You know what I'm saying? So,
and let me tell you something about a nigga doing that. I mean, to take on that type of shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, because regardless of whatever he did, they still know he a gangster. You know what I'm saying? As far as like getting busy. But once you lose certain clause within that, you can keep that gangster title.
Yeah.
But the realness that motherfuckers respected you on, when that shit gone, nigga, you ain't shit. And that's what he lost. You know what I'm saying? So as far as my response on the matter, man, I don't respect no nigga that run his mouth, Joe. Cause I wasted a whole basketball career, time with my kids, missed out on times of my life that I could have been at a different type of pinnacle. But I don't regret shit I did, because I knew if I go in there like this, I'm able to walk out that door. No matter if it take 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. And that's why I'm sitting on this chair today right here talking to you, because, like, you know, as men, as members of the men, we got certain things that we helps our growth and our demeanor. And, you know, and I took that shit and always installed that into my mindset. And it's called a duck and a wise owl. Just to break off a couple, you know what I'm saying? And that type of shit, what I grew up under, has directed me always in a different direction than the average motherfucker. And it'll never leave me.
Mm-hmm. Now, used R word was allegedly GD. I don't know. Big homie is or was allegedly insane. What is the difference between these, like?
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, right? One thing,
because you know, I was like, when he said he was insane, I was like, the first time I met him, like, oh, he making some shit up.
You know, this something right here. Like, only thing I can speak on this is say, G the guys to me. Like, no matter how it is, like, you know, it's always like shit like that. I can't speak on camera.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. Like, some shit just really sacred on the mindset of certain things, but I can also say, in order for you to carry yourself how you carry yourself, it got to be respect amongst men. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, that's something I ain't finna get into, because like that was a subject that a lot of people got hurt off of, a lot of people got killed off of, and I ain't finna get in part of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I respect all men, Joe.
Big homie, you recently had a conversation with a young lady, and she said, GD niggas, LA niggas be
shout out Jalise, man.
Yeah. What was the context in that conversation where she was trying to? Because she said LA niggas run over Chicago niggas.
Right. So
That's cap. That's bap. That's cap.
So look, she said that LA guys be victimizing Chicago guys, and that LA guys go to Chicago and be untouched.
Yeah.
So then when I said, I'm insane, she said, oh, it's insane Crips in Chicago. I say, no, it's not.
It's what?
She said, when I say I'm insane, she said, oh, so you one of the Crips?
Damn.
I'm like, sweetheart, there are no
Crips in Chicago.
There are no LA gangs in Chicago, but there are Chicago gangs in California. She didn't know this. You see what I'm saying? So, I was just laughing because, bro, you can ask Trump right now, bro, like motherfucker, like we respect each other. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's just seeing some Chicago niggas go and put belt on shit in Cali.
I was just gonna say allegedly.
Allegedly. You see what I'm saying? So shout out to Jalise, bro.
Man, Cali can't fuck with us, man. It can't fuck with a picture of us. No type of way.
I don't even understand how she got into that thought process. Like I love Cali. I love every big city in Cali. LA, we respect Cali, but for her to just say that, come on, that don't even make sense. That's like some shit starting shit.
Folks, she thought that the Black Peace Stones was started in Cali.
Man, everybody know that motherfucker from the motherland, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's crazy. I know for a fact, we see, and this one she got to understand. The breakdown is that when he said it ain't no Crips and Bloods in Chicago, he basically letting her know there's no sets of that in Chicago.
No set.
It may be some of their members, but as far as like you go somewhere and be like, man, the Crips over there, no. But you definitely can go anywhere in America and you're going to find them Chicago demonstrations down.
So what is the fundamental difference between like a Chicago gang and LA gang? Is there any real difference? Is it structured differently? Like, do y'all have a color? Like, what would make the difference between?
I mean, it's definitely a difference. It's definitely a difference. Like,
because
I'm all different wards.
I'm a civilian nigga. Yeah, if you could just give me, if I was trying to, because you go to LA, they say you can't wear a hat.
Right, and then like certain clothes and shit.
But in Chicago, a hat is a nigga.
Nah. Give me
so it's like I don't
say. So look. I'm gonna say this right. Like in the 90s, having your hat cocked like this or to the left was dangerous.
That's a Crucial Conflict was banging. That's the first time I heard Crucial Conflict. You should have broke it to the left, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's Crucial Conflict.
And colors was involved too. You know,
colors was definitely a thing.
Like, as far as with the guys blue and black.
So, let's speak to the civilians. That are just coming to Chicago. Where can a nigga go? Where can he not go? Where's the safest place for him? And what should he have?
Staying away from that motherfucker.
Yeah, bro. Like in Chicago,
airport. Ain't no
say the airport.
I ain't gonna lie.
Say the airport.
Man, you look like somebody. Like, you know what I'm saying? You go to any neighborhood, they gonna feel like you. You know what I'm saying?
Jeez.
Chicago's so fucked up and so crazy to the point to where it's like, and people be getting this shit misconstrued, thinking like niggas from Chicago just try to big their city up. No, it's really a fucking difference, man.
It is a difference.
You know what I'm saying? Like, the average motherfucker, especially if you're young or got dreads or a certain look, you just can't go to any neighborhood. You can't barely even go downtown. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's different, Joe.
We was just watching a video. I seen a DDG. He was in the hotel room. He was looking out at Chicago. He's like, man, it's beautiful out here, man. He's like, what the fuck is niggas doing?
I was just with him yesterday in Mila.
Yeah.
The thing is, like in Chicago, it is a beautiful city. So I feel like the best food in the world, architecture, history. It's just that in Chicago, like everybody resorts to violence fast. Like, don't even blow your horn in traffic if you not ready to have a bang out, G. Like, this is just facts. So, you know, like, as we travel around, like, our timing is just different because we know everybody's on that. But we out here, like, the guys in Dallas is the smoothest players until they not. You see what I'm saying? In Chicago, it's murder over money.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You know what I'm saying? It's not like that in other places, but out there, boy,
They'll fuck the bag up for the murder.
oh, they don't even want to get no money.
Most of them don't even know how to get money. Like the. No, I ain't gonna say that. No, it's just
But you know, that's why I respect Trump a lot because
Yeah, Trump. What? Well, first off, how the fuck you get to you picked a terrible time. You fucking up the gas. How you get the name Wonder Trump? Why you got that hat?
First, my name was Wonder Bread. Then I felt like I got to a level where I ain't want to share with none of these goofballs. Trump was building a wall, so I felt like I wanted to put a wall up with me and all these goofies. I came.
That's all. I give you that. Yes. So, well, you're from Chicago as well?
Yeah.
Give us some of your experiences growing up in the city. You know,
Man, I done had all type of experience. I mean, I done been shot motherfuckers in jail. My life on the line, going to trial with a public offender, beating 2 attempt murders. The prosecutor for John Wayne Gacy, that was my judge. He really didn't like me, but I guess I got a blessing. 2 weeks before trial, something was going on with him and they gave me a substitute judge. I went to a jury trial and beat my case. So
I gotta ask, how is everybody beating their case around this bitch? Like in Chicago, in Texas, that's not really like a thing. Like we don't really beat cases around here. The case beat you out here. So in Chicago,
though, I mean, you know, sometimes you go to a jury trial and pick a jury. I guess you get a blessing, but if it's like beatable by law, you got the right lawyer. You could do it with like the right judge or whatever. If the judge going by the law or whatever, so.
And then another thing, not to cut you off. Another thing though, like a lot of cases get beat because the wrong people point a finger. Like you got people just pointing that finger like that don't mean just because you got charged don't mean you gonna niggas get found guilty when they run their mouth. That's the 100% way of getting yourself gone to that pen. You know what I'm saying? Like just like if you keep your mouth closed, you got a 90-some% chance, man. And that's even with somebody pointing their finger at you. So imagine you ain't got no victim doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of times it don't even be the situation. It be the people just want to get you off the streets to die down in that area.
Is that big in Chicago? Nigga tell on you just to get you out the street?
Oh hell yeah, I got guys right now doing 60-something years like for nothing.
Fuck out the streets. Let them get on that phone and that girl don't answer 2 times and they think she doing some dick.
it's over with.
Yeah, it's gone.
And then, like, I feel like in Chicago, it may be more culturally diverse.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? Because what I noticed a lot in Texas, like, the entire jury will be all white.
Oh, yeah.
And I feel like they use that as a tactic. You know, you still have sundown cities in Texas.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that's also an aspect that plays a role. And then, like, in Chicago,
are white people as powerful in Chicago as they here in Texas?
No.
No.
They rule with
You
iron
got
fist out here.
Like y'all state is really like top of the line for that's owned.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And y'all really are your own country.
For sure.
So it's like when it's a dictation like in Chicago, we don't have the like when y'all people catch murder cases here, they can still get that chair.
For sure, you get the
You know what I'm
death penalty
saying?
out here.
But y'all also got laws on the drug side and certain other cases that's 35% and all that. Chicago, like
right, you like Dugas, for example. You feel me? Like
shout out Dugas.
His first offer was 21 years.
Fucked me up when he told me that.
You feel me? And then, you know, we put things together, and then now his offer is 5 years at 50%. You see what I'm saying? So imagine how many people who don't know what's going on, they spook, they just take that first offer. Where we come from, we talk, well, we taking it all the way. We gonna have to take it all the way.
That's what my daddy taught me. He's like, man, he said, man, I go in that room, I tell them crackers, crank it up. He said, he said they come with that 10. He told them, crank it up.
Crank it up. It's time to
try.
go to war.
And you know why they constantly throw it at you?
Yeah.
Because they so used to niggas like getting scared and man, looking at their background, not knowing like if I get convicted on my background, you're gonna get back in court and get that shit overturned. But just like the average motherfucker gotta know any charge that you catch is elements that they gotta reach in a jury trial or a bench trial or even to take you to trial. And you know what I'm saying? I always had the evidence to where they couldn't even take me to trial. Like most of my serious cases got nolly processed. You know what I'm saying? All they had was a co-defendant or a motherfucker who ain't got nothing to do with nothing issuing a nigga into a situation.
Oh no.
So, you know, that's why I say the greatest guarantee for yourself is to keep your mouth closed. Because once you run your mouth, that statement ain't going nowhere.
You know, Texas has threatened to secede before.
Oh, yeah.
Like, they have their own military. People have to understand that the American flag, you know, started with the 13 colonies, but you got federal law, state law. Texas has sued the federal government before.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, when they say don't mess with Texas, that has underlying meanings because for your state to secede from the union, you are able to, now you're your own country. I was suspecting that this may happen. If Trump would not have won, Texas was going to secede. For sure.
Oh, you think so?
For sure. That was keeping me up at night, bro. Because, man, you can't pick on white boys too long, bro.
Yeah, man.
They start poisoning water. You feel me? You start seeing chemical plants exploding.
I know you done caught on the Chud the Builder since the last time we talked about it.
Yeah.
What are y'all thoughts on Chud the Builder and what he's being able to do right now?
I mean, what do y'all think about it? Because, like,
you know, I feel like the most powerful thing you can do as a black man is just ignore him. Because he wants somebody to try to pack him out so he can, you know what I'm saying? So he can die as some type of martyr. That's what I believe.
There's a thing that takes place where, like, in certain areas in the South where if white people show up to get in the line at the store, certain black people will get out the line and give them their spot.
Mm-hmm.
I believe he's from one of those type of families.
Right.
So that's why, like, I see what he's doing. But at this stage of the game, bro, it's too late in the game to be, like, paying attention to clowns too much.
Right.
Because I remember when the police, like, if somebody said something crazy and you punched them in the mouth, 12 pull up and say, you should have been saying that.
Yep.
Now, you booked, folks. It's over. Now you booked. They taking everybody to jail.
Everybody going.
You feel me? So it's just totally different now. So, like, that's how, like, you know, Finesse 2 Times and his brother and them, like, they dissing me and Bob and all of this.
Yeah. How did y'all even, you know, because y'all.
Well, but we at the top level.
Yeah. You know, Finesse need to be on this best behavior. He playing with the big Secret Service for real.
Folks now. So he called me the big
And we
Secret
definitely
Service.
ain't taking no niggas serious that study targeting low self-esteem females. Knock it off. You ain't tricking nobody, Finesse.
No.
Bro.
So how did this even come about? Because, you know, I'm pretty sure if he would have mentioned your name or something, I thought I would have catched it. You know what I'm saying?
They was on live yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they was cutting up. See, one thing about doing them, you got to really pay attention to the signs that they throw them subliminal messages and shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't need, like, I follow them because, you know, on some real shit, like, I don't do no capping on no nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like, he really like in my top 5 top rappers. So literally when I get in the car, I ask them, well, I turn on, if I'm not listening to myself to see what I need to work on, Finesse 2 Time is the only one playing in my car.
Facts.
Like this for real.
He a cold rapper.
So ain't no way you can say Bob or Big C, like we hating on the nigga, you know what I'm saying, or no shit like that. Like, no, like he disrespectful. And there's just certain things I'm not gonna play about. You know what I'm saying? I got out of jail, I never even said nothing about that man. I'm not no rapper. My nigga, I'm in Kankakee with Dugard. Dugard was right there with
together, in Kankakee together, G.
I'm talking about his bed over there, mine over here. And Hustle, I call Hustle like, man, dude, I ain't talking about you, Joe. So he tell me what he said. And then he sent the thing to my girl. And you know, when she told me, I'm like, I see, you know what I'm saying? Like, he, like, man,
like this.
I ain't saying like I'm like the top dog or whatever, the sheep shit. But I ain't nothing to play with though. You know what I'm saying? But I'm very respectful to any and everybody. So for him to even do that, I know he's really a whole ass nigga. That shit kind of hurt it though. Like, my nigga, like, I stayed out of y'all shit because I know Hustle can handle you.
Well, you saved his life.
Yeah, like, nigga, I'm the reason why you alive. Like, these facts. You know what I'm saying? So
facts. Saves his man life, G.
It's just so crazy for that man to disrespect my woman like that. And people, you know, of course, it's means, man, he doing all this over a bitch. Why is you worried about it? Because just imagine if that was your mama or your sister or your daughter. I ain't saying nothing about that man, and then you go on your live stream and say that disrespectful ass shit. So imagine your woman looking at you when you go home.
Yeah.
You just gonna let that nigga say something about me because he don't know nothing about me if it ain't you. So of course, like, and that's me being who I am.
So he mentioned the woman you do?
Yeah.
Saying his girl wife's name.
Talking about how you gonna do this and do that too and all this. Like I hate even being in a position to where I gotta say something about shit.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna dog that bitch to the dirt. Like, she ain't, like, and it's because of him. And I respect you.
And Suge don't look better than Ari.
Hell no, man. Well, man, listen. Boy, you do not never have to respond on that. Yeah. Cause that nigga ain't on your level, or he ain't nowhere near.
Finesse from Memphis. We just seen what Shiesty did. That nigga sit on the internet all day and cry about his contract. Tell him go get his favorite bullet on his face.
I mean, cause you know what's so crazy though? They actually seeing the real Finesse.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I hate to even say anything negative about him, but the things I'm gonna say about him, they gotta understand. Like, I ain't gonna get into the shit that I've been around to see, but he's a bitch.
On the guy.
When you come at me a certain type of lane, you gonna have to stay in that lane and overpower that bitch with me.
Yeah.
And he know it. Like people like pushing their opinions on it. I'm dead serious. If I see him, I'm gonna smack the shit out of him. Like,
so how did his brother get involved? Because they don't even.
Boy, that goof ass dude.
Because the last we checked, they don't even have a relationship.
Man, brother, man, Finesse hate him. Like, these facts. Well, no love, no this. Like, they so confused as a family.
Bro, you can't come put no knot on neither one of our heads, G.
People crazy.
No love on there with a knot on his shit and screaming.
Yeah.
And the niggas who did it 20 feet away. Get the fuck out of here. You come on, bro. Like, they rappers. You see what I'm saying? So when I see them talking tough, it's like, gee.
And boy, they made some serious threats.
You heard what they were saying yesterday?
Y'all ain't see that for real?
Gee, the man say they gonna shoot Bob in the head, and motherfuckers say, see, Bob got you into this, and all this kind of shit. I'm just looking like, bro. If we were
2 hours later.
2 hours later, though, they jumping on the live, apologizing. Talking about, man, Bob, we don't want no problems with you and all this type of shit because, you know, that call had to came through, bro. What's that dude name who said he was 7'4" for real?
Big Jew.
Then he on that saying he really 7'4", which is, you know, some GD shit. But he from Memphis.
He got 2 belts.
He said he got 2 under his belt. Bro, if you got 2 then what we got there, bro?
Big Jew, I ain't got none. I don't want no smoke with you.
I'm an angel.
But I'm gonna beat your ass whenever I see you. Then you know not to play with me. And it's real talk, like all
and then we post low.
Yeah, definitely did.
We dropped the low.
And tell Finesse 2 Chainz better not catch him on the internet talking crazy to his OG again either.
Oh no. We dropped low. No Love make a video saying he outside. I'm like, bro, you in a cornfield. G. Like
that nigga in Alabama. But
he's a rapper, dude.
And it be so crazy.
This shit can get out of control fast.
He really looks like Finesse. If Finesse really knew like the stature that come with his name, Finesse would be a $20, $30 million nigga.
If he knew the stature that came with your name.
Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like
phone number,
you know,
mine, Trump.
I tend not to even think
about
all
that
name,
goofy
like,
shit.
He just, but I'm just saying that like because of the people he had around him and the way he just misused his brand.
So you saved his life.
You know what I'm saying?
Niggas should be paying homage for that.
Man, it wasn't shit for me. You know what I'm saying? It's like, but like I worry more for on the fact like you had Hustle Cartel on your wingspan, you had Lil King on the rise on your wingspan, and you misused them chances to not only put another man in position to take care of his family and to build your brand, but you like misuse that situation because you hate for a person to get above you. Like a lot of them niggas in the industry.
How many pictures do we take a day?
Shit. Boy.
Finesse charges his fans to take pictures, bro. That is the lamest, clownish shit I've ever seen.
Oh, let me tell you something he did. Now, this is something I'm gonna speak on, right? Because you know a lot of them men that's upon what you got going on, they honor you. Like we in Indianapolis.
Charging a fan for pictures.
You know what I'm saying? We're in Indianapolis.
Nap time, shout to the nap.
You know what I'm saying? For sure. And this man, like some of them guys that's under his act, like 3 of them walked up, we in the mall. And they walked up, man, Finesse, we love you, Joe. We love how you honor the demonstration and all this and that. Let us take a picture with you. Man, Finesse sat there and let Lil Judah, the gay one. He let him, you know what I'm saying, tell them people, we ain't taking pictures with no dudes, only females and kids. Now, when you a part of something, that's just like y'all two, regardless if y'all knew each other or not, but y'all under the same situation strongly, oath. And you go up to him and say, man, bro, like I'm following you, I'm with you, I appreciate you for continuing to send the message out or whatever. Then you ask him to take a picture. He look at you like you crazy, like, nah. You know how bad that'll hurt? I would never do that to my men. Right. You know what I'm saying? So right then and there, the respect level start going down, and I start asking myself, like, damn, this dude, because you know you can get tricked by that rap shit. He ain't tricking me no more. I know you cold. You cold lyrically. When it come to that street shit,
y'all have come in contact with a lot of rappers. Are there any is gangster rap a real? Are there any gangster rappers, or is it just rappers? Like, are there really tough rappers?
Yeah, King Von.
I'm gonna be real with you. I just don't think no nigga that's getting money want to be tough.
That's what that's me.
You know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't give a fuck how I know what I do. But you think I want to tear that up for a nigga? Right. But if need be, it's gonna happen. So just
is in jail.
Yeah, like, and you
That's the
stupid
whole
as hell.
thing. Like I was trying to I was like when I see Big 30 at Chicken and Waffles at Lolo's in Vegas, like he knew exactly who I was. You know, he telling his homies, yeah, he shot through the door. You feel me? Like I'll be fucking with your shit. And I was trying to get a relationship with him because I could tell he was a good guy, good nigga. You know what I'm saying? And the politics, you know, they fuck with Dirk and them. You see what I'm saying? I'm on this side. So he was like, man, you know Block Boy JB? I said, yeah, we met. He was like, man, I want to fuck with you, Big C, but you know how this shit go. And I'm like, man, that's one reason why I wasn't on the crusade I was going on, just so I could raise the temperature and the thought process in our community, because we stepping over dollars to pick up pennies based off these bullshit street rules that haven't benefited nobody. Point blank period. Like all of the rappers that's tough is booked.
Yeah.
Right.
Or dead.
Because I know like a few real ones, like the real ones is the smart ones.
Oh no.
Right.
Like Ruger.
For sure. Shout
You know
out
what
my
I'm
boy
saying?
Rule.
Like he won on. Y'all got some guys here. You know what I'm saying? Big Extra Plug.
Yeah.
Trap Boy Freddy.
We just seen them
Nah,
last
honor
night.
them. Like them real men, you don't never hear their name out there, no bullshit.
Yeah, nah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, you know, it's always something to somebody because of where they grew up or whatever the shit they was in the streets, but I respect any man that take care of his people around him, Joe.
Yeah.
That's why I respect Big Extra Plug so much, like a real dude. Like, and I ain't just saying
him,
this shit,
Trap.
it's facts.
It's a lot of popular Dallas rappers that, you know, make sure that Zillionaire, Montana, we got a nice movement of.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to be around them guys. But I
Yeah.
heard good things about them, but like these the guys I done been around. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? And it's like,
So, is it safe to say that rappers like, because me and Rook argue about this all the time. He likes his rapper to actually be the realism. He wants him to
Authentic.
actually have the background. I don't give a fuck if they got the background or not. I just give a fuck about that you can make that good music.
So for you, it's more of an entertainment thing.
I want to be entertained because, I mean, here's the thing. If you really doing all this shit in this song, I wouldn't hang with a nigga like that.
Oh no.
Not if I didn't grow up with him. If I just met you and you said you did all, especially if you talking like this, because nigga, you telling me all this about yourself, I'm not telling you shit about me. You
For
can't,
sure.
you know, nigga, bro, I like a mysterious.
Wide open.
Bro, you ever met a nigga and he just, yeah, bro, I don't. I'm like, shit, nigga, let me get the fuck away from you.
100%. Okay, I see what you're saying.
So, but Rook is like, yeah, if a nigga say he did that, he need to have really done that. What is y'all thoughts on it?
I mean, you really can't you not supposed to be saying stuff you really did in music, I would hope. So, from a business standpoint, I mean, it's entertainment. If whatever you got to say to get some money,
that's what I'm.
You should say it. But I know they gonna feel it harder when they know a nigga really about it.
100%. It hit harder when you know it's real.
Yeah.
But when Rick Ross say, I know Noriega, the real Noriega, you can't possibly think. you can't possibly think, who know Noriega, G?
that's why I'm talking about the shit I be speaking on. Like real rap, when you talk that gangster shit or that real shit you done been through, you ain't you rhyming through it, but you talking to whoever that need to listen to it.
But
for sure,
that's a big difference. Bro.
But it's a way you could do it. So like if you talking gangster stuff and you talking gangster like just certain gangster stuff and you about that, then it's a way you could do it. But if you actually like talking about murders or you talking about hats or shit that you actually did, then that's the difference. But
and details kill you.
Yeah.
If you going into details, you the stupidest motherfucker.
Right. You talk about you dropping the location, what time it was dark, what color car it was.
Niggas, you stupid motherfuckers I hadn't did that.
I mean, because, you know, Chicago started this whole drill scene and it made its way and it was real.
I hated it ever happened, bro.
But it's like...
I hate it ever happened.
I ain't gonna lie. Some of the shit I used to hear, man, when I was, look.
I hate it ever happened.
I mean, bro, I didn't really, if it wasn't for, to me, Chicago drill is basically saying I did it rap to me.
And then, bro, like with that genre, you can't even tour with that music.
Right.
Look at PGF Nuck, booked for what? Robbery. Lil Zay Osama, booked for robbery. Von, dead. Dirk, booked. All of these guys, you see what I'm saying?
On the deck with Nuck.
You was on the deck with Nuck?
Man, that was on the deck about 4 months.
Now think about that.
Well, he was. I don't know if he's still there. But...
Now remember, he was spending $10,000 on outfits, and then when he go down, they robbing Uber drivers, cash apping the money off their phone to they self and to their parents. G. Dumb as hell, but that's the thing. Like, rap don't pay how people think.
But him and his rapping saying he told on me, he told on me.
They telling on each other.
That's
That
crazy
motherfucker.
for a motherfucker to sit in jail and say this is what's going on because like I said, that respect to that tough shit go out the window.
Yeah, then he left his ID in one of the Ubers. You going on a move with your ID? Cell phone is crazy.
Now, Bob, you done broke some rappers in half with this gambling. How easy is it to size a rapper's personality up through gambling?
I mean, the average motherfucker gonna always put more sauce on it than what it is.
Yeah.
Like, I'm the best. And the only motherfucker that can stand next to me is Hustle Cartel.
Right. What makes you the best?
What makes me the best is they can't fuck with me.
Well, he got a magical
Mentally.
hand, bro.
And then not only that, like, numbers don't lie. Like, they can say whatever they want about me and Hustle Cartel. Like, I can never, like, exemplify myself as on some single shit because, like, I've been doing this shit all my life. So, like, people don't know. Hustle only started gambling in 23 on the day. Like, this time I did all my life.
So let me ask you this, bro. Should I be in a casino shooting craps?
If that's what you want to do. I just feel like the casino is rigged.
They banned Bob from the casino.
They banned you from the casino, bro?
Yeah, I stayed on the dice for 2 hours and 41 minutes.
God.
Shit. Like,
tell them how
my
much-
first time.
How much you win on that?
Like 400 something.
And they banned you.
They banned me for, I can't go to no casino in Indiana. Can't go to no Caesars. Like this real facts.
We
Like,
need to go to the casino, Bob. We need to go to the casino.
and
Can
I'm
you go to
talking about-
Windstar, bro?
I go to Windstar.
Oh, yeah.
I go to Windstar because it's not a Caesars.
Right.
Like, you know what I'm saying? But it's like I really can't go nowhere in Indiana. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I only shot dice one time at the boat. And that was that first time. Like, when I go to the casino, I play blackjack.
Okay.
But when it come to this street dice game shit, I ain't nobody fucking with me. And I put your money on. Like, they know they can't fuck with me. They want to beat me so bad.
So if we took you to zero, took everything from you, and all you had was a pair of dice.
Well, I'm getting that shit back. Well, listen, I'm drawing. Man, what y'all gambling? Because, you know, I keep my character and my ways 100%.
Yeah.
So meaning, like, you don't even know me. This your first time really meeting me. I can go broke yesterday and tell you, man, give me $1,000. Let me go put this together. You gonna trust that? Why? Because of the layout I done laid down, and I'm gonna push that shit to the limit. And I might come back to you with 300,000, and that little G you gave me, you may get 5.
Now.
You know what I'm saying? That's the type of nigga you dealing with. Like, I'm not selling for none of this shit.
That nigga said 5. He had 300.
Oh, what?
Boy, if you don't give me a 10,
at least a 10.
I ain't gonna let my
At least a 10.
That nigga got a trash bag over there. He got
Let me tell you something. It's crazy you say it because I've been in that position many times because, and this is real shit for every street nigga, any motherfucker that call himself a hustler. You ain't no real hustler if you can't lose it all and get it right back.
Amen.
You know what I'm saying? Like, but you gotta stay respectful for everything. You gotta allow people to, like, honor what you're doing. You gotta keep shit with gratitude.
What
You
do
know
I
I'm
say?
saying?
We
With honor.
double G's. Gangsta and a gentleman.
Yeah, because, like,
hold on.
You can't get nothing from nobody and don't expect to get it back. Like, I don't know. I'm from that cloth for real. Like, I'm a real 70s baby. Like,
So now motherfuckers understand. Now motherfuckers understand because these are the guys we was looking up to growing up. So now people understand the timeline. The people like, man, BH like, you know all this shit, but why is y'all doing all this killer gangster shit all the time? Like, nigga, we grew up around super niggas.
Yeah.
You feel me? One day they with Michael Jordan. You feel me? Then they on the block. And, you know, it's crazy work, G. This is what was going on. I have seen, bro, I just seen him win dice games for money. I would lose my breath.
He be tripping out too.
I'll be like,
damn.
So that which gets me to my next question: how dangerous is it when you take a certain amount of money, beat a nigga for a certain? How do you make a nigga feel comfortable losing that amount of money? Or does that even matter to you?
It don't. I promise you. Like, you know how niggas be capping, man?
Yeah.
I swear to God. I don't cap. Like, first of all, you're not coming around me with nothing that could be violent that could put the motherfucker life in jeopardy or none of that shit. Whatever you do when the motherfucker leave, that's on y'all. But that's why I say, like, you really have to crash out to disrespect.
Yeah, don't
They
try.
talk all that bullshit all they want. Me and Hustle Cartel do not fucking play about security. And everything legit though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's for everybody benefit to make sure everything is done the right way. You know what I'm saying? So that's for any gamblers. You know, they constantly want to sit here and try to put a bone on us. But look what's been working. And we talking about year after year. You never heard not one time Bob and Hustle Gang got stuck up. Or they even got the fighting in there.
Yeah, we never heard that.
And we talking about years. So it speaks volumes on motherfuckers. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, a motherfucker like him. Well, you gotta honor a motherfucker like him, Joe. Imagine a motherfucker being your bodyguard and he get more pictures took than you sometimes.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like, on
I'd have been.
So it's
soon
like,
as we walk in the spot, somebody walk up to the nigga.
You know how hard it is to be known as a only motherfucker besides him is Steve Wilco. I'm keeping it 100. But on some real shit. When you sit and think about this shit, because I'm one of them niggas that really like real shit, put shit together. Like, boy, fuck protecting me, nigga. I need
I'm protecting you.
You know what I'm saying? But you
that's
know,
what
when
I'm
you
saying. It's
put
the
two
loyalty.
real muscles together, that's loyal. And then shit, boy, we gonna have to probably call this little ass now. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can see shit. You know, he can be a firecracker for you motherfuckers, so stop playing out there.
Oh no.
Now, Trump, can you?
I just ask one more question about the gambling shit. Now, I be on this shit, this prize pick shit, bro. I need to leave it alone, bro.
Hell yeah.
Leave that shit alone. Damn.
Why deal with it? Because you got no control over it.
Let me explain this real quick. There's no such thing as a sports handicapper. The guys that are at the elite level on sports betting and stuff like that, they're called sharps. Sharps will never sell their picks because it's not enough to go around. You see what I'm saying? These guys are printing up their own winning tickets, they're going to the casino taking photos, and it's all bullshit. There's no way to have a positive balance and you're betting parlays. It's impossible. And then if that person is a sharp, they're not even going to show their face on the camera because if the casino see, they're going to ban you. I seen Bob beat a casino so bad, then the niggas with suits pop out. You see what I'm saying? And they say, excuse me, sorry, they escort you out the building. They don't even give you no comp rooms or nothing. They don't want you to win. Point blank period.
And they really they the game bangers. Them motherfuckers, boy, they come with so many.
When they pop out 30
They
deep.
come out with so many suits, boy. You be sitting there like,
They pop out 30 motherfuckers.
Feel like you getting indicted around.
Oh, Mark, you think the feds to push stuff on you in the spot?
But you know,
man, what's the wildest thing you won gambling?
Finesse chain.
He got to.
No, damn, I can't say it. Finesse know that. He know that. He is starting talking about what a chain ain't here. Man, listen to me. You will never see me cap. Now what's done is done. Like, boy, man up to that shit, boy. Your ass ain't no
So, there's been a lot of speculation around the F&G chains.
Them motherfuckers is really in position. Swear to God, I don't do no cap. Listen, if I was gonna stun the front, I got FNG on my dice chain. Like, cause I was around them when I got this made.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because I appreciate them guys. I appreciate Finesse. I appreciate Rudy for real. Like, I don't second guess or try to belittle nothing that I done been through or a motherfucker who done helped me reach a certain pinnacle. Without Rudy putting me in position, it probably would have happened, but it wouldn't have happened like it did.
Right.
Because like here's a guy like Hustle Cartel saying he the best, and then we collide, and we both keep raising the ladder with each other. But they, you got so many people that try to talk negative about him. But you got niggas like me that's gonna go all the way to the end with him because like he's a great dude outside of game.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think Hustle gets a bad rap because he's more flamboyant. He's very loud and in your face.
And I tell you why?
Yes, of course.
Because he's supposed to be.
Yeah.
Anytime you get a motherfucker that came from where he came from, and no matter how people try to misjudge him, he don't give a fuck, first of all. And what he gonna do gonna work. Cause just let me tell you something. It's just like even with Charleston White. We can say whatever we want about him. You know how many times motherfuckers say, I hate that nigga, I hate he's a rat, he's a do this. But he's still getting bigger and bigger.
And he outside.
And he outside. So it's like
And he outside.
Motherfuckers hit niggas with batons.
So if you saying a nigga a rat, a nigga ain't on shit, but you pushing that motherfucker button to see what he talking about, what the fuck do that make you?
Right.
And that's all I'm trying to get these stupid ass minions to understand. Y'all say this and that about me. Y'all say all this about him. Y'all say all this shit about him. But you will push that button if you see us on that motherfucker saying something. So why you listening? Why you watching? Why you responding?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, like I say, I'm gonna say this, and I mean this from the soul of my heart. Mama, 2 times, I respect you 100%.
Oh, no.
I love women like you. I understand women like you. And sometimes we just a product of what we raise or make. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't give a fuck what your son ever say to me. No matter how nobody around me may feel, I will never disrespect you. And me and her down there probably same age. You know what I'm saying? But she's a mom to a motherfucker who everybody like, to a child who I really looked at as a brother at the time. So don't get this shit twisted with finessing them. Don't think like I can sit up here and say like all negative shit. No, because how will I ever been around them? How would I ever want to allow myself to be around them? That's what make a nigga fake and phony. So he showed me real qualities at that moment. But when you do bullshit, a bullshit gonna always outfade to get a real nigga away from it.
I think it's the pressures of the industry that makes some of these people like, when you already don't be mentally strong and then this shit just get to cracking and you just can't see no way out. Like it's easy when you can always make your way out. You need certain tools and you're gonna be able to be all right. But it's like when you sign your life over to certain thing.
And when I say he signed it over, my nigga,
yeah,
I feel bad for him, but how can I respect you when the people that hold leverage to your life and your career, you still disrespect them, my nigga?
Right.
Like, all this shit they talk about with me and him or whatever they want to... Boy, y'all need to be in them comments saying, bro, change up the way you approaching it.
Oh, no.
Stop disrespecting. Man, this man, Jay Prince, deserve honor towards saluting, man.
Yeah.
Trump be with him a lot.
What his son talking about?
He be with him a lot.
But shit, his motherfucking son got you like this. From what you saying.
If a label gives you $1 million as an advance, you're going to owe 8 to 9 back.
Mm-hmm.
Then his contract have automatic extensions in it without him even being able to, he don't even have to sign it. They could just extend his contract without him even knowing. Then he in a 360.
Shit, 720. That motherfucker in the 720.
You got to give up a portion. That's why he don't sell merchandise, because they would get all of that. They supposed to get a percentage of his show money. They get all his streams, and they got his masters forever.
But you know he's selfish.
Super selfish. And I feel like that's what led to him and Bob colliding, because that selfishness, like Bob makes sure everybody around is smooth. You see what I'm saying? And we do the same shit. Like we holding each other down. But if you go hate on Hustle because Hustle popular as well, you know, men with selfish reasoning usually isolate themselves and then they play the victim role. Because accountability is hard to accept when you have not faced the true issue, which is yourself. I always tell people, like, the biggest enemy to a gangster is his inner me.
Amen.
Say that again so they can really verify what you're saying.
Like the
You know what I'm
biggest
saying?
enemy to a gangster is his inner me. Until he can get that part of himself controlled, bro, it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be an uphill battle.
And I really want y'all to understand what he just said. Like, enemy and inner me. Like, that shit different. Like, motherfuckers will think you... See, and that's what people got to break down, Joe. Like, that's why I respect... Like, y'all can say what y'all want about him, but he gonna always have more greater reviews than all you clown-ass niggas that want to hate on it. Because it take a real strong black man to be able to get out here and speak shit that I ain't even... Man, look, some of the shit this man talk about, y'all keep on thinking this shit a game, boy. It take a smart motherfucker with balls to do the shit he doing, man. Because, like, and it's just speaking... And I ain't saying it because he right here. This shit facts, though. Like, for y'all to even want to interview him, it speak volumes because he gonna give you an interview that the average... None of you rapping motherfuckers can give y'all. Right. Because, like, some of the shit he talk about, I can't even relate to. But I learn as I'm listening to it.
And coming from Chicago young, like coming from the drill scene and like being around gangsters, rich niggas, poor niggas, all that, he definitely got my respect. And I don't just put my stamp or respect no anybody. You know what I'm saying? I gotta know, like, I gotta really, for me to respect you, I really gotta respect your mindset. I don't care what you did. I gotta respect your mindset. So he definitely got my respect the utmost. So
because me and him, hey look, no, I'm letting him talk about this shit. Hey look, man, shit be crazy, man.
You know that.
No, man. You know,
Big secret service. You know what I'm saying? I think he doing a great job for our country.
Especially for the black community people that's call themselves activists. Like, this man don't even call himself an activist, and he doing y'all fucking job. Like, y'all get bonds and motherfucking grants for shit he should be getting. This is keeping it 100 though.
I gotta go to men from the street to get the funding to get it done. And then, like, a lot of activists I have never seen outside before.
They not gonna go in the trenches.
Well, they ain't. But shit,
y'all
be there.
From them trenches.
Y'all be there.
Yeah, they ain't going to that shit. But boy,
Fast be asking, hey man, look, they always down. Like, anytime I suggest them, we finna go do this, they always down. But this is why I get along with them so well, because we got certain personality traits that are similar.
Man, them people got
and like when I first started this shit, you know what I'm saying? Niggas like, man, ain't no way in hell this motherfucker know all of this shit. Yeah, and then people started fact checking. Like, oh, okay, well, that shit was true.
That shit crazy.
Man, you know,
like I ain't even did a fact check. I'm just mesmerized. Like,
no, because usually, when you meet a nigga who can articulate himself as well as Big Homie does, and his street nigga, they usually got some game for your ass, but another kind of game, like it's a lot of false prophets. So I'm always very weary of a nigga with a lot of knowledge. But Big Homie actually has wisdom. So he applies the shit. He applies what he teaches.
Thank you.
He doesn't just know some shit. He's applying what he teaches.
That shit honored on what
and we done seen him get real wild.
Hey, I told his ass, look, I was in the motherfucking feds. I'm sitting there watching them check Whack 100. And it's so crazy. Like, you know your man, Joe.
Yeah.
Like, I told motherfuckers, like, when I see a certain look or a certain, because one thing about a real niggas love to smile. Mm. And that smile is the get the fuck away from me smile. You know what I'm saying? At times, and like, when you can check niggas and put that smile on it, nigga, that's your warning. Get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, if you ain't having fun doing, no matter what you're doing, whether you on some gangster shit, some political shit, some job shit, if you're not just like what y'all do, if y'all don't love what y'all doing, no matter how good it's doing for y'all pockets, it's not gonna succeed or overachieve. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just heard y'all debate about a subject, and it's like y'all need that.
Oh, bro.
Because that's like y'all ain't competing, y'all challenging each other to understand. Like, nigga, we built this shit. So we got to continue to build and build.
For sure.
You know what I'm saying? So I just why I say I just respect certain character of niggas, man. And it's like your views is his views, but they different. Right. And y'all gonna always bump heads, but you gotta bump heads. Like, man, Hustle bump heads all day long. Right. Boy, listen to me. I'm gonna ride this bitch to the fullest with it.
And that's how you know if somebody really your homie, G, like your brother. Like, what I want for myself, I want for my brother. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, all right. if we never disagree on nothing, we're going to the pen.
Yeah, straight there.
If we never disagree on nothing, we going to the pen, G. Straight up.
Yeah, that shit true though. But you know, y'all got something going that's so great. Like y'all interviewing us, but shit, I salute y'all because it take a lot to get to the point in the pinnacle of what y'all got going on, and there's
For sure.
There's a lot of bullshit. Like that's why y'all ain't never seen me on interviews. You know the interviews y'all see me on, my people.
But he won't do interviews, bro.
Because I want y'all to get to that point. Y'all can do the same shit because I'm gonna allow y'all to ask me certain questions. You see, the first thing I told y'all when I came in, I don't give a fuck what y'all ask me.
On the game.
You know what I'm saying? And that's how it's supposed to be. If a motherfucker come in this motherfucker and be scared for y'all to ask certain questions, kick them out your shit. Get your deposit. On some real shit, because like nigga, what the fuck we interviewing you for?
I love coming up
You
there.
know what I'm saying? Like
I love coming up there. And you know, I be seeing people saying like they want 25,000 an interview.
Let's listen about this.
Who fucking that? Beyonce?
Bro, Bob, niggas with the dude Ben 10 who just got hit up.
25,000.
He said he wanted 50.
For what though? To say y'all got shot?
On the guys.
Shout out to Ben 10. You get that shit, put me along with you.
But they don't understand something. A platform has to make their cheese back.
Hell yeah. And they got
how y'all feel about
get
this?
it later.
Hold on.
Nigga, when we do this shit, we taking all the risk.
All the time.
All the
bro.
risk. And then you think that something's gonna hit, and sometimes it just don't ever hit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
you're like, damn, but shit, you gotta eat that loss.
And they don't understand that, bro. Like, once I started on my YouTube channel and like looking at the analytics and the rate per every 1,000 impressions, and it's like, oh, okay. Like, that's why I try my best to do deals.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because, like, bro, people think money grow on trees, bro. They think that it's a bag of fertilizer that you can throw in the grass, and that the cash gonna come out. Boy, it's not like that, G. You feel me? And it's harder and harder to get $100 bill every year. So that's why, especially when I'm dealing with black men who are doing that shit, I try to do deals and make shit work. But I'll be seeing people saying, I need 10,000 for the interview. I say, bro, they not gonna recoup.
And cut it out too, though. Like, oh, you niggas cut that bullshit out.
You know the hardest part about that shit is, right? Nigga, prove we can make 10,000. Nigga, we want to give niggas money, bro. Cause here's the thing, and this is what make me mad about niggas, right? Because nigga, I had some shit with I got a chain. Okay, nigga, we can get to let's sit down and talk about how we can get you a chain, nigga. All this shit is tangible. All this shit is possible to get, nigga. You just gotta have a game plan, nigga. I'm never mad at a nigga that's shining. I love to see it.
Yep.
But nigga, if you want one too, if I want one too, nigga, put a play together. And if he not gonna help you get it, nigga, somebody will. Nigga,
Each one teach one.
yeah, nigga. Bro, it's too much of this shit out here for a nigga to be hating or mad or upset or trying to overcharge. Like, nigga, everybody can eat. Everybody, well, I don't know here, the gas some motherfucker. I don't know what's
So has somebody tried to just blatantly overcharge y'all before?
For sure.
Who?
I don't know what the name is.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie though, but some motherfuckers need to be charged because some motherfuckers don't handle themselves productively though. Like me sitting here watching y'all and y'all allowing y'all to interview me with certain shit. I respect y'all. You know what I'm saying? And that's more than money.
But the thing is, and the big homie has experienced this personally, like he become a personality. Big homie really need to be streaming. Man. Nigga, he need a camera crew. His life is a movie. Like this interview shit, like his bag is nigga with the streamers. Cause I mean his whole life is bro, I'm telling you, I done walked into places with this nigga and we doing some shit we not even supposed to be doing now.
Yeah. Real talk. Me too. Like I'm about to talk all that. See, because let me tell you something. They talk, and he kills me when he talk about this bodyguard shit. But boy, you my man. I don't give a fuck about no niggas being in front of me or behind me. Because nigga, when it's all said and done, we're gonna be on the side of each other.
But see, that's why if Bob call I'm excited because okay, because I'm not finna be the only one demonstrating.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Like last night.
Because look, I'm the politician, bro. You see what I'm saying? Bob is not finna negotiate with nobody. So we had Candace.
Was that y'all niggas? Was that y'all in there?
We was in Canvas.
We was in there.
So some shit started happening, and our driver is parked in the front. I go to the door we came in through, and I do say, "Hey man, y'all can't come to this way. Y'all got to go out the back and walk around." I'm not even finna say nothing.
We just walk past you
because when Bob come over here, he's not finna even hear this. You see what I'm saying? So, and then like when we going somewhere crowded, you know what I'm saying, I make sure I walk in front. You know what I'm saying? But like sometimes like Bob would just walk off, go to the bathroom and shit. You know, he know I got it 6. But if I go to the bathroom, I look around, he's standing there with me.
Yeah.
But we locked in when there was some real gangster shit going on.
Yeah.
And I'm not gonna go into details, but once this day happened, I was like, oh shit, this how you coming? Bet. You feel me? You can call me anytime. So last night, we tried to go out the door. I let Bob go in front. So the security, he's like, hey man, he's like, hey bro, we ain't worried about none of that shit. Open this motherfucking door. So dude looking like a
motherfucker outside.
They shooting outside. So he's like, y'all gonna go out there right next to me? We ain't worried about that. We ain't no average niggas. So it's kind of like, and I'm in there taking pictures with people. Boy, a girl was about to faint. He laughing. You feel me? And to me, bro, I'm forever thankful. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm always be humble to the end because, you know.
No, you different, bro.
For people to love you so much. And it started.
I would read the comments like that nigga hell.
But listen to me. Like if he was capping right now, I'd say, boy, cut it down.
Oh no.
And I say like he actually like not giving y'all the full fledged.
Yeah.
Like this girl was really on some. Boy, you about to make like she's saying this shit out of her
I
mouth.
like
And
you,
look,
relax.
I asked her, was that her twin? I don't know if it's her twin on this side. He tell her like, cause he hear everything, right? My little brother Tip, he hear everything, so he laughing and shit. So that's the girl look just like I'm like, is that her twin? But I'm looking on this side, she going crazy. He like, baby, just relax. It's gonna be all right. And I'm just looking at this shit like.
It's funny.
Like, boy, you need a bodyguard. Like the whole time we in that motherfucker, let's not get this shit twisted.
Oh no.
They running to him. We walk through the door, the first motherfucker. Yeah, these two motherfuckers, they the GOAT. Because I don't know how to. I can't smile like he do sometimes because I always feel like the negative shit coming to me.
Yeah.
So it's like I really.
He only
that look
smile
like,
when he talk to his kids,
you know G. And it's like
and that's
man,
how
just,
most street dudes
is.
is. When they only smile, they see their wife or their kids. Really,
Yeah.
bro.
And I promise you, this nigga was getting so much love, but it ain't just was yesterday. Like even with me, him and Hustle together, like
it's really
he stand
crazy.
out on his own, like, and that's what make all us together strong. Like, like we got. You put these brands together. Real brands respect brands to build each other, and when it ain't no competing, and when I say like it was, he come through the door with us, and there was never nothing to where motherfuckers say. Boy, you get too much attention, go ahead on. Now, I wish the fuck I would. Boy, eat. You know what I'm saying? Because you deserve that shit.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because bullshit about nothing. Like, I would sit there on YouTube and just watch his ass. Because he going to say something that if he can't say nothing that puts your mindset above the street shit, because y'all can talk all this bullshit. It ain't about street with him.
Right.
He take you outside the box.
All the time.
You know what I'm saying? And that's what you got to respect, and that's what you got to look at and see and honor, because it's different though. But he don't know that. He just think he just Big C. He big homie shit. He ain't gonna never give himself them flowers, but some niggas deserve them flowers. Like niggas
You
deserve
know,
them flowers.
I'm gonna tell you, I look for patterns in niggas like repetition. He never tells a story different. He always tells it the same way.
Yep.
It's never a scene. There's never a thread. Like a nigga be like, yeah, I was in that hole. I I had on the blue jean, and then the nigga tell you, yeah, I had on the red. Oh, okay.
No, for sure.
That's real shit.
For sure, it's real shit.
What's going on with you and Jim Jones though? What's this about?
Gee. So look, you know, shout out Cameron. So Cameron got
Shout
me
out
on
Cam.
his You Welcome Network. You know what I'm saying? I do the Alienated podcast with them.
Okay.
And I was in the club recently and I'm taking some pictures with some of my supporters. And this one lady said, you know what this is? This big homie CC. Dude, see, I know who that is. He be with the ops. I'm looking like, what you is? Like, you one of the BDs or something? So I'm thinking it's like a real op.
Chicago, bro.
Gee, so the man gonna say, oh yeah, you be with Cam. I'm like, Cameron? And then he called Jim Jones on the phone. I see him on the FaceTime. So I slapped the shit out of him. Like, dude, watch out. Like, we not finna do that. You see what I'm saying? Because if you're calling somebody, that means you're looking for support to be aggressive towards me.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and let them know right now that
Got all the
yeah,
shit.
G, how do we look?
Shit.
If somebody call a phone,
Fuck y'all waiting on. I'm supposed to wait on you to get here.
all right,
Whoever else
I'm waiting for y'all to get over here. I'm standing like this, like Superman. Watch out, boy.
You just build your own motherfucking castle.
No, sir. So, you know, but that's a rapper. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm not finna be. The rapper guys, man, they annoy me. Cause, bro,
Try too hard.
bro, they try too hard. It's kind of like
shit we've been through though.
that we really do. Like, I'm not finna call nobody, G. Like, when I'm outside, I'm with the members who is just like me.
Yeah.
We don't want no fucking problems. We're trying to enjoy our time, relax. You know, violence is just in your toolbox. It should never be your identity.
Well, okay, let me ask you right there, because you know everybody got the nigga to click right that does want the problems.
For
He's
sure.
looking for the problems. How you calm that nigga down?
Shit, he gonna calm himself down.
On my kids, cause
Sooner or later he gonna calm himself down.
He's going to the pen.
But I feel where y'all. I feel where y'all coming from, cause you know, and it's crazy y'all say that shit.
Hold on.
We just talking about this
this.
Like,
shit.
because we do got, you know what I'm saying? Like, for sure, like, I got a man that be around, like, and he mean all the greatest shit in the world.
Oh, no.
And you know what I'm saying? He gonna take care of business, though. Like, he gonna stand on that shit. And it's like, you just know when you got men like that around that mean good and he ain't doing nothing negative towards stealing, disrespecting, none of that shit, you can't give up on him.
Oh,
You know
no.
what I'm saying? You continue to just allow him to, because you gotta allow a person to be himself.
Like, Trump got
Even
some
a little bit.
homies who, like some of the other guys, like, that's what they live for. You see what I'm saying? But he never leads them down the wrong path. And then it's some guys you can't bring everywhere.
Yeah.
And that's like when you're in a leadership role and you really love the men that's around you, you gotta know those differences in times. The time and place for everything.
I got an example for y'all.
Okay, shoot.
You know how niggas bring their guys to sessions like this? Outside of us three, do you even feel like we got somebody else in the room? But it is somebody else in the room, man.
Oh my gosh.
That's the difference of having your men around. Like, your men should never even allow nobody to feel like you want them to. If a motherfucker walked in here right now, he part of the production. Because if something happens, the element of surprise gonna be one that get you out that door.
Right.
But I'm just saying it because that's the difference on how we think.
You know, and that's a great, because we've had a lot of individuals that come in here with, and I got everybody looking tough with that motherfucker. Man. Like, I like niggas standing up the whole motherfucking time. Like, sir, take a seat, sir.
Relax,
all
man.
these chairs.
Our people relaxing. Our people gonna be relaxing. It's real shit because, like, if you've been through it, you have nothing to worry about. If you crack, you know what you're gonna do.
You know what you're gonna do.
And
bro.
this, like, please, I just want to look into this camera and say this. Y'all don't, when you tough, the toughest shit in the world. Let me tell you something about security. Security is to make sure the shit don't happen, man. You know what I'm saying? If you a real nigga out there, y'all can say what y'all want about the GOAT. But man, when I say I don't want no problems, I don't want no problem for y'all.
Phone number.
Because like I'm not bringing problems to you niggas. But boy, I'm gonna damage something if I have to, and I'm talking about mentally. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna make you think about me all day long, even when I ain't even there. Finesse, look at me. I know you wake up in the middle of the night sweating because, boy, you don't know where I'm at. You know my angle. So it's like, all I'm saying is, like, why be disrespectful to a nigga like me? Because I don't fucking play. I don't cap. I'm not getting in this camera trying to disrespect you or yours. I'm going to respect what made you. I'm telling the world I respect your mom. Anything outside of that, stop fucking playing.
Fola and no love. Stop saying my motherfucking name, G. Like you niggas sound weird as hell. Hey, man. Say man, these nigga dog.
Man said man 50 times. And I love Memphis. I respect Memphis and love Memphis.
Say man.
Big Juice, stop that dumbass shit. And I got a new joint dropping too. Y'all go, I don't give a fuck. Hate it.
Oh my God.
Y'all made me a rapper.
Hey, Trump got some heat coming too.
My mama. And we might get
Playtime
Mike,
over.
we finna make some magic happen on y'all.
Playtime over.
Playtime over with. Over.
Trump, you do music?
Yeah.
How long you been rapping?
Like 2.5, 3 years.
So, you know, experiencing what you have experienced and, you know, what makes you want to be a rapper?
Honestly,
I want to be in the rap game.
Keep it 100. When I seen Lil Baby getting 100 a show, I'm like, I can't not trad. Like, I don't care what happened. I just can't not trad.
He been grateful to the camera about this shit. When you come from shit like we've been through, the first thing you want to do is send your message out.
Yeah. Oh no.
Because a lot of times we don't have the documents towards with a book or the TV screen to like our message out.
Yeah.
In rap, you can do it with $50.
Yeah. So my soul.
And then when you speaking that shit, now you like shit, nigga. If you saying this shit and I'm going through 10 times more than what you going through, why the fuck I can't make 100 million?
Yeah. And I ain't gonna lie, when I seen them doing that, I'm like, I can't sit down and just like not trad like I got to. And
that's a rap.
I've been rapping.
Bro, he just kept it so real right there.
That's a rack baby.
It's a rack baby.
That's a rack baby.
I ain't never heard it put like that.
That's a rack baby. Yeah, that's a rap baby. Just think about the niggas that come from Chicago. Just listen to the shit they said. We don't know how to put the syllable. Man, listen, the real rappers is motherfuckers. I don't even want to section niggas out, but 90% of niggas from Chicago that's rapping, man, we ain't no fucking rappers. Niggas try something.
Oh no. Niggas
Like Ruger, let me tell you something about Ruger. And I speak on him so strong because the world don't even know this nigga can sing his ass off.
He can't sing, G.
I'm talking about sing his ass off, man. But boy, when you been through that struggle and been around that shit, you can put that shit together. That little motherfucker tough.
He is tough.
They just, man.
Shout out to them scrappers.
Long live Scrap.
Long live Scrap, G. Shout out to them scrappers, man. Shout out Jay, shout out Debo.
Man, MOB all day long. Y'all know what it is.
Speaking of rappers and contracts, I don't think we touched on this last time, big homie.
All right.
The Gucci Mane situation.
Oh my Lord.
Another nigga.
I can't wait to hear his ass. I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna sit back and wait to hear this motherfucker here.
What's your thoughts on that?
You know, bro, like I feel like this. Pooh Shiesty could have literally just went and forged the man's signature and took it to Yo Gotti and got out the deal. You know, Keisha Kayor have power of attorney over Gucci Mane because he's a documented schizophrenic. And he's giving away so much stuff when he goes through certain episodes that she doesn't allow this anymore. So as soon as I seen this take place, I'm like, oh, okay, well, that jewelry, in order to file insurance, you have to make a police report.
Facts.
And I say, you know what? He gonna make that police report, and he's not gonna cooperate no more. But he have off-duty police officer as a security. His job is to call the police. When you have a bodyguard, his job is to take bullets for you,
shoot with you, things like this. When you have security and a bodyguard, two totally different things.
Yeah, put that out there, please.
It's two totally different things.
Break it down to there, because they
Okay,
motherfuckers
so
don't
look.
really understand.
All right, so I make exponentially more money being Bob's bodyguard on a daily basis than doing any type of content creation. So for me, it's like, you know what? I'm getting ready to go back to Africa. I got to go to the Congo. It's going to be risky. And over there, if you got the right amount of money, you can pull things off. And then I have to wait until like the 27th every month for YouTube to pay out. So for me, I can make a lot more money. I'm outside, I'm amongst the people, and then now I can steady building my brand. So as an entrepreneur, you have to pay yourself. People who work 9 to 5s, they're sacrificing certain amounts of time in their day for compensation, but you still have to wait until they cut the check. So when you have a bodyguard, his job is to make sure your perimeter is set, and you even a personal assistant at times. You see what I'm saying? Because 10 minutes is all it takes for something bad to happen. So you want to make sure, look, I'm going to order the food so that the guys don't have to go nowhere. Because anytime you lose sight of your client, well, that's on you. So when you have security, his job is to call the law. His job is to call the police. Your bodyguard job is to lay down the business, go to jail. You feel me? Like that's your job. That's what you're signing up for. And a lot of times, you'll see people hiring club bouncers to be your bodyguard. It's probably not going to be good because verbal de-escalation is the key. And if you can't tell, like people don't know this as well. Like I'm licensed as a bartender and then in every city and state because you have to know when somebody is inebriated and overserved so you can determine if this person is going to be a threat to themselves. Because a lot of people get drunk and people lay them on their back, they throw up, choke to death from their vomit. These are things you got to know.
Right.
So there are major minor differences.
Right. Before we get out of here, right?
Right.
I just want to go through a couple questions that I'm sure the fans got to hear because they love when you go conspiracy.
Let's go.
And
Let's
So
go.
the first thing I gotta say, because this is like big news, you know what I'm saying, and this kind of deals in your field,
Right.
You know what I'm saying? 1 second.
All
Put
right.
it up.
Uh-oh, Rook got something for me.
Yeah, I got something for you.
Let's see what I'm excited now.
Yeah.
This is a fire interview right here. We got Bob. We got Bob in the trunk.
Yeah.
Bob was dropping gems today. Well, I've been trying to get him to do an interview, but Fast said, man, bring him to the couch. I'm all right, bet.
Because I've been following ever since you broke on 42 Doug. So I was just going back and forth with this nigga.
Last night in the club. Last night in the club, they going back and forth in the text.
I'm gonna fuck with 42 Doug. Like him and Babyface Ray.
Shout out 42.
Like gambling with them was like childhood friends gambling all day long. Like that's how comfortable like we was able to like be around each other doing like. And Shorty, when I say like 42, they can stop that bullshit. Ain't nobody in the industry gonna be him. That little nigga tough on them days. But I love how real he is as I'm talking about a real little dude though.
Man, is it hard to get? I won't say is it hard, but I would find it hard. Like if Rook beat me on some dice for like $100 grand, I'm good. It's nigga. We gonna have.
Go battle outfit.
Pull a bar, give you 5,000 back.
The friendship has been tested. The friendship is underneath the test.
But look though, we just seen some like them dudes in Wichita.
Oh yeah.
Like one of them borrowed 30 from his boy because he had lost so much, he wanted to get back in there. So he borrowed 30 for his homie, and then Bob took that.
Let me get that.
I'm like, damn. Now this talking about amounts of money that now I'm in crash out mode. Like it's gonna go down now. I don't even put myself in them positions because, like, bro.
Nah, the craziest gambling story I ever heard. Because we had interviewed Trap Boy. He say we had interviewed a dude that was his friend. He said, "Yeah, I beat Trap for $250K." He said we gambled for like 48 hours straight. Some crazy shit like that.
See that though. Trap a gambling.
But Trap, and we asked Trap. Trap said, "Yeah, that was my homie. He just got out the pen. I wanted to show him some love."
Phone them grand.
But you know what? Like on some real, like Trap a real nigga though.
No, for sure.
You know what I'm saying? I fuck with him hard though. Like the man. Listen, this is no bullshit. The first day I met Trap, we in Dallas. Trap came over there without no security, just him and his dog.
We gotta take that back with us.
Remember that shit? Came over there just him and his dog. So like, I respect niggas like that though, because like that shows like how much respect you got for me too though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like that shit never left. Like right now, Trap can call me out and try to gamble me. I gamble because you ain't calling me out. But if it's other people around, I ain't gonna gamble Trap because I fuck with Trap. I put Trap in one of my, like, I got this dice on that's finna come out. You know, I can't mention Dallas without mentioning him and Big X. Like, you know what I'm saying? Him, X, and, you know, my nigga Ronnie. You know what I'm saying? I rest out, rest in peace to him, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like, I love Dallas, man. Ain't no motherfucker.
I love Dallas.
You can't run me out of Dallas. How you gonna run me out of a place that I got love for?
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I love it down here so much. Like, I always come down here with a plan to stay like 2 days and it end up being a month.
Facts.
I ain't gonna lie, 250, me, Trump, Stain, we leaving with that 250, bro. I ain't gonna be able to get that. We gonna have to leave down. Oh no, that way ain't gonna go. No, dude, that ain't gonna go that way. 250.
It's crazy. That's a great story. That's the hardest shit to believe.
And you best believe it because he that type of nigga.
No, it's Trap.
He that type of nigga. Like that little nigga, man. Like there's a lot of people don't even know who Trap Boy is. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But he shorty got a bag. Shorty go, man. He gonna gamble that shit. But I just love his demeanor though. I just love him being a real nigga. Like we see each other, it just be the most love. Like even with CJ, you know what I'm saying? On 32s. Yeah. Like, real niggas, though. You know what I'm saying? I just respect real niggas. Like, Big X, he already know how I feel about them. Like, him, Cal, and all of Osama and Hood and them. Real niggas to me. Like, I just love how they is with they people. Yeah, sure. And when your people respect you and they love you for what you're doing, like, I honor shit like that.
Thanks. So, yeah, big homie, if we get out here, I'm going to have you do that big homie shit, man.
On the grave, all right.
If you've been paying attention to the news, bro, Tanner Horner, you know about that, the little girl that got killed, which was
by the truck driver dude.
I don't want to say her name wrong. Anita, I think that's the little girl's name. Yeah. You see some shit like this, right? And being in the field that you in.
Right.
And they give them the death penalty. What is your thoughts on that? Do you feel like we should smoke them now? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
That's how I be thinking. I be like, man, I kill that nigga over and over again.
Oh man. Okay. I'll say this. Rest in peace.
Say that for you too.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace to the child.
Right.
A lot of times, what I've seen is when a child or a woman begins to scream or writhe in pain, the assailant panics, and that leads to a murder. Mm-hmm. Now, over the next few months, we're going to see legislation get put into place for public hangings to come back, firing squads to come back, and chemical castration.
Yeah.
So shout out Tim Burchett, congressional rep. Shout out Matt Gaetz, another senator that I work with. They want to have mandatory chemical castration if you are on a sex offender list at all. Chemical castration means your penis will never get hard again. You eating pussy all night, it's over with. You see what I'm saying? You a straight carpet muncher for life. That's gonna get wild. You see what I'm saying? And then, public hangings may actually come back. You have to have a certain level of opulence when you're combating people that have sociopath and psychopath tendencies because, here in America, there are 350 suspects of being serial killers. 90% of them are truck drivers. Then, what did we see a rise in? During the Biden administration, we seen hundreds of thousands of truck drivers that couldn't even speak English. They came from third world countries. Most of them were convicted of murder in the country they came from. So, how do you think people will feel if they see a pedophile getting hanged in the street? Some people say outrage, but happened to black people here all the time. And there was no outrage. I'm a supporter of it, I would vote for that.
Me too.
The only thing that scares me about that sex offender list, bro, man, you see a lot of the young dudes get put on that whole just, like, I met a lot of young 17, 18-year-olds who get put on that list for pissing in the park. Or fucking with a 14-year-old for statutory, and they just, bro, and I've seen a motherfucker end itself because they didn't want to be on that list. You know what I'm saying? And they don't be knowing what it's gonna do to their life. They, you young, you think you just getting some pussy.
For sure. This is why I'm adamant about the family structure being still in this country amongst black people, because our grandfathers and them, the only females they saw was on the way to work, at church, back home from work. Like this phone, this is the Google of horrors.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying? At any given time, you can pull this scroll whore. OnlyFans. Whore.
Back page.
Back page, girls got Twitter.
Facebook.
Whores. Facebook. Whores. So now we live in an era where, monogamy amongst men is something that, you gotta be pretty dedicated to pull that off. But here's the problem. What do women have in their hand all the time? She's not gonna say no every time.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So you can't beat this phone, and then you gotta conquer yourself.
You gotta conquer yourself.
Your inner me in order to be an adequate, significant other. And then you gotta pay for everything. Yeah. So that's gonna cause you to feel like, I'm getting pussy today. Shit like this happens.
Right.
But where does the line get blurred when you decide, you know what, I'm gonna go after this 15-year-old?
Right.
That's the problem now, because the most alarming thing to me is several times, I'll go on a retrieval and I find out that there's a woman in the family who's enabling pregnant. For sure. And I heard a lady say, she said, why would I feel bad for her when I was married at 13? Mm-hmm. So it's going to take another 50 years to even truly combat this problem, because less than 60 years ago, it was legal to have a 12-year-old wife.
Man, it's so crazy you said that. I worked with a young lady. She said, I was married at 13, had my first baby when I was 14. I was 15, pregnant again, and I had a full-time job. And she was like, he was 30. She was from Mexico. I was like, how do you that type of trauma is like
crazy, bro.
And she's like, and I mean, and I want to say it was traumatic because it's traumatic me listening, but to her, that was just, she wasn't fucked up about it. Or she didn't know she needed to be fucked up about it.
This is why I'm critical of certain religions. Like, let's take Islam, for example. Muhammad was a slave trader, a warlord, and he had a 6-year-old wife. Khadijah was his 40-year-old wife, who actually was the one who wrote the Quran. Why would an all-seeing force give a illiterate man with a 6-year-old wife the religion to lead the world? Why would he do that? Does that make sense? Then he said that he seen the archangel Michael in the cave who gave him the Quran. Over 100 times in the Christian Bible, the archangel Michael said, "Fear not, for I am a servant of the Lord. I will not harm you." Whoever he is, why was he in a cave in the dark? Sound like he met a jinn to me, or a demon. So, you know, when I see like certain things, it's like a lot of those guys, like they martyr themselves because they feel like they finna go to heaven with 72 virgins.
Facts.
And then, you know, you think to yourself as a man, like, I don't think I really want a virgin. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
I want you to know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not really trying to, you got to think about these things. You know, the truth is indeed stranger than fiction, for sure. And in moments of high strangeness, the only way to combat weird shit is being a man. On a bread.
Yeah.
Me and Rook, I was talking about, you know, when we watch gangster movies, he's like, man, the gangster nigga, he had the wife, he had the bitch, but he went home every night. And that bitch better not say, he better not get it. She better not get in the business. She better not come in here trying to get, he's like, nigga, they would take care of you if you came.
On my soul. On my soul. On my soul.
So, you know, we're gonna let you get out of here because I know we've been doing it a while, but just one more. Bunkers. People are building a lot of bunkers for, they feel like it's the end of the world coming. What's going on with that? I know you can look at that.
So the Obama administration put in legislation to prepare the country for a solar flare. People didn't pay attention to this. All right, here we go. All throughout history, there are periods of time where we find these underground cities and caves and caverns that would house thousands of people. This is because the old world is indeed under the ocean. It's on the ocean floor. If you go to the top of the Himalayan mountains, you're going to see fossilized oysters, invertebrates, oysters that are 8 feet wide. You know, oysters can live up to 500 years old. You see what I'm saying? So if the top of the Himalayan mountains at one time was on the ocean floor, Buddhist monks talk about a time before the moon was even in the sky. They also speak about seeing explosions on the moon. When the moon arrived, there was a flood. This has happened before. This is why you hear about Atlantis. The Younger Dryas took place. That's about 12,000 years ago. And something happened. There are ancient ruins all over the map. And on the ocean floor, you see these ruins. The white human showed up on Earth 7,000 years ago. Before that, there was no white pigment person on the planet. The layers in their skin showed up in the Scandinavian mountains 7,000 years ago. So that means that whoever created Atlantis probably looked like us. Because it's almost like we're a species with amnesia. Like we don't really remember our true history, so we clash through tribalism. People are building bunkers because a pole reversal is going to happen. A solar flare is going to happen. And then the subterranean is probably going to be your best bet. But
it's kind of hard to focus on this when the light bill is hitting. You see what I'm saying?
So for those who don't know what a solar flare is, that's an extinction level event.
100%.
So will we even be safe in underground bunkers?
Well, that's why you see the chemtrails in the sky every day, because they're putting certain chemicals like aluminum into the sky to reverse the effects of the solar flare. They're planning for this. I probably wasn't supposed to say that. Well, yeah.
Nah, they putting it on. It was a nigga on IG the other day. They showed him just in the sky. It ain't even no secret no more.
That's what's going on. And if your species cannot handle the sun, a solar flare is probably gonna be really bad for you.
Yeah, man. Everybody in the comments, go look up solar flare.
Oh, man.
Niggas is cooked anyway, so you just continue to get money. You get money.
Yes, sir. That's all. Financial freedom is our only hope.
Hey, man, y'all got any shout outs?
Free Dugas, man. Free the guy. Shout out Stain. Shout out Killer Kills.
Shout out Killer Kill. Shout out Stain. Free Dugas.
And Bob the Goat.
Free Kojak.
Has anybody ever hit you on dice? Have you ever got hit on dice?
No, I ain't lost to nobody. I'm undefeated. Please come be more tired.
I'm tired of winning.
Oh, yeah. We finna go gamble somewhere. He ain't tired.
And to all the fans, man. Go.
Man,
All the fans.
Trump, do you have an IG that any?
My IG Wonder Trump, and I got a YouTube Wonder Trump, Facebook Wonder Trump, Thread Wonder Trump, TikTok Wonder Trump.
Y'all know me on Bob the Goat, IG BOB_BAGOAAT, Facebook Bobby Smith with Bob the Goat. I got 2 pages. TikTok Bob the Goat, I guess. I don't be knowing. But kitty crack.
Let's go.
And all you got to do is Google Big Homie CC, and he's gonna pop off.
Shout out Big Homie, man.
With that being said, we just like to thank y'all for coming and sitting down with us. Some outstanding members.
For sure.
Man, we just love to come and talk to y'all, man. Hey, we ain't gotta say it, man, but y'all already know what time it is. Big Homie, Bob the Goat, Wonder Trump. Y'all are real life street stars.
It ain't real life. Just ain't real life. Real life street stars.